Oh crap, I got up for a second, my bad. Thank you so much, Shinari. Oh, Shinari. Oh, that's a fun one. You're Shannon Nari. Sorry, my voice is going out a little bit. Oh, you look very spooky. Thank you so much for the raid. How you doing? Did you have a good one, and are you having a good day? Oh, Gilcon Game, thank you for gifting them a sub. Let's get a good rest, Fuzzy. Also, yes, get a good rest, Fuzzy. What are you getting up to? Let me scroll up here. I got up to get an energy drink. You're moving? Oh my god, moving is intense. Good luck. But thank you guys so much for the raid. How are you? I'm currently just, what's the word? I'm getting my energy drink ready. I'm ready to crack open a cold one. This is a Liquid Death Strawberry. Scary Strawberry? Should be, maybe Strawberry Slaughter. That would be cute. Scary Strawberry is good too, though. It's okay. It's like it's a gentle horror game. It's like one of those. Curse 12 a.m. energy. It is the middle of the night. It is the middle of the night. It is midnight. In fact, I was a little late because I was on the phone. I'm so sorry, you guys. I thought it would be real quick. I thought Liquid Death just made water in cans. No, they make quite a few things. Why am I over here? 1 second. Sorry, I stay on that screen for like 20 minutes. Look at this. Haha. I thought you were trying to fix your sleep schedule last month. I think I'm kind of accepting I'm never gonna have a normal sleep schedule. When I feel most comfortable, I kind of like just, I don't know. There's times where I have to go outside, but I truly try to avoid it. Is the cat your intro pumpkin? That's Pumpkin Pie. She's a little angel. Let's see. Grimmi is manic depressive? No, I actually, I've never been in a mania. I have PTSD, and I have an anxiety disorder. I also am on the autism spectrum, which surprises probably no one because most VTubers are. A lot of VTubers are. Or you might be in for a very interesting period of diagnosis if you ever go into that section of medicine. I thought it was a requirement. It pretty much is. I have ADHD too. I mean, that's a lot. That's a lot, honestly. I got the ADHD. I got the PTSD. Or CPTSD, I got the anxiety. We're going for all the not all, only one of those has T's in it. Never mind, that's stupid. K-Nugget, thank you for the 100 bits. Middle of the night, that's perfect. Let's watch some spooky videos. Oh my god, we could watch documentary Q stuff. That would be so fun. Yo, that would be kind of cool. Yo, I might be feeling that. Yo. But yeah, get ready for a very spooky midnight, baby. I think tomorrow, like if I wake, I hesitate to wake up or like plan it at a time where I might not be awake, but I'd like to do more Control. Like that was a really, really, really good game. That's over on YouTube though. Also, almost at 50K on YouTube. I can't believe it. It's honestly very weird. I don't know. Like, there is a point in my life where getting one of those little YouTube play buttons seemed like the most impossible thing that could ever be fathomed by a human being, but halfway there, like almost. It's like 200 off or something. It's crazy. Sleep problems are comorbid, probably all of them. Oh, crap. Scary Strawberry. These ones have like 5 calories and they taste really good. I'm very happy about it. Let's see. Have you checked your Twitch achievement panels? All right. I might be able to get the little thingy. They have one too. Oh my god. Oh my god, I'm gonna take a picture of this. This is crazy. This is nuts. Yay. I don't know why I'm actually... Wait. It's like late, but I was just like, oh, I need to be quiet. Everyone in chat is sleeping. Everyone in chat is probably awake. You chose to be. I'm sorry if I woke anyone up that just happened to be chilling, but take a look. Take a look, take a look, take a look. That's really close. I can't believe it. Ah, Skelter's bow eye is looking right at me. Oh yeah, look at him. He's adorable. Oh, I have something to show you guys too. But we're getting very close on that front. It might actually happen. I don't know what I'll do. Panic a lot. That would be cool though. Other thing is things have been going well with like the stuff that I've been working on with Alfina. And that's pretty much it. Everything's been going well. I'm sleeping. I have a device that allows me to browse the internet instead of dreaming normally. Oh, yo, that's awesome. That would... Wait. I think you're on Ambien. I will say this. There are times where people said I was up all night doing stuff, and I felt like I slept so well those nights. I do think that actually makes it so you can continue doing things. It's just that you're not going to be doing the right things. You're going to be like rolling around on the floor and going, you can't control me, to like, I don't know, like your pets. Like, it's not going to help you. Ambien Walrus, if you crave crave the strength and certainty of steel, there you go. Let's see. Or are they in the cool science fiction future? You got the brain shit, baby. Am I dreaming this dream? It's a dream. Hello there. There was the night where you wanted to buy some mind control drugs from Amazon so you could brainwash us like the CIA. What the hell? What? Oh, was I on Ambien? Or was I on Ambien during that, or Dayvigo? Okay, yeah, I might have done that, but I didn't mean to. Yes? Are you kidding me, or is it real? Am I being one guide? Yeah, you said you would not remember telling us to buy it. It's real. Can any of the mod... I don't know if anyone can confirm this. I'm gonna assume this is like a group gaslight. I can find the VOD? Oh my god. And then you didn't stream the next week? Wait, I didn't? Wait, I've streamed like consistently like every week, like at least a few days. That's impossible. I don't think this happened. No. That sounds like such a Grimmi thing to do. Yeah, I too tend to go a little bit crazy. But, let's see. I think, if I did do that, was it for... Oh, thank you, Winner, for the 100 bits. I'm still a bit disappointed that one of you told us to buy GABA and bought 180 pills, and you said Tuesday 3 a.m. I'm gonna make you see things. Oh my god! I said I'm gonna make you see things? I don't think I can do that with GABA. I'm really sorry, but I can... Well, okay. I can't make you see things, but I can make you like yourself more, or alternatively, I can make it so you're more violent or something? Like, what would you prefer? Like, okay, maybe not that one. That's a stupid idea to ask that even. Let me turn on some music. There we go. What is Ambien? Ambien is a sleep medication, actually. It's really cool, though. It's the only thing that can make me sleep to, like, restart my sleep schedule. Like, I will sleep 8 hours, or at least have the equivalent as I walk around and act really insane. Let's see. I told you I wasn't lying. I'm really sorry. I know that Winner wouldn't just... I would know that Winner would be disappointed about that, and it sounds real, but I don't know for certain. Well, here's what it is. I use GABA to increase my... I'll tell you what to do with it, okay? Make me violent, boss. Let us dance and cavort on the endless slaughter of the weak. No! Thank you for the 100 bits. No. Here's what I'll do. Okay. Well, I found a different one. Let me get on that one. I found some different Yumi Nikki music. But, while I find that... There we go. Here we are. This one's pretty good. There's something you want to show off? Yes, there is something I wanted to show off. And also... You should take that before you go to sleep. You should take the GABA pills before you go to sleep, because what they do is they increase your alpha brainwaves. Hi, I'm going to teach you how to hypnotize yourself. They increase your alpha brainwaves. Then what I want you to do is I want you to find something on YouTube that goes like, feel positive, everything works out, you are doing good, yes. And then put that on and listen to that as you sleep. Sometimes they have them with like rain. They have them with like white noise or brown noise or pink noise or whatever like helps you sleep. And you can do that as you get ready for bed or as you sleep throughout the night. And that will actually significantly point your thoughts in that direction. I had to stop doing this personally because I would try to watch the things. Yeah, the affirmations. Yes, so here, I'll get one for you. Here. I'm not going to put one on because I'll get copyright claimed, but I can show you one. I can show you, like, I can show you the physical page. Well, not physical, but I can show you the page for it. Okay. Here we go, one sec. Alright. Affirmations, black screen, rain. So, let's see. Here, this one's perfect. This one is Wake Up Motivated and Happy, Dark Screen, 8 hours of subliminal affirmations, and Relaxing Rain. And when you put this on, okay, it just shows trees actually, I'll just link it, but when you put this on and you listen to this as you're like sleeping and stuff, it really will actually make you a happier, healthier person. And the reason that is because the CIA, I know, we can't go a single stream without the CIA, but what it'll do is it'll actually start to make you more positive. Yuminiki vibes, God, love that OST. Yes, this is Yuminiki or Yumituki. I like both of them. So, the CIA developed techniques in order to hypnotize people and make them more susceptible to ideas being implanted in their head. And one of the people that retired from the CIA and wrote a book and was verified to have been in the CIA was a man that said that if you can lull a person into a sense of security and relaxation, where they're producing more alpha brainwaves, they are more susceptible to the things you are saying. Or alternatively, you could just listen to positive stuff and get years of therapy done, like, almost immediately. Is that cat based on... No, they're not Bill Cipher, but I like Gravity Falls. Skelter's just a little guy. They're my cat that I found in my home. You don't need to worry about Skelter, he's a good boy. Hello? But yeah, that's pretty much it. The CIA actually developed quite a few different techniques that were very, 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 very good at hypnotizing people and taking over small nations, or larger nations if they needed more time with it and they were planning something several decades in advance. And these are some of the techniques they used. But they could also be used for therapy really efficiently, but no one's using them because they're from the CIA and not taught to therapists. So, it's kind of weird. I use death metal at night and never felt better. Good for you, baby! You know what you're about! You know what you're about! Get that rage out, baby! I've been doing sound stimming for a long time, but I've always thought it would work differently on different people, so I never attempted to study or quantify or communicate it. Oh, hell yeah! I mean, it's just, you need one made by VTubers? I'll try to make one then. Some that can help you. It's just, Adameska, Shelishiska, Nocelot are proud creatures. Yeah. Most emotions can be faked or forced if you know your own mind well enough. Yes, and then once you get it into that pattern, it actually makes it much easier to kind of be a happier, healthier person. I'll try it out if I wake up tomorrow with the irresistible desire to assassinate a political figure. I'll be upset, boss. This is just about being happy and motivated, so that might have been something you were already happy and motivated about, but it's not my fault. Don't do that, though. But I hope it helps you, Winner. This can help you be really healthy and happy. You can also try this with other things that you'd like, that you'd want to be susceptible to. If you'd like to, say, work out more, you can try one with subliminal affirmations of working out, losing weight, doing things like that. So it's gonna sound really weird, but because you're gonna be in a brainwave state that you're not used to, you'll be able to retain that a little bit better. So it's insane, but it kind of works, and it's something the CIA figured out, so therapists don't do that, generally, because that's psychotic, but it does hypnotize you into being healthier. I had to stop doing it, though, because I kept trying to watch true crime videos before I went to bed, and I got worse. So just make sure that you don't do that, I guess. Also, yo, Witch, what's up? I was rearranging furniture at midnight. How's everyone doing? Midnight, let's go. Therapists want to keep you insane? Hell yeah. I think some are nice, though. It makes sense. New experiences are more memorable than regular routines. Yeah. We should play routines still. I think also, like, it's very possible. Can you listen to it while you're asleep? Yeah, absolutely. Not the true crime videos. Don't listen to stuff that's violent or intense, like, as you go to sleep, or you'll end up more anxious. Would that hypnotize you into becoming a serial killer or into a detective? Realistically, you could sway people a tiny bit with it if you gave them, like, something that was like that, I guess. But, like, that you can't really, like, change people's personalities. We're talking about binaural beats a little bit, yeah. We're talking about putting your brain in alpha brainwave states and then listening to subliminal messaging that were positive. It really will help you. Omelette de fromage. I can do Dexter's voice pretty well. Play more Look Outside. I want to. I was thinking about that game today. It's so good. God. Everyone, you should play Look Outside. It's one of the best ones ever. But I think, like, my voice is still rough. I thought it'd get better if I waited this long. This sucks. I think the thing is, though, you can't really make someone do something that isn't in their nature. That's why MK Ultra was a big project, because they needed people that would do things that were not in most people's natures. So, I don't think I could, like, how do I put it? I actually bought it because it was on sale and it's amazing so far. That's lovely. I guess Actually Scary might be a standard for a horror game. Yeah, Look Outside is actually scary. I love it. Let's see. I think you're gonna have to, like, if you wanted to, like, I also don't think you should do this, but if you wanted to make someone do something that wasn't in their nature, it would probably make them really sad. So you shouldn't do that. Like, oh, GGG, thank you so much for gifting 5 subs. I appreciate it. Like, that's very kind of you. You need to have the compatible traits and/or genetics to fit for a role. Yes, that's very nice of you, GGG. I should also say thank you so much to anyone that was here before I started the stream polling. Thank you so much, Jack, for the 100 bits. You're among friends, Grimmi? Oh, thank you. What? And also K Nugget, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Sorry, I forgot what the context of that was. Thank you so much, Gilcon Gain again. Thank you so much, Shinari, for that lovely raid. Thank you so much, V-Dogs, for gifting 5 subs. Thank you so much, Havoc Master, for being here for 8 months. I appreciate that. Thank you. It's the orphan's nature to gift you subs. Well, thank you. I hope your orphans are doing well and having beautiful lives. There you go. Alright, I'm just gonna accept that you have orphans. If you don't, that's fine. Hypnosis is a rather limited tool that can only work on some % of the population, and even then it's in a limited fashion. Can benefit if you fall into that. Yes. The thing is, if you increase your alpha brainwaves, you are more susceptible to suggestion. No matter who you are, it's just that hypnosis to the point where, like, you get up and squawk like a chicken is gonna be kinda rare. So, hypnosis to the point where, like, it overall influences your mood a little bit positively is more likely. But also, like, I kind of accidentally controlled for it being the affirmations or not. Because I kept going like, God, I feel so scared waking up now, what happened? And I was like, oh, I didn't listen to that. I listened to, like, a bunch of, like, scary stuff. I don't know if it affects everyone that way, but it was very funny. You like propaganda? Propaganda. Hi, Grimmi in chat. Hello. Happy New Year. Happy New Year, yo! Could I be hypnotized to be more successful and outgoing in romantic endeavors? Actually, yes. Like, a little bit. So, you probably have a very negative mindset if you think that you aren't those things. So, and this can actually, like, first of all, okay, if you have ADHD, autism, anxiety, any of those things, you're probably going to have a negative event and then, oh, music is loud. It's very loud. Thank you for letting me know. Sorry. Appreciate that. Check on all those things. Let's go, baby. The full package. Can you speak up? I'm trying. I'm sorry. I don't want to hurt my voice again. So I can create my own you could actually make your own subliminal messaging. I'm deaf? No, you're not. But, like, the thing is, you're gonna have to identify the things that you're deeply unhappy about, and the things that are causing you pain. And you need to be really honest with yourself. And you can't just go like, oh, well, this and this and this and this and this and this and this. If you can do everything, okay. So you're probably in a high stress mode, being alive. Okay, you're probably in a very high stress mode. You have to reduce your cortisol. So, one of the reasons that people with ADHD often see their depression dissipate or disappear when they get on Adderall or Ritalin is because they are no longer hyper-focusing on the pain. So, it's very, very, very good to treat your ADHD to the best of your ability. You can't read my lips, what? Maybe you can, I'm not sure. I need the secret sauce, I'm suffering. We're gonna try. This is just what I found with, like, CIA stuff. So, it's not that the bad things won't hurt. It also works as a mood regulator, yes. It regulates your mood if you have ADHD. Because what'll happen is, if you're sick even, like if you are physically sick and you have a cold, when you have ADHD, you can focus in on that cold and actually make yourself feel sicker and get more depressed and get more stressed out. So what happens when you take your ADHD medicine or if you have a routine that helps combat your ADHD and keeps you in a very good, healthy flow state, then you're gonna feel a lot better and not hyper-focus on those emotions. So you might not need antidepressants, you might need something to combat the ADHD, which is kind of wild, but also, hey Johan, what's up? And oh my gosh, Silva, thank you for gifting a sub to ADHD Maxin, baby. I'm tempted to take my headphones off and see if I can figure out what Grimmy's. Oh dear God. But that's pretty much it. So, I take Adderall, now what? Okay, so if you take Adderall, now when you have those negative emotions come up, you need to figure out what's going on with them and whether or not you're able to focus on anything else. Are you still having ADHD associated like problems? Are you still just going like, I don't know, like kind of just like, no, I'm doing okay, I'm doing okay. The other thing is, okay, so you still have those problems. We don't have to go into what? We don't have to go into why, but you might still have some negative stuff in your life. So, if you have a traumatic or negative experience, it might take you a little bit to get through it, but you don't get through it if you keep getting re-triggered, and if you keep having some very negative problems. Yeah, that's the big thing. So if you can, it might be good to limit or try to get rid of entirely that negative thing going on, because it's easy to still hyper-focus on it even with the medication. When you get re-triggered or when you have that bad event happen, then you start going into like a big spiral again. So, I apparently have terrible coping mechanisms. That's okay. Most people don't have good coping mechanisms. Like, controversial opinion. Oh, hello. I don't speak Russian, but I'm glad you're here. Controversial opinion. I don't think we should get everything we want. And I think the majority of the world is now getting to the point where almost everything we want is obtainable or was obtainable at one point. And that's not really healthy. So you may have had a job that paid for all of like the things that you'd want last year, but now you have to cut down on some of the things that you would buy for pleasure. Things like that. So if you want like a big cake, like you probably shouldn't eat the big cake. You could have maybe a slice of cake. Or if you're really not feeling good and already sick, you could have like an apple. But I think that especially in America, and this is now I'm getting into crazy stuff, but I feel this way about people who can't drink plain water. Yes. I think that there's sometimes things where you have to like retrain yourself to accept. She's talking about PC gaming. I am so sorry. Dude, remember when everyone was like, you shouldn't, why'd you get that card, Grimmi? You didn't need that one. No one did this actually, but I felt like, no one did this even a little bit. But I got a card like right before the prices went up because I could tell that was about to happen. When I saw the RAM issues and everyone was like, that's weird, but go off, queen. But that's like a work thing and a work expense. I don't think many people need a 5090. You can still get a really good gaming computer, but that's the thing. You don't need a perfect gaming PC. You could right now go and what Chris was talking about on Twitter, one of my buddies, he was saying, he also had a really funny reply to a tweet. I forgot about that. Wait a second, that was like the funniest reply. What I'm saying is though, it doesn't need to run anything too intensely. Get a 3080 and build your computer around that, because a lot of the parts are older, and you'll be able to play a lot of really good games. So prices skyrocketed right when I wanted to up RAM, and yesterday bought 4 terabyte drive yesterday. Yeah, oh, backup is sad, dying SSD. I'm so sorry. Well, hopefully it's okay. SSDs also went up like crazy because they have RAM components, but let's see, if you feel guilty about the RTX 5090, I can take it off your hands. No, I need it for work. It's gonna be the only card I can upgrade to probably for like 10 years. I don't think anyone's gonna like get close to it for a while, even with the AI stuff turned off. Like, you can get by with a 9060 XT, or 9060. You could get like by with like a lot of different cards, like a lot of them. The AMD cards, the NVIDIA cards that are older, because a lot of them have been sold off from different places. And Chris was talking about it on their stream and in clips, but you need to just kind of look at like what you want to play and then go for something a little older, because most games that are AAA are going to be optimized anyway. Cyberpunk is kind of like the final bastion of it, and most gaming PCs that old can even still play Cyberpunk, just with not perfect settings. Orochi, thank you for being here for 13 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. I appreciate that quite a bit. And also, how you doing, DJ Penguin? Yo! Brinde. DJ Penguin. I am starting late, yeah. I got a 5080, baby. Yeah! If you have, like, one, that's fine. But I think we have to get used to, like Witch was saying, drinking water. Even if we don't like the taste of water. Not aimed at anyone directly. I'm actually very happy for Asmongold. He cleaned his room, which I know is like not something that people probably want to hear about, but I think if anyone's unhappy with how he conducts himself, like, we should all be really happy that he took a step towards a positive direction for his mental health. Like, that will honestly probably help him be a lot healthier when it comes to how he approaches stuff in general in life, little by little. So, I don't know. Good for him. Good for him. It's not gonna make it worse. He did? Yeah, he did. Good for him. He was in a very bad situation. Water is for living, not for delicious flavor. Yes, I actually like the taste of water. I like the taste of water, but the thing is, you don't have to do anything that you don't want to most of the time, but you do have to do things you don't want to some of the time. And you gotta get used to that, I think. I think we all do. I think society has kind of gotten to the point where convenience was so intense that, like, we kind of don't think about that stuff. You gotta drink water. And also, Winner, thank you for the 100 bits. Cleaning a room sounds silly, but waking up and seeing order and not filth is amazing. I'm so happy that you feel that way. Yay! Guys, please give Winner a round of applause. We're on well water, so we got a Brita filter just for the little black specks that made me paranoid. Oh, that's good, though. That's really good. If it made you paranoid and you feel better drinking it that way, that's fantastic. You're still drinking the water. That's the important part. I don't like water. It's always made me sick. Even when I was younger, it just makes me gag. Are you drinking tap water? We're gonna get to the bottom of this one. Are you drinking tap water? Or are you drinking, maybe like really, like tell me the brand of bottled water you drink. Like if you're any water? Okay. So, let me think about what could be the case there. So it makes you feel sick. It could be... Okay. Dasani? Dasani isn't very... I don't think Dasani's that bad, but I don't know. Everyone hates Dasani. Learning something new is always unbearable, but as you get better, you start getting used to it. Into using it actively. Yeah, that's true too. Zamor Fox, thank you for being here for 7 months. If you drink West Coast tap water, it's like +5 rats. Yeah, it's true. I filter my water very well. If only there was some kind of powder you could mix in with water. You could, but you can drink water. So, if water always makes you feel sick, no matter what, if it's not the taste, it might be that you are so dehydrated, when you try to rehydrate, your body is almost like, oh god, what am I doing? So it makes you feel a little sick at first. Like if someone hasn't eaten a lot of food or drinking a lot of water, until you get back to the good baseline levels, it can make you feel kind of sick. So, water makes me stupid? No, it doesn't. Drink your water. I find adding a little bit of electrolytes to water helps with absorption, so it doesn't make... Yeah, that's also true. You can also drink water... That's another thing. You might have rabies, but you might also be really stressed out. Some people are actually allergic to water, I've heard. Wait, really? No way. You can be allergic to water? She will never get her own cup. I'm working on it. I'm sorry. It was a hard year. You can eat a watermelon? You can. Water allergy is real. It's possible you have water allergies then. But how do you live if you have a water allergy? Like, you still need, like, moisture and water. It's a skin allergy, though. Okay, get drinking. You almost had me. Yeah, you're like 80% water. Okay. Let's see, I shut you up for... Okay, alright. Use code Grimmi at gamersups.gg if you'd like to purchase any of your items. They have a beautiful new cup going, with a beautiful woman on it, with beautiful, gigantic cans. And I appreciate that. But I also appreciate when they got buttocks. I don't know, I think the hips are better. There you go, baby. Check it out. Also, thank you so much, Gaius, for subscribing with your Prime. Thank you. It's a very intense allergy to have, even allergic to their own tears. Oh my god, that's horrible, yeah. It's a rare condition where skin contact with water causes itchy red hives or swelling. Wow. Stop objectifying women? Okay, I'll try. I'm trying, okay? They're beautiful, though. But I guess... Oh yeah, did the GamerSups creatine stuff come out? 1 second. Is that out? One sec. I'm kidding? Do they not have creatine? They gotta have creatine at this point, right? No. I don't think they do. I wasn't talking about another brand. I didn't leak it early. I'd never cheat on gamer subs. You don't have to worry. Yeah, don't you worry. Let's see. Not yet. I think it's like a week away. So they've announced some creatine stuff? One sec, let me check. You're confusing and scaring me. Creatines make my muscle pop? Hey, baby. What's your preferred flavor? I like raw meat. Raw meat's my favorite flavor. Raw meat's really good, and I also like the ones that are tea flavored. Those are my favorites. I thought it was out last Friday. Okay, then it is Gamer Sups. 1 second. I'm not sure. I have some creatine stuff I've been using. No, maybe not. I don't think it was them. I would never cheat on Gamer Subs by getting a different beverage to refuel with. Let's see. The vegan likes the raw meat flavor the most. It's really good. It's like watermelon, though. You'd benefit from using creatine being vegan and all? Oh, I have a lot of protein in my diet. I'm one of those vegans that... So, here's the thing. People really like the idea of being vegan, and then they try it, and then they get really sick. Consistently. New studies came out that creatine is good for long-term brain health. Oh, that's awesome. Are eggs vegan? No, but I'm afraid of eggs either way. Like, there's some stuff I try to eat that's not vegan, but I get too afraid of it because I didn't grow up with it, so it is what it is. But yeah. So, whoever works out in chat started doing bazooka squats and hang clean more. Oh, that's nice. Let's see. Oh. Gamer Subs is launching a new product? Oh. Let me try to find it. Oh, yeah, a lot of people are advertising this. Yeah, I thought it was them. I was really worried about that. I was so worried. A ton of people are advertising this. Okay. I wasn't sure if, like... Okay, so... Not in a rude way, but... How do I put this without sounding psychotic? Okay. I just have to say it, I guess. Sometimes people just come into my house to pack hot sauce, and sometimes if they see packages for stuff, they'll just be like, this looks cool, I'm gonna open this. So, some stuff appeared, and I was just like, this can't be for, like, okay, there you go. So then I was like, okay, I have to figure out, like, where the creatine came from. What? I don't know. They want to see what's in them if they're just like, this is from, like, a specific, like, brand or company. I don't really... That's not normal. I don't mind it. If it's from, like, a specific brand or company, I don't mind it. What? No, no. Don't touch my stuff. I don't mind at all. I don't mind at all. Guys, I'm gonna be so real with you. The gamer stuffs are kind of, like... They're kind of for everyone. Like, that's still pretty messed up. No. I don't need the gamer subs. So, that's a boundary. I don't mind if they're opening on the gamer subs. It's okay. They could be putting recording devices in there. My friends wouldn't do that. It's okay. Like, the people that work for the hot sauce company don't do that type of stuff, I think. What? They can already listen to me. Wait. Yeah, no. The people that work on the hot sauce are, like, my friends that, like, I've known for a long time. They were unemployed, like, after everything started happening, so... It's okay. You don't have to worry. Yeah, this isn't random people. I don't just hire people off the street to do this. You didn't tell us you were friends with them. I thought that was implied. Okay. Oh, okay. Yeah, no. No worries, dude. I'm so sorry. Hot sauce company code for something? No, what? What could it be code for? I have a hot sauce company, but I can't take care of, like, all the shipping on the orders because it gets to be too much if I'm trying to stream and, like, do my other stuff. So, I know you're friends with them, and I still think it's messed up. Okay, I'll tell them to chill, but I didn't mind it. It was probably sitting there for a while. But there you go. I don't like people going through my stuff, friends or family. Well, I mean, like, it's better than, like, when people go through, like, your, like, laptop or something. I think that's a little bit far. But less bad stuff is okay, I think. How turn our hot sauce packaging into a video game. Well, funny you should mention that. The video game we're playing today does have hot sauce in it from the company. But, that's pretty much it. Yeah, I don't really mind it. Like, if there's, like, a package from, like, I don't know, like, Gamersups or, like, Capcom or, like, something where it's not gonna be, like, a person, like, I don't mind at all. Amazing segue. Yes, we're gonna be playing that tonight. So, yeah, we're gonna do Voices of the Void. It's been a while. It's been a long while. I missed it. Can you unban my message? I'll actually call Coffee. I can't because Twitch is having a glitch right now. So if your message is flagged as inappropriate, even if it is not inappropriate and the mods would like to approve it, it's getting deleted. So, by all means, go type things twice if it gets held. If your message is held, feel free to reword it and try to type it again. Like, we've been trying to approve them, but, like, it just, like, goes away before I can reprove it, so... It really is a glitch. I don't know what to do about it. Like, unless, like, a setting got enabled that I didn't know, like... That's not an inappropriate message, but... I don't know. I'm pretty sure those were me immediately denying it before... Oh. Before you could approve it? Wait, why? What was wrong with the teeth one? Is it possible? Wait, why would you deny those, though? I want to talk about teeth. I'm fine. It's okay, though. I think if you... Maybe it was just stay on track or something. I'm finding myself more and more tempted to try Grimmi's hot sauce. Bear in mind that I don't try new things very often because of the, aesthetic mindset. Let me see what that means. I think that if you don't need it, you don't need it. It's okay. Oh, I see. Okay, that was it. Disciplined, simple approach to life. Yeah, I think that's okay. It sounds like if you're very healthy and, like, you don't want that, it's okay. You can just go to Walmart and get some Frank's Red Hot. It's really delicious. So, what's the secret ingredient in your sauce, Grimmu? Fresh peppers. And also... spices, I guess? It depends on which sauce. One of them is really funky. Can't stay long, it's 4 AM. Go to sleep. Thank you so much for coming by, though. Go to sleep. There is also no stream-like thing where you have to come by each time to keep your streak growing. Streaks are gone. Stream streaks are dead. You don't need those anymore. They're gone. They're over with. You don't have to have a psychological illness surrounding it anymore like I was. I stopped watching streams because I couldn't keep any streaks going. Like, I lost them and I would just be like, well, I guess Froggy and Papa Mutt are dead. Like, I couldn't do it. It was driving me insane. I don't even know if they still have them on there anymore. It was driving me insane. That being enabled, like, killed me, dude. I'm sorry. Okay. Ooh. They got rid of them? No, I turned mine off. I turned mine off. Okay. Poor Froggy. Froggy's wonderful. She's not actually dead. It's just, I used to, like, consistently lurk in some people's chats here and there. Not anymore! Not anymore! Streaks are whack, so many notifications. Yeah, I can't deal with it. I'm really happy they give you the option to turn it off. I can't believe Froggy and Papa died in a freak ghost hunting accident. No! They're like the nicest people ever. I love those guys. I love those guys. They're very sweet. But, like, what I was saying is, try to get used to drinking water. Try to get used to doing things that you don't want to do. It's very easy to just do the most convenient thing because as Americans, we're used to convenience. So that's pretty much it. There you go. I still keep my streak in mind. You can, whatever streak you were at in the stream here, you can have that as your trophy forever. There you go. But they're not going up anymore. You don't have to do it anymore. It's okay. They def get people to tune in more. I don't want to torture people in exchange for that. If 100, 200, 1,000 less people show up and they're healthier and happier, that's a better metric to run things by. That is not a good idea to just torture people for them to show up more. Like, I don't want to do that. You can now show up whatever you want, whenever you feel like, and just enjoy the stream. So, I don't know. That's pretty much it. I still get notifications for your streaks sometimes through the Twitch app notifications. Well, that's not good. Twitch is a mess. They just have not as many people working there right now. I think, another thing is that we actually kind of... Maybe you can disagree with this, but for like, I think like 5 to 10 years, like, oh, also, sorry, Trilly. The funny thing is Amazon Kindle app has reading streaks as well. It got me to read over 100 books in 1 year, but then I missed a day and stopped reading. Yep. There you go. Here, let me take this down, actually. I built my own... Oh. You built your own... like a whipping machine? Is that what it is? Like a religious whipping machine? Hooked up to Twitter to keep my stream streak. Hell yeah. Also, yeah, please check out Cheeky. I really like working with Cheeky. They're very lovely people. I hope that you guys have enjoyed the soap if you've gotten some. Thoughts on the Venezuela situation? You picked the wrong streamer to ask. Okay, so this was obviously set up for about 10 to 15, 20 years before, but we never actually acted on this because we could always take a level of like, we're not gonna really like push in there and take it over so we can do things through them. The guy that we arrested/abducted was pretty much just a puppet, but no one liked him because he was a dictator. Now we're going to be fully responsible for the events that go on in that country, and that was a terrible idea, specifically because it was perfectly run by the CIA and FBI for years on its own. So, I don't know. They're gonna now have like a tremendous fallout with a bunch of different countries, and I don't know, that's pretty much it. America's not beating the oil allegations. That's the thing though, there were ways that they could have done this that would have been less complicated, less bloody, less gruesome. They could have installed a new person, they could have made it so that election was actually like, there's just a million things. So also thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. She's angry the CIA is on top of it for once. They weren't on top of it though. So, this was something where they did, okay, so the way that they do this, yeah, and also it is keeping people's mind off of, like, the files that were saying that a certain someone that is the president might have executed a baby, and also executed a woman, or I'm so sorry, executed a child. So, you know, that is what it is. What? Yeah, so, okay, another thing, this was a big distraction from the E-files. And what happened with the E-files, I don't know if I can continue saying that name or if it's like algorithm cooked or something, is that they released batches 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then they like skipped 6 and they released 7. And these aren't the actual like documents, I don't remember which number it was. But they didn't have that one up on the site. So what people did, it was essentially, they just went into it and they just replaced the link that was on all the other files with that number. And then they got declassified files about that person specifically, doing things that were quite heinous in terms of the execution of children. So, also I do talk about them like sports fans, yeah. But the thing is, it was, yeah, okay, 6, 7, yeah. It was to distract from that. So, it was definitely to distract from that. So the thing is, they also wanted to have this go down in history as like a big moment where they abducted like a dictator and put someone else in power and stuff. So, didn't they doctor some files and add them to the list? No. So what they're claiming now is that some of the files were incorrect or some of the files were altered, but this was only after the fact and after people had gotten quite upset about it. So this is one misinformation campaign that's a little bit antiquated. I feel like they could have done a better job with it. But the only thing is, they also blacked out tons and tons and tons of files. And when they blacked out those files, they didn't have a current copy of Photoshop because Doge had gotten rid of it. A lot of people are saying, like, they didn't have it up to date. So when they blacked out those PDFs, you could just actually take the PDF and copy and paste the data into a new section. So anyways, yeah. They had blocked out files that had no reason to be blocked out? Yes, they were just doing it for no reason in some instances. But the ones that they didn't upload from the batch that was really intense against a specific political figure, those were already documented and talked about beforehand, so they had a lot of credibility. And then there were a lot of circumstantial things that were like, okay, that seems pretty likely. And then there was leaked audio of them saying that, like, if he was going down, he was taking everyone with him, and also the same music that was playing really loudly at the White House at the time was in the background of that, but he was yelling so you could hear it. So, yeah, the Michael Jackson stuff was really, really lame. Anyway, the Venezuela thing was coming for a while. And I think that there were probably more nuanced ways that they could have kept the territory and their resources without getting to the point where they needed to actually take control of the situation and then have the entire world now feel like they can now do the same with different regions in the world. So it kind of destabilized a lot. So that's pretty much it. I don't know what else to tell you. Yeah. I still understand why Biden DOJ didn't release everything if there was something directly to incriminate Trump. Well, because Biden's also incriminated. And Bill Clinton's also incriminated. And a bunch of Democrats are also incriminated. So this might be everyone's first run-in with these type of things, but I actually studied the one that was done with homosexuality. It was already destabilized, it was. But it was something that people could have worked with in secret, like with the CIA and FBI, so they could have controlled it a little bit more behind the scenes like they were for quite some time. I think that would have probably been their best bet, to just kind of like decide what they wanted to do with it. But, so, the CIA/FBI has a history, a very long history, of using what they refer to as deviant sexualities. And I am not saying that it is a deviant sexuality. I am saying this is... Hi, Mock. It's not discourse, it's me being crazy. I don't even think of this as, like, real. Like, this is just stuff I study, and then I'm like, that's weird, and then I think about it later. Like, it's not like it's... I'm not arguing with anyone, I just think it's interesting. Deviant is indifferent, yes. So deviant is something that society would not approve of. And I'm not saying that homosexuality is deviant, and I'm not saying that pedophilia should be classified as something as only just deviant. But this is what they would refer to it as, deviant sexualities. And so what they would do is they would get political figures to have gay intercourse, or they would have political figures, maybe like the one you heard of in relation to someone else filleting someone. They would take pictures of this. Yes, it was pathologized as deviant, because if they had pictures of people engaging in that type of behavior, like if they had people at a big party where they were engaging with deviant sexuality, they could then go, well, we have this blackmail on you. We have pictures of you. So if you release these, then we will release the ones about you. And Bohemian Grove, well, that's a slightly different topic, but also Zewea, thank you so much for being here for 11 months. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming by. You turned into insanity. So the thing is, these deviant sexualities were, for a great time, mostly focused around homosexuality. And there were people that actually, like, took their own lives because the CIA said, we are going to release these copies of these documents unless you come in here. Also, Kiwi, you buy this. Thank you for subscribing at tier 3. You're like, this is the content I need on Twitch. Honey traps, yes. Honey traps, essentially. Let's see. Dude, Venezuelans were murdered and tortured under that dictatorship. I do not agree with this at all. Oh, yeah, of course not. Like, I don't think that they should have tortured or hurt people. It's just that they were kind of hiding behind the scenes and influencing Venezuela already. They could have just decided to, like, do things differently and made it so people weren't tortured, but without the intervention and the extent that they had, because it was kind of like a coup where they paid off a lot of people, and that's why there was so little resistance. But we're gonna get to that. With these deviant sexualities, eventually homosexuality stopped being as big of a thing. But they still did have material from that. Like how there was this thing about Trump blowing Bubba, like, and they were looking for that specific picture. At the time it was taken, it was a deviant sexuality. Like, in terms of like how the mainstream populace felt about it, it was a deviant sexuality. So what they did was they'd go, we're gonna release this, we're gonna like show people this if you ever step out of line. And what happens is different types of information organizations will get this material on different people, and then they will go, okay, this person can never do anything because I can dangle this in front of them. And what they then do is they approach the person and go, I would like to offer you payment, or I would like to give you gifts, or I would like to do this in exchange for helping with my country's stuff. So, like, it's essentially like lobbying for a country, just involving what they would refer to as deviant sexuality. So, that's pretty much it. So, when it came to, like, those lists and stuff and why they weren't being released, it's because it would have destroyed the Democratic Party, and it would have destroyed the Republican Party. That's why no one was ever releasing them. What they didn't expect was for someone to be so unstable that they eventually started releasing them about the other people on the other side. And I see no downside. Yeah, same. Like, The thing is, oh, Skylar, thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. I'm sorry I'm talking about something so crazy again, but we're gonna get through it quickly. I'm just gonna finish up this thought and then we can get back into, like, playing video games and being humans. Yes, it was mutually assured destruction. They did not anticipate someone with... And I don't mean this in a rude way. I think that people struggle with a lot of different things, but I'm gonna put it as blatantly and bluntly as possible. They didn't think that someone with a extremely exacerbated and unmedicated and untreated personality disorder would probably enter a state of power so severe and so intense that he would start trying to frame his political enemies as the only, I guess, people involved in that. So now they have a gigantic, terrifying situation on their hands, and everyone is going crazy. So that's pretty much it. And now we've had this thing with Venezuela to kind of distract from it. They didn't control Venezuela. They told Morado to hold an election in exchange for taking away sanctions. We took them down sanctions. He rigged the election. He violated the deal, so the power wanted to punish him to make an example. Yes. But what we were going to do instead, but we didn't... Okay. I'm sorry I'm like this. How do I put this? So... Also, Pickles, thank you so much for being here for 13 months. Which is wild because they have been numerous cases across history of national leaders going insane due to age or illnesses. That there should have been policy in place. Well, this person also has been called by the person in the E-Files the most evil and soulless person imaginable with no redeeming qualities, and I'm not saying that to be mean to them. I'm saying that that's what the guy that trafficked children thought of them. So... they're not going to have great decision-making skills. This is like an exception, not the rule. Damn, that's brutal. Yes, it was pretty bad what came out in the weeks before the files came out. But here's the thing. With Venezuela, America usually does this. And I'm not... I don't know. Like, I'm just going to be real with you. What they usually do is they fund counter groups and terrorism groups and, like, different types of, resistance groups to go and compete with the person in charge and the person in power. But the one that they were trying to do for Venezuela, they kind of stopped doing. And they just did this instead. Because I think it was crazy big in the news. Yeah, it would be a proxy war. Biden called Morado a dictator. Yeah, he was a dictator. Yeah, that guy sucks. Like... I'm not political. I'm not against, like, any specific political ideology. Sorry, there's one person, arguing this that only I can see. But, like, yeah, like, I'm not a fan. Like, this, just because I'm criticizing someone doesn't mean I believe their political opponents are right. Like, I think that they should all be criticized. But the thing is, if they had continued that proxy war, they could have kind of kept in the background, but now we've kind of given China the ability to push more into, like, what they were doing, and we've given Russia the ability to push more into what they were doing, because no one's gonna hold America responsible for what happened. The United Nations and, like, all of the people that usually would aren't gonna get involved in these types of things, even though it was a war and a declaration of war, and killed several people, innocent people, in a random country. So... there you go. Ads in 3... It's been an hour? It has not been an hour. What the hell? Okay. Alright. Russia was already doing whatever it wanted, though, wasn't it? Yes. But now Russia can also say, if you didn't stop these guys, why are you even criticizing us? We are now going to use as much power as we'd like to. Though Russia's also running into something where they're actually losing infantry, and they might not be able to actually push through all the things that they'd like to. So... I don't know. Today's news was super weird to wake up to, still processing it. Yeah, I remember seeing it, like, as it was happening and going, like, this is gonna be weird when people wake up! And they were really confused. There's the Wagner mercenaries who were guarding Marudo. I have no clue what happened to those guys. Kind of suspect a rat? Yes. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. So what happened was, and then we'll go to ads. We'll go to ads after this and we'll go to normal conversation topics. Essentially... what happened was, and this is how the CIA and FBI have always consistently done things. Don't poke Scalter. No, 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 no. How dare you, Miracle Boy? How dare you? essentially, the CIA or FBI will go in there and then begin offering the people that live there, like, the chance to come to America in exchange for information. So if they do X, Y, or Z favor, they can come to America and have a higher quality of life and a higher standard of life and better education, pretty much anything like that you can't get in a country that doesn't have the same infrastructure. So when that happens, you're gonna find people that are willing to betray their systems of government no matter what position they're in. And that's also happened to America with other countries that have done this. So it's not like America's the only one doing it, but it's what happened here, most realistically, because there was very little destruction. There you go. Yeah. Nuance isn't something most people enjoy or engage in. It's very possible to dislike people on both sides or not even both. Yeah, exactly. I think that everyone that's in the E-file should be put in jail, and that's it. Like, I think most people feel that way, and that's why they don't want them to come out as much. So, Pickles, thank you so much for being here for 13 months. New year, same old me, but you're a good little guy, aren't you? Look at you. Look at you. You're gonna do fine this year. You got this. You got this, buddy. You got this. But there you go. That's everything that happened. They go to rich people jail? Rich people jail, yeah! I want to go to rich people jail. It kind of sounds like a vacation where you don't have to do anything. But I couldn't stream and I'd get sad. Anyways. Thank you so much, Gaming Bleach, for gifting 2 subs. I appreciate it. Let's see. Doesn't mean you can just break international laws and start an invasion of war, especially... Oh yeah, I agree with that. I think that a lot of people are seeing this played up as like a positive thing for America overall, and that it's also getting rid of a dictator that was quite evil. And in a sense, that is positive. But also, we can't really make our own rules when it comes to this stuff, because then it allows other people to violate those rules just as intensely, and then not receive criticism for them, lest we be labeled hypocrites by political parties all around the world. So, we're kind of screwed now. But it was an interesting day. It'll go down in history books. And I think that's what was intended. So. We'll sneak you a PC and a cake if it ever happens, Grimmi. Thank you. Hell yeah. I don't think I will, though. I don't think talking about this type of stuff is illegal. It's just weird. So. And they're probably like, what's wrong with this girl? That's odd. And most people won't even listen to it. And I'm an anime girl, so I get a lot of free reign compared to people like that wouldn't be anime girls. I think you would be much more heavily criticized if you talked about this stuff and gained much more attention, but they're probably just like, yeah, she's a little weird anyway, whatever. By design, baby. Naruto should have been removed since the last election anyways. He should have. It's just that all the other stuff I said I think is fair criticism when it comes to how he did this. On the other hand, it would have been... I mean, I guess I can also see it from the other side. If we had not done this, then it would have taken a lot of lives and a lot of, like, political strategy to kind of get it to the point where it would have done well. So... yeah. It saved a lot of lives in terms of, like, having, like, a war by proxy and, like, kind of setting up a different group to take it down, so... yeah. Grimmi goes to rich people deal, she would have a PC at her cell as well as... oh... Michelin meals? Whoa! But yeah, that's pretty much it. A lot of people seem to forget that in the day. Let's see. International law is only law if it's enforceable. Yeah, I mean, the thing is, America is kind of untouchable. Because the thing is, we have, like... the next biggest military and the next most advanced military in, like, the entire world is probably still, like, a quarter of our military strength. By design. By design, we have, like, a lot of military strength, and now we also have no enlistment issues. They have met their enlistment quotas, like, consistently because of the economic hardships that we faced, which might have also been by design somewhat. So, now that everything's so expensive, and now that people don't have access to places to live, like, having a bunker, having a military house with, like, a wife and, like, maybe a child, like, is a lot better option compared to living on the street, so... International laws are not worth the paper it is printed on when you have a nuclear arsenal. Yeah, we're... kind of untouchable, though that's not necessarily a good thing in my opinion when it comes to this. I work in travel, all my Venezuelan friends are celebrating right now. That's awesome. That's really good. It's just that I don't think anyone in Thailand is celebrating. Like, and that's kind of a problem, because it's being less televised, but China has launched a lot more military force towards, like, not Thailand, what was it? The other one? Sorry, I have, like, a big... Taiwan. I have a big, like, hole in my brain. but like Taiwan, or it's like a cyst at the top of it, but like Taiwan, not Thailand. Thailand is a completely different region. But China launched like a big fleet of military stuff towards Taiwan after. So that kind of sucks. Like, not to criticize China, because, like, kind of just did the same thing. Geopolitics is a delicate balance. Yeah, that's the big thing. So it's wonderful that people are in a better position there. And it's great that people are celebrating and they feel safe and they feel happy and they feel whole. But I think the families that lost people when there was a literal missile strike are not feeling good about it. Because those were innocent people. And also it does kind of give people the incentive to, like, go off and, like, start their own wars and stuff. China's a paper tiger. They project power but never actually do anything on par with America or even Russia. China is trying to essentially have an economic war. So the way that, like, people fight these wars is also kind of dependent on, like, their culture and how everyone in that country is raised and how everyone kind of, like, goes about their life and stuff. So, like, when it comes to China, China's army is growing too, but, like, China isn't, like, a big... Well, they have a big military, but they aren't as big into their military as they are, This is getting into stuff, sorry. They got caught for having American ideals and, like, stuff, like, propagandist here, and a lot of spies here, and they also had a lot of economic warfare things that they're doing. 5 minutes overdue, that's fair. So what they did instead of, you know, like, trying to attack America is that they made it so silver bars can no longer be imported to America. And silver bars were actually something that, like, things are going to get kind of crazy with it. I can't really put into words why, but it's going to get a little bit weird. Okay, we're going to take the break, sorry. The UK company sent a factory with a 1,000... Oh, furnace into space? Wait, what? What's happening? Okay, hourly ad break. Okay. Alright. Let's see. Oh yeah, US had 0 casualties, but a lady actually did get crushed to death in her apartment. That was bad. I felt really bad for her and her family. Anyways. Sorry. I'm so sorry. Let's like talk a little bit about something else so we don't just keep you on this forever. Sorry, guys. Cause I don't want to have to, like, just pull you into politics all the time. I know you guys just want to relax. China could cripple the whole world economic by not selling the world it produces. It would also cripple their economy as well. Yes. So what they're doing is they're launching small economic warfare. And that's pretty much it. We see this with pretty much everything they export. And we also see this with their attempt to, and they're succeeding, with making AI and predictive text stuff, generative text, way more advanced where they are. Their stuff has gone up consistently. We just have our military. Our quality of life has also gone down. But quality of life for military is still pretty decent, so we're getting a lot of people enlisting. There will never be a draft. Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. This was an extradition. There was even a court order for Maruto's arrest. Military stuff happened around that, and the team was sent after Maruto's actually meant for extracting hostages or diplomatic threats. That is very fair. Though... Now we're getting real into it, sorry. Alright, the other thing that was happening was that China was actually meeting with Venezuela at that time so they could be more reliant on them for trade. To the point where it actually also upset several Chinese diplomats that they were essentially being bombed while they were also conducting these meetings with Venezuela. So China also took this as an act of war against their attempts to, like, I guess, like, really get ahead economically and find alternative ways of, like, supporting their economic trade stuff. So, okay. Alright. The entire world banded to invade China for economic reasons before, so they can't destroy the global economy because they want Taiwan and can't take it militarily. Yes, Taiwan is actually heavily fortified because of, like, the way that the island is... Oh my god, I'm so sorry! This is just one of my autistic and, like, ADHD special interests. I'm so sorry. I think about this stuff, like, a lot, and I have to, like, get to the bottom of why everything happens. And then, I don't know, like, there's a lot of, like, different reasons that people will go, like, this is why this happened, but these are the reasons why this happened. Okay. Base, thank you. Thank you for understanding me. This is how I be. Taiwan is very hard to attack. because of the way the island is structured and because of the defenses they have around the island, even if they tried to take it by air, by sea, by anything, they would lose a lot of manpower. They would lose a lot of manpower. So no one ever teaches kids about the time 7 nations invaded China and forced them to do global trade a century ago. Yeah, it was really messed up. There's a lot of really intense stuff in history that kind of got glossed over because it makes people look bad. So, okay. Anyways, China was very understandably upset that we disrupted their trade talks with Venezuela while they sent all of their while they sent quite a few high-level diplomats there. That was also considered, like, really bad, but that's not really being talked about too well because doesn't reflect well on us. So, all right. When we get back, we're gonna watch videos. I just wanted to let y'all know. Okay, we're gonna take a quick break, baby. We're gonna take a quick break. All right. Don't you worry, baby. All right, one sec. Okay. We are having a very pleasant and relaxing time now. What's happening with Silver, Grimmi? That actually is a different topic. Oh my goodness. Okay. Well, so... You know why some people are real rich and, like, the rest of us just aren't? it's essentially that, oh no. We'll do this really, really quickly with peaceful music. I'm gonna turn it down a little though. There we go. So I have more gold than silver, not gonna lie. Nothing wrong with that. Gold is worth a lot. I would be careful admitting that from this point on in a public place. Silver shot up to about $108. Now, if you look at what silver is trading at right now, it's $75. And the reason that is because they need to make it so it's not completely disrupting the economy and making everyone panic. So people will, what's the music? I just linked it. This is Rainy Sundial in the Yumi Tuki soundtrack. Yeah, gold should appreciate substantially over the next few years. Yes, and silver will probably be regulated at a way to... Silver will probably shoot up again, but it's going to be regulated for a little bit, is what I think. Like, it's a fixed market right now, so... Yeah, that's pretty much it. Oh, is someone criticizing the hot sauce? The hot sauce is good. I would highly recommend if you're looking for a cheaper hot sauce to check out Mike's Red Hot. You can also check out the... Like, there's gonna be a lot of, like, really good hot sauces at Walmart. This isn't, like, an insult or, like, a shade comment. This is, like, legit. Like, they have some good stuff there. Start there. Let's see. Remember how you wanted to show something else off? I did. Sorry. Yeah, I got distracted. Sorry. It's just fun to talk about this stuff. Why would unregulated silver growth do anything to the economy? Because if silver is, like, going up massively, first of all, you need silver to sell people. And what people quickly found out was that silver is not a kind of like infinite resource that can be mined in like 10 minutes. So silver had problems when they sold the same bar like 40 times, and now we need like 5 years worth of silver being mined from literally every place on the planet in order to get the amount of silver that has been sold and distributed in terms of monetary wealth, stocks, holdings, stuff like that. Yeah. And also, yeah, spoofing was where traders and financial institutes sell orders and cancel them very quickly to manipulate prices. JP Morgan has had several employees convicted of this. They can also deliver bags of rocks labeled as silver to commodities exchanged as having and not lying. Yes, they have. This has also been something where they've actually painted silver bricks, or painted bricks silver, and it's just the outer coating. China actually got in trouble for this once because they had a large gold holding, and when people went in to do an inspection, they actually found that many of their bars were not gold, they were just gold-plated. So, anyway. I'm so sorry. I know a lot of people have asked about the little Skelter blind boxes. What color did they paint the silver bricks gold? Silver. But they were mostly, like, okay. Here, look at this for a little second. 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 Look at this. Look at this. So, a lot of you have been asking, really consistently, oh no, I hope you're okay, V-Dogs. We can time them out, I think. I think that we could just time them out, like if they're politely asking and not trying to be disruptive, though. Just this once, then since they'll... but like, since, let's see here. So Skelter, the blind boxes were taking a little bit to be made, but now they are ready for distribution. So, congratulations everyone, please enjoy these. I hope that you like them, and I hope that you, if you got the pre-orders, that you enjoy them. They're coming out very soon in terms of being sent to you. I know that people were asking for quite some time, and there was a lot of delays due to, everything that we talked about for the past hour. So there you are. In uncertain times, the cost of real goods, gold, silver, fine art, collectibles, etc. always goes up, combined with the loss of value for fiat currency. It can devalue drastically overnight in retaliation yes. So, also it's something where they're trying to reduce silver spiking after a big world event, which is positive for some stuff. Silver affected the pre-orders? No. The general, instability of the world and what's been going on lately has affected trade as a whole. What is in the blind box? Well, the thing is, this is all kind of tied to, like, that stuff, because trade has been insanely disrupted because we started trying to fight very blatant and noticeable economic fights. and also a lot of companies have gone completely mad with power. So, we're kind of in that state now. AI is making DRAM and GPUs ridiculous. Yes, there's also that, and that's also by design, though it's not specifically targeted at gamers. Sorry, okay. So, the way that capitalism works is not making a better product. It was for like a bit, like your populace would have to like choose whichever product was better, and like you could make better products for cheaper. It works, capitalism does work, but when it's completely unregulated and there's sociopaths or psychopaths in charge of it, things can get a little bit rough. So what happens now is people are trying to disrupt the global chain by ordering all of the RAM materials they can find, even just like they're kind of like sands. You need like specific sands to make RAM and make other types of chips, and now that is getting bought up at an absurdly high rate. So that's why everything is going to be expensive for quite some time, but this was also the only way to kind of, how do I put this? Stop their competitors? So, capitalism, when it's unregulated and they have all the money in the world, someone was going to help with chip production. Asus unfortunately saw that it would have been too expensive to help with it, though they are trying to make motherboards that can use laptop RAM, though that is a band-aid, because laptop RAM will eventually just be something that we use consistently as well. Most sand comes from a river in North Carolina, even China imports from there, yes. And thank you for the 100 bits, Jack. Yes, and it would be wonderful and horrible at the same time if somehow one specific company got the majority of the material that they needed to make RAM components and their competitor didn't have anything. So when it comes to making stuff for video game players, like, it doesn't really matter to them because they can just make a like card that's gonna sell to someone else for twice as much, which is now why cards are twice as much. And then they don't really need to invest time into making better gaming cards. They can just invest their time into making better AI, like, stuff. So that's where they're going. Yeah. There you go. That's pretty much it. So keep in mind the reason why rare earths are dominated by only a few countries is because policy rather than geography. Yes, most countries could mine, then amplify, but it would be horrible for our ecosystems. Yes, it would also take some time, too. So, funny thing is, the sand is everywhere, the processing is the problem. Yes. So, they really want to control the market, both specific groups that are working on AI. Well, not groups, but I guess, well, kind of, because, like, the AI stuff is weird. So, in America, this is gonna sound insane, but essentially, the same companies have just been trading their money between them consistently in order to buy things from each other and produce things. This isn't a joke. And they're kind of really invested on American AI being, or American predictive text. It's not like AI like Neurosama, it's predictive text. They're kind of banking on it being like the next big thing and it needs to succeed. Please let the bubble pop. It's kind of popping and also kind of just going crazy. So, and then the other side, in China, they really want their AI to succeed because it would destabilize the United States to a point where we'd kind of be screwed for a while. So, the only thing that America can really do, because China just kind of took everything, I'm not criticizing them, China just kind of took everything America had and started working on it from there, which is what generative AI did. It stole a bunch of stuff and then started working on it from there. So, kind of like, you know, karma. But like, the bubble reaches its peak, it's about to pop so astronomically big? Kinda not exactly. So, the bubble on AI is already popped. It's just that it's being inflated by different companies and different people right now, and it's kind of like a complete circle that just invests back into itself. AI is not going to be something that can make people a lot of money, unless you're in 3 specific areas, and there might be more, but these are the ones I think are the largest. So, people are expecting it for real. Bubbles popping aren't really going to happen with something this large. What it'll be a small taper off over time. So, yeah, it's completely different. Yeah, it's not going to pop like mini bubbles in the past. It's going to slowly, over time, just kind of drift off until it's something we don't talk about as much. So, The reason that it's being propped up is because it's propping up our economy and people don't really know how it works, so they'll invest into it consistently. And the reason why it's going to die is because it can't really make people money unless they're in a few different sectors, and those sectors are, and people are now being, like, really consistently tracked with this stuff, so they're also afraid to use it a little bit now. But they'll try again in a different way. Price manipulation with consumers, so they can get the maximum amount of money out of you. Specifically, if they know you have specific buying habits, they will target you with ads at specific times. And then also, crime and, like, observation for police, for FBI, for CIA, for stuff like that, so they can track people consistently. And then the third one is going to be market manipulation and using it specifically to kind of mess with the stock market. Which they can already do without that, but they could make it so it's more automated. When it comes to ChatGPT, it's not going to matter. All of the stuff that AI is going to be used for is going to be stuff that the public hasn't really seen too much of, because it's something that's kind of abstract and evil. That's pretty much it. It's going to be the new NFT? Not exactly. Like, because it has utilization, it's just evil utilization. So it's going to be used to make it so if, like, this is probably the most evil it'll get. Like, if they notice that, like, a mom is out of, like, baby formula or something, they can make it so that baby formula, if she's ordering it at, like, 3 a.m., and, like, for the next day, like, at 8 a.m., like, that's obviously a very desperate person, so they would charge more for that baby formula, as opposed to someone that's ordering 2, like, on a random Sunday that does it consistently. So, there's that. But it's not like an NFT. It's just, the people that are kind of viewing it as like an NFT, and not in a negative way, but it's just, that's the forward-facing part of AI. The aspects of AI that are much more sinister are the ones that people are going to probably consistently be okay with, invest into. So, yeah. This already happens to some extent? Yes, it does. People have been caught doing this also, like in terms of market manipulation when it comes to like our groceries and stuff. It does happen. It's already been proven. We watched a video of it on stream a few days ago. It's not good. Yeah, also Samsung's revenue is at 200 billion. Don't think Asus is even close to that. Yes, Asus had to take a step down and say they were just going to build motherboards for memory chips that were used for laptops in their PCs and make things like that, which is still great. That's positive, but it's just a band-aid because that'll eventually run out, especially with people now buying that stuff up too. Amazon literally does that right now? Yes, Amazon does. Instacart got in trouble for it and they stopped doing it as much. Amazon does this. Let's see. Quite a few other websites do this as well, and it's probably going to get consistently worse as they figure out ways to utilize it more and more. And the AI trains off of, like, consumer data more and more. So, that's pretty much it. There will be AI assistants made to disguise your shopping patterns for you? Maybe. Maybe. Like, the thing is, the consumer parts of, like, AI and, like, ChatGPT and stuff, those are more likely to fail. Hi, Colt, what's up? We're talking about economics, my favorite. How was you? Oh, you weren't streaming today, baby, but how are you? How is you doing? Thank you for being here for 19 months. I appreciate it. Go check out Colt. They're gas bars, buddy. Go check out Colt. China has started making RAM fabs. What? Wow, cool. I heard manufacturers are going back to DDR4 to support gaming. Yes. So, also, AAA gaming and its constant projection into, like, big stuff is done. For the time being, it's done. It's no longer going to be something where, like, Cyberpunk was the last game that's going to be like, you need this new game to test your new hardware. It's done. They are now probably going to have to start, if they want to, which is probably also healthier, but they're going to have to start developing for older PCs. I don't know what's going to happen with that, but GTA 6, I know, GTA 6 is truly screwed. You can still play it on, like, a PS5. God willing, you can play it on a PS5. If they were developing for, like, a PS6 that they were gonna announce and release, they're truly just they've truly stumbled into hell on earth. So, making video games for bleeding edge hardware always irritates me. Yeah, it irritated me too. So, no more can this run Crysis PCs. Yes. It was screwed when they fired the head coders. Yeah, it was screwed a long time ago. Just kind of like Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines 2, which really could have just been called Vampire the Masquerade, or Vampire Bloodlines or something. Like Vampire Masquerade the Nomad, Vampire Masquerade the Coffin that came back, or something like creepy and cheeky and cute. Like for the series, like no one would have gotten upset. Something like that. Something silly. It was screwed when the last original designer from the previous GTA titles left. Yes. Also, I think, yeah, you were saying that. That was very interesting. It used to be like something where people were kind of making fun of like American culture, but like got it so right because we're kind of silly. Like, and it was kind of like an interesting view of it, but now it's being produced in America, so it'll have like a different vibe. Them developing for older PCs might be a good thing, and games might release in a stable and acceptable state again. I think so. I think that gone is the day of like The Last of Us 2s, the Cyberpunks, like the ones where like it was like we have to make the best cutting edge game so people can play it on their systems. Things are probably going to be optimized a lot more. And remember when we were playing Routine? That game was very well optimized. Even though it had a lot of filters and it had a lot of effects, very well optimized. Could be played on like older PCs and stuff, even if it was like a pretty much a AAA game. Like it took like a long time to develop. Really, really, really good game. Very well optimized in terms of like what you can turn off and do and stuff. Also, yeah, a lot of games were broken on day one because they needed to ship them or they would like, you know, bankrupt their companies, but then they wouldn't be ready to ship, so. America is like 250 years old and it's already falling apart like Rome. It's more like America in the way it was living was unsustainable. And it caused tremendous growth for a short time, and then it's kind of being obliterated now. That's pretty much it. Like, we kind of had a tremendous amount of growth because, so, I guess I'm gonna be one of the few people that says this, and I think I can say it with the position I'm in, but people are gonna get really angry at you regardless. America was kind of the place that everyone sent criminals for a long time instead of being executed. They could instead go and be slaves for a while, and then they would be released from servitude maybe if they made it through, like, whatever time period they were supposed to be in. I'm half Native American and half not, like, half, like, I guess, someone from a different, some type from a different country. I won't say what, but I usually do. I don't know, should I? And what happened was, a lot of people, yeah, debitors, prisons, yes, it was essentially just like a place that people could send criminals. So, and this was also after like a lot of like slaughter and like a lot of like taking advantage of like the native people in the area. There were then a lot of indentured servants that were criminals and then started disrupting things a lot, but are you mistaking Australia for the US? The US were always meant to be a colony in the UK. No, this happened in the US too. It's not very talked about. I'm really sorry. But the establishing guys that were making up a lot of America and establishing ladies were often people that were coming from really severe crimes, like, and, yeah, it was really weird, but we kind of had a really, indentured servants, look these up, yeah. America was founded on really, really weird stuff, and we had a lot of people that were, like, really, really, really not maybe the best. Actually, absolutely Cosmic Dead, yes. But that kind of, what an interesting time to join the stream. Yeah, this isn't talked about in history much, but it is true, and you can look it up, and you can find confirmation of a lot of it. It's just not very well known. Also, yeah, a couple of the US colonies were mainly prison colonies, yes. And that was the labor that was used to found a lot of stuff. So, and it was also a lot of people that ended up no longer being indentured servants and ended up like going back into the population and kind of causing a lot of issues for people. So we haven't had a great setup. I thought Grimmi was talking about my current day. I hope you're okay, Drilly. Land is free, you can just send criminals there. Yeah, that's what happened. Hi, Ultra R2, thank you so much for the raid. Built many of the railroads, right? Yes. So, and no people in any country is that special, and it's the circumstances, all bad things. One country did, other countries did too if the circumstances are right, even yours. Oh no, I'm not criticizing, like, the thing is, it's not like a criticism towards America, or the people that founded it. It's just kind of like, letting people know why it had such a quick burst of prosperity, and then such a quick moment of decline, and why we're kind of in the situation we are now. It's because we got to the point that we did using a lot of shortcuts and a lot of kind of negative things. And we're not special by any means, but and a lot of other countries did these types of things as well. But we built up very quickly using means that we don't have access to anymore. And we put a lot of people into positions of power that were going to continue to take shortcuts with that kind of thing. And this is way before, I'm not talking currently. And we also consistently did that throughout, like, I guess just the history of America. So what happens now? It'll be okay. It'll probably be a little bit like Parable of the Sower, like I've said a few times, but it's not gonna, like, be unlivable. It's just gonna be a little bit hard. And we've had really intense moments of up and down, like hardship and then prosperity and stuff. America the land, built on, let's see, coming into someone else's country. Yeah, so, kind of ironic. Well, the thing is, we also inherited a lot of propagandists from World War II. Inherited is the nicest way of saying it. Also, thank you so much, Midnighter, for the 5 bits. I appreciate that. Let's see. America will go back to being isolationist and the rest of the world will move on without it. Unfortunately, probably not. Just, there's too many things that America controls for that to, like, happen. To be an isolationist country takes a great deal of effort, and it also makes it so you have absolutely nothing of value to trade. What will probably happen is that America's trade system will come back online more consistently, depending on what type of economic warfare, like, America wants to use on others, though I don't think we consider it economic warfare. I think that we're just really weird right now. Thank you, Jack, for the 100 bits. I read Parable of the Sower. As someone who built spacecraft, I'm all in on Earthseed, baby! Yeah, baby! I like the Parable of the Sower a lot. So, China controls so much raw materials for manufacturing. Yes, but America does as well. So, what we see with Russia, and the only way that Russia can really continue their war and stuff, is that they have specific stuff that we need to trade from them. And in the same sense, America does have a few specific things that need to be traded from America. And it's unfortunate, but it's kind of like, the best example was when we went to, like, when, like, Russia, like, went to war with, like, Ukraine, and we kind of, like, cut everyone off, they had specifically powdered nitrogen. And this might sound really stupid, like, what does powdered nitrogen matter for? But the thing is, they controlled 90% of the powdered nitrogen market. They were mining 90% of powdered nitrogen. And it might not seem like a big thing, but powdered nitrogen was used in pretty much all the fertilizers conventionally. It was all of our food production. So when we lost that, we lost our ability to have as good of crops or yields unless we were willing to trade with Russia. And we weren't. So there was still some in Ukraine, but bread and wheat and stuff like that went up consistently. Also, that's nice of you. I'm also from Tucson. Oh, yo, that's wonderful, Leo. That's nice. I'm as pale as a ghost. I never got outside. Genuinely curious. Can't think of anything the U.S. is now controlling other than IP that China already stole. Genuinely curious of what I'm missing. Military. Can you slap your belly, please? You're not getting that from me, no. You're trying to see if I have a big belly. Unfortunately, I don't, but I think women with them are really cute. What was I gonna say? We have a gigantic military, and a lot of different places depend on our military specifically to, like, kind of take care of them. And yeah, America built its resources through war. Yes, so we built our resources through war. We also do have some things. Like, people were talking about that specific, like, mineral that, like, essentially Ram needs, like that specific sand that Ram needs. We're the main supplier of that. And there are a few other things that specifically America has. Like, we're a very, very, I guess, blessed would be the nicest way of putting it, country when it comes to our resources. California is the 8th largest economy of the entire world because we have so many things that we export from California. And I'm not saying that as like a bragging right. I'm just saying it's like, it would be a great loss to lose California. Let's see. Everyone is trying to detach themselves. That's the thing. Everyone is trying. Canada and some places are, like, making consistent efforts and actually, like, getting away from the military stuff. But there's a bigger thing there. She's bragging, get her. No, there's a bigger thing there. It's not that they're depending on the military because they want that military to be the military that is saving them in case of an attack. It's that they want that military to be the one that is going to be on good terms with them should someone else attack them. So they need to not feel like they're going to be attacked by that military, and they need to feel also like that military will protect them, because there's often like places that cannot do that for themselves unless they were to invest tons of money into it. Like, the American military kind of subsidizes like a lot of different militaries. Like a lot of them. So, I don't know if this is a political thing. I'm so sorry, Edgius Koala. It's an economic thing. But I really do apologize if you don't like the conversation. I'm not trying to criticize any political, like, person or any country or anything like that. This is just how the economics of our world work, and if we understood it a little more, I think we could do something about it, so I hope someone can take it to heart. Canada can't fully detach because geography and because we rely on the US. Yeah. Canada is of recent trying to limit more and more of free speech each passing day. That's not good either. Like, I think that America is definitely the biggest and most intense, but when it comes to pretty much any country, everything is getting a little bit worse, and because we can focus on a different place, we can always just go, well, it's not as bad as that. And that's not good. Canada doesn't even have aircraft carriers. Yeah, see, like, yeah, it sucks. That being said, what America is doing is not okay. It's just that everywhere is getting progressively worse, and then going, look at those guys, they're worse. And that's not good. That's not good at all. The US is currently massively reducing said military importance by forcing the EU to build up their own armed forces, as well as defense industry. Yes. And that is because the people that are in power right now aren't economic. Like, they don't know anything about economics, and they aren't economists. Economists? Crap. Sorry. Part of my brain is missing. It's not a joke. I can't say certain words sometimes. That's pretty much it. Canada used to have a good military, but it slowly went to hell. Yes. So, US pushed the EU and other allies to reshape our military into being basically, to the US military, we had significant armies of ourselves, but then we're told to instead, yes, that, yeah. What? Then you guys complained that we did that? I'm not complaining. What? I don't think this is good. You really must understand, when I talk about a, like, strategic importance with the military, I'm not saying that's good. I'm not criticizing any country. I'm telling you why something is happening and what is going on. It is not me saying that it's, like, I don't know, good. But you guys, people in America, methinks? I don't know if that many people are critical of other people relying on our military, because I don't think that many people know about it. I think people were critical about people relying on our aid, which was really messed up, because a lot of that was, like, positive infrastructure for America as well. Also, Tipsy Canoe, thank you so much for the 100 bits. Let me see what you asked. What part is missing? Wait, which part? Also, thank you so much, for the 200 bits, actually. Sorry, I don't mean to make anyone upset, it's just, let's see. Oh, would Call of Duty World at War be considered a horror game? The main theme menu gives off that vibe. I think they have horror aesthetics. Thank you for the 5 bits, though. Horror aesthetics. But I'm not trying to argue with any of you guys. The US government, I mean, not you. Oh, well, the US government is just being very inflammatory to keep people just, like, distracted from what they're doing in general. Like, there's a lot to criticize right now. So if they say something very aggressively and try to criticize other countries, that's all they'll talk about, instead of the things that are kind of more universal to all of us. Like, I think there was, like... And again, I'm not criticizing the country, I'm criticizing the, like, specific person, and that they should not be in a position of power. Like, on the E-Files, there was, I believe, princes from, like, a lot of different places in the world. Like, that's not acceptable. And instead of people just really loudly yell at each other, they can kind of distract people from that, so. And that's another propaganda technique in itself, so. Problem is, people started to feel really damn entitled to US giveaways. Not so much that, because the US was doing that specifically so they could get... So... do you see yourself as more logical or emotional when it comes to policy? I have autism. I think this is interesting to see how the world works, and I think about it, and then I research it, and I get really weird about it. So, it's definitely logical. Like, the thing is, when people are hurting or upset, I am 100% not happy about it. This is just the things that are happening. Like, I can kind of divorce that from, like, the things that are, like, harming people. So, it's not a big question. I appreciate that you asked it. I think it clarifies a lot. But, essentially, the reason we gave so many countries aid was because it was making it so we had specific footholds and strategic stuff going on in those countries. They were then never going to like harm us, attack us, or do anything negative to us. We were going to have good trade relations. We were going to have good relations with them as countries. And when we got rid of those, it kind of took that away. And I think it can be criticized to give a ton of aid to like other countries when we don't have aid for like the people that live here. But we didn't take those and then try doing that with America. We didn't really take those assets and give them to America. We just started giving them to different countries that were kind of just doing other stuff. So US aid was a soft power mechanism to propagandize the US existentialism. It was also to make it so we had better trade. Other nations, China, Russia, India, maybe other nations have similar programs. They do. Also, thank you, Midnighter, for the 100 bits. Don't worry about speaking politics. You speak plenty of sensible points. Thank you. I don't really even think of it as politics. I just think of it as like, this is the way the world works, and it was interesting to learn about because no one really talks about it. But it kind of dictates most of our lives, and we just exist as people, and like, we just are like, I don't want to think about it. What US giveaways? Well, the US had like a lot of aid programs, so, like a ton of them. So, I know that you feel very strongly about this Dragonator, but a lot of it is based like in your emotions and stuff. So it's probably good to also look at it objectively and think about the specific programs that we had for Africa, that we had for, let's see, like just different places in like the rest of the world. India, like had some like specific aid program, pretty much everywhere. The US had aid programs going almost everywhere. It was kind of insane. Like, I guess isolationist place by like North Korea didn't, but, yeah, Western Hemisphere too. Yeah, we had a ton of different aid programs. But that, again, was to make it so if we threatened to retract that, or if they went like, we're no longer going to sell you this oil, we're no longer going to sell you this powdered nitrogen, we're no longer going to sell you this or that or this or that or this or that or this, they could go, well, we're already giving you so much aid, are you really going to disrupt the aid that we're giving you? So it was kind of like, almost like paying for like a bridge to remain open. Like, it was paying for upkeep on like a bridge and stuff. So, also good night, small cat, sorry. It'll be a horror game, I apologize for talking about all this silly stuff. But that's pretty much it. It was like maintaining a bridge. And when they took all the support and structure and closed down the bridge, now we can't really access any of the stuff that we had before in terms of our trade and stuff. And then we further antagonized people and tried to say, instead of giving you that aid, you need to trade with us, and we're going to make it more expensive for you. And that changed the economy in a lot of different ways, so I wouldn't call it a giveaway then. Well, no, the thing is, it was helping people. So that's the thing. When it came to these specific circumstances, people weren't really stepping up in the same way, though there are objective ways that you can criticize those aid programs. So what was happening with some of the programs was that they didn't really closely monitor them. So a lot of the aid was being stolen by warlords in like Africa and stuff. And then if they controlled all of the resources there, that would only further make them kind of built up into warlords. So it was kind of just like giving money to charity, but you didn't know where that money was going to go. And in exchange, you got something out of it, which would be like a tax break if you know how to do that. Someone please tell me. Shrimmer, thank you so much for the 100 bits. It's by far the spookiest thing I've been talked to on Grimmi's channel. Can we talk about less scary things like Magnus Files and evil gods that enjoy killing people? Yeah, let's go. Let's watch a movie. I like the word warlord, so it's cool.
Yeah, don't worry about that one there. You can keep up with that. That's an interesting profession out there. Very interesting name.
But yeah, I know that you have some really negative perceptions of the US, and I think that they're all fair. But I do think that there's also things that we should probably try to do again. Like, having aid programs and having them better distributed and monitored would probably be a good idea, because that helped everyone. Like, that wasn't a negative. Even if it benefited the US, like, I don't know, you probably still want libraries to be a thing, even if that benefits, like, the state by giving them people that are more educated later. I agree, the aid program being shut down is a really bad call. Yeah, 100%. I think that America does do a lot of really lame stuff, and it is really easy to be very reactionary towards it. But I think we all really need to work hard to hold people accountable in literally every single country that we know of, consistently forever. Because if there's just one big bad that you focus on, it's very easy to let the things going on around you kind of just go. And America had that problem quite a bit with how it was villainizing China, and had tons of propaganda about how bad China was. And there are some negative things with China, but there are also some things that America was just lying about because it was propaganda. How would you advise learning more about economics like this? I don't know how I figured this out. I think this just was something that, like, I read about every day without thinking about it. How would you do this? Helping is highly arguable. It made people hard dependent on it with no other options to consider it might harm than help. Yes, there did need to be other options in place, because that's when they were removed, a lot of people starved, and it was really evil and horrible, and I wasn't very happy about that either. Let's see. Yeah, you do need to... Oh, I guess that's it. If you want to learn about economics and stuff, you need to no longer be political. Which is kind of hard, because people really push you towards that, and they want to say that you're political and stuff. Yeah. Other than the resources for your information, Grimmi? Mostly... So if you see a prominent journalist covering a topic and then they die, you should start there, I guess, is what you should do. And then work your way from there and try to find specific topics related to it. And you'll slowly start to learn more about, like, the hidden economics of the world. Let's see. Yeah. Also, let's see here. I think American citizens want to spend money on improving their lives rather than on Africa. And this is true for other countries as well. Injecting money rarely helps unless it causes deplorable situations are addressed and issues are approached from all sides. Yes, it would be really good if America's aid programs help people here. Although we actually saw a tremendous reduction to our aid programs immediately following. So what happened is we actually had a lot of aid cut. Food stamps have gone down significantly in terms of people being able to apply for them and keep them. You are now only allowed to be on them for, I think, 3 consecutive months per, like, I don't even know how often, unless you live in specific states. So we kind of took the aid money and then brought it back to America, and then we kind of funneled it more towards companies. So, because we didn't have any, like, checks and balances for the capitalism that we have here, we kind of got screwed. So, food stamps were being misused severely, yes. But what they needed to do was they needed to do an audit of the people receiving them. They didn't need to just cut them off completely, because then you have children that don't have food, and then you have, like, elderly that doesn't have food. Like, that's one of those things where it's a little bit rough to deal with, because when you take away food stamps from people that have been put in a really bad situation and are not abusing them, but just dependent on them because they have no other options and they're doing their best, that's when people start to get really sick and start to have a lot of issues. So, yeah, misuse is a problem, but they exist for a good reason. Yes, they did need to be audited, though. Current events are my favorite horror genre. Sorry, yeah. Thing is, America needs the minerals and other stuff from Africa. If it wants to improve its own people's lives, it's better to buy that stuff from there instead of spending money on conquering and colonizing them to get that stuff. That's what China is doing now, conquering them economically. Yes. So that is something that's going to happen really consistently for a while. So that's also kind of why the aid programs... I think the people that just got in there didn't really know what they were doing 100%, because they just kind of used, like, a bunch of 20-year-olds to... And this isn't, like, a negative thing, but, like, I don't think that, like... How do I put this? I don't think, like... me and other people would not do a good job at that type of thing, because it takes a tremendous amount of time to, like, comb through everything. They used Doge specifically. Doge was like something that was supposed to save costs, and they canceled all of the US aid programs almost. They kept a few, but they didn't really know what purpose they served because it wasn't written down in front of them. So don't be afraid to offend some people. It's just that you should probably be in like I am not this age, but I think that you should be a practiced economicist. Can't say it. God. You should probably be in your 50s and have a long career studying the economy and trying to understand what those programs do before you start cutting stuff. And there wasn't really anyone in place to do that. They just fired those guys. economist. I'm really sorry. Sometimes that happens. I'm really sorry. Also, yes, fresh, yeah, a lot to think about tonight. Need to rest my brain. That's fair. Sleep well. It's not that I can't pronounce it, it's that it doesn't sound right in my brain, because I have, like, a big cyst on part of it. But yeah, didn't they actually end up costing more money? Yes. Also, like, a lot of, like, our trade is, like, now disrupted. So, that's pretty much it. Economist. Just give me a sec. There's so much focus on how the poor spend money, how corporations spend government money should get the same level of scrutiny. I think that, yeah, like, America has failed a lot of its audits and stuff too, which isn't good. But I think that, like, it's really easy to just go, the poor are the problem, or this other group is the problem. And that's pretty much it. So I don't really know what to say other than I hope that we can start to treat each other well. Economist. Thank you, Atakoi. Economist. I appreciate it. Thank you for being here for 31 months. Appreciate that. The politicians are the problem? It's kind of everything. Like, at this point, like, why I was saying, like, all that stuff about how America was founded, it was because it took a lot of shortcuts and people were, like, kind of pushing really hard, using a lot of things that they wouldn't have access to later. And now we're kind of seeing the same situation play out again, where people that have, like, a regular 9-to-5 job are kind of, like, at this point, almost, like, you're not really doing your job, like, for anything besides survival. Like, there is enough stuff for you to do stuff besides survive, but you can no longer really find land that easily. You can no longer really, like, build a house that easily. All of the things that would have been easy to do in the past, even with some effort, are now kind of out of reach. And then, let's see, red states complain about welfare fraud, unjustly spend millions on welfare recipients' records for— yeah, absolutely. They did not find it, but they still make it a talking point? Yes. That's because it's good to weaponize things against the poor if you are in that area, and it's good to weaponize things against people that have specific hang-ups about the poor or homosexuality or things like that. And if both groups keep attacking each other forever, then nothing will get better and everyone will be angry forever. So, I don't know. How many of us will wind up homeless in the coming years? It's unlikely that you'll be homeless if you start to think about things from a different perspective, and this is probably what's going to have to happen. So, people will probably move in with each other. People will probably depend on one person for a job, even to have a family of 3. People are going to have to not move out, like, as they come of age. It's going to be a lot like other countries where it's just not something that people consider because it's too expensive. Usually a lurker and I listen to anything you talk about because I do enjoy a lot more, more so objective perspective or overview on topics like this, for example. Because I have a hard time following articles and stuff that might have somewhat clickbait behind it. And more personally targeted, if that makes sense. Oh yeah, I feel you. Like, this is like a conversation more so than like a... Also, yeah, thank you so much for coming by, Magic. Thank you for coming by. Happy New Year. I hope you have a good year. Thank you for subscribing with your Prime, too. That is very kind of you. I appreciate it. I'm glad you had a good time listening to all this silliness. Also, thank you so much, a Smug Goat, for the 100 bits. Thank you. You probably won't be homeless, but what will happen is people will live together in larger homes and you might have to move back in with your family. You might have to get an apartment with several people. You might have to start living like that. So what'll probably happen is larger homes will probably be rented out more consistently, and then people are going to have 1 or 2 jobs to, like, make rent there and then support the rest of the unit like a family. So why must 5 of my fam be in one house when one guy can own 100 empty houses? That's why we should probably be angry at those guys instead of, you know, people on food stamps. But time to move into haunted houses. Unfortunately, all the haunted houses have been bought because, like, people from out of the country would buy them. We also had an issue with China buying up all of our houses. Like, not people, well, I guess people from China, but more like just the really, really, really wealthy people in China. So, that's also very nice of you, Isis. Oh, thank you. I like being a VTuber. So, what would happen is, yeah, Chinese companies were Yeah, they were also buying up property in Canada. So people wouldn't see the property in America, they wouldn't see the property in Canada, and then they would just hold it as an asset, and then they could report it on their taxes if they weren't renting it, but going, I'm losing X, Y, or Z amount of money from this, so this is a write-off. Or alternatively, they could go, okay, well, I'm going to have a company rent this out for me at an exaggerated rate, and if it's not rented, then I can still claim this on my taxes, so I will end up doing better than I was before. So, also thank you, Divine Phoenix. I appreciate that. Divine Ice Phoenix. I know that this stuff is hard to listen to, though, and I don't say it to make anyone feel bad or feel like your country is, like, bad at all, because I think that calling a country specifically bad or having any, I guess, animosity towards that country makes it so we kind of dehumanize the people that live there, and the vast majority of people are not okay with any sort of, like, economic evil that we impose on each other, so... Also, Jack, thank you for the 100 bits. The way Chinese investors brought up all the houses in New Zealand... Oh, yeah, they also bought up houses in New Zealand. Even a rundown shed was worth millions of dollars was insane. Yeah. So, essentially, I think one positive thing that could come out of this maybe is that if trade gets a little bit more centralized towards everyone's individual countries, maybe the real estate market would shake out a bit. Not sure how it could, though. It's not like you can just go, you don't own those anymore because you're in a different region. So, yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, corpos need to be hard prohibited from owning any kind of residential property and forced to auction off all they currently own ASAP. Well, that would make it so we had limitations with capitalism, but the limitations with capitalism are hard to impose because people that are capitalists have so much money, they can give different political figures a lot of presents, essentially, like money, or they could employ their son or daughter with like a big job where they'll make tons of money pretty much doing nothing, like at a big company. So it's unlikely that those laws that would help consumers would be put into place unless there was a specific reason to. And that comes into another thing. So we're addicted to convenience, like I said at the start of the stream. So if something is not convenient, we can't really use it. And the reason is because Americans are also one of the most overworked populace. So if you would like to survive in America, you usually work 2 or 3 jobs. On average. Like if you'd like to live in like a relatively normal lifestyle at this point, you have to work a lot of time. How likely is it that AI will decide to overthrow the rich? Not likely, because AI doesn't really exist, it's just predictive text, so... Not likely, although I think Elon Musk might get sued and end up in poverty. Like, maybe not poverty, but he's definitely not gonna be, doing as good as he was before. Like, I did some tarot card readings. Anyway, getting really late for me. Good night, Ben. Sleep well. Thanks for talking through a lot of this stuff. It's tough, but it's nice to listen to and get perspectives from someone who means good. Yeah, I don't mean any negative stuff towards anyone. Also, Divine Ice Phoenix, thank you for the 1,000 bits. I live in the US and I've not felt right in a long time, left or right. But a cold comfort is, I guess, no one has anywhere for a long time. I think that if you're in a specific political party, it's because you want to belong and you want to fit in, and it's your sense of community, and it's what makes you feel good. So, if you can attack someone else and feel like you have a tribe, that'll make you feel like a bigger, healthier, stronger person. But that is also probably one of the least healthy things you can do at this point in time, because that psychology has been utilized against us. So, at least I helped do that one super good thing. What was that one super good thing? Well, oh no, what was it? Unending warfare generates people that become dependent on government aid, yes, and thus vulnerable to government political influence, yes. So that's also why we have a lot of rough stuff in our economy right now, because it's gotten people to enlist again. A few generations later, these people are no longer know how to work or improve their lives for themselves, and will vote for whomever signs their welfare checks. It's called clientelism? It happens in my country, Argentina, for several decades, yes. So that is also something that occurs. And we were also addicted to convenience. The hacker and dating site. Oh yeah, that was cool. You seem very middle of the road, which is very refreshing. Oh, not at all. I think all of this stuff is quite evil. Like, I think that a lot of things that happen in today's world are truly unforgivable and unjust, and I hope there is a hell. This is just the reality of our situation. Like, I don't know. I'm just not gonna blame any political party because they have been used to influence our decisions and make us angry with each other instead of the people that are actually responsible for everything. that's it. So, you know, something I found out that sucks, major toll roads in the US are owned by foreign international investment fund groups. So if 25,000 cars hit $8 toll twice a day, who knows what their parent companies... Oh my god, that's crazy, yeah. I didn't know that either. But, time to burn it all down? What you can do, actually, and again, we're addicted to convenience, but the thing is, the convenience is getting more and more expensive. What will eventually happen is that people have to go... the whole left-right polarized political view is very American. That's actually very German. Yeah, just come on, Grimmi, you can talk about it. So after World War II, Nazi Germany had a lot of propaganda specialists and scientists. And America did not execute them. They actually brought them back to America to have sovereignty and like just kind of become people and go like, okay, you can chill out here because you can work for us now. And they worked very effectively at creating a two-party system that could constantly be waged against each other. So yes, Operation Paperclip, yes. So this is a very German ideology that unfortunately has come to America, and we should all be combating it to the best of our degree. It is not a red versus blue thing, it is literally German Nazi propaganda, and we need to defeat it in some way or another, and the only way that'll happen is if we stop blaming each other for our problems and start trying to treat each other as equals. And that'll take some time. It'll definitely take some time. I hope hell isn't a thing, especially if the rules are as strict as... I don't think they'd be strict enough to, like, take you to hell, but maybe if someone, like, killed a baby, like, I don't know, like, something like that, like, with no remorse, like, maybe then, you know. Oh, Red vs. Blue is a lovely Rooster Teeth show. Yeah, I love that one, honestly. It's really good. How can you read this fast? I'm used to smaller streamers who can't easily read chat. I am streaming for 3 years now, and also I have ADHD, baby. It's very positive that time will come eventually. Yeah. What will happen inevitably is that the people that are ruling right now don't really have the same propagandists that they did before. What they've been replaced with is marketers. The good propagandists have now become marketers. And marketing can do things very efficiently. But the good propagandists have pretty much all but left the FBI and CIA. So we're going to get into this territory eventually. People aren't going to be able to afford basic necessities, and there will be enough people that don't really get upset with that type of thing. Morning, Grimmi. Morning! I forgot what state, but one state sold the rights to parking meters for one-time payout. The country that bought them already broke even. Oh no. It's been shown it was a very poor deal. Yeah. But the thing is, American capitalists are often really focused on short-term gains. And very few people are focused on long-term gains. It comes with any investing strategy. You want specifically to have something that will build up, and even if it doesn't make a lot of money now, if it makes a lot of money 5 months from now, 10 times as much, that's worth way more than making, like, just, you know, a lump sum right now. The thing is, we're no longer kind of like in that situation, and pretty much any company that's publicly traded is going to have to go for short-term gains. They can go, we have these long things in effect, but here's what we're doing to improve our economic situation, keep it consistent, or make more money this quarter. And there's a few ways around that. Ads in 5, I'm so sorry, you guys! Oh my god. Okay, ads in 5. There's a few ways around it, though. So, one of the ways around it... Also, yeah, I'm glad you like the Magnus Archives. Yo, I wish there was more. There's the Magnus Protocol, actually. The Magnus Protocol, if you want to check it out. It's a prequel. So... how do I put this? Sorry, I kind of lost my train of thought there. Oh, that was it. Companies, if they are publicly traded, now have to kind of sacrifice their future for their current stuff, and there's 3 ways to deal with that. Some companies will lie about the amount of money they are producing to their investors, and this is considered very illegal if they are caught. Some companies will do this. They will lie to their investors. Some companies will do short-term gains in order to show that their company is still profitable, and they have not had a bad quarter, or they have not had a bad moment. My previous employer did that. It is very common. It is extremely common. Honestly, most companies that have had, like, consistently good quarters and made more money than the last one for this past year are probably maybe fudging things a little. And I'm not saying that to like criticize them. I'm saying that because they don't want to show that their company is going into a bad place, because that'll cause investors to pull out and that'll cause things to tank more. So they believe the short-term game from like lying about it will ultimately be offset by their future profits. That being said, that doesn't always pay off, but a lot of people are doing that right now and it's not good. Second thing they can do is focus really aggressively on their short-term profits, selling assets, and firing people. That's why a lot of people have been fired, because this was an economic downturn. They had to fire a lot of people to keep their profits up enough that investors wouldn't pull off. And then, third one is they can just kind of go, we're dying, please don't uninvest in us, and if it dips, sometimes people will buy it back, depending on how aggressively people are talking about it and stuff. Have you ever tried Dead Space? I love Dead Space. I couldn't beat it because the first game froze on me, and then the save slot doesn't go every time I save, so I can't play the remake. You'll figure it out. I'm sorry. I got caught in the layoffs. It's been 3 years since. Still haven't found a full-time position. That sucks. I'm so sorry. That's really rough. The harshest reality is, despite these things, it's not that bad. Yes, things, and there are a lot of new technology, and it's mostly positive. Yes. Another thing that's positive is that humans are lonely. Humans are lonely, and they kind of have gotten so used to convenience that they've gotten away from their roots as people, and they've gotten very depressed. So, being forced to live with maybe your grandma, your father, your mother, your siblings, like as adults, it might actually make you feel a little bit healthier. Alternatively, you may move to a smaller area that's not as expensive, but has a really good community. Like, if you can find a job there, like, layoffs suck. A lot of friends who lost their jobs recently. Yeah, I mean, there was the big Tyson one just a few days ago, too. But I'm lonely, then maybe moving in with some, like, roommates might be good, or little things like that. If you're feeling lonely, things can get better little by little, but you have to make an effort. You have to go with your gut and find things that you can do to make change. What if you're afraid of people? I'm very afraid of people, but I think that it's okay to open your heart to others a little bit at a time. Especially if it's for survival. You might end up in bad situations, but if it's for survival, you could also end up in some positive ones too, over time. My mom desperately needs more time alone, I need less. That's fair. I think that if your mom is being overwhelmed by you wanting to hang around and stuff, she probably like works a long job and stuff. This is gonna sound weird, but if you're living with your parents and they're working every day, this is something that you can do for yourself and for them. It's gonna sound stupid, but you should maybe try to clean up the house and see if you can make a meal. It's the rest of her life. I don't live with her. Oh, I see. Also, Mega, thank you so much. Froggy Raid. Oh, how cute. Yo. How y'all doing? You have a good one? You stream well? We were talking about economics. Voices of the Void. We're gonna be playing that after I shut up about economics. I'm so sorry. We're talking about how the family unit in America might change and people might move back into their homes with their families and stuff. But thank you so much for the raid. How are you? It was fun. Yo, I'm so happy about the new patch. I'm gonna turn this game on now. Thank you so much for the raid. I appreciate that. We're gonna be playing some voices too. I'm Grimmi. I love video games, and I'm about to prove this to you. I'm about to prove it to you. Okay, let's see. Okay, let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. Let's go. Here we go. I know that voice, Grimmi, from off screen. Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing well. You being good? You being good today? You having a good one, kid? Don't forget the fun setting was moved to save select screen. Oh, nice. I appreciate that. I don't usually turn it on because I'm one of those like super weird people. It's like, I'm gonna roleplay this. I'm living this. It's crazy. Like I still haven't looked at the wiki. I probably have like 300 hours in this game at least. I released a hot sauce with them. All kinds of silly stuff. Okay. All right. Free pumpkin emotes. Yeah, baby. You enjoy those pumpkin pies. So we're going to be playing some voices. A meme I'm missing? No, it's Voices of the Void. It's great. It's a really good one. I like it. There we go, baby. There we go. There we go, baby. There we go. Let's see. We need mommy voice, Grimmi? No, you don't, Chef Leo. Clean up your room. Your mother is very upset with you. Hi, Vesper. Your mother is very upset with you. My favorite Grimmi content to watch. Yo, how you doing? I'm glad you're appreciating it, Sal. But what I would recommend is, you should probably be ready to have roommates if prices continue to go up. I don't know if they'll be regulated for a little bit. And that's just something that happens in a lot of different countries where people are forced to live with like their older relatives and stuff. And it can suck, but I don't know. That's how it be for our economy right now, so we might just have to get used to it, I assume. Alright, let me put this on here. I actually have my own universal voices of the voice. There we go. I never take it off my OBS. They are regulated, just not in a healthy way. In some parts of the US, yeah. It's okay, though. Was talking about the economy early on, yeah. I think people are gonna have to, like, break their... we're gonna have to break our addiction to having everything we want compared to usual. And we're gonna have to break our addiction to convenience. So, that won't be too bad. Let's see, no more personal space in the future. You'll still have personal space. It's just that it might take more time than it did before. And but I like having things. You can still have things, absolutely. Guys, also please go check out Mega. It was very nice of you to write us. She was playing some voices, so you know you're gonna enjoy what she's doing too. Absolutely. And she was talking about the economy, so you're gonna enjoy what she's doing too. Both times, baby. Let's go. Also, thank you so much, Fudge Top, for being here for 3 months. I saw Omega wording and my brain might... No one's pregnant. Although I saw that thing Froggy sent me today. I forgot about it until now. Oh my god. It's crazy. Also, thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. Don't use orphans as a renewable energy source, no. But there we go, baby. We got our voices on, baby. Do you guys remember which one save we were using? Crap! I need to delete some of these. Wait. Okay, we're gonna delete some of these. This is not our most recent one. We're gonna delete some of these right now. I kind of want to keep some of the old ones, but no, we can just always play the old ones if we want to. There we go. I have no clue which one of these are working. Okay, this is 8.0? But I think this might be the one we were playing. Because look, it's 8.0, but it's 52 days in, right? Is this the one? Oh no, we're on 9. Okay, we're on 9. Neural implants will allow us to work while in our sleep. No, there actually is, they are trying to make specific, like, technology patentable that will make it so when you dream, you have commercial dreams, which will suck. I don't think that's good. Okay, day 49. Please work. 8.0. We can get rid of this one. We can get rid of all of the day 1 ones. F that. Yeah, don't get a brain chip even if you can play Sword Art Online. It'll suck, but please. Grimmi is brave? Oh no, I remember that one. That's a really long time ago. No. 8.2. That wasn't that long ago. Okay, 8. We're looking for 9. Where's 9? Here it is. Okay, there we go. They try to put a chip in my head and give me commercial dreams. I'm burning crap down, I promise. It would be slow. It would be over time. It would be over time. So, let's see. I think ultimately things will be okay. You just may want to be prepared for silly stuff in the future. But it'll be okay. You might have to move in with roommates, but they're not gonna be the worst people in the world. Like, we're all kind of lonely. Like, alpha player. Ooh, we got an achievement. Here's one thing, and I'll say this before we start. Even when times are really hard, you can find a lot of hope and happiness in it. And one of the things that's been statistically tested for over and over again is that even if you don't get along with the people that are around you, if those are the only people you have around you most of the time, you'll get along with them generally, barring like they're criminals or like doing something insane. Like you might not then, but generally you'll make friends, things will go in a good direction, and even if it's harder, you'll be okay. Yeah. I don't know. They aren't that I'm a terrible roommate. Oh my goodness. Well, hopefully you can get better. There you go. Why can't you just move in with some of your friends? Yeah, you can move in with some of your friends. Absolutely. The stream is brought to you by the WWE. Then it's just a dream of you getting body slammed by different wrestlers. That'd be awesome. Oh, we should do more ads? Okay, we're gonna do some ads also. Thank you so much, you guys, for the raid. Thank you so much for coming by. We're gonna do a quick ad break because I've been just gabbing endlessly for 2.5 hours. Oh my god. I've been in the army for 17 years. I'm used to the worst roommates. Oh no. Maybe we need to bring back politeness and compassion. So I don't do roommates anymore unless it's someone I'm dating. Staying with family is tolerable, though. It makes your mental health worse. Yeah, I think also people have stopped being able to tolerate each other a little bit. I'm gonna be lurking. You have a good lurk. Thank you so much, Mega. Thank you for coming by. Thank you for the raid. Please go check her out. She's also part of the VTuber Twitch ambassadors program, so she helps Twitch and VTubers communicate, and that's really awesome. I hope that everything is going good. I hope that you continue to do it. Thank you so much. So yeah, that's pretty much it. It's kind of funny. We had a long conversation session, then went into Voices of the Void, which is almost designed to talk over. Yeah, I know. Parents aren't an option for me. Unfortunately, same here. I think what we're gonna have to do is get really scrappy and work hard. And it sucks, but that might be our only option for the time being. But I don't think that many people will be homeless. I think dormitories might start popping up, which aren't great, but they're tolerable, and they can help you if you're in a bad situation and stuff. So things like that. It'll be okay. It'll generally be okay. I'm gonna move because you can't tell how big my bosom is, and it looks larger than usual. So there we go. None of it. No bosom. 0. 0. Yeah. There you go. Better than being homeless. Better than being homeless. It'll be okay. I don't say this stuff to make you guys feel bad. It's just the way of the world is kind of broken right now. And if we work hard, and if we are able to break out of like the loop of like kind of negative stuff, we can still have a very good life. And I hope we can, and I hope we do. Why do you torture us? I'm not trying to. Let's see. You know who doesn't have an option of staying with their parents, Grimmi? It begins with O and it rhymes with orphans, blorphins. I know. Thank you, GGG, for the 100 bits. I appreciate it. And thank you all so much for the support. I think people should try family compounds with tiny homes and central kitchen living area. Yeah, I think, like, if we can get back into a healthy place, buying land and then, like, getting a bunch of small shacks from Home Depot and slowly building, like, nicer places is probably an option. It's just really weird, and it's going to take a lot of rough living since you might not have access to, like, the same level of quality of life as other people. But you would also be able to rest a lot more, so... Yeah, 0 booba, baby. 0 booba. Shantytowns? Yes, there are actually shantytowns popping out deep in the woods so people can live without getting all their stuff taken down by the city. So yeah. We've just gotten really used to stuff, but it'll get interesting and it'll be okay. Yeah. That's pretty much it. Hospitals are too expensive anyway. Yeah, allopathic medicine's gonna come back. Oh, ads. Sorry. I'll be right back. We're getting 3 minutes of ads, then we're going to voices and we're just gonna keep talking. All right, baby, we're back to it. Okay. If you had any really weird ads, feel free to tell us what they were. If you got, like, I don't know, like, ads for Taco Bell or, like, the devil, let me know. Grimmi driving in a car. Oh no, what happened? You got deleted. Like, a pro with eyes closed? Hell yeah, that'd be cool. I remember when Luigi's Mansion was the scariest thing I had to worry about. This is all gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. You're gonna be okay. I didn't see any for some reason. Oh, I didn't get any? It happens in the... Oh, interesting. So, So... Sorry, I'm trying to eat my burnt stale pizza. I accidentally air fried it, so it's all black. But the middle's really good, so it's not that bad. It might be because we were discussing political topics, so... Advertisements don't come up as much, like when that happened. Oh god, I haven't cleaned up that much in this file. Oh god. I don't remember what I was doing in this file at all. It's been like a month. Looks nice, though. I guess we just cleaned it up still. That's okay. Oh yeah, if you're a Turbo user, you never get ads. You have successfully defeated the Twitch ad system. Let's go, baby! Oh god, it's so gross in here. No! I've barely cleaned up. Oh. We're already on day 15, and this is day 15? Damn, dude. Do you even get any ad revenue to speak of? It depends, sometimes. It's kind of random, it feels like, though. Like, when it comes to ad revenue, it seems a little bit random. Sometimes it's a decent amount, sometimes it's like literally nothing. Seems impossible to predict. I didn't do anything for no ads. It could also be that right now, it's viewing it as like a political topic, so it's not going to do anything. Damn girl, you live like this? Unfortunately, yes. Yep. It's wild seeing the command center like this coming from watching the old VODs. Yeah, they've improved so much on this game. Like, they've worked insanely hard. I've been really, really happy to see it grow as a game. There we go. This saves Grimmi cleaning up as well as I do. Oh no, please clean up. You'll feel so much better. Your body will feel happy, and when you wake up... Think about it like this. Would a tiger, like, be really, really, really sad? Like, if they lived in a, like, really sad, poopy environment with a bunch of, like, stuff around them? Wouldn't you want that tiger to have, like, a good environment? Oh, crap. Damn it. Wouldn't you want that tiger to have a really nice, good environment that they felt comfortable in? Alright. Let's see. I need to figure out how to do this again. I don't know what it's called. It's not the no, it's not the Transformers, but we should probably check those too. We're okay. Targeting certain chatters, not just streamers. If they have opinions they don't fully align with theirs. Oh, interesting. That's intense. Clear your mind, clean your room, go for a walk, drink water. Hell yeah. The tiger does not concern himself with cleaning up. Yeah, that was the meme. I forgot about that. I forgot how to remember where the satellites are, but I don't remember what they're called. Radar? Crap. We have to go find it. We have to just go walk through the wilderness and find it. That's fine. It be what it be. Oh yeah, that happened too. We have a bunch of meat outside. That's weird. Okay, we're fine though, we're fine. I think it's this way. Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie, etc. Thank you so much, Vesper. Yes, Alpha, Bravo, and Charlie. I don't remember the command to check them, but I will get it. I love this game, so uncertain. It's like you're working a real job and you're afraid to go and call your boss and go like, what's the name that I put in the computer? I told you this 10 times, you've been here for a month. There you go. It's all good. I don't even think of that stuff as politics. I think that's just how the world is. Like, it's not subjective, it's just how things are right now. It's not negative, it's just the truth. It's just how it be. I should have taken the ATV, but I don't do that. All the commands you need to know are on the right side of the console screen. I thought so. I wasn't sure what it was called, though. Like, I haven't played this in forever. I'm so sorry. There we go. The office did leave, like, commands for it. I just don't remember it. It's probably around here somewhere. I kind of remember it. It's politics, but the media makes the world politics a dirty word. I don't know about that. Because politics are like what people assign, like, I guess, power to with the legislative system. I think this is like an economic issue and a human issue. Like a lot of just different issues and stuff. You're not beholden to play Voice of the Void all the time. I love it though. I want to be playing it every second. I want this teleported into my brain as I sleep. That would be the one. That would be the one, baby. Ooh. Oh yeah. Let's see. Yep. We gotta do this real fast. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay. I'm bad at this one. Maybe there's a way to... No. Because the knob kind of goes in... I will say this. Only criticism of voices. The knob, I sometimes don't understand. Oh, no, I just got it. Okay, I just got it just now. Never mind, no criticisms. Okay, this can take some finesse. We're gonna be here finessing for a while. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on, buddy. Come on. Come on. Come on. Ah, ha, 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 ha. All right. There we go. Perfect. Not at all what we set out to do, but good stuff. Uh-huh. How's William doing? We'll go check on William. We're gonna put some cameras up. Yeah. As I recall, Grimmi gets a little wild with the ATV. Yeah, I often run myself over with it, so... It doesn't do damage, but if you fling yourself off a cliff, it still feels uncomfortable to have to witness. Okay. Let's see what we can do here. Hey, Papa. His name was on this satellite. God, I haven't grilled cheese in years. That was delicious. I'm so happy for you. Grilled cheese is real cheap. We can get some nice little resources going. Okay, it's TV check. TW check. TW check. Radio tower health online. Then why isn't it working? TW 2 check. Oh. Let's see. TW check 2. Ah. Okay. Wait. Radio tower health 3. Wait. TW check 3. Okay, TW... Okay, so it must be the first one. TW check 1. Pinging satellites, and you do SV.ping. Okay, thank you. SV.ping. Wait, no, other one. No, not the servers. The like big things. I think health is how many fuses it has. Oh, but one is down. I think it's the second one? Okay, how do I... Okay. TV... Target... Okay. Target... Oh, no, SV target... Target... TW... TW1. TW2. Okay. SV target... TW2. Okay. CR dot check... coordinate towers, yeah, CR... It was the coordinate towers, CR... Sorry, that took me a really long time to figure out what I was doing. That's the problem. Okay, SV target... CR2. Alright, get started on that one. Here we go, baby! Alright. It's not Alt F4, how dare you. I'm not going to suck the game on. That worked on me really early on. CR.check is to check out the new coordinate towers. Ah, okay. I'm gonna write that down really quick. CR.check. Got it. Thank you. Okay, baby. They added snow to the game? Yes, it has seasons now. I like the snow. It's nice. Politics can be an analysis of things. And, by what motivations, if examined, impartial and objective lens, people are heavily manipulated to not... Oh, so it is politics. I didn't even realize that. Because I don't believe in, like, red or blue or anything like that. Like, I think that people are just a little bit manipulated at this point. How's Voices of the Void? It's really nice. I like it. I never knew there was snow. There is indeed snow. It's nice. Everything's humans do/value is political? Is it? What is... Wait. I can figure this out. I live in the future. Definition of politics. Huh. Kind of. I don't actually know if what we talked about was politics. So the activities associated with the governance of a country or other area, and a lot of it was economic, especially the debate or conflict among individuals or parties having or hoping to achieve power. So I guess it's somewhat related, but it's not related to specifically people rising to power or anything like that. It's more about the economic situation associated with such, which is a little bit more complex, baby. World history, economics, trade, etc., but it's associated with specifically people rising to power, it said. You can make anything political, doesn't mean everything is automatically... Yeah, there's some stuff that just isn't political or associated with people's rise to power and stuff, I think, but some people will claim it's political if they don't particularly like it, which is confusing. But you already have power, boss? I don't think I have power. I think I have a little nice place I go to every night and I talk to all you guys, and then throughout the day I read a bunch of books, and then you go, wow, someone's read a book in the last 7 years. This person is intelligent. And I'm going crazy most days. But actually in a positive way. I don't know. It's been easier lately. Let's see. Should I say yo or hello? You say whatever you want. You're free, baby. Tarot cards are the ones with the power. I don't really use them for myself, though. I think that's weird to do. But I'll do them for friends, and I think it's interesting and fun. And it's like, oh, here's what your past, present, and future will be. And I think it's neat. Okay. Alright, now that I know how to do these, it's gonna take me a second still, sorry guys. Good job, Grimmi, almost. Okay. I know that there's like a way to do this puzzle, but I just click on random ones now. Okay. So if I needed to do this, let's see. You have cursed thousands of people with your cards. No, I haven't! Although I don't think that you should just assume that everything that happens with them is going to happen. People might alter their choices so severely that they wouldn't have a positive experience with something that was in that line for them. So it's good to accept your destiny. And it's good to accept that there's going to be good parts of it, even bad times. So if this is a bad time that's coming up, don't worry about it. Just press them randomly. I like pressing them randomly, but sometimes it takes until the midnight. There we go. There we go. Progress, baby. There we go. There we go. Progress, baby. Progress, baby. Progress, baby. Progress, baby. Wait, opposite. Opposite, opposite. No, not red, other one. Grimmi, stupid. Okay. Calm down, okay. There we go. There we go. There we go. There we go. And now this will be simpler. Boom. 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 No! It's the same exact one! It looks... I think they should be green, but it looks like you go for red. I think that I'm insane. Okay, 1 second. There's only 256 possible. I like just pressing them until it works, but I think it's not something you can do reliably. This is a Grimmi moment. Please don't remove this from the game. People are more intelligent than this, generally. Please do not alter your video game series. Okay. So. Green. Green. Red. 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 I do know how to do the puzzle if I sit there and make myself do it. I'm sorry. I don't know why I just refused, but... Okay, there we go. You can cater the display settings to disable the minigames. I like the mini games, and I know how to do them. I was just like, no, I will get through this by pressing all the buttons. Like, I knew how to do it. I'm just Grimmi. So it sometimes is something where I have to do something differently just because I want to in that moment, and it makes no sense. Ooh! The very pretty trash cans are still here. That's awesome. I don't know why they're on the ground here. That's a little bit weird, but it's like they're blocking me off from something. Ooh. Okay, let's go fix the other one now. Why don't they have an autumn setting? They might eventually. Oh, damn, how'd you get down here? Okay, wait. New controls. New controls. There we go. We have all 4 seasons? Oh, wow, I haven't even seen the new seasons. It's because it's the Christmas event period. Whoa!
This game thought of everything.
Vesper's the PR manager for this game, by the way. And also the guy that's worked very, very hard on quite a few different little things getting in the game. Okay, you're staying in the lake, I guess. That's the extent of what I'm doing to help you, Bench. Okay. That's so cool. Yeah! Honestly, this game is one of the best in the world because they listen to player feedback so often. Like, it's so cool. You can set it to cycle seasons weekly. I think I have it on that. Like, it's in the game making menu, right? Yeah. They do a lot of good stuff with that. I'd say they're better than, like, pretty much any other community, like, with taking feedback and stuff. Like, if you even think of, like, a cool event, you can pitch it to them, like, using... I think you still have that, like, open. Using, like, a specific, like, send-in sheet and stuff. Or you can follow to your IRL season. Oh, maybe we have it on... Let's see here. Let's go back to the main menu to see if we can apply it really quickly. I want to see the other seasons. No Man's Sky had a tremendous, crazy time coming back. 8.1, 9 point. Okay, there we go. Enable seasons weekly. Yes, permanent season. Well, let's try this. Okay, yeah, let's try it. Oh, we've had to close bug reports for current version because someone made a mod to bypass the mod protection for unstable builds. What? What does that mean? That they can report bugs for unstable builds? Why would you make that a mod? Wait, this is not what I meant to load. Why would you make that a mod? That, like, sounds specifically made to torture you. Like, why? That makes no sense. Oh, did I not save? No, I saved a little further back. We're fine. At least I didn't get dropped into the lake. I have a radio, TV, film degree. Hopefully it'll help me get a job one day. That's awesome. Hell yeah. That one's green. Okay, so we've already done one of these. We needed to do the other one. The Voices of the Void community has, like... Okay, can I... Vesper, can I just say... I'm actually gonna ask you if I can say this or if it'll, like, annoy you, but, like, I think it's really funny, honestly. One sec. I'm gonna DM them something. Okay, sure. Okay, I'm just gonna ask really quick. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna ask, because this was one of the most interesting things I've ever seen, and I really think that more people should talk about it. Like, this is like a down the rabbit hole thing. Okay, yeah, I can talk about it. I wanted to make sure, just in case first, before I talked about this. Voices of the Void has the most psychotic haters in the world. Like, they have a schizophrenic 12-year-old that was banned from Discord, like, years ago, and it's so interesting. I'm not trying to be rude to that child, it's just... It's really interesting. So, okay, that's one. Okay, SV target CR3. Okay, there are haters. Well, there was specifically, like, a child that was banned from their Discord years ago who is, like, legitimately insane. Like, okay, you know how you have an argument with someone, you might just go like, okay, I'm not gonna deal with that anymore, I'm just gonna... Dumbass stop destroying the drone sack? I didn't destroy it. That must be a glitch. But like the thing is, sorry, that was my alt account. Well, you have like 27 alt accounts. That happens? Yeah, that happens. So, I don't know, like as a casual observer slash fan of Voices of the Void, I have never seen a more psychotic, like, person in like a fandom. They've created an alternative wiki with their own lore about the game that they didn't make because they, like, didn't seem to let them make their own lore for the game, and now that they try to get it optimized to come up before the other wiki, they created a second Discord and they make alternate accounts to go in and try to, like, lure people to their other Discord. They hate Eternity devs, so they made an Eternity dev fan server. Yes, this is, like, the most schizophrenic and interesting person I've ever heard about when it comes to, like, going crazy at someone's community. It is interesting. Like, most people just go like, I'm gonna go do other stuff. This person was like, oh my god, finally. Like, no, this is all true. Like, I read that, like, big giant document that was essentially, they tried to imply that the people that made the game were, like, child predators a little bit, because they went into their server that was not for, like, minors, and then went, like, and tried to find, like, illicit images of the person's OCs that they had made, because they made OCs. That's pretty normal. And, like, they started, like, getting on the person for years, saying that, like, they sexualized their characters in a space with minors, and they took screenshots out of context. They made screenshots, I believe, that weren't real, based on, like, the person that, like, developed it, like, who, like, had, like, a different, like, what's it called, like, Discord icon? Like, if you know me on Discord or on my server, you see that I have the TV around it. They recreated screen caps, but they recreated them without that, even though they had that at the time. So, like, it's just... They also had chat logs they said were proof, yet they forgot yeah, the nitro effect. So, like, this is, like, the most interesting and schizophrenic child that I've ever seen in my life on the internet. I think it's interesting, though. Like, I think it's kind of cool, honestly. Like, not that you guys have to go through that. I'm sure it's very stressful, it's extremely disrespectful, and, like, you shouldn't have to deal with that. I've never seen something like that before. Like, that's truly, like, just an imaginative, child. I don't know. Absolute hate maxing, it's crazy, dude. I don't know. Like, I have never seen something like that before, and I didn't think it could be that crazy. I know, I was thinking about asking Fred to do a down the rabbit hole thing on it. Like, for real, like, I think it would be interesting. I don't know if you guys want that, though. Why is this down, then? Oh, crap, I went to the wrong one. I went to the wrong one. Sorry it happened to you, but have you considered how cool it is? Just an anomaly. Like, this is going to happen to so few people in the world ever. Also, thank you so much for the 100 bits tipsy canoe. I was tipsy, I did tripsy canoe. Thank you for the 100 bits. Keep in mind, said person who made it is turning 18 this month, but the document has been around 3 years and contains a lot of adult not safe for work images, so yeah, very much an unhinged... Yeah, I think that, like, it kind of sucks because kids on the internet aren't really being raised by their parents if they're that online all the time, which kind of sucks for them. It's also very lame that, like, they're a child and then they're going into your, like, Discord and trying to find, like, not safe for work stuff and going, like, this is a video game Discord. And it's like, it's not for children, though. I started reading that document. I gave up after I saw index went up to 7C. Yeah. No, it's an interesting, like, it's really interesting. I don't know. I thought it was interesting, at least. I read the coolest ARG made by a 15-year-old. Yeah, I mean, like, look at, what's it called? Kane Pixels and stuff does some very interesting stuff. Very young. Was, like, 17 when he made that. So, I've seen some people do stuff like that, faking texts and screenshots, obsessing over someone they hate for petty reasons. They're kids who want to hack people's social media accounts, but are too stupid to figure out how... Hack their social media? Dude! You need employment! You need employment! I'm sorry, but I guess they're a child in this case, so... I'm gonna try to get a mushroom to go stare at the goat. One sec, guys. Oh crap, I don't have the sleeping bag. I gotta get the sleeping bag so I can get mushrooms to stare at the goat. My bad. I don't play this game like most people do, but there's a method. I'm doing it for a reason. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. But yeah, that's pretty much it. Huh? Grimmi has a Discord? Yeah, I have a Discord. Like, I think that, like, that's what I'm saying. The children yearn for the mines? I think so. I don't think that they should have child labor if they're just annoying on the internet, but I think they need to chill. I don't know. Your way is more interesting? Yeah, I gotta stare at that goat while I'm on mushrooms. I don't know. Something's going on. Those children's belong in the mines? I think that they're going through a lot, but they need, like, someone to raise them that isn't, like, Discord moderators. Can we somehow turn that kid into a renewable energy source? I think if that kid were, like, I don't know, like, working for, like, a government agency, like, they could, like, overthrow a nation. It's insane that, like, they focus their efforts on Voices of the Void. It's crazy, dude! It's insane! First thing I hear when I join is child labor? Yeah. No child labor here. Don't you worry about that. The shutdown also kind of screwed with their social skills. That's very possible, too. Like, I don't mean to harsh on a child too much, but this is just really interesting. I don't know, it's really interesting! People don't just do psychotic stuff enough these days in terms of that. Like, you can get a mushroom to stare at a goat, or you could harass the Voices of the Void developers for years because you got kicked out of their Discord. Like, that's interesting. I doubt they would overthrow a nation, considering their effect so far has been an annoyance. Yeah, I remember. I think it's annoying, I'm so sorry. I know for you guys it actually is kind of... Okay. How did I do this? I fixed one. Okay. I went to the only one I didn't fix. No, I fixed this. The other one was... Okay, I'll fix it. I'll figure it out. If not, we have a fun new glitch. Ooh. I should sleep. You probably should. But the thing is, like... Why are we hating a child? Jeez, just dropped 2 minutes ago. That's fine, Golgan. I think the thing is, if a child is talking about people and calling them a sexual predator and trying to use that to destroy their life and saying that they're preying on children, my sympathy for them goes out the window at that point. They need to behave. They need to behave. You cannot do that to an adult. You can drop me if you think that's, like, untowards, but that is not okay behavior, and that could affect the adults in the situation very negatively. They need to be, like, told that that's not okay. That's pretty much it. Like, when someone says that someone is committing, like, a crime of a sexual nature, it's an extremely big deal. I didn't say that? Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry, Golgan. What'd you say? Why are we hating on a child? Just dropped in 2 minutes ago. Oh, I thought you were just saying I'm dropping you, Grimmi! No, it's because of that, and you're probably like, oh, okay, that's fair. Sorry about that. I just glanced at it, my bad. I'm sorry, Golgan. Zoomers nowadays are fairly... Yeah. I think that's just... I don't know. It's weird. It's weird. It's weird. Oh. I guess we'll go this way then. That's pretty much it. I hear... You went to get water. Okay, wait. The closest thing to parenting Gen Z and Alpha got was an iPad? Yeah, okay. What happened with the voice... I'll talk about it a little bit less, like, inflammatorily. I'm kind of, like, making a joke of it because it's just... I thought it was absurd. So, the Voices of the Void... It's green! The Voices of the Void team, I think, like, based on the document that the child presented, the minor, they banned them from their Discord a while back because, you know, children get banned from Discords a lot for, like, being disruptive or rude. And then they kind of went to war with them because they really liked the game and they really liked the characters in it. But... they didn't like that they were developing it anymore, which is weird, because they still download the updates, I assume. Like, I don't know. That's pretty much it. Majority of folks are drifting away from internet and social media. I think that's a good thing. I think it is, too. They do, so they still download the new updates. And they still play them. But they want people to go into their Discord, which they have made new lore for. They want people to use their wiki, which they have made their own lore for, and they want to completely control the project from the outside, and they also want to disrupt the person making the project by calling them a child predator, essentially, and saying that they expose them to illicit material and over-sexualize the characters. This is on! So what's going on here? I think I got a glitch. They have a very unhealthy obsession with the Agetis, the raw steel characters in... Is that the chicken? I like the chicken. The chicken's cool. I like the chicken a lot. Just tuned in. I just got off. Yes? Yeah, I like the chicken. But not in that way. That's fine if people do, but that's not for me. I like the chicken. Then I heard my name, kinda. What did I do? You didn't do anything! You didn't do anything! This might be a glitch. Anyways, so I thought that was kind of interesting that a child could get to that point, so... Has an unhealthy obsession with the chicken. Remove the chicken. No! I just like chickens. I think they're cute. So when I saw a chicken alien, I was really excited. And I, like, ran around it for a long time. Or them. Or her? I'm not sure what's going on with the chicken. Okay. All of them are working, even though it says they're not, so I'm gonna just go home and hope that it's okay.
Like I do every day.
So the kid hates you guys, but loves the game, but plays it, and wants to sexualize and control the lore of the game. Damn, yes, but also got angry at them for sexualizing their own original characters on a server where there were supposed to be no children. And this has been their life's work for like 3 years. I remember I nominated you guys for like the like horror awards for like best community because you guys like go in and like try to like fix everything constantly and like listen to player feedback so consistently. It's gonna be an amazing experience for anyone playing it for the first time, like when you guys get to 1.0. But like the thing is, the person was like replying with like the document talking about it like right under it. It was just so rude. I don't know. Anyway, yeah. Oh, Vesper said why it's still saying 0 health. Also it's a peacock, and Egetis is a she. Oh, peacocks are still cool. It says 0, but it's on health points. Oh, the fuse. Oh, it still says 0. Oh, that's interesting. I gotta buy fuses then. Cool. Getting used to the new system. I like peacocks too. I never assumed that it was a peacock. That sounds tiresome to deal with. It's interesting though. Like, I don't know. I think you should just let Fred like do an episode on it. It's honestly one of the most interesting things I've heard of like on the internet, but I wanted to make sure it was okay before I talked about it because it's not like really like the video game itself, and it's kind of like, it's not a bad look for them. Like they have stuff that can disprove everything they're saying, and also the document itself seems like it's written by a child. But like, it's still maybe not your favorite topic with the game, so I apologize. I just wanted to let people know about it because I thought it was interesting. I assumed the chicken too, but now I know better. How wonderful the world is. Yeah, we got to see a new animal alien. It's beautiful.
Here we go, baby. Gonna have to readjust all of our satellite dishes now.
Oh, you have peacocks in your city? Lucky. Ooh. That's all. Ow! Awesome, I tripped on a rock. Ow. The very early days of Eternity Dev, we admit the rules were not great. Server was like 100 to 200 people. Oh. Oh, that's fine though. Like if you don't set it to 18 plus and like you have like ladies in bikinis and stuff, that's... No, it's okay. New mods, new rules, very tighten up on the rules over adult, not safe for work stuff. It's locked behind really stringent rule. 1,000 posts in Discord minimum before we can even... Oh my god, dude. Wait, can I see? I don't have 1,000 rules minimum, or posts minimum. I think I have like 4 there, though. Give Grimmi the rule. She deserves to see the naked peacock. Also, Nose started developing this game when he was 16? That's insane, dude. Holy crap. Wait. I didn't know that. The minor was accusing another minor of being a child predator? Oh, he was developing for years before that. Okay, I was gonna say. He's still probably very young in that case, though. But that would have been insane. Oh well. It's just really insane with the voices stuff. I'm so sorry. Oh my god. Did they start in the Half-Life engine? That's cool, they switched. Okay, there we go. I got this done today. And now we can move all of these. Let's go. It's all of it Unreal? Oh wow. The game worked on, let's see. Okay, here we go. The game he worked on that, this kid got oh wait, so wait. The kid was even upset before voices? Wait, what? Okay, wait. So the kid was upset with a different game from when Nose was a minor, and continued to play the games and got obsessed with his next game, Voices of the Void, and then made an entire wiki for a game that... Yeah, no, see, that's why I think the topic is interesting. It's an interesting thing. This is, see? Okay, someone's finally saying it. Oh my gosh. Just our server, we don't sell it, we manually review it? Oh, that's interesting. So, they actively got obsessed with your other video game. Do I need to hop on call to explain it, guys? We have an exclusive interview with the guy that... We have an exclusive interview with the British man that's had to deal with a psychotic 12-year-old for 6 years behind Voices of the Void that no one really knows about, but I thought it was interesting when they were like, Grimmi, please don't worry about this document, and I read it, and I was like, this is crazy, what's going on? Breaking news. We have an exclusive interview about the document related to a child that's been stalking them for years. Let's see. I'm gonna call you, Vesper. You don't actually have to pick up. I'm really sorry. Oh, you did pick up, hell yeah. Let's go.
Okay.
I'm so sorry. Thanks for coming on to explain this. I don't know everything going on with it, apparently.
Trust me, slamming my dick in a car door is more entertaining than dealing with this kid and this stupid crap.
I know, but for us, it's really interesting. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
So... Okay, right. So...
Okay, wait, can you give us a timeline? Yeah, because, like, I was just kind of talking about it random. I'm so sorry. This wasn't planned. This wasn't, like, a bit. Like, I'm really sorry. Let me also turn down this.
Anyways, so general context, there's a document that goes around and it pops up every few months. And recently we just got fed up seeing it because, you know, VoTV is getting a lot more popular, a lot more opportunities are coming up, etc., etc. So it kind of just takes time away from development for us to then go around and have to essentially deal with it. So I essentially took the lead of, well, responding to it publicly, saying, we know of the document, we know it exists, it's fabricated, it's full of half-truths, mostly lies, or chats and images taken entirely out of context, or more than likely either AI generated or fabricated through fake Discord accounts.
Yeah, because when I saw it, like, most of it was like, first of all, it was obviously written by like a baby, like not in a rude way towards them. They were just younger.
It has no grammatical sense. It's essentially incoherent ramblings of someone who has had their favorite toy taken away.
Oh.
So many years ago. So this is even before I was part of Eternity. In fact, this was before Nose even had a team. This is when Nose was entirely solo. You know, Monique wasn't even in the picture.
Oh, wow.
This is how long ago this was.
And Monique's your artist, right? Or
Monique does the 3D modeling.
Okay, so sorry, it's just that not everyone might know, like, every person. Like, so Monique does the 3D modeling, so
so Nose works on a game called Advanced Education with Victor Strabowski. It's essentially a Baldi's Basic clone, but it's set in the universe that Nose created. So Voices of the Void is inside of a universe and like lore that Nose created.
Okay.
So like the Arirals and these other races called, I think they're called Tarvils or something. I can't remember what they're called.
Okay, I gotcha.
But it's all interconnected essentially. So this is all stuff that he's worked on for years. Now, when Nose first started working on Advanced Education, I'm just going through the timelines here. I think his very first post was in 2018, and I believe in 2018 he was about 16 years old.
Wait a second. 2018. Wait. 1 second. This was like 8 years ago?
Yeah.
He's been stalking you for... When did they... Were they like 10? When they started stalking you guys?
He started stalking... He joined the Discord... This is where the timelines... It's like trying to...
It's a very long time ago.
It's very complicated.
It was 8 years ago. I'm so sorry for putting you on the spot also, and just being like, get on the stream, the people want to know about the child.
No, it's fine. It's important to discuss because it comes up all the time. So the more people that actually understand the context behind this bullshit, the better it is. So started this game, Advanced Education, but then in about, 2 years later, 2020, he shelved it.
Okay.
Because, like many developers, you work on it for a little bit. If it doesn't really get many like much attention, you move to another project.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And being a solo dev, you know, advanced, I'll just call it AWIS because
it's extremely normal. Yeah, like people constantly shift around projects and go like, I don't feel like working on it right now.
Yeah, so he dropped advanced education and went to work on, I think his next game was UDA game.
Okay.
Or Alex Basics, I can't remember. It was one of the two.
Yeah. So one of his other titles.
And he's just working on another game. Now, the individual in question, I'm not going to mention their name because I don't want people to go to them.
Yeah, don't harass this person. Obviously, they're even if they've been insane in like different discords and wikis, that's still not good. Don't do that.
Yeah.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
And we are going to contact them one more time.
They've literally been doing this since they were 10 years old.
They've been weird for a long time, is the best way I can put it.
Okay.
This harassment campaign has been 3 years. This particular document has existed for 3 years, but they've been around for about 4 to 5.
I see. Okay.
And at the time originally, based on the chat logs, histories, and essentially interrogations, because I've literally interrogated Nose and anyone else who's been around.
Yeah, you want to make sure they're not a child predator for real. Like, that's not okay.
That, yes, because if he was, I
that is fair.
You know? And the fact I haven't left should really be evident of the case that nothing was found. So, yeah, God, trying to.
Sorry, I know it's 8 years, but so he released his first game, and then he moved on to his other one.
The games, moved on to a new project, and then he started. After all this, he lost a bit of sort of wind in his development, and then he started working on Voices of the Void because he watched Joel playing Signal Sim.
Oh, well, that's cool.
And he really liked the idea. Now, Voices of the Void was originally called Signal Simulator, a Real Edition.
Okay.
That was the original name before he called it Voices of the Void.
Okay, so it became its own thing, essentially.
Yeah. So, and then Signal Sim died, and because Signal Sim just stopped being updated, people were trying to find alternatives, and thus Voices of the Void exploded.
Yeah.
Because essentially, Joel's series got so much attention, people were just hungry for more.
Yeah, so to put in perspective, because like I think we've even played Signal Simulator on this. It's like a very basic version of Voices of the Void. And like the developer just stopped updating it one day and never came back. So
yeah, he just went on to move on to different projects. We thought he actually just disappeared entirely, but it turns out he actually just lost interest.
Oh really? He's okay. That's good.
Yeah, no, he's fine. Yeah,
that's awesome.
He's still
alive.
Around. I think he actually works for a studio, probably. So
yo, that's awesome.
He probably. I think don't go beyond that.
Okay, no worries. No worries.
A lot of the information we found, because the developer for Signal Sim, I think, is Russian.
We are not doxing the Signal Simulator developer at this moment. We are simply talking about the project that he had. Do not try to stalk this man.
He puts his name literally in the developer thing, so you can search him. It's not. Yeah,
okay,
it's
cool.
not like they kept it secret. So Voices of the Void kicked off.
So he like blows up. Like this is like the biggest game on the internet sometimes, like with streamers and stuff. Like because I've seen a lot of people playing it.
It suddenly got a lot of attention very quickly. So it went. So you having a Discord where the rules are pretty calm, chilled. You know, it's like a personal server. It's not got many people in it. You know, most of the accounts are probably bots. So when you suddenly go from a server of a few hundred to several thousand, you suddenly need to shape up really quickly. And that's essentially what happened. Nose realized, crap, I can't keep
things how they
doing
are.
It this way.
Yeah.
And he starts going, right, I need to get like moderators, rules, and essentially that's how it all starts. He starts getting moderators, they all start dealing with things. And that's when this individual starts appearing.
Okay. The child.
And that's the child.
I'll just refer to them as the child.
Yeah, the child. That's the easiest way. Because they are. So this is about 5 years ago, 4 or 5 years ago.
Oh, that's nice, Aineon. Someone said you should do audiobooks. Vesper does have a really cool British voice. Like, sorry. Just interrupting to say that for a sec. Sorry.
I have too much ADHD to focus enough to read a book.
Hell yeah. I get you.
So, essentially, his first few days in the server, we still have these logs. We still have them. His first few days in the server, he breaks the rules like 3 or 4 times.
Yeah.
Because they didn't read the rules and they start discussing topics that they're not supposed to, like adult topics in, public channels. So he gets muted a lot. He gets told off a lot. Like, hey, stop doing that.
Like, just timed out, essentially, for anyone that's used to Twitch. Also, thank you, Winter, for gifting a sub to the child. Just the account, the child.
Now, the thing you have to keep in mind is that there's only so much a Discord moderator can do when it comes to age verification. So currently, if I'm talking to present day, we have a system in place where to get the adult role, there's essentially 2 ways to go about it. One of the team has physically met you or can prove you're an adult without question, right? For example, I could give Grimmi the adult role pretty easily because
I am an adult.
Information.
Yeah, I'm on Twitch. I'm an adult.
You're on Twitch. You're a partner, etc. There's lots of other reasons which I won't get into detail with, but there's
old enough
information.
To sign contract.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, you might have my personal info because of the hot sauce stuff. I forgot about that. But sorry,
yes.
Go ahead. Sorry, go ahead.
So essentially, I have a means of proving that Grimmi is an adult, real and true.
Yeah.
So the other way, because of course we can't, while there's no legal issues per se of asking people to show an ID, we are then liable for that information because then we need to find a way to store that information safely.
Yes.
Or a way to properly delete it. That's expensive and time consuming and also a massive pain in the ass.
Yeah.
So we won't do that.
That's like some system you need like a full team for, essentially, because data handling
you'd need a data handling team, essentially, to do that. So we found that the best middle ground was essentially vibe checking. And to do that, we require a minimum of 1,000 posts on our Discord. At least.
Okay.
And then what we do, when someone requests an adult role, because we just have to take it at face value that they are over 18 when they tell us. That's the only way we can really prove it.
I mean, that's how all Discords work.
Through,
usually easier than like 1,000 posts. That's why the Discord advised there's no not safe for work material anywhere. Y'all can find that other places. I get it.
So we have that, and essentially we will then review your 1,000 posts. Because that will give us a good baseline of, are you just posting memes that are essentially just skibbity toilet repeatedly? That will tell us generally that you're probably not someone of age. Or are you talking about things like certain topics or things that you'd only be privy to from like many years ago? There's a way to tell, you've probably seen the meme of people holding up a floppy disk and one kid shouts, "Oh, it's the save icon. You fully printed it," and another guy goes, "Oh, a floppy."
Yeah.
That's it's kind of running off that logic.
Yeah. I would be seen as a child if that were the case. No, you wouldn't. Like children on the internet are
the adults that we have marked. There are probably adults that we've marked as children because we can't trust. And also it's a good way to filter the people that will just generally be
I'm so sorry.
Not great.
Give me 1 second, Vesper. Everyone thinks you're a podcast because I listened to a podcast with a British guy on it, like a horror one, so I need to make a message in chat really quickly. This is a Voices of the Void dev talking about some game-related and community-related stuff, not Jonathan from Magnus Archives. Okay. That's very fair, though.
Of people and just sent me a message to just like respond to people like it's the Magnus Archive to really fuck with them.
Yeah, just start reading the script. It's okay. And then just start saying people from chat's names. There you go. They don't even sound similar. Yes, but just in case people think that it's the podcast, because we do listen to the podcast.
You'd be amazed how many people think a lot of British sound alike, and we don't.
Yeah, I think you guys sound a little bit different, but like, it is really funny that people are assuming that. I listen to it like literally every night. I'm so sorry. This is really silly, but
I know,
very fair, you guys.
I generally will lurk while working on stuff for voices or what my IRL job. So.
Oh, okay, so you've heard them.
Fine.
Yeah, okay. All right. Yeah. There you go.
So that's a good amount of the context of essentially how we've learned our lessons from the past. I say our, this is before my time, but that's the lessons learned. And, you know, a lesson learned is, you know, knowledge gained.
Yeah.
As long as a lesson is learned, then all great, thumbs up, keep going.
Yeah.
Now, obviously, when rules start getting a bit stricter for certain bits of content, people like to push the boundaries. This individual was one of them, the kid. They kept pushing boundaries. They kept annoying people. They kept essentially throwing hissy fits and generally being a pain in the ass. And also rather creepy in regards to mature topics involving certain characters of the game.
So they were trying to get into the area, maybe, or like really upset that it got closed off, or?
It's kind of like a mix of all the above.
Okay, so they were upset they didn't get the adult role, and they were like, "I'm an adult," and you were like, "No, I'm an adult. No, I'm an adult. No."
It was then discovered that they were not an adult.
They were like
because they admitted that they were like a minor. So we're like, haha, no, and they were immediately booted because.
Yeah.
There's many different reasons, but the general gist is they were being creepy, they were being antagonistic, they were being a pain in the ass.
Well, you can also get into legal trouble
breaking the rules
if they somehow managed to get into like the 18+ area and then like made a big deal of it. So I completely get it. Like. Yeah. So
now, if word to the wise, if you gain access to areas like this via deceit, that can get you in a lot of trouble if we can prove it. And
don't be a baby. Yeah. Don't be a baby. Don't be a baby. Don't be a baby.
Because
and like try to get in there. Extremely fair.
Because we had to learn very quickly, we essentially overdid it on the protections. So we do literally log everything. Now, when I came around, my point in a lot of the sort of adjudication side of things was transparency, because to beat misinformation you need accurate information.
Exactly.
And if you keep the information transparent, you can be like, well, the information's here, go look through it, like go see for yourself. It's literally right there. The reason why we're actually talking about it now is because I've gone, well, this crops up every few months, it's becoming a pain in the ass. It's not harming us, but it could be a point where all it will take is one person down the line to just not check that transparent information and then run with it.
Yeah.
And that's essentially why we're kind of chiming up about it now.
You can get into legal trouble as your game becomes bigger and stuff, like because like I don't know, like people expect like a certain level of like stuff, like usually people have publishers and things like that, but yeah, so I don't know, I agree.
That's probably why we've been able to act the way we have in transparency, is because we are not published by anyone. We're not beholden to shareholders, we're not beholden to publishers. So we're very much transparent, but we will tell you to go fuck yourself if we think it's necessary.
Yeah.
To put it rather bluntly.
You'll be like a little bit firm and like rude, like a moderator for like a Twitch stream if someone comes in and is disrupting, and like
we can just kind of slap you away and be like, don't be stupid, you know.
Yeah, it's pretty standard.
We have banned patrons before, and then we just refunded them their money because we're like, here you go away.
That is actually really awesome that you'd be at that point where you'd be like, nope, you're being insane. Chill. That's really good.
So, and that's not a flex. That's just our view on it. We want to make a fun game. The gaming industry at the moment is a cesspit. You know. Yeah. The game is free for the moment. I say for the moment because it is going to go to Steam eventually.
Can I have it for free? Can everyone know on the team know that I want it for free? Can I have it for free? Just asking. Can I get the streamer
if you're a
key?
patron supporter, you get a key already.
Yo, let's go. Sorry. Okay, you can continue. My bad. Okay.
Yeah.
I've
There's
been
also
a
platinum
supporter for
tiers as
years.
well. So we have a platinum role. So to kind of,
Let's go.
it does kind of emphasize that it's not all about the money. Essentially, if you donate a accumulated total, so you could like donate $10 every few months, for example. When you hit $150, you get a platinum role, which essentially gives you permanent patron access. You don't need
Whoa.
to spend another penny.
Oh, that's awesome. Hell yeah. That's really nice. Not many people would do that, but
And a lot of people who have
guys-
platinum still donate because they're just like, we really like it. Because
Yeah,
you're supporting the developer, not necessarily voices. You're supporting Nose, essentially, and the team being able to provide you this game and potentially more games in the future. Because, you know, Nose has a lot of ideas he wants to run.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, so that kind of... by mentioning that, that also disproves a lot of the claims in the document that we're doing it all for money, we're all greedy, yada, yada, yada.
I don't think you guys... Yeah, that's not the vibe I got.
Yeah, the kid's unhinged. So, essentially, I've rambled a little bit, so I'll get back to the main point. The kids document essentially makes claims that Nose can't take criticism, is power hungry and essentially power tripping. That he is soliciting. He is someone who solicits artwork with minors or some crap like this, or involves minors in adult materials.
Okay.
Purposely makes the game target minors because we put Maxwell in it.
Maxwell, the cat?
How dare us? Yeah.
Wait, what?
We
real?
put memes in the game, therefore we're soliciting to children.
I didn't read the whole document. They thought that because the little cat.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be real with you. It was really hard to read.
They have changed the document 5 times.
Okay.
It has changed a lot. We've still got some screenshots of the early versions.
What's Maxwell? I'll show you Maxwell really quick. What's the command for Maxwell? You need the fun
it's
command
just Maxwell.
on? Okay.
You need funny saying on, yes.
Okay, one sec. Let me get it in the save file. I'll show you what Maxwell is so you know that this is what they think is targeting minors really fast, because that was very confusing to hear just now, and I want people to understand it a little
believe me,
bit.
it confused me when I read it, because any new moderator we bring on to the server, we actually send them the document and say, read through it. Because this is going to come up at some point and you need the context.
Let me try to find that funny rule. There it is. Okay.
It should...
Yeah.
Yeah, it should be near the bottom.
Okay. Didn't that kid also be banned for... Oh, no. Did it happen with that? Sorry, some people in chat are saying some stuff. I know it's hard to keep up with everyone asking questions, though, so...
I will get to that. There is a lot of info... Let me put it this way. They've had a document going on for years claiming that we haven't responded to any of his claims. It's not that we haven't responded. We had tried to contact them twice in 2024. Once by Monique and once by Sentient Yeet, our back-end developer. Both times we hit a wall. They just wouldn't either respond, or they kept dodging the question, or they kept essentially avoiding it and started talking about random other crap. We did get demands from him, from Monique.
What?
Yeah, there was demands.
Like terrorist demands?
It
was a negotiation?
Huh? Yeah, like they were trying to negotiate. So Monique asked, well, what do you want at the end of this? And they essentially said,
I don't think I know about all of this. This is insane. Like, they were just threatening you for years, and they were like, here are my demands. I require a helicopter with the fuel to make it to, like, Ecuador, and also a hostage, a policeman hostage. In their underwear, no gun. They have to be completely unarmed so we can take them to Ecuador. Like, that makes it sound, like, insane, but sorry, you can go ahead. I was just taken aback a bit by that.
Unhinged. Let me find the list of demands.
This is so interesting. I don't know. I'm really sorry, but I really think Fred should make an episode on it or something. I don't know if you want that, but I think that if you it's really interesting.
Found it. So I'll omit the names in this because, of course, I don't want it being linked back. But essentially, this is private conversations between Monique and Kaiden. I just mentioned his name. Whoops. Anyway,
It's fine.
So, essentially, these are his requests. Return their admin on the wiki. The wiki we do not recommend or suggest, which is the fandom one.
Okay.
Unban one of their friends, another friend, and a few other of their friends. Ban someone else who has been ERPing minors when they were an adult. We looked into this, and also just a word of the wise, if you think someone is doing something illegal, for fuck's sake, speak to authorities.
Yeah, that's a little insane.
If you can't trust a Reddit mod to do something, why are you going to a Discord mod? Don't. Go to your local police, give them the evidence and say, hey, this guy is from this country, they're doing this thing. All your police forces globally, regardless of country, have Interpol. Interpol is an international police network where they all discuss this crap and they find these predators and then hit them with a hammer. Going to a Discord moderator and then spreading crap like this helps the predator.
Yeah, I think it's just a little bit weird. Like, I don't know. Okay. Yeah, I mean, you can't also moderate, like, every single person in your Discord and know every single thing they're doing, like, at all times, and go, like, okay, this is definitely illegal. Like, this is definitely, like, this and this. Like, I think it's probably best if people to discover that, to report them to the police. Yeah, like, if it's something actually, like, legit illegal.
Yeah, you can taint evidence if you spread it too much.
That's also true. You can also, like...
Because then it becomes inadmissible in court, and then you essentially give them a free reign.
You also don't know if screenshots are legit, and then they're kind of putting you in the place to contact the FBI. Whoa, I've never seen that thing.
Because what police will do is they will... Oh, it's anti-breather.
Ow, sorry.
You fell down the hill, nice.
Yeah.
What the police will do is they will subpoena the... essentially where the chat logs come from, and get essentially the raw logs.
Oh god, I hope I don't bleed out. Is there any way to prevent bleeding out in this moment?
A bandage, but...
I don't...
or hope you don't die.
Oh god. Oh god, okay. I'll eat food, that'll help. Will that help? Sorry, I shouldn't be asking you questions about the game after going, like, can you explain this while I bother you every 10 minutes? For no no reason whatsoever?
Yeah, eating can help. It can, some items can heal you a little bit until you stop dying.
Okay, cool.
As long as you have enough food left to eat it with. So if you're fully fed, you're not going to be able to obviously heal from it. But yeah, so essentially, in a nutshell, don't go to Discord moderators when you have a concern of people doing illegal stuff. Go to your local authority, show them the screenshots. They will get the raw logs of the screenshots. Better yet, if it's in Discord, activate developer mode and copy the chat ID, because that is the actual raw chat ID. Even if they edit it, they will be able to see any versions that were edited from the original. So, word to the wise.
Uh-oh. I might die out in the middle of the wilderness, bleeding to death, with no bandage. Okay. Sorry, you can go ahead. But also, we do have an ad break, actually, so... Oh my god, I lived! Yes, I got the mushroom! Oh my god, sorry! Okay, sorry. I know that we're talking about something important, sorry. Okay.
That's right.
We're gonna take a quick ad break. No, you're not gonna miss anything. I'm just gonna ask Vesper where I can get another can to fill up with fuel at one of the stations or something, so... you can roll it,
Yoda. Usually your best bet.
The what?
Transformers.
Okay, I'll go to Transformers. Okay, cool. Sorry, we just gotta play the game for a minute while the ads go. Sorry.
Yeah, fine.
We're finding Maxwell, but I also found this mushroom. Hell yeah. Yo, thank you. But we can use this to stare at the goat. I'm really excited. Sorry, I have to let everyone know my specific method of play. I get the magic mushroom so I can stare at the goat, and I feel like it means something to me. And I don't think you guys are ever going to put in an event like related to it, but I am just going to do it forever. So that's okay.
Never say never.
Never say never. There you go.
I mean, we still need to do a little thing for you individually in the game. You know, we did the hot sauce, but that's just...
Whoa. What? I thought that was good. What?
We should do something for you.
You should probably... It's okay. You don't have to do that. My hot sauce is in. I don't want to take your development time away from that. That's amazing, though. You could use anything you want.
This will be when we got spare time. So
cool.
when we do, like, shout-outs for, like, people we appreciate, we do it during spare time.
Wow. Cool. Awesome. Well, if you guys ever want to, you have full control of my IP. Like, don't make her, like, I don't know, like, auto-cannibalize or something like that. Just, you know, other stuff. Or, like, murder herself or, like, super gory stuff. This isn't something to talk about on stream. Sorry. We're gonna find Maxwell, don't you worry.
Be right back a sec.
Okay, go for it. I'm scaring the developer. Quick to the ATV. I'll use the ATV now. We gotta find Maxwell. I don't usually get Maxwell because I don't want him to get eaten by roaches, but I don't think that can happen anymore either way. I felt anxiety about it. Just stupid, but I'm gonna be real with you. There you go. Jochua did turn on my stream once. Hell yeah. I think Vesper's up for the moment, though. Good morning, Grimmi. Good morning! We're here with one of the Voices of the Void developers because I started talking about something weird that happened to them, and then they jumped on a call to explain it, which was really nice of them. Considering it's not like a nice thing they went through, but I thought it was interesting, honestly, so you guys will hear it when they get back. Use code VOICES for 5% off your hot sauce order, allegedly. Wait, it's 10%, I think. Allegedly. There we go.
Okay.
Yeah, I did invite him onto the show, and then I said, please don't draw art of me auto-cannibalizing. I don't think anyone ever has, but I think it's scary. Oh my god, we found him! Yo! Oh! My flashlight. I found Maxwell. Yo, let's go! Okay, sorry, you can go ahead. I found Maxwell, though, and,
Yeah.
So we were, okay.
Yeah, I had my headset on, so I was listening.
Oh, no worries. Oh, okay, yeah, never mind, we weren't scared. Don't think about things I say out loud. Okay, cool. Whoa, what the heck?
That's fine.
Oh, I must have dropped this at some point. Okay, come on. I found it again. Sorry. Go ahead. Don't have any room in my inventory.
Yeah, so their demands. So yeah, the tangent of if you see people doing stupid shit on illegally, authorities, not Discord mods, we literally can't do much. So yeah, there was ban that person they claim is doing the thing. Unban them and give them the helper role.
Oh.
And just that, nothing that goes over helper. Now, the helper role is essentially a moderator role.
Whoa. Can I have helper role?
So, sure, why not?
Yo, let's go! Sorry. I don't know why I keep asking for things that you're talking about throughout. Sorry, go ahead, sir.
So they wanted helper role. They also put, maybe let me have some opinion and act as advisor in community managing. No.
Oh. This is also the terrorist threat, I forgot. We got cut off in the middle, but this was their list of demands. After, saying they were child predators for years.
Yeah, have their team, which is their group of friends, essentially, join on his work if needed, and he put work in quotations.
Okay.
Remove the dog from public, which that's going to happen regardless, because either we do it via legal means or they remove it of their own accord. We'd rather they remove it of their own accord.
Okay, so these are their demands that... Wait, their demands relate to their own document being removed? They're
trying to say that as in that's what they're going to offer
Okay,
us.
So they just put this in the middle of it. This is definitely a child, but this is interesting just to hear about. Sorry, go ahead.
Act some poster boy to promote Voices of the Void.
Okay.
Right.
So they wanted to be like...
This is the best one. Promise to not act sus.
Okay. They wanted you guys to not act sus. Okay.
Report anyone who breaks the rule to any higher authority in the server.
What? So, not act sus?
Yeah. So
and
essentially,
they're threatening you guys and calling you child predators, and their demands are you better not be sus. I don't know what that means.
Their thing here is they will not act sus, not us.
Oh.
They. Which in turn has essentially sort of admitted that they acted sus.
So they're saying that you guys should... So are they saying, like, don't make not safe for work material of, like, the characters that they own and, like,
Essentially, they
created?
said they won't act the way they were acting, which got them banned in the first
Oh,
place.
okay, I see.
That's what they're suggesting.
My baby. There you go.
Obviously, the response was, lol, no.
Yeah, that's fair.
It's lol, no, remove the document, this is libel. You don't seem to understand the situation you're putting yourself in because none of it is verifiable, or if it is verified in any shape or form, it disproves it entirely. So, yeah.
Okay.
That was their demands. Now, keep in mind, they still claim to this day that we've never tried to contact them, despite the 2 sets of chat logs we have from 2 individuals at 2 separate times spanning over 6 months each.
Okay.
Yeah. So Yeet. Now, Yeet is very intelligent. He's our back-end dev. If anyone's interacted with Yeet, you've probably run into him, or if you've spoken to him. Yeet,
Yeet's really
he
nice.
has a way with dismantling stupidity, and it's really eloquent how he does it. And Yeet contacted them, and the entire time, no matter how derailing this kid was, he constantly and respectfully, every time, tried to drag them back into the conversation to say, no, don't run away. We need to discuss this because this has been going on too long. So this is all in 2024. So in the start of 2024, so around February is when Monique tried to contact the kid. That went on for like, I think 4 or 5 months. And then Yeet tried to contact them in November of 2024.
Okay.
And that went on for 6 months.
That's rough.
Yeah, because we got the timestamps, we got the entire chat history saved. So the chat from Yeet essentially went, I've seen your arguments, here's my counter argument, which then dismantled his entire argument within seconds. Their only response to Yeet after he went through each one of their points and systematically destroyed it was, okay, and then radio silence for like a week.
So they didn't acknowledge all of the stuff in the document being fake, or taking it down if it was fake. They just went okay and ignored you?
They went okay, and then Yeet grabbed them again, essentially saying, look, we need to resolve.
Yeah, that's what they did, essentially.
Was okay, ... So that probably adds a bit more emphasis to their response to it. And essentially, they kept trying to derail by talking about other random things, and Yeet, patience of a saint, played along.
Wait, so they were just like, you see that new movie that comes out, and you're like, no, like,
Yeah,
you're accusing us of being child predators. You need to respond to this. Like, come on. And they were like, oh, but it was really good. I like that movie.
Sharing his fan art of Igetis and all this other stuff. Like, look what I drew. Like,
he was sharing fan art of the game too? Dude, this is, like, insane.
yeah.
We need sanctions to protect some adults from, like, psychotic children if they're... I don't know. Oh, jeez.
But yeah, I'm very paraphrasing it because I would be here for like 2 hours reading the chat. But generally the gist is they claim they were never contacted. They were twice, several times.
Wow.
They also moved the post a lot.
Okay.
A lot.
Okay.
So whenever we disprove something, they suddenly move the post again that, well, it's actually this. And then we disprove that, and then they move it again. And so we're constantly playing catch up because the post constantly moves. So
what's lame about this is, like, I legitimately saw, like, other content creators going, like, oh my god, did you guys see this document? Like, the guys might be really bad. Like, I don't support them anymore. And it's like, you didn't even read, like, more than a paragraph. That's not good. So
yeah,
I'm really sorry about that.
And this is why we're chiming up about it, is because unfortunately, when too many people who don't bother to read something that's quite serious, when you're just paraphrasing a headline, and that's all you're taking from it, and you believe it as absolute gospel, one, get help, because that's not a healthy way to live in information that heavily relies on information being accurate. and 2, that's a concern in the sense of, well, we need to dismantle the misinformation by providing the accurate accounts of what happened. So by being open and discussing it when people come to us about it, we were like, yeah, okay, yeah, well, let's talk about it. And that kind of catches people off guard because they'll think we want to hide, where we weren't really hiding. We just weren't giving it the attention because it was the...
This is, it's like a document made by like a child, so it's not really worth looking into, but I don't know. Because it made me sad when I saw that.
Majority of people that read it went, this is the biggest nothing burger I've ever read.
Yeah.
You know, if someone wants to make... And the thing is...
I'm so sorry, but do you have a screen cap of the demands? I kind of want to see it and show stream if you're okay with that. I just want to see the demands because I think it's interesting as a concept. It's okay if not, but just once. If you're okay with it. I just think it would be interesting to see.
I will post... Okay, let me screen cap the
Okay,
shot.
Just because also I realized we're not really showing people evidence of any of this, so I realized we should probably, I don't know, like, maybe show, like, at least one screenshot, like...
Yeah, I'll show this screenshot, because
I don't want
the thing...
this,
we
so if you have
still...
proof of it, then I'm cool with it, but...
Yeah, I've just sent it in the chat. So...
Okay.
It does show their name, but at the honestly, if you look up the document, you'll find them really quickly. So just,
I'll censor out the name either way. No worries.
Pointless.
I'll do that real quick. It's okay.
Yeah, it's up to you. But essentially, we're being transparent, but we are going to give them an ultimatum. Essentially.
Yeah.
You know, even though, logically speaking, we can, the moment they turn 18, we can take them straight to court.
Yeah.
Technically, we could have sent the legal documents to their parents, which would have been a very interesting twist. But given that their parents probably don't give much of a shit about them because they have such unbridled access to the internet in such a way, that probably wouldn't really go anywhere. But essentially, I'm going to contact them once more and say, look, this is stupid. You're just wasting our time. This is causing you headaches. You know, you're claiming it's not good for your mental health. We don't want that to happen because no one should have their mental health affected in any negative way, regardless of what they've done. So get rid of it. Just delete it. You know, like I said, you leave a landmine in a field, don't be surprised when someone steps on it and gets really angry at you. You know, that's...
Well, I mean, it also sounds like whenever this doesn't work, they just make new accounts and stuff. Also, yeah, it looks like it's legit, so...
Yeah, a bunch of their supporters are them.
So they made new accounts to go, like, this is the real wiki. They deserve, like, more support, and, like, this is the real Discord. Alts,
so we don't really involve ourselves with Tumblr, because that's where all the band members go.
Okay, I see. That's weird. Wait, what? You have like a roving tribe of like people that have gotten banned that going to Tumblr and going like, no,
it's a good game, we're playing the new update, but God, they got the lore wrong.
Yeah.
Like, that's weird. I don't understand why this is happening to you.
That's only written internally and has only been like pieced together by little bits of info that we've pieced together.
Yeah, that's weird.
So, yeah.
Promise not to access. It also sounds like they're going like
document that they're claiming are accurate anymore. I don't think they go by those names anymore. So even if you search them, you're probably not going to find them.
Okay, I see.
So, but essentially,
they're just a kid. But this is also not good that they're calling you guys a bunch of stuff. So I don't know. Usually, don't make fun of children on the internet. I think even now, if we want to like not like be too upset with them. Everyone's kind of dumb when they're a kid, but also so like this is insane. They're trying to get access to like their game that makes a lot of money and is now like a commercial project. And like, I don't know. Sorry. It's just interesting.
Yeah, so there's about 12 of them that we know. Well, actually, no, there's less now because more and more of them have left him because they realize how stupid it is.
I think that more of them became adults at some point too, which is fair.
Yeah, some of them actually just grew up and just realized this is stupid, and then just went and did their own thing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Which is fine. Yeah, go do that. You know, just stop wasting our time, essentially.
Yeah, they're interfering with
that's what this really boils down to. Is they're wasting our time. They're taking development time away. It then affects Nose's mental health because, again, it crops up every few months and he's having essentially libel and slander thrown at him for the case of making a free game that everyone's enjoyed.
Yeah, that's kind of weird.
Like, it's quite,
Some of them got the adult role in IRL. That's funny.
Yeah, some got the adult
there you go.
IRL.
They grew up.
There's one thing they really hang on to, which is they claim that they had one of our old moderators, our head admins, apologize to them.
I see.
This is not true.
Okay, but like apologize
and the reason
for what?
It's not for treating him so badly, quote unquote.
Okay.
So I won't say the admin's name or the person's name. They're not obviously with us as a member anymore. But
okay.
They essentially left because they got fed up dealing with all these kids harassing and being little. Because there was a time where it was getting quite annoying dealing with them, based on the information I was told. Because again, this was a bit before my time.
Yeah, that's fair.
And they just burned out. Essentially, just banning these kids left, right, and center. Essentially.
Damn.
And they'd been essentially away from Eternity Dev for some time by this point. They essentially had forgotten all about this
So they didn't want to become a target, so they were just like, I'm gonna move on. That's sad.
But they're mentioned in the document quite
heavily?
Aggressively.
Oh, I see. Okay.
The kid really did not like this person.
Oh,
because this is the admin that punished them when they broke the rules. Because you break the rules, you get a punishment. That's kind of how it works.
Yeah.
But they felt they were being targeted, even though basic reading comprehension would have prevented most of the issues they ran into.
I don't understand this, because I feel like if someone's rude to you or like anything, it's really good just to like not care anymore and do literally anything else with your life. So this is surprising that he's done this for like years. So
well, they haven't modified it as far as we know recently. I haven't actually looked. I should actually go check to see if they've modified it again recently. They claim they have other people who add to the document. They claim. We can't verify this. But as they are Now, ignorance is never an excuse when it comes to things, especially libel. Because if you are the author and the owner of a piece of libelous content, you are the one that gets in trouble. Because your name is on it.
Yeah.
So essentially, them going, well, if someone else added it, it literally means nothing.
Yeah. No, that's very...
So...
What the...
Because...
Sorry, I don't know what that was.
Oh, you got thunderstorm.
Okay, cool. I thought it was an event, sorry. I'm so sorry to ask, chat. Do you guys remember where I have my, like, battery charger in this safe? I don't know where it is, and I've been looking for it for, like, 20 minutes, but I didn't want to interrupt you.
The admin room?
Huh? Is it in the admin room? Maybe. I've put it in a few different places while I've played. I really apologize, guys. But sorry. Someone also added to it, but yeah, like, the thing is, it sounds like they just were trying to make it seem like more people were pissed, like, which is, like, weird. Oh, there it is! Yeah, you're right, oh my god, thank you. Holy crap. I can finally go outside again. Okay, cool.
Oh, there it is.
Yeah, baby, let's go! Okay.
Yeah, I mean, as JC Rouser mentioned, someone else added to it. Prove it. Because here's the thing, when you've got someone who's a known liar and known to make many different alt accounts, you can trust that with a grain of salt at best. So there's no real way to verify their claim.
Yeah, I mean, it also sounds like since they're a child, they have a lot more time on their hands, I guess. Ow!
One would assume, but I don't know. We honestly do not give him the time of day where we really need to. because
Yeah, that's
again,
fair.
it's not worth our time. We generally never really gave it any thought. We thought it died off, and we were just going to let it die.
Oh,
Then it resurged again,
dude, I'm so
and then we found that
sorry.
they were actively posting. Oh yeah, that was the thing as well. When they were being talked to with
Summer vacation.
Monique and Yeet, they were actively spreading the document during this conversation.
Oh, so they like were talking about taking it down, but just wanted to show you fan art. This is such a weird thing to have to go through.
Yeah,
like,
while actively responding
okay,
to artists, and quoting under any piece of Voices of the Void content they could find, or
like,
any Discord streamers, content creators, anyone they would share it with,
okay,
while discussing removing the document with Monique and Yeet at the same time.
okay.
Yeah.
What is this about? Oh, I just thought it was interesting. Did I accuse? No. Okay, I don't know if you're talking about Vesper, but like, I think a lot of the stuff they're saying is like, you haven't seen the document. It's really odd, but the thing is, like, I saw one person at least, like, I'm not sure who it was. It was like an artist or something. But she was just saying, like, it sucks about the Voices of the Void guys. Like, I just, like, saw the document and didn't really read it, so now it can, like, kind of, like, I don't know, like, child predator stuff is, like, a really big thing, so. No, yeah, that's fair. Okay, sorry. Now, I just wanted to make sure, but I don't know. You guys have been dealing with this a lot, and it's so sad, but also it's really, really funny from the outside. I'm so sorry. It's so interesting.
No, it is.
'Cause, like,
it is funny. We do find it amusing.
Yeah.
It's frustratingly amusing. It's a very conflicting brand of set of emotions, because it's just, there is a funny side to it, which is screeching child angry that toy's taken away. But then it's like, eventually the screeching gets a little bit annoying.
Yeah, but like...
And that's essentially what's happening.
I totally get that. It's just kind of like... I don't think that people would ever have to think that there would need to be protections in place for people developing a video game because children are given unrestricted access to the internet and want the developers to look at their fan art, and if they don't, they'll accuse them of being child predators. Like, that's a crazy thing to have to go through, and if they don't, they make new Discords and new wikis and try to, like, start new communities surrounding the game, but still download every update and go, like, I need in.
I need to be the one that makes this game.
Angry over the farming update.
Wait, what? Why are they angry over the farming?
Really? Because they think it's unnecessary. They don't understand the logical reason for it.
So they wouldn't have...
It's bad game design.
So, okay, I'm so sorry. I have to stop playing for a second because I need to focus on what you're saying a little bit. Like, so they're saying... They're saying that, like, if they were there and, like, had access to, like, helping you guys, like, they would make it so you couldn't put farming in the game. Like, it would be like, they would just be like, you can't do this. Like, I'm on the team. This isn't gonna happen. Like, it sounds like they're insane. Like, this is weird. Like, what the hell is going on?
It delegitimizes, because this is the thing. If you do read through the entire document, this is where a lot of their arguments start to unravel. Because one, by this point of reading the document, you've read the same complaint like 4 times.
Yeah.
But essentially, if you're going to make an expose document making a bunch of claims, having really aggressive critical feedback about a game is not the place to put it.
Yeah, so they just talk about, like, essentially, like, they talk about or kind of imply that, like, you abused them as a child, and then at the end they're like, the farming update was also completely unneeded.
Yeah, this like, optional update that you don't need to do.
What?
That is not critical to the game in any functionality. It's just fun. Literally, that's it.
I just don't think anyone
How dare we add fun to a game? How dare we?
I mean, I think Numbers, like, you know Numbers, right? She, like, just played the game doing farming like nothing else. She really liked the update. Like,
my favorite meme image. I will send it to you, Grimmi. It is my favorite Voices meme.
Okay. I'm losing my mind. Like, I'm really sorry.
Feel free.
Like, this legitimately wasn't planned.
It's this one.
Like, I really did just ask Vesper to come on and talk about this, and I didn't know about a lot of this. Like, this is just... this is really cool, yeah.
This is my favorite meme.
We gotta farm some lemons.
Because it's so good.
You can just start farming levens and survive off of those in this game. It's awesome. Like, you don't have to do any scientist stuff. You can be a Stolas lemon farmer if you really want. It's awesome. Oh my god.
Dealing with this recently really highlighted how, and I'm just going to go a little off tangent here for something in the country I live in, which really pisses me off, which is it was a bit of a meme that people posting on the UK government implementing the Online Safety Act.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's
which essentially means we have to ID ourselves to access essentially the internet, right?
Yeah.
Which then got hacked within like 2 weeks, and millions of people's facial data was like leaked. But anyway, that's beside the point.
Yeah, that happens.
So this emphasizes why such draconian acts like that do not work, because it misses the point entirely, which is it's not the internet that's the problem. It's parents giving their children unbridled access to the internet without using parental filters, which have existed for at least 30 years.
Yeah, I think that's pretty much the case, though. No one could have possibly known, though, that like you guys would be like, or anyone in the world would have to like figure out a way to deal with something like that. I don't know. It's just really interesting.
No, we were given hints for years.
Wait, what?
But they're really crafty about it.
Oh.
So the Online Safety Act is not new. It's been around for years. It was an amendment they made.
Oh, that's horrible.
The people in Parliament don't read past the headline.
100 years old.
And I proved this recently because I actually emailed my local MP, essentially outlining in detail how this will not work. Here are the reasons. Here's the evidence. Their response was, well, UK traffic to this adult site has dropped by 70%. And they linked me a BBC article which proved all my points because they didn't read past the headline.
Yeah.
So I responded to them saying, yeah, 70% dropped in the UK, but suddenly the Philippines dropped up to number 3 where the UK was. Funny that.
Oh, yep.
Because, again, these people do not understand the technology. They don't understand how VPNs work.
They're all very cool. I get it.
I'll provide this for everyone because it's a really good analogy for explaining how stupid this is and how this doesn't work. Sorry for the tangent, but I'm very passionate about this.
Oh, no, it's okay. I think my game froze. Oh, let's see. Something's slowing it down. I gotta figure that out.
Oh, it's the chairs. It's probably crashed your game. There's something with these chairs. We don't know why, but when you pick them up, they can just sometimes crash. We don't know why. Something is causing it to leak.
It's okay. I can just close it and restart.
Yeah, just close and restart, and it'll be fine.
This is an alpha build of the game, by the way. Like, so this is kind of normal for it, even though a lot of people play this. Keep that in mind because they've got in-depth breaths over it. I remember you guys announced that.
Yeah, that was fun.
Because the game didn't work.
So.
Okay, and it's normal for it to sometimes not work. It's an alpha. Sorry.
Yeah, it does this. It's game dev. So this is the analogy, if I'm using the word right. Let's say you have parents and they have a kid, right? And let's say these parents are quite lax on their rules, and so they don't lock doors, they don't put protections or child protections in place. And their child opens the front door, runs into the street, and gets hit by a car. So they get harmed.
Yeah.
In the normal scenario of that situation, social services get involved, they investigate, they find the parents are being, neglectful, and they get punished, right? If we were to put it in the rules of the Online Safety Act, they've just punished the door for not dooring enough.
Yeah. So
and then punished everyone else on the street for not ensuring the door was properly closed.
Yeah.
And also should be punished, and they now need to ID before they can open a door.
Yeah. No, I get you. Like, so essentially it's kind of like to make it less of an analogy, you're kind of saying like you're now in charge of like the child, even though you don't want to be, and it's your problem to solve. Like,
I'm not its parent, but I now need to be its parent. So essentially in any other situation, the parents are punished if a child comes to harm, except the internet.
Yeah. Because this is something that's going to follow them for their life, like accusing a game studio of this, and I don't know, like if it goes to like trial and stuff, like then you have like a bunch of issues with that. So
yeah, because this is the thing. I also, when I was explaining it to this MP, I added in VPNs into the same explanation.
Oh, that.
Which is, yeah. So into this explanation, I added this. I said, okay. I said, well, let's change the scenario here. Let's say you've now got the Online Safety Act in place. You've now got a bouncer at the door. Now kids can't run out of it, except they got a VPN marked on the back door. So they leave out the back door where there's no bouncer, and the bouncer doesn't know this door exists.
Yeah.
And they leave out through the garden.
Yeah. I mean, they're trying to ban
and then they get hit by a car
now.
anyway.
Yeah.
There's a lot of claims, but the problem is that there's literally no way to track it. Because I could buy a server that acts like a VPN. Making a VPN is not difficult. There is open source VPN software. It's convenient to buy a pre-made one. But anyone can make. There's even default Windows tools that can sell. Browsers can be VPNs.
Wow.
So the issue we have is that we've got people making legislation who don't understand the technology, and the people they're resulting or asking as experts are people that have never touched the internet and sit in a lecture hall all day.
Yeah, I mean, they're all very old. They don't know what's going on with it, and they think it's a good idea since it has protect kids in it. Like, that goes for, like, a lot of politicians and stuff.
Yeah, there's a lot of other points to the Online Safety Act that makes it very questionable, such as the person that wrote the remit for the Online Safety Act was the head of Ofcom. Ofcom are the people that regulate the Online Safety Act. He then stepped down during its creation and founded a company that specialized in facial recognition data and information broking.
Oh, that sucks.
They were advisors to the Online Safety Act and then stepped down 2 weeks prior to the investigations for the vested interests, as in, are there no ulterior motives behind this and the people involved? Because they stepped down and they have rescinded any involvement, they went, there is no conflicting points of interest here. Lol, lol, lol. Yay, let's go.
Yeah.
Even though the person that would benefit the most is the guy that wrote it, managed it, and advised on it until 2 weeks prior.
No matter where you are, there's crappy politicians that, I'm really sorry.
This is why it's incredibly important to read things carefully.
Mm-hmm.
And,
it is.
The MP I responded to, because I also twisted it on them, because they said that the internet and allowing them unbridled access, or allowing them to access adult sites, was harmful. So I said, okay, if it's harmful, why aren't the parents being punished? Why are they harming their children and getting away with it scot-free?
That would actually probably move things along if people could be sued for that and stuff.
Well, it would. It would actually probably fix the problem, because this is every law or act that's been passed in history has always targeted companies and ISPs.
Yeah.
It has never targeted the parents and their responsibility as parents.
Yeah. It would also solve this issue with this child that's harassing you, probably.
I probably would.
Just a little bit, at least.
But it comes down, they're saying, they're like, oh, kids are spending too much time online. Okay, why aren't you doing anything about it then?
Mm-hmm.
You're the parents. Do something then. Oh, they get upset. Good.
Yeah. Yeah.
Learn a lesson. Not everything in life comes for free.
Yeah.
There is a cost to everything to get it. It would be a better first step in explaining to parents, hey, if you do this and you let your kid have unbridled access and we can prove it, social services is going to be paying you a visit and teaching you how to use parental controls.
That would be helpful, honestly. Like,
that would be better. At least the first step.
Yeah.
And if they have to keep revisiting because you keep turning them off, guess what? Fines. Yay.
Yeah.
And if you keep doing it again, I don't know. That's for them to figure out. I'm not a therapist.
I think it usually comes down to the children are removed if it's still abusive. But it is true. Like, I hadn't thought of that. Like, a lot of, Parents will just go like, all right, have fun on the internet. You're not screaming. I don't care. You get back in there and
Yeah.
you just finish your homework. And then they end up with like a
you're
severe...
quiet and leaving me alone. That's
Yeah.
essentially a lot of what it's iPad children, as they call them.
Yeah, but then because they're
You know.
kids, they want to be edgy and they end up with like very intense, strange, like pornography addictions and like end up really messed up for a bit, or targeting random like indie devs that want to like make a video game and they harass them for years.
And this is the thing.
They get
when
weird.
you allow people to get away with being stupid, then stupidity gets worse.
Yeah.
And that's what's happening here. You've got parents that are being stupid with their children. Their children learn the stupidity, inherit the stupidity, and carry on the stupidity. And then it keeps going and going and going.
Yeah.
So it's a never-ending cycle of dumbass, which won't be solved until someone actually goes, hey, how about rather than doing the same thing again and again and again and slamming our head against the wall, how about we change it up and actually go to the root of the problem, which is where they're getting the access in general, which is their parents just giving them unbridled access to these materials and not checking it at all. Because, like, my housemate I live with, he has a son. His son was not able, like, he had time limitations on his Xbox, he had parental filters, everything. Everything was done. And this is because his dad was informed on how to use parental filters and the tools available. Now, the only part of the Online Safety Act I agree with is that companies need to provide the tools for parents to use. I agree with that.
I see. Yeah, that's very fair.
You know, you should make it easier to be able to help them know what their children are doing online. But then if the parents aren't using it, what's the point?
Yeah. No, I agree. I think that it's probably going to be something that doesn't get resolved for a while, though, because people don't really think of it that way. It kind of sucks. But it's more convenient to just let kids kind of run wild. And unfortunately, that means a lot of problems for everyone.
And if this Online Safety Act actually made a difference, the only difference I've seen is inconvenience. I have not seen less minors accessing areas they shouldn't have. I mean, don't get me started on the Grok crap lately.
Oh, God!
That, like, just, there's evidence there. The immense overreach of Ofcom, you know, sorry, you cannot dictate to a company in the US, and I'm referring to the 4chan lawsuit against Ofcom. You cannot tell another country's company that they must follow your country's laws because you don't like it. That's not how it works.
Yeah, I think that they're probably gonna... I'm wondering what they're gonna do. I guess,
it's
like...
authoritarian overreach, and it's very surprising that the government that's in power now, which is Labour, is following a conservative policy.
Yeah.
This was entirely a conservative policy. So, but yeah. I had to tangent on that because that is something that aggravates me to no hell, and it just highlights the stupidity and how it doesn't actually fix things, because as we're discussing, kids like this idiot we're dealing with,
yeah, well, I mean, it's also... Yeah, but, like, the thing is also... Yeah, you have to also deal with it, like, if you work on the internet and stuff, like, it becomes, like, the process of, like, the person producing, like, any sort of, like, content. And, like, yeah, it kind of sucks. I mean, it's... I think, there's one that came out in Australia, though, where I think all social media to under 16-year-olds technically got banned. Some stuff is still available, but, like, Twitch is gone. Discord isn't gone, but yeah. They allowed Roblox and Discord, which is where people mostly get, like, groomed when they're minors, so that was a little bit weird.
I mean, the CEO of Roblox literally admitted that they would rather them be on their platform.
Yeah.
Because then they know where they are, and I'm like, that's words.
There was also...
That's words coming out of a mouth, okay.
The Roblox guy wanted to make a dating service for people 17 and over, and everyone was like, you mean 18, right? And they were like, nah. Which was concerning for everyone.
And it's like, oh god. check the list.
Yeah, like, dude, come on. Like, this
Are they in it?
Just be a little bit normal, dude. Come on.
Did they have any island vacations in the last decade?
It's getting crazy, dude. It's insane.
Yeah.
But yeah.
So.
Well, yeah.
Ah, God. Yeah. So this is tangent aside. The document is heavily fabricated, entirely taken out of context.
So interesting.
You know.
But yeah, sorry.
It's interesting in the sense of looking at it at a psychological level, because it really makes you think, how can someone be this psychotic and detached from reality?
Mm-hmm.
So that's why we're now speaking up about it. It's not because of, they're scared, because that's been one thing I've seen, which is rather hilarious, is no, we're just fed up. Really.
They're saying you guys are scared.
Yeah,
well, I mean, it is kind of scary to be accused of that kind of thing when there's, I don't know, like I would be concerned if someone were saying I were a child predator, like, and then I'd have to go, crap, well now I have to go through everything and make sure that everyone knows I'm not, and it's gonna take like a week, and like, ugh. Like, it kind of sucks.
It would be scary if we hadn't been collecting the evidence over 3 years at the same time.
Okay, that's fair. Yeah, which you have to do, which
we aren't
sucks.
Scared in any semblance of the word, because we have all of the counter information if we really wanted to. It's just time.
Yeah.
We would have to sink so much time into organizing the information together, which has been worked on. Like, there is a document of some form that we can respond with. It's not finished because they keep changing the damn document every time we work on it. So we then have to go through and re-review the information they've changed, and that just went on for years. So
I don't know. This is a nightmare.
It essentially just became a, right, we're just going to grab information and save it, and then if we need to, we will then continue and make the document again.
They've taken it down at least now, right? Like, maybe they've moved on at this point? Like, if it...
Oh, no, their document's not down.
Oh, so they still have it up. Okay, I thought they took it down and, like, put it back up, so...
Oh, no,
I don't know.
They don't take it down and put it back up. It gets removed by Google because it's a harassment document. People report it.
Oh, I see.
And then they put it back up again.
Yeah.
And then Google removes it again after a period of time. And
okay.
Here's the thing. We just don't give it time. Other people report it.
That's nice of them, though. That's cool.
People
Everyone
report it as a
appreciates you making the game.
Which kind of makes us laugh a bit, but we're like, we'll see it in like a week. We know it's going to reoccur. It's going to reappear and yada yada.
I feel so bad that you have to deal with this. I don't know. Like, it's so interesting, but it sounds like, I don't know, like this kid is going to grow up to be like a very weird person that doesn't know how to just walk away and go like, I'm going to do other stuff now.
Yeah.
Like, it's really weird.
It's better to walk away from a slight than it is to sit there and fight it. Like, there are some battles worth fighting for in the right reasons, but it comes down to that saying, choose your battles. You know, there's battles worth fighting for, there's battles that are just not worth the time. We considered it that it wasn't worth our time for the last 3 years, but after recent, like, opportunities that came up and how the game is just still growing, it became more apparent that as we started seeing the document reoccur and reappear more and more, it's like, oh, okay, the more people are around and aware of the game, the more this document gets pushed to them because lol algorithms.
Yeah, I mean, the drama stuff
because
with
they're
X
actively
is...
pushing it.
Well, I mean, the drama stuff with X... Yeah, but like, not... Okay, I'm gonna just be real with you. Like, I haven't said this on stream before. I don't think many people talk about their earnings on X. Okay, and I'm not gonna do this, like, but I just happen to have, like, a controversial opinion. Or I didn't think it was controversial, but apparently the internet found it so. Do you wanna know how much money I made when I signed up for, like, X money thing? The monetization? Like...
It'll probably either be... It's either gonna be two extremes. It's either gonna be bugger all.
Yeah, it's...
Despite
enough?
the amount of...
Not enough? $2?
Impressions.
It was $444. So, I don't know how much they're making off ads, but I'm not gonna, like... 444... Oh, crap.
What's the impression comparison?
I think, like, 1 million views on a tweet.
And that's
like,
it.
yeah, no, like
You
I
get
did
more
not.
from YouTube.
Yeah, like, but like the thing is, like, it's just like reading a tweet. Like I literally mute them after I get to like 1,000. I don't know what event this is. Like you literally get to like 1,000. What's it called? I don't know what event this is. Sorry, I'm gonna get nervous. But like, I get to 1,000 on like likes on like Twitter, like for whatever thing, and then I like just mute it, like, which sounds really dumb, but I do that consistently so it doesn't like make me crazy. Yeah, like 1,000 likes.
That's a lot of pings.
Yeah,
to
that's
be
a lot
dealing
of
with.
that's a lot of them. I'm scared of it at that point, and then I just mute it. But like if one really takes off, like it makes like $400 if you just have like a random tweet. So the thing is, I think that's a lot of money. Like $444 is a lot of money for like,
It is.
yeah, like doing nothing. So I think like the thing is people just tend to like go like, I'm gonna say like the most insane thing, and the algorithm pushes that because then advertisers interact with it more because it's getting
That's
more
why-
traction. So that's probably why the document would too. It's kind of crazy.
Yeah, on shitter, as I call it.
Oh no, yeah.
I have the community notes role, so I can see the pending community notes. Every time I see one of those posts where someone's just making a really outrageous claim that's clearly false, there's about 9 different community notes on it, all trying to claim, and there's actually just separate arguments going on in the community notes subsection, which is just people arguing note needed, note not needed, keep it to the comments, don't keep it to the comments, and it's just this back and forth between every post. And essentially people are trying to note it because if it gets community noted, it doesn't earn revenue. And they'll do things like, this is against the rules because here's the rule on it in the guidelines, and then people saying no note needed, it's just a joke. It's like, but that's not the point. It's against the rules. It's like this guy's actively earning money from making a very, very serious claim as fact when it's not. Community notes is there to dismiss disinformation. Well,
Yeah.
it's supposed to be. But
Yeah.
essentially, yeah, that's what community notes devolve into. Ooh, blue
What
light.
the?
Turn around.
Turn around. Whoa, what the heck? Things are floating.
Oh, yeah. Look above your garage.
My garage? I always miss some of the events because I don't know where I'm supposed to look. Above my garage.
So above your... Yeah, at the base. Where the ATV lives.
Hey! What the? Hey, my stuff! Hey! No! Put it down! 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 Oh my god! Who's taking my stuff? Put it down! Oh crap! Oh, the mannequins too. Oh, don't stand under that.
That is a warp arrow.
What the heck? How do? Wait, what's? How do I get it? Is it on my garage? Wait, I'm going back up.
If you look above the hole in the garage, you'll see. Look really carefully. You'll see like a flickering.
My stuff! Whoa! What the heck?
So there's like a few seconds delay for me, so it's quite funny.
Oh, it's the
it?
cats. Yeah. Oh my god, that's so cool. I've never seen this one. Thank you. Oh crap.
Yeah. I mean, this
that's
is
a
why there's
cool
now an
event.
option to turn off physics events, so it doesn't like throw your stuff all over the place.
Oh crap. Oh no. Okay, I gotta go turn the lights back on. That was unrelated. I thought it was an event. Oh crap. Whoops. Okay. I let the transformer go out
as well.
Yeah.
Oh, you just had. I think you had it happen at the same time. It does turn the power off, but
Oh, it
yeah,
does?
must have
Okay.
blown. Transformer must have just gone at the same time, coincidentally.
Hell yeah. I'll go get it. Well, what were
yeah,
you saying? Sorry about that.
No, that's all right. So yeah, if you come across the document, first don't harass the kid. We're dealing with it.
Yeah.
They're going to be given essentially an ultimatum, which is remove it or libel, essentially libel claim.
Yeah, that's fair. I mean, that's very.
You know.
Yeah.
Well, it'll be. Oh, I mean, we could go there's multiple ways we can go about it. So we could either go down the libel claim route and just keep it stum, but we can also keep to our transparency policy and just release our response with all the information, say we're done, bye.
Yeah.
Like, we're going to go make a game. Here's the document. You just read through the evidence yourself. There's different ways we can go about it.
It does
not
suck.
necessarily a cease and desist. A libel claim is actually we will take them to court and claim for damages.
That's fair. Because a cease and
Because
desist
this has
could
been
be
going on
like, yeah.
Well, they've already received a cease and desist technically because we have contacted them twice,
Oh.
essentially saying you need to stop.
Yeah.
A cease and desist is just a request to stop. That's all it is. So if we've made contact and said stop doing that, that can be considered a cease and desist.
Sorry. Thank you, Winner, for gifting a sub to respect the child. That's very funny. I mean, I guess there's nothing more respectful than getting a real legal document.
We're being respectful in the sense that we are giving them a chance. Because many people in our position would have been like, fuck no. You know.
Yeah. Very fair. Libel will be very easy to prove as there was a loss of revenue. That's true. Like, some people have talked about it and how they, like, no longer support it, so that's very easy to show.
And we've got this. We've got all the screenshots. We've got all the evidence. We've got all the proof. We've got 3 years worth of proof.
Still got another thing going on.
And the rest of the years when we were countering his claims and the chat logs and things he said. Like one such screenshot in the document he shows, he claims that Nose liked an image of a character from his previous game getting sexually assaulted, which...
What?
Yeah.
I mean...
Which isn't true, because the site is Russian. He was pointing to it like that was the likes page, but it wasn't. The likes were on the complete other side of the page.
Okay.
And doesn't actually show names, and it also didn't really have many likes to reflect. Essentially, Nose followed an artist on this site.
Oh, they followed them and then they posted that. So they did normal fan art too. And even if they did, I don't know. Yeah. I think that's a little bit weird to go through people's likes. I think that people are allowed to follow whoever they want on Twitter. You never know their reasons.
And even then, the image itself, we couldn't see anything sexual with it at all.
What? So it wasn't even not safe for work?
The character in the, I mean, it's gory.
Oh, okay.
That's
so it was like a horror
because
piece.
The character that the character kills people. They murder people in the game, and they were murdering the main character of that particular game.
Okay, yeah.
On VK, yeah, I think it was called VK. So essentially, they highlighted that as if, oh, Nose was liking it. It's like, no, that's in Russian. That means subscribers.
Okay.
So that's not what that means.
so they were just subscribed to a fan artist, but yeah, okay.
Yeah, on VK, and they took that as if he was liking sexual assault.
Even if, okay, look, I might just be old-fashioned, but I don't think that we should even look at, like, stuff like that if someone's jorking it to it. It's, I don't know. You can jork it to it. This isn't what they did, but, like, I just go, like, okay, that's weird. Not for me. Sorry.
Yeah.
Good luck in life. I don't need to worry about this.
My view is this. What you do behind closed doors is not my concern unless it's illegal.
It's very fair.
You know, if you want to jork it to fit Kerfus, go for it.
Oh yeah, people want to jork it to the Kerfus. I forgot about that. People like the There's a big mod for like the huge behind Kerfus. I don't use any mods, so I'm always surprised to see the mod scene. It's psychotic.
This is awesome. Also, that does lead me onto another argument they claim, where they claim that Nose sexualizes minors.
What?
One of the characters in his previous game is a robot called Screener. The robot of manufacturing, their manufacturer's date was 8 years prior, according to the law. So they claim that they are 8 years old.
But they're a robot.
Kerfus then is technically a day old.
Yeah.
By that same logic.
Okay.
And there's no problem with that artwork in that same logic. But also, let's look at other media. Bender from Futurama is technically 4.
Yeah, I guess. What the?
But they're drinking, stabbing, killing, sexualizing women, robots. You know.
Yeah.
It's a robot.
Yeah. Also, like, it's not really something that's sexual unless you like make it so. Like, you can sexualize a toaster.
Yeah. They also tried to claim another character was underage, but there was actually never an age described, ever.
Okay.
Until Nose actually said something down the line where he said, yeah, they're over 18.
That's good. I guess you have to clarify if there's a child trying to murder you.
And claimed because it was on the wiki they managed and wrote.
Oh my god. Sorry, this is just really funny. I don't understand how... Okay, sorry.
Yeah. A lot of these claims can be just dismantled with basic logical reasoning. So, yeah. A lot of... That's essentially what a lot of the... there was also this thing where they claimed Nose was trying to ERP minors in some chat, but the time it happened was after his account was deactivated. It was very confusing.
So he didn't have an account with the site, but like they made fake screenshots?
That's what it looks like to us. We can't verify it at all because it happened in they claimed it happened in this VK site, but the format of the chat doesn't match VK. And
so they made fake... Do you guys... Oh my god.
Where is this then? And this was also during the time, because there was a moment where the Russian community got really upset with us because we removed the Russian chat, because it was very hard to moderate multiple languages, because not everyone spoke Russian. So we removed the Russian chat. They got really upset, and obviously it was re-added. We added the international/Russian speaking chats, or RU chats, to the Discord.
Yeah,
because we managed to get moderators who spoke both English and Russian. So that solved the problem.
That makes sense.
So it's like, oh, okay, well, we've got a team that can help moderate this. There you go, problem solved. Put the chat back. Because that's really what it done. That's what it really delved down to. It wasn't. They claimed we were being Russophobic, and during this time is when those screenshots appeared. So
people in Russia are crazy, dude. Sometimes they're really fun. Wanna know?
You have no idea how many Russian Nazis we ban.
No, there was something really interesting. There was this awesome guy in chat. So, like, really quickly. Also, someone did make a good point. You probably should put disclaimers in front of games that say all of the characters are over 18 and all resemblance to real people is coincidental, just so people can't do this to you, in case it does become a bigger legal thing. But like,
this was at the time the character was made. Nose was young. Yeah,
and also even so, like, it's just like a good thing to get into
today.
Like,
yes, we will do that.
Yeah, hell yeah. Good idea. But like the thing is, like, there was someone in chat the other day. I was talking about the program that lets like people from America move to Russia, and they say that you can live in like a cool like continent, or like that's like, you know, has traditional values, and like they've kind of like make it go like, okay, it's gonna be like all like kind of like it's gonna be like all like white supremacist and stuff. But then like the thing is, like, once you get there, they enlist you in the army and sent you to the front lines. And someone in Russia was like, we do not do that. And I was like, no, the program's real. Oh, no, yeah, you guys aren't racist. Don't worry. And they were like, thank you. We do that, though. Yes, people are sent to the front lines. Yes. And then they moved on. They were so cool. They were just like, we have a beautiful culture here. How dare you? And then they were like, okay, yeah, good job. And then they moved on. I thought that was awesome. Like, Russian people are so intense in so many different ways. I do think that there's like some issues with people that are gonna be like white supremacists anywhere, though, like, for sure.
Yeah, a lot of it comes down to is probably edgy kids. That's what a lot of the accounts we ban, a lot of the unban requests are, oh, it was just a joke, or my cousin did it, or my friend did it, or we did it temporarily as a joke between friends, yada yada, the usual excuses.
Yeah.
So, you know, the Russian members we have on our Discord, really nice. They're perfectly fine, no issues, chill, down to earth, just really enjoy the game.
Oh, absolutely. There's a lot of nice people.
So, you know, because we got people from all around the world in our Discord.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, when you have, I mean, current members. Let me have a look, because
I didn't press the button.
It's our current member count is 93,004.
93,004? Oh my god,
yes.
That's a lot of people.
Yes.
That's more than me. Like, by far. Like, by far. Good luck.
It's an insane amount, and we actually have it broken down to 93,000 of them are humans.
Oh, holy crap. So you actually checked to see if they were bots and stuff, too?
Yes. Yeah, we actually have a system in place that checks if they're bots.
Oh my god.
And somehow, people don't have those random DMs from, like, hey, I can make you artwork, yada yada. We don't know why.
That's really good that you're...
I spoke to Yeet because I was trying to help Alfina with this the other day, because they keep having those bots coming from their server. So we checked our systems and just gave some advice to them, which is do this, this, and this, see if it works. I think Yeet's made a system because we have something called YeetBot, and I think it's semi-sentient.
Oh crap! The Krampus. I didn't know he was in this.
The thing is rather scarily accurate.
Oh, crap.
You forgot to sleep.
Yeah, I didn't know the Christmas event was on the story mode.
Time to roleplay London. Anyway.
Oh god. I could just turn it off until Christmas is over.
Yeah, you can. We've added an option to turn off the holiday events.
Oh really? Okay, cool.
Yep.
I might do that because I don't know where I am and I'm gonna get killed. But it sounds like you're doing literally everything you can, and you're trying to respond to the criticism that's warranted, like in terms of like, well, I don't think anyone's criticized you, but like you're trying to like get rid of bots and everything you can.
It's just the most amusing point they make in their document is the nose doesn't take criticism.
Oh,
my
I don't think
literal
that's
existence
true.
disproves that.
Yeah.
My job is to criticize and feedback and to adjust the quality of the game, and those changes it.
Yeah.
So me literally just existing disproves that claim.
Yeah. That's very fair.
You know.
Like, oh crap. This happens a lot. This happens a lot. No! The Krampus didn't even kill me! What the hell?
You should get the hiking boots and the helmet.
I want to die though. Like, I want it to be realistic. I'm role-playing.
Oh, it is realistic.
Sorry.
The helmet just reduces the damage, and the hiking boots makes it easier to. Yeah.
Oh, awesome.
It's so the helmet. There is one in the map. It's near some rocks.
Yeah.
That's about as much as I'll tell you. And the hiking boots is in one of the transformers.
Wait, I'm gonna turn off the Christmas thing for right now. I want to see what summer looks like and which one's the non-default, summer or spring? I think autumn, right? Like autumn's different.
Did you say the non-default summer?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. I'm sorry. I don't really.
Sorry,
I'm
that sentence just errored my brain. I'm like, you mean
America.
Every other season that's not summer?
We don't know how to talk in America. At least I don't. Let's see. How do you turn off the like Christmas event?
Let's go down.
Holiday events. There we go. Okay.
There it is. Yeah. Holiday events.
Okay. I want to see. Is it summer or spring? That's like the default though.
Spring, probably.
Spring? Okay, we'll try summer then. I want to see what it looks like at least. Okay, enable tournament season. Okay, we're gonna try it.
Remember to save.
By going to ads, since it's ads time. Oh, it's ads time. Okay, we're gonna take a quick ads break, and then we're gonna be right back to finish up the conversation about the child that's been trying to destroy you for years. Hell yeah.
Trying and failing.
Yeah, I'm so sorry also that I was just like, get on the call. I want to hear. Thank you, though. I think it's an interesting story.
It's
I think
easier
everyone.
than me having to type it all out, because otherwise my wrist will set on fire.
Yeah. Yeah, that's very fair. Like, but now you guys understand a little bit of why I thought it was interesting, because I've only heard like maybe like 5% of this.
It's
like,
yeah, you've had a bit more insight just because I've spoken to you about like some of the more unhinged side of it.
Yeah, and I thought it was so interesting.
It sparked back up recently because someone found the document and started spreading it on Twitter again.
Yeah.
So that's when I made a public statement on it, essentially saying, we know it exists, it's unhinged ramblings, feel free to contact us. We're happy to discuss it. Always have been. We will deal with this as and when, don't harass them, etc.
That's good. Yeah. Wild thing to listen to as it ticks over to 6 a.m. I really do think it's interesting. I think you should let Fred make a video on it, honestly, if you guys are ever comfortable with it. But it might also make your legal court case a little bit less
We cannot stop what other people do.
Yeah, but
we are not the internet police.
Yeah.
So if someone wanted to do a documentary on this, which actually that was a point I was trying to mention earlier, and then I tangented because lol, ADHD.
No worries.
So I was going on about the previous head admin, and why they left, etc., and how they were the only one, that, according to the kid who wrote the document, to apologize to him. This is false. So we got a message, essentially a chat log from them being spoken to by another member who was present around the time this all kicked off, essentially saying. Asking them, hey, this is kicked up again, and they really mention you in this document. but now they're claiming this. Is this true? Which is essentially that they forgave them. They found it amusing because it turned out that the kid that wrote the document made an alt account to pretend to be someone investigating the drama surrounding the document and wanted their side of the story.
Oh.
Now, this admin was just so fed up dealing with this every few months because it kept cropping up every now and then.
Yeah.
That they just told them really nice things, essentially, to say, oh, I feel really bad. It wasn't a great time. Not actually saying, I apologize to them, essentially just saying, oh, it was a horrible time. It wasn't great, etc., etc. Just to get rid of them. Because they knew it was the kid. Because when you've dealt with the kids so much, everyone has a type of cadence online in the way they type.
Yeah.
It's like how you pick up that someone's account has been hacked.
They were making a bunch of accounts and like messaging you guys over and over again, so you got used to their typing style probably. Hi baby, it's okay. It's okay.
Exactly. So they immediately clocked on, and they actually say this in their chat log that they knew it was this kid. They knew it was them, essentially trying to dig out more information. So they just said really nice stuff to get rid of them.
That's fair.
Essentially, they self-reported that they were an alt because it immediately ended up on their document.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
With the chat logs present.
Yeah, that's fair. I think that this is very silly. I'm really sorry that you guys had to deal with all of this.
Yeah, I mean,
but God, is it interesting? Children can do anything online. It's kind of crazy.
It's stupid. The thing that actually made us really start being a bit more transparent and public about it, though, in my eyes, was I was getting really, I'll say angry, because I can't think of another word, that they were targeting artists who were just sharing artwork of a game they enjoyed.
Whoa, what? They were just like retweeting art or like making art, and like they would target them and try to find stuff about them?
No, so let me explain. So let's say you're an artist.
Yeah.
You play voices, you really like it, you make some fan art, right?
Oh, yeah.
You release that fan art online, and then suddenly some weird screaming goblin appears in your comments quoting a document about how evil Dr. Knows and Eternity Dev is. They kept doing that. They kept going to artists, anyone who would tag voices.
Oh, so that's why I saw an artist doing that. That makes sense, because I did see one artist lady specifically talking about it too.
Yeah.
Oh,
now, this backfired on him, and I think he removed it from the document, but we saved the screenshots where we could. But they harassed an artist by showing them the image of the supposed sexual assault themed image.
What?
Now,
what the fuck? Sorry, I was cursed. I didn't mean to, oh my god.
No, it gets worse.
Why would you censor? I mean, even if you were trying to, like, you would at least censor it.
Grimmi, it gets worse. The person they sent it to was a victim of sexual assault.
Okay, well.
They then, obviously, the artist, being very upset, said, don't send me that shit. And so, normally, a normal human being would respond, I'm so sorry, and apologize. Oh, no. They doubled down and started attacking the artist.
What?
Because they weren't getting it. This person is so evil, yada, yada. I had to show you the evidence to show you how bad it is. And the artist was like, I don't want anything to do with this. What the fuck is wrong with you? Like, don't send me this shit. Because even though we've looked at the image, it's the same image that was on the document. We can't see it. But when you tell people what type of theme it is, they're going to see that theme.
Yeah.
What do they call it? Priming?
So she probably got like really like, well, because I have PTSD, so she probably, when she saw that, like had a panic attack or like had like a
probably
like
because
an issue.
They probably looked at it and went, "Oh, this is an assault." Where the actual context is it's an evil character murdering someone from a game.
Okay, so then they told her like
Non-sexually,
this is a sexual assault image, and then they sent it
Yes.
to her, and they sent her what they. Okay, so all right, wait. I'm gonna try to like really quickly sum this up. So the underage child saved not safe for work stuff, in their opinion. And then they sent it to a random artist without saying what it was gonna be, and it was uncensored art of someone being killed, and the person that it was sent to thought they were being assaulted.
What it was going to be. They claimed that they said that this is Nose promoting or liking sexual assault artwork.
Okay.
And then sent the artwork.
And then they sent them what? Well, because like the thing is, it's so much worse if like it's someone being murdered and like abused during like that sounds like absurd to like put on someone's plate, like a random person that's drawing fan art for the video game. A random
artist who had no involvement at all with any of this. Dude. And when we saw and then wait, Billy Mays. Wait, there's more.
Oh no.
The kid added it to the document.
What?
He added his own chat log of them triggering someone's traumatic fucking experience and them doubling down being a dumbass.
So they were trying to get that person in trouble?
Document.
Dude, children need to be watched.
This artist is evil. And I remember reading that and I'm like, what the fuck? Like, I actually think the words that came out of my mouth was that their mother should have swallowed.
What? Oh my god! But like, that's fair considering.
I know it sounds crude, but I mean, that was my honest response. Like, my god, really, you cannot be this dense, stupid, and my god.
I think it's very funny, but I think the child would take great offense to that. So
good.
I know, but like the thing is, I don't know what to say besides.
You do not send, even if it's not, you do not prime someone with a trauma and then send it to them unprompted. Do not. I will personally beat you with a chair. No, not the hammer. We're not authorizing
hurting the child or anyone harassing them.
In Minecraft.
I understand what you're saying though. Like I would be very upset if this happened. Like
do not do that.
A piece of Grimmi art or something.
It's just don't, please don't, especially if you're doing it to people just making fan art of a game.
Yeah,
you can have your reservations about something, but if someone's just making some nice little pretty artwork, let them be. If they're not involved in the situation, don't just drag random people into it. It's stupid. And that's being nice. Yeah. I have many other words I can say, but stupid is what I'll reserve myself to.
I think that, I don't know, like the more you say, like I'm more like, oh, okay, it's calming down now. We're talking about other stuff. Like, oh yeah, Burden can be really rough. It sounds like rough stuff. And then it's like, oh yeah, and then he did this. And it's like, how?
Well, this kid.
What are they doing? Oh no, I meant like what we were talking about earlier. Like,
oh yeah.
But everything just keeps getting a little bit worse with this. I don't know. Like I didn't expect it to be this bad. Like I'm sorry to ask you for this, but we should
go for it.
If I know that we're making like a lot of claims here and I don't know the validity of all of them. Is it okay to like see some of like this evidence going on? Like even just a little bit of it? Like Like I don't want to like I'll censor it if it has like
I need to be very careful because I had another document up I was about to share and that would have been very bad because that's a secret project we're working on.
Okay, cool. I won't say and
that's as far as I'm saying on that one.
No worries. I don't know what
it is. Which is unrelated to this, by the way, by the secret project. That's something completely unrelated.
Like development stuff.
This dev stuff.
Share the secret project? No, I wouldn't do that anyways, even if he accidentally sent it. I'm not a psychopath, dude.
You'll find out soon.
No.
That's all I'll say.
You'll find out soon, apparently. I'm sorry. But there is a big secret project. That's cool to know. I guess. Yeah. There you go.
What I can do is I can send you the image they claim is assault.
Yeah. Do you have the save picture from them putting it on the document maybe? Like I think because like this is a pretty I totally believe you. It's just a pretty intense claim for something, so
what will be easier is if I just share my screen.
Okay. I'll take a screenshot.
Because there is a lot.
Okay. Sounds good.
I have to log into it.
No, no worries. Take your time. I just want to make sure that like it's something where we're not just slandering a child. And I totally trust you on it. I just think that people in chat would probably want to like have
again, I can't
context.
sit there and claim transparency if I'm not actually providing the transparent information about the transparency. It doesn't work that way. So let me just load this up.
I just cannot. I don't know.
Oh yeah, it's nuts, to put it bluntly. Now this is loading very slowly. I think even this site is done with his bullshit. Hold on a sec.
Yeah.
We've essentially got a board that has all the screen caps taken. Some have been put into order, but there's other bits that haven't been organized yet. And that's essentially what I'm going to screen share.
Okay, cool. I'll check it out.
When it loads. Let me try and reload it again. It might be, it just got hung up. Yeah, it just got hung up. There we go. Okay.
All right. You wouldn't slander a child? Well, I mean, like, some people online would. I don't think Vesper is the type, obviously, because, like, he's employed. But, like, yeah.
Legally speaking, I am not employed by Eternity Dev. This is voluntary.
Yeah. But, like,
because
you're employed
if the tax office is listening, I am gifted.
No, I meant you're employed, like, as a human. Like, you have a job, so you don't have time.
Oh, yeah, no, I have a IRL job, yeah. Which I may or may not be doing at the same time. Don't tell them. Anyway, so I may be checking that every now and then.
No worries. Thank you for coming on the stream while you're...
Oh, no, it's fine.
I didn't think it was... I thought it was going to be like 10 minutes too, and it'd be like, oh yeah, he did this, and it's like, okay, cool. And instead it's like 2 hours, yes, and then he went to the woman and decided that he was going to re-traumatize her, but also that she might have been killed in a... Like, and then she had to, like, go through, like, a panic attack for the next 45 minutes. And then, like, it's like, what the hell is happening, dude? Oh my god! Oh my god!
Oh, yeah, no, this is the 3 years of evidence we've collected over the years. It's in sections, as you can see.
Can I, like, can I show this on stream, like, really quickly? Like, it's okay if not. It's just really interesting how large it is. It looks like a Minecraft skin. Like...
yeah, you can take a screenshot from here. Actually, I'll take a screenshot because...
Okay, yeah, I don't want to show anything you're uncomfortable with.
They were doing things like playing Escape from Tarkov single player, just so they could, like, break up the sanity.
Well, I mean, if you're being accused of being a child predator and people are sending, like, this type of stuff to, like, your fans, like, I understand that you need to be very thorough. These are so small. Oh my god, this is so much, dude. This is so much. This is insane that you have to do this. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, but you can actually see the scale of it. And these are full resolution images for context. So you can see by the scale, this is zoomed out.
Okay, so this is all the material they've gathered, and I'm gonna... You can't read it because it's blurry, but I'm gonna zoom in on it so you can get a sense of scale. This looks like Minecraft skins. Like... This must have taken forever.
3 years.
Like, 3 years. Look at that. And, like, those little blue things are the... Yeah.
Yeah, so those blue things, that's the Monique chat. So that bit on the left there, that's all of the Monique chat.
Okay.
The entire thing. So the screenshot you shared earlier with his demands, it's in that list of bits there.
One child could do all this. This is insane, dude. One child can do this. And you have to respond to all of it, otherwise they harass, like, your fans. And, like, I didn't know that. That was insane, dude. Oh my god. And again, you guys can't see, like, what it is, because I'm sure they want to, like, make sure that, like, they're getting their legal stuff taken care of. But this is so crazy. Dude, this is an entire huge paragraph right here in the middle now. Like, this is a lot, dude. This is a lot. Yeah. Where are their parents? I don't know. How do they have time to do this much in 3 years? Like, this is insane. Thank you, Winner.
I'm just trying to find the screenshot.
Giving a sub to destroy the child. Winner's changed his opinion.
Which is what makes it difficult.
Yeah. Oh my god, dude. I'm so sorry. This kid needs an intervention. They really do at this point. Their parents need to get involved. Like, if they're harassing you to the point where, like, you have, like this is like a novel, like a short novella's worth of, like, material that you've had to collect just to defend yourself from child predator allegations. This is absurd, dude. This is crazy.
Yeah.
You could fit several D&D campaigns into a document. Half the size of that thing. Yeah, this is... Open the schools. Yeah, I just... you want to play Voices of the Void? Kind of want to wait until the content is there? I don't know when the game's going to come out fully. Vesper probably does, but I don't think you can tell us, so...
It's... So, I do... one thing I'm going to point out is decimal points exist. 0.9 will go to 0.10. So it will just go to 2 decimal points.
Okay.
It won't go to 0.9 to 1.0, especially as we only just entered alpha.
Yeah, like you still have the
We
beta
came
to
out of
work through.
pre-alpha to alpha. Yeah, we still got alpha to work through, and then beta, and then
man.
whatever comes after that. Like I said to someone, we could call it update burger cheese supreme.
Yeah.
With fries. You know, we could literally call it what we want. The versioning is more for our benefit to track it.
Yeah.
You know, it's useful for people on the outside, is because then at least you can tell if an update's come out because number go up.
Yeah.
But for us, we can then log it against.
Please call it that. I don't think they're going to do that, but it might make it hard to know what's going on. Maybe if you do like a big
yeah, you'll start lose tracks.
Well,
right, I'm just trying to find. This is the thing. Like this
yeah,
is
good
this
luck
is
in
why
like your gigantic document of psychotic stuff. Trying to find ones. Yeah, like so I can see. Like I know that you don't want to like show all this on stream right now, but like I can like see you zooming in on all of this. It's like I don't know. Like it's like someone that if you wanted to like catalog like how like a universe like Lord of the Rings like worked, it's still less information than that. This is so much. This person has been at this for like this is like their job. This is like the only thing they do. Like this, they don't do anything else but like just stare at like the Voices of the Void people and like try to like find stuff about them. Like, what are you doing? Just go do literally anything else. Like, I don't understand this.
Yeah,
this
the
is
game
insane.
being a pre-alpha is not an excuse for bad game designs and willingness to fix issues that were present in early versions. Forgetting that that's the entire process of game development you gradually fix things based on priority.
That is a pre-alpha. That's not even an alpha. Oh my god, dude. Okay, sorry. Yeah. Rated M does not.
That's the claim he makes that we.
Oh wait, can I take a picture of this at least? Like, because this is
part of the document that he made. Yeah.
Yeah, this is 8C. So I'm going to take one really quick screenshot of something so I can show it on stream, because this is something you mentioned earlier and I didn't totally believe you.
Are just comments between the guys that were collecting this, so try not to grab that because they're just random.
Oh yeah, no worries. It's going to be just the thing itself, like just the like black box, if that's okay. Like nothing outside of that. Like no comments, just okay, I think I got it. I'll send you the screenshot even because I know that you don't want this stuff leaked, so yeah,
because even the comment that like they try and claim is a gotcha against them is like.
Okay, is this okay, or do you want me to edit out the name in the middle?
Oh, that's fine, because this is in his document. So
yeah, I just wanted to make absolute sure.
We're just sharing what they've publicly shared. So
okay, so I'm going to show you guys the document really quick, like the thing in it. Okay, this is 8C, so they've already had 8 points, and then like this is C on like the game being M-rated does not matter when Nose intentionally attracts a younger audience to his game. I find it bafflingly stupid that every Mr. Dr. Nose supporters try to justify the content of the game and community because Voices of the Void is rated mature, despite Mr. Dr. Nose obviously trying to bring them in by lowering his server age rating and adding memes that would attract a younger fan. It doesn't matter that Mr. Nose is talking about sex in a public channel and adding sex fantasy to his signal hunting horror game because he intentionally bait minors with YouTubers and meme references. So he's saying because Vinesauce is...
How dare we...
Yeah, like the Joel for Vinesauce thing is in it, like that's baiting minors.
Yeah, and IGP. And the lowering the server age, that never happened.
Yeah, because like it sounds like you have it on set to like normal age, but you have to like get into 18 plus areas through
whatever Discord's TOS is, and we have restriction in place for channels. Is what we can do. We cannot, we if people come in and they claim they're 18, well, we have to believe they're 18.
Yeah, especially now,
unless
like with
proven
more.
otherwise.
Yeah, like this VOD will be available later. Yes, I didn't talk about anything related to the CIA thing, so yeah. Well, it might have, but it's fine. Like honestly, if you want Sky to like my editor to like edit this VOD down and like you can put in screenshots if you want, like that might just be a way to get it out there because this is absurd and you kind of have to like probably do a video to like get people to understand what's going on. And it's so interesting, honestly. But I don't know. This is weird because he puts YouTubers. So if you put like a reference to me or Manly or the Joel guy like in your game, that's just intentionally attracting a younger audience, I guess. Or memes, like the cat here. Let me show you one of the memes that's in the game really quickly. I'm sorry we're getting so off track, you guys, but this is so interesting to me. So
here's on my screen I've got Yeet's response. It's a little snippet based on this claim here.
this probably is the most childish meme. I'm just gonna show you really quickly this Maxwell. The version of the document I found that's 0.4 instead of 8C, so they keep editing it probably if like I don't even know if something happens. So let's see.
They keep changing
Wait,
it constantly.
what was that last one? I was Dr. Nose has not contested the authority. Oh, that's it. Okay, that is a big one.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this is Yeet's response here where he dismantles it.
Okay. So dude. Okay, so what I'm looking at right now, and if I'm so sorry. I can show this. Can I like take the screenshot of like his document really quickly?
Sure.
And then like a zoomed out response. Well, I guess that could be anything. So I'll just. So. I do believe you when you say that you've contacted this child several times. I don't know Russian. I'm sorry, but that's beautiful that you do. Keep speaking it, Queen. That's beautiful. I can't talk to you though. I wish I could. I'm not educated. So.
Fuck, someone remembers about the Otto.
The what?
That's what this says in Russian.
Oh, wait, you can speak Russian?
I've got a translator plug-in on my thing because, of course, we get a lot of Russian members in Discords.
Okay, that makes sense. Okay, so this is what they put in their document, so I understand why you have to respond to it even though they're a psychotic child. Mr. Dr. Nose has not... Why are they labeling this as 8F, but the meme thing... Okay, doesn't matter, sorry. Has not contested the authenticity.
This gets repeated lots of times, so it's very... This is why it's taken us so long to correlate, or why we essentially got very burned out trying to piece this all together.
Yeah, and they keep changing it.
Are repeats. Yeah, and they keep changing it, they keep repeating it. Then they move it to another section, and then... Yeah, it gets very, very, very... very hard to follow.
Yeah. And also, I can't show it on stream because it's their, like, private conversation, but, they did have a conversation, like, I don't know, I can only say what I see. They did have a conversation with this child that was very long, trying to talk to them about the document, like, privately, which is probably the best because that also protects them as since they're a minor and, like, you don't want to, like, have to, like, have people angry at them, but this is...
You can read it and just verify that it exists if you want.
Yeah, let's see here.
If we have to release the document, then you'll see it. But
okay,
you can at least see the timestamps.
Oh my god. Let's see.
And also, the Discord Nitro is present, so you know it's legit.
This is interesting because can I say one thing referencing the first thing that they say here?
Yeah.
So you're trying to communicate with this child. I'm sorry for just calling them the child. I know it's rude, but like they are just acting like a child.
No, they are a child.
Yeah,
they're saying otherwise.
They're saying that you're trying to shame them. You're trying to scare them with bringing it to the public. And
there is a lot of chat prior to this. This is the snippet in relation to this.
Also, no worries. But the thing is, they're also going like you're never responding publicly. So I don't know what they want you to do. Like they don't want you to do anything, and they just want you to look at their fan art and like make them like a PR representative, but that's weird. Like I don't think like even I would classify myself as like a PR representative for your game, even though we're talking about this stuff right now. Like that's like really like close to like your game development and stuff. Like I don't my god.
So I'll read out because this is the chat between Yeet and the kid.
Yeah.
I will read out Yeet's first response to what they said. So for context, what the kid said was, and this is essentially towards the end of this conversation or interaction between Yeet and the kid. He said, every time I tried making a response, it's somehow just the same shit to you. Also, for somebody wanting a peaceful solution, you sure have no shame trying to scare me with the bringing this to the public, since you are fully aware of the freaks and do recognize they will do anything to hurt me with anything. Now, keep in mind, this is in response to his public document attacking us.
Yeah. And also,
Right,
like,
so-
in his document, he says that you would have taken it like a man and actually debunked it. And, well, not you, but, like, Nose, I assume, who he hates more than anything in the world for no reason. Even though he still plays his
Nose
game.
doesn't want to talk to him.
Yeah, like, I mean,
Nose
like,
doesn't
the
want to
thing
talk to him,
is...
and I don't blame him, because it's not worth his time.
Yeah.
He just wants to make games.
But, like, yeah, exactly. But you would have taken like a man and actually debunk instead of deleting any comments and mentions of the document. You did nothing to make any real counter arguments, but he doesn't want you to come publicly out with it. So, like, he wants you to, like, yell at you in private about the document.
Yep.
And then, this is so interesting. This is way weirder than I thought it was gonna. I'm so sorry. I thought it was just like,
Yeah.
I thought this was like 5%, like, of what this
Like,
was. I didn't think it was like years, almost decades of like knowing the kid, and then they just go like, all right, I've decided you guys are child predators and I'm going to destroy you. Like, what is going on? Like, this is absurd. Oh my God.
Nose calling them mentally unwell was one comment Nose made at like his highest stress point.
I mean, this is a mentally unwell child. Like, I think that, like, the thing
and
is...
Nose actually apologized for saying that. Like, we have him apologizing, saying, look, I do apologize for the language, because, you know, he was stressed. He was in the middle of university, by the way. So Nose was dealing with all this while going through university, doing his exams, his whatever he needs to do for his uni, and making a game.
Yeah.
So he was under a lot of stress. And keep in mind, only recently did Nose upgrade his laptop. He was making this entire game on a laptop from 2016.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's crazy.
So he was fighting the Unreal Engine every single damn day, while also dealing with this kid and dealing with university at the same time. So he's upgraded since, finally.
Yeah, that's wonderful.
Unreal Engine still crashes as much because it's Unreal Engine, but that's just par in the course.
Yeah.
But, he did what he could with what he had. And he realizes that Voices has allowed him, like, when I've spoken to him, he has said how grateful he is for the support he's gotten, because it means he's not stuck in a 9-to-5 boring desk job. He can do this full time.
Yeah. Like, honestly, it sounds like put him through university. Like, it changed his life. It sounds like it's awesome.
Yeah, because Nose's first language isn't English, it's Russian, but he's not in Russia. He's in another Baltic / what would you call it? Iron Curtain country?
Like a country that doesn't have the same benefits or like access that we would have.
It's a country that was part of the Russians' original
ex-Soviet.
Post-Soviet. That's
post-Soviet
the word. Yeah, it's a post-Soviet country which split off and became its own.
Yeah.
Right. So, and he wants to leave, and he's planning to move to another. He's planning to move, probably to the UK, but that's down the line. But this has given them the opportunity to have that as an option. So he's learned a lot, and I think
this is insane.
When people make mistakes in their past, if we constantly dive on people for mistakes in the past when they've clearly learned and grown as a result, we need to just let things in the past drop and just be the past. The lesson has been learned.
Yeah.
He's learned his lesson. He was too relaxed in some instances of the early Discord channel. He allowed people to stick around longer than they really should have, this kid being one of them.
Yes.
And he's learned the lessons from that.
Yes.
And I think that growth should be commended regardless. Like, if he did anything super heinous, then I'd be like, yeah, I'd have words at the very least.
Yeah,
but
that's fair.
He hasn't done anything I would consider even remotely horrible. He has been human.
I think that calling this, I mean, like, okay, because I think that every content creator goes through that. Like, you don't just start and know how to do everything, and it sounds like...
Well, to get it right, you have to get it wrong.
Yeah, exactly. So it's not your guys' fault for, like, just having a normal Discord with was probably, like, 95% his
Casual
friends.
people that would just...
And, like, maybe a couple people that showed up every once in a while. And then it got crazier and crazier, and then,
and we've
it eventually,
We've snuck things that looks at things we shouldn't have been when we were teenagers. I get it.
Yeah,
we get it.
So this kid isn't evil, well, for that, but like...
No.
Yeah.
But the way you go about it is important. Because that gives the context to your approach to that kind of topic.
Yeah.
Knows... keeps it private and understands not everyone wants to see that.
Yeah, exactly.
And he learned that. He learned that via many different lessons.
And it sounds...
there's a variety of lessons.
And honestly, it sounds like legitimately what happened. Because, like, I've seen, like, the document, like, that they used to, like, say that he was sexualizing his characters. Like, it's, like, his characters in, like, bikinis. Like, it's not even, like, super, like, scary. It's swimwear. It's not like it's hardcore scary stuff. Like, it's just, like, a teenager going like, hey, look, I made this with my OC. She's cute, right? And people go, yeah. And then he moves on and goes back to coding the game. Like, I don't know. Like, it's...
And it's like,
it's a little interesting.
What someone does in the privacy of locked away channels is their business.
It's bikinis though. Like, it's not even like pornographic material. It's bikinis. Like, I don't know. Like, it's...
I can guarantee
he didn't expose him to anything that was even like against the law. It was, and it's his own OC that the person in the document's getting upset about, not someone else's. It's the developer's OC. He made them a bikini outfit and then put it on and went like, haha, isn't she cute? And then like, they were like, yeah, she's cute. And then he did that like maybe once or twice and then he moved on. And the child was like, you exposed me to illicit adult material and you over-sexualize your characters even though this is a children's game. I've decided arbitrarily.
Yeah.
Yes.
We have enforced this rating despite the fact we have no involvement in the way the ratings are decided.
Someone in here. Oh my god.
Anyway.
Oh, and Amph this entire time thought it was the child's game, not... No, the child never owned the game. The child just wanted the game to be theirs, so they were harassing the developers, and... The
child had very specific requests or demands, as I call them, which is essentially make me a mod, make me a dev, and give all my friends the same access and abilities as well.
Yeah.
Which really does highlight what their real true intentions with this document are. Because they say, we don't want to harm the game. It's like, well, you're harming the dev of the game.
Yeah.
By really fucking with his mental health because he has to deal with this every fucking few months.
Yeah, being falsely accused of being a child predator and like people not like reading the full document is like really stressful, I assume. Like that's like absurd. And like he's putting the game out for free and the kid is still playing the game. Like it's just like I don't know. Like just if you don't like someone, just ignore them and move on with your life. Like this is weird. You can even still play the game.
Which is what we tried to do, but it's just gotten to a point where you can't ignore being poked in the back of the head so many times for 3 years. Yeah. So just going to read out Yeet's response to their comment earlier.
Some people are confused. It's not the child's OC. There's literally nothing going on. It's Nose's own OC. This is his own OC, and he put them in a bikini. It wasn't hardcore pornography. It wasn't even pornography. It was their own OC in a bikini.
I'll clarify what's happening here, okay? Nose has a universe he's made. Mm-hmm. The universe contains many different characters from either previous games or in Voices of the Void. But the universe and lore itself has characters that Nose has created, okay? They all belong to Nose. They're all his IP, his ownership, his OCs, all of it. Mm-hmm. The character in question is Eerie. Eerie is in Voices. but only as a little fun side thing you have to go out of your way to do, or little props, essentially like little shout-outs to the previous games.
Yeah. If anyone
Nose made some artworks or renders, essentially, of Eerie in swimsuits. And posted that in a private, locked adult channel, which somehow someone with the role took screenshots and then gave it to the kid.
Wait, so it was in a locked channel? Alright, it was in a locked channel also.
Yep.
I didn't even know that. Wait, so it was in the locked channel that you had to like get the adult role for, or like a locked channel in general? So wait, so you guys did nothing. Like, I don't even think that, like, you were talking about how, like, oh, we've all made some mistakes. You haven't done anything. Like, the child is, like, completely insane.
I'm just speaking, that, my point on that was more that, you know, we know that people make mistakes.
I'm losing it. I did not think it was
grown up
crazy.
in different ways. But the thing is that when you compare to now to how we were then, we have learned lessons. We have learned ways of doing things better. That's how it works. The kid is still stuck in the same year he got banned.
Yeah.
He thinks nothing has changed. In fact, he didn't know I existed until I publicly posted.
Okay. Yeah, that's fair. And now he'll probably try to look into your life, and unless you, like, respond to it publicly. Yeah. Like, you're an adult. Like, oh, crap. I keep doing that. Oh, crap. I didn't do that then.
What was that?
Oh, sorry. It was the transformer going out again, but I'm gonna not fall off a cliff this time.
Yeah, try that. Oh, no, it's the event again.
Oh, it's the event? Oh, okay. So this is story related.
Because you died, so it would have dropped you back down.
Oh, this is such a cool one too, where everything floats. Sorry, the game is also really good, you guys. We're not just talking about the psychotic child at this. The game is also really cool. You guys should check it out and not just. I think that, like, oh, that's so cool. And that's one of the alien spaceships. We just got this event, so I'm not as scared or unimpressed, or I mean, not as like going like, whoa.
Yeah,
I never realized this though. Let's see. Oh.
Zinja's Nombi. You joke, but they probably would do that.
Yeah, I mean, they can do that. That would be interesting. Let's see. Someone also said earlier, and I didn't want to interrupt you, but this was really funny. Can you send a letter to some psych research institute to get this person studied? A whole textbook work of research right there. I do think that's true also, because this is interesting as a concept. And it's not something really people have had to think about. Oh, hey, no.
Because here's the thing.
Well,
just because you're on the internet does not mean you are not responsible for your words and actions.
Mm-hmm.
Everything has a cause and effect, right? It's just really weighing up and determining, is it worth pursuing?
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah, exactly.
So, like, for example, I had this chat recently because the modding scene is something that's been giving us a bit of a gripe lately. And it brought this discussion up, which it does highlight the point that just because it doesn't happen doesn't mean you're not liable.
Mm-hmm.
So we had someone that made a mod which bypassed our mod protection system in the unstable builds. It's not in stable, it's only in unstable builds. And the reason we do this is because we don't want people modding the unstable clients and then sending in a bug report, and then we spend 2 weeks trying to find a bug, only to find out the mod caused it, and they didn't tell us that they had mods. Or they tell us, like, weeks down the line, oh, but by the way, I have this mod installed. That has happened more than once, and it's really annoying. And it delays development time. It slows us down.
So you could probably even like work with like the modder and just go like, hey, you can't do this. We gotta at least disable the like this and this.
They argued with me.
They argued with you? What is wrong with your fans? Like, this is insane, dude. Like, you guys are making the video game for them. What are they doing? Like, I'm sorry.
I will be fair. This person joined 2 days prior to posting the mod, so they weren't really involved in the wider community. majority of our members who are usually around or are general around a lot aren't like this. These have always been outside cases from people who have just suddenly joined in, then do something stupid. They claimed that we didn't have a wider support network for the unstable builds, and that we should add all these features for the unstable builds. Which, well, a lot of the features are in the plan stages, but we've also got to weigh up, do you want a game that doesn't have a soft lock in it, or do you want a game where you can just report things a little bit easier? Yeah. So essentially I asked them, take the mod down. They begrudgingly agreed, but they couldn't remove the mod. They could only depreciate the mod, which essentially meant that you couldn't search it, but anyone with the link could download it. Now, by this point, it had already essentially null and voided about a week's worth of bug reports that we'd received.
Oh my god.
Because by the mod was released on Christmas Day, and we found out on like the 2nd of Jan. So we had a bunch of reports already, because we do organize mods in a different internal list as well. But essentially it meant about any report that we received from the 25th was null and void, because we had no means of knowing if people had mods, and we have been burnt before.
Yeah, that's really rough. I think some people probably wouldn't even realize, like, they're just like, we'll just report this since it's doing this. This is weird. Like, fix this, and they wouldn't even think about it.
Because to use mods in Voices, you need to use an injector. And even just having an injector will mess with the game. Yeah. Even if you've got no mods installed, it still has to inject and interrupt memory to function.
Yeah.
And if you've watched anyone doing game corruptions, they do it by injecting crap into memory. Yeah. So, you know, it's doing that, you know. So when you're introducing this and then you report to us, hey, I've got this weird glitch, and then, you know, we have actually, I think actually the longest we had was a month. We were trying to replicate a bug. And then we found out this person had added a UI mod.
Oh.
I think it was a bug with a UI function. And they were saying, it wasn't working when they click it. And essentially they had an outdated UI mod that was only made for a particular version. Oh. They installed it into a more up-to-date version, but then didn't tell us, because they didn't think it was relevant because it's just a UI mod, even though they were reporting a bug with the UI.
So it was also a bug with the UI?
We spent a month. No, there was no bug.
Oh, there was no bug.
The UI was fine.
Oh my god,
the UI was working, but they had a mod, they didn't tell us, didn't think it was relevant, and told us a month later. We had spent a month of development and research time trying to replicate this, only to find out it wasn't even a bug. They had modded their client, and that's why we couldn't replicate it, was because it didn't exist.
Oh my god. And I love that, like, the person, you're just like, hey, you need to, like, take this down, like, it's gonna make it so we can't make the game, and they're like, why? It's like, because we can't make the video game, dude. Like, what do you want? Do you want more of the video game or not?
Because there's multiple things, right? Like, we have no problem with people modding the game on the stable build. Because you're not going to stop modding, we know that. The most we ask is a courtesy for the unstable builds, right? Yeah. Yes, we put in a protection in place to stop it from being done, and when the next patch comes out, which may be the stable version, that will be that gap in the security will be fixed, hopefully.
Yeah. Well, that's good.
But it has meant that Nose has had to take time away from developing the game into fixing this glitch.
Yeah, and also just a month of doing that, and also like a month of like, well, I guess like 5 days of like just people going like, this is wrong, this is wrong, this is wrong, and you're like, oh my god, what happened? Why did so many bugs start occurring? Like, what? We never had an issue with this, and then you're like, oh crap.
So my dude, I send bug tickets back to the poster after I can't replicate on the 3rd attempt. Lol. But this is the thing with Voices.
It's really complex.
really complex, and also we have to play, is it a bug or a feature? And the guy was sending us videos of it actively not working constantly.
Oh, crap.
Because the thing is that the UI mod, he hadn't activated it in some instances. So there was part of us that was like, are you disabling it despite having it active with the injector? Or is your save corrupted because of the mod and you're using it vanilla to bypass it? Like, there was a lot of questions that came about when it was found out. I mean, suffice to say, they were added to a list of do not trust their reports. So don't end up on that list because we won't believe a thing you tell us.
Yeah, that's rough. Dear God, dude, I'm so sorry.
But like, yeah, that's essentially, we had to put bug reports for this current version on hiatus.
Yeah, because you can't tell, like,
because I can't trust them.
And that's like an alpha that you put out specifically to find bugs and to let people play. Yep. Like, so it's kind of frustrating. Like, that was the reason it happened. Like, you're bug testing it.
The amount of crap we have dealt with 09, we are very tempted to remove the shadow program.
Yeah.
Like, we are discussing it because we don't want to, because having it tested in such a way is useful because we get data very quickly. But when you get individuals and a death threat because the version which is listed as unstable is unstable, it kind of makes you go, do we want to put ourselves in this situation in the mental health side of things of being essentially screamed at because an unstable build is unstable because someone's trying to play it like it's stable?
Yeah, I think you might also, like, Grimmi to become a full-time Voice of the Void streamer, at least until the next build, so she finds all the bugs. I find some bugs pretty often. I play this a lot. Yeah, I do appreciate Grimmi you guys fix them.
Like, the way I met Grimmi was I was lurking their stream, and they found a bug that had a 0.01% chance of occurring of the event.
Oh, that's awesome. So that probably helped with it.
An event we only released the day prior. Hell
yeah. Well, there you
go.
You
were the first person to get it literally on day one of it being released, and it had a bug. Yeah. And we were like, oh, whoops. And it was a softlock bug as well.
Yeah, I remember that now.
And I remember messaging you going, hi, do you have a clip of that?
Yeah.
And then I think you sent me a clip, and that's how it started. And then
my tracking.
We became friendos.
Yeah, it was cool. Like, I was really surprised that you reached out, and then you were so kind. Like, you helped Eggs and became buddies with her, and like quite a few other streamers. Like, I'm also trying to get my tracking working. Sorry,
I have an open door policy, but the moment you're a dickhead, I would call you a dickhead and then leave you on read.
That is very fair. That is extremely fair.
Yeah, it's like, just treat people with respect. It's not a difficult thing to do.
Yeah.
It costs nothing to be nice.
Is there hot sauce in the game? Yes, we did work on that together too. I thought it was cool.
Yes. No, that was fun. And that's the first 3D model I ever made.
It's so cool. I'm very happy for you. It looks great. I'll show it off right now. But like, I think like it's really cool that you can utilize streamers to find bugs, but it is also kind of sad that like you have to like weed people out so consistently that want to have like big butt Kerfus that will cause like 6 weeks of development time to go down the drain, and you just have to be like, well, big butt Kerfus at it again. What do we do?
The thing that came about of that is that, well, you allow mods in the stable build, doesn't that mean that they're void? They're null and void. It's like, well, they can be, but we take the effort with the stable build because we know that the bugs being reported are much fewer in number than an unstable build.
Yeah.
You know, so we generally will expect, if we start seeing the same report for issues that we know were fixed and we can't replicate, then we're like, well, we've tested this a few times. We can't replicate this. Are you on this version? Tell us your version number. 9 times out of 10, they're on the wrong version.
Yeah.
So there are checks in the logs we can do, which will tell us, you know, and there are more checks being added. There's also Yeet Patcher, which will like detect things, because it will do a hash check against the files in the folder, and essentially if it sees anything it doesn't recognize, it will then flag it.
Yeah.
So there are methods we can like check.
That's good.
Don't they provide a version number of the bug report? They do, but they don't read the instructions and they provide the wrong version number.
Oh, interesting.
Because you've got the
Yeah.
folder number, which is the specific version, and then you've got the generic version, which is in the menu. Now, people will just say, well, why don't you put that version in that menu? It's because you have to update it manually every single time.
Oh, that makes sense.
And it's easier to rename a folder than it is to rename game files. So Nose will generally only change that unless it's a major change.
Oh, makes a lot of sense. Well, I guess what we're all learning is you suffer from success sometimes, but you guys are dealing with it well. You're trying really hard.
I mean,
it's working a lot. Like, it's really cool that you guys are doing this. It's just also, like, insane that people want to murder you and are trying to drive you insane, like, as they were like, the versions aren't coming out well enough. They're not to my standards. Anyways, you're still a child predator. Let's get this going though. You need to get this version going. But like this is so weird, dude. I'm so sorry.
Yeah. So I just saw someone's highlighted message, which changing a texture in game void my ability to bug report. Depends how you do it. If you're just doing custom content, no, that's fine. If
There's
you're
a mode also called custom
open,
content in this game for anyone.
Yeah, if you're ripping open the game files and then changing it that way, yes. Because if that texture file gets accidentally renamed to something it shouldn't be, then you created a syntax error, which could introduce other issues. You could start getting errors piling up because it's trying to reference something that doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, to be fair though, the customization is good in this.
Yeah, even something as simple as, like, we've had people that have made mods, and because the mod was in, like, Cyrillic, it threw a fit.
Oh, wow.
Because it doesn't recognize the characters, so the game and the engine doesn't recognize how to respond to it.
Oh, interesting.
Like, Nose actually ran into this, like, because he had to set his PC, his laptop, to English to get a plugin in Unreal to work.
Oh, wow. That's pretty interesting, actually.
Because it didn't recognize Cyrillic.
Oh.
Yeah, Unicode. Unicode shenanigans. So if the person hasn't provided Unicode like referencing in their plugin, it will just scream if you're in anything other than the language they wrote it in.
Damn. Oh, old Japanese games. Oh yeah, like if I remember playing old Japanese games too. But yeah. Well, Grimbo put the Big Booty Kerfus mod on the game today. I'm playing one of the builds you can't do that with because it would make it impossible for them to update the game if people just started modding.
I mean, technically you can, because this is the version we're not accepting bug reports, so if you find the mod...
Oh, really? Oh, yeah, because it was getting too, like, crazy to have to deal with. Yeah, that's fair. There's so much meat. I really need to harvest all of this at some point.
You've got so many burgers available.
Yeah, that's true. Ow! Yeah. We demand the big booty version. No, I'm not making... I'm just saying that's a popular mod from what I know.
It's not that bad as well.
Yeah, it's just a little bit of... They
just took the hip slider and increased it slightly.
Yeah, like the thing is, like the characters in this game aren't very sexualized. Like I was very surprised by that.
They gave the more masculine Kerfer a bulge.
I didn't even know there was a masculine Kerfer. The blue one?
Oh yeah, no, the blue one is feminine.
Oh, the blue one's...
The pink one's
so cute!
Masculine.
Oh, that's nice. Oh.
Yeah, we did it the other way to mess with people because it was funny.
Societal expectations.
And red is red.
Oh, red is just Kerfer.
Yeah.
Don't worry about it. Red
the way
Kerfer.
you can tell if you look at Omega Kerfer blue, their chest is the chest
is slightly
part
thinner?
of the body is slightly larger.
Oh, okay, because yeah, that makes sense. Oh wow, that's really crazy.
More effeminate in its design, whereas
it's very subtle.
The pink one is flat.
Yeah, it's very subtle. I did not notice that ever, and I've played this a lot.
It is incredibly subtle.
That's cute though. My gosh.
Yeah, there's a bunch of stuff we're working on to add more custom content abilities as well. Because a lot of people, you get the people that are armchair developers, and that's the only way I can really explain what they are.
Just like, you gotta do this and this and this and this.
And they just like using buzzwords like scope creep and agile and all this, and it's like, cool, there's the door, go make your own game. Because the reason why I think we do quite well with the way we make voices is because we don't follow standard game development methods.
Yeah.
And
you guys, you do what you want.
If you look at how gaming is today, the reason it's so bad is because everyone keeps following the same methodologies.
Oh no, one Sigma trader, they're not, also this isn't a comment everyone can see, scope creep isn't a bad, they're not saying scope creep isn't a bad thing, they're just saying in the game, if people complain about it a lot in their game, it might not always be accurate for a game with nothing that resembles that, but people get angry about those types of things.
Yeah, the people that mention scope creep are saying it under the assumption we've not had any internal discussion about it. We always have an internal discussion about scope creep.
Ah.
In fact, most of my time is reeling nose in from his ADHD to focus on the current issue. So, you know, there was one time I was, you know, dealing with holiday stuff from, you know, because I was working during Christmas.
Oh, that sucks. But
and when I came back, it happens. When I came back, I found out Nose had like completely readjusted and added a new like thing to an event in the game, and it was essentially making an entire like visual spectacle for this event, which is in the current version you're on.
Oh wow, cool. Do you want me to trigger it to see how, like, to show it off if it's something triggerable?
It's story event based.
Oh, okay. So it'll be further in, probably.
I mean, you've completed the game several times, haven't you?
Yeah, I've completed it several times. I think I'm, like, on day, like, probably, like, 20 at this point.
It's the battle that happens near the Areral camp.
Oh, yeah. That one's cool.
He added
so we're gonna see something
to
new.
that. Yeah. You can't miss it. It also links into the Sky is Falling random event.
Oh. Cool.
So if anyone's had that event in their game where they got that really neat little object, that will give context on where it came from.
Hell yeah. Do you mind if I ask one thing?
Go for it.
Also, I think I understand. So, like, are you planning on adding in, like, any dialogue or, like, well, not dialogue, but, like, notes or, like, things that, like, explain more of, like... Okay, so it is going to have more of, like, a comprehensible story.
That's what we've tagged as the lore update.
Oh, wow. Okay, that's cool. Exclusive.
There is essentially an entire lore Bible.
There you go, guys. It's not just going to be about the child. Now you have an exclusive Voices of the Void interview thing that's not just sad. There you go. Okay, cool. There you go.
Yeah. On the original points we were talking about, the child, they made a document. It's all bullshit. It is incredibly easily debunked, and we will debunk it as and when we need to. If you ask us, we're happy to share what we need to, based on anything you find.
I also thought it was funny for a little bit, but now I know it's hellish, and I'm very sorry you guys are going through it.
Oh, it's fine.
Yeah,
it's fine. It is sadly the nature of dealing with very popular things is you get very parasocial, because this is parasocialism
towards your video game.
In its purest form. This is parasocialism. They're being very aggressive in the opposite direction in parasocialism, so it's very interesting on a psychological level. Don't forget to close the valve before you change the can.
Oh. Uh-oh. Okay, it'll explode or something. I'm waiting for it to fill. Okay, there.
Yeah, no, what it will do is if you take the can off when the gas output is open, it will leak everywhere, and you'll lose fuel.
Let me try it just to show people.
It won't show a visual. It won't show a visual. It will just.
It showed a visual. It had a little spring of like water or like gas.
He added a visual.
You can't stop him. He'll do anything while you're not looking.
Exactly. Literally.
That's good. It sounds like it's his ADHD like hyperfixation to just make the game and make it better, which is really awesome. Honestly, not a lot of devs do that.
I can confirm this because Nose has agreed to do this because it was my own personal request. Fuck your scope.
Whoa. What the hell was that?
Essentially. Huh. Oh, hold on. Let me unmute the stream.
What was that? The whole building shook like there were like footsteps above it or something. Check the meat
I know
room?
what that is. That's the meat locker. Yeah, that's the new thing.
Oh no, there's something in there now? I've been putting hamburgers by it sometimes, like while I play this, because I'm afraid it's going to try to hurt me. Oh, what the hell?
Just stare at the window.
Oh, I don't want to. Oh god. Oh god.
How did that get there?
I don't know. Here's a new bug for you. I'm so sorry.
I mean,
Good
that's just
luck.
physics. There's only so much we can do against physics.
Yeah.
That's just gonna happen.
He got a little hanger to make himself feel a little bit less
We gotta
self-conscious.
keep a little bit of jank in the game to give it that, that.
It's
that
the
feel,
Throngler. This isn't the Throngler. There's no Throngler in the game. That's something Vesper made
Throngler
up
or
once in chat, and it like did not go well. Now Throngler is
Made
something
up?
people say
What?
for years.
I didn't make it up.
What? There's really a Throngler in the game?
Yeah.
Okay, wait, no, this is the same. Sorry, I believe everything for like a second. No. Oh, this is getting like smaller. Like the window is getting smaller, I think. Right? Am I losing it? It's getting smaller, right?
I think you're hyper focusing and getting tunnel vision, so I think maybe move back a bit.
That's very okay. There. No, it's getting smaller. Okay, I always think that there's some hallucinatory element, and I go like, oh my god, this is the coolest event. And you guys are like, Grimmi, that's not real. You have schizophrenia. And it's every single time. I'm just like, oh my god, this is insane. And like, you guys are like, that's not what's happening, dude. Just chill out. Like, sorry. But I don't
It's
see
fine.
anything too different in the meat. Oh wait, it looks like everything got a little bit.
It must have stopped, so you might just keep an eye on it every now and then. You'll know.
Okay.
But essentially, we added a sled because Grimace sledding, yay. Fun.
Yeah. Cool.
So I asked Nose, hey, can you add a skateboard?
Mhm.
He said yes.
Yeah.
So yeah, we're gonna add a skateboard to the end.
Oh hell yeah. There you go, exclusive skateboard. It's not just exclusive
Skateboard.
child harassed and stalked you for 3 years. You have the new Voices of the Void news. Skateboard is coming, and there's also gonna the lore update is
And it's-
actually really exciting. Like I didn't know about that. That's insanely
Yeah, there's
cool.
a lot of. I might actually
Mhm.
have you as an advisor on that
Oh, really?
because we need to tap into the more occult side of things.
Oh hell yeah. I have like a bunch of books on demonology here.
Exactly why I think you should be an advisor.
Hell yeah.
You've got
I know a
books and knowledge. Because, of course, the game follows referencing to the Ars Goetia. So, of course, Furfur being one of the demon barons of hell from the Ars Goetia and one of the Lesser Keys of Solomon. That's what essentially all the sigils and etc. is.
I don't know how this I'm gonna get this out of the ground. I'll get my
Tap
truck.
R,
Tap R?
maybe that might work. Or you can grab it and hold right click and then swing your mouse around.
Okay, grab
So
it,
tap E.
hold right click. Okay.
Yeah, the dialogue box should disappear. There we go. And then
Oh,
hold right click. And then,
yo! There we go. Hell yeah. It's not gonna live here forever now. Let's go, baby.
there we go. Hey. got
These
it out.
things are
Nice.
cool, but they cause so many issues. It's insane. Like every single time. They're really cool
sorry.
though.
What's the lore behind the blue brain cheese? I bet is a direct reference to Quake 1 episode 4. No. Nose found really weird cheese from the UK, messaged me randomly one day going, Vesper, what the fuck is this? And I went, I have no idea. I didn't know this existed either. He found it funny and added it as an entity.
Oh, that's nice. That's really, really, really specific and funny though. Damn.
Yeah. I think we made it passive in this update because people wanted to keep it as a pet.
Oh, that's nice. That's
Because
awesome.
they found it cute.
Yeah.
And yes, brain cheese is actually a real thing. Google it. It's known as the moldiest cheese in Britain.
This is what Vesper modeled for the game, by the way. Check it out. It's the hot sauce.
So I made the model and Monique touched it up with the voices magic
Dude,
to
that's
make
so
it fit a bit
cool.
more. Yeah,
That's
I was
so
quite
awesome.
chuffed with myself for that first model I made.
Hell yeah. That's so cool. I want pet
I know
cheese. You can play
someone's
the
saying
game.
looks vile, but they're referring to the cheese. It's just
Brain
the timing
cheese?
when you're looking at the hot
Oh,
sauce.
here. Let me. It was called brain cheese.
Blue brain cheese, yeah.
Blue brain cheese. Blue brain cheese. What the? Oh God! This looks like. This doesn't look like food. It looks like something that you'd give if, like, someone if they were being tortured in a facility. Like, this is all the food you're getting. Let's see if you live. Like, that's not
Yeah, sorry,
food.
Sorry, Skillful. Yeah, no, it's not a Quake reference. It is literally Nose came across random cheese and thought it'd look funny if he added it as a random entity.
It suits it. That suits the game and stuff, like, a lot. It's black mold. It's not black mold. You can eat it. Like, you get really sick if it were actual black mold. Like,
Yeah, no, this is food. Somehow.
oh,
I mean, you got to remember, cheese is just
during the war.
bacteria fermented, so that's what all cheese is. It just depends how far they let it go.
Yeah. Dear God. I would not eat this. I eat blue cheese sometimes. Ads time? Okay, I'm so sorry about that. Vesper, do you need to get back to work, by the way? I know that it's been like 3 hours.
We're in my line of work, we're in what's called a change freeze, and it's amazing how much stuff works when people leave it the fuck alone.
Oh, hell yeah. That's awesome.
So I am keeping an eye on the side because I'm working from home, so I can keep an eye on the stuff on the side. Actually, I might just say I'm going on a lunch break now because
I'm gonna work less. You can't stop me.
But if you guys,
you can't stop me.
We're gonna take a quick 3-minute ad break. I'm gonna just sit here probably and like keep cleaning. But if you guys do you wanna answer like any questions? Well, I guess you are at this point. So if you have a little question, you can ask Vesper.
To answer questions. May as well do an impromptu QA.
I'm happy this could be a somewhat positive experience instead of like just all of the sad stuff. Yeah, Q&A. Like, if you guys have any other questions, the lore thing is really cool. Like, I wasn't expecting that at all. Like, I figured that like it was gonna be something where everything was very subtle and like there was never really any explanation. Like, and I know it might just be like a couple of notes, but it's still really cool as a concept.
Miyu Grigori, I have a question, Mr. Deathman. There's a tree/log sticking out of the parking lot. What's with that? The Aerial trips on it.
Oh, really?
Yeah, that's why they drop their gun and the pack of shrimp, and you hear them scream.
Oh, the row thing.
Yeah, that my Discord joining sound is the Aerial falling out.
That's so cool. That's the cat alien lady race. If anyone has just watched me play this, where I barely ever go into like anything going on. What is this thing? This is it?
Yeah, it's that random branch that comes out.
Oh, I see. I always thought it was like a hook or something, or like an arm. Ah, interesting. Very cool. Huh. I guess like, can I ask if like there's anything that you're particularly excited for, like coming up in the updates? Like if there's anything that you feel is like gonna be like, also I love that you changed the TV screen stuff with this one stuff. Like very cool that you guys keep adding in cool.
So yeah, the channels allow you to watch multiple screens at once.
Yeah, I remember one of my buddies,
you can also link
Octo.
them to cameras.
Yeah. Oh, that's so cool. I didn't know that. Holy crap. You can actually see like different entities and stuff now, like from bed.
Yeah, so you can add them to link to certain camera feeds. I think you can anyway.
That's so cool.
And then you can have essentially multiple monitors set up as like a little camera room if you really wanted to.
Whoa, that's awesome. Holy crap. Will you be adding a grappling hook? There kind of is one though. Like
there's loads of grappling hooks.
Yeah, there's like the hook item that I use all the time to hide in the
half hook, full hook, and then there's I'll call it the eerie hook.
Oh, I didn't even know of that one. Also, thank you so much, Radicus Finch, for gifting a sub to Jupiter August. That's very nice of you. This is really interesting. And also thank you, Silver, for gifting a sub to Carlos is coming. Sorry, I've been like not. Thank you, Winter, for gifting a sub to Boljuwu. I haven't like been reading these because I've been so locked in. Whoopsie, and thank you for being here for 6 months. I'm gonna just do this real quick. I'm so sorry, you guys. I know Winter was gifting a lot of subs to going back and forth on murdering the child or not. Apollyon, thank you so much for subscribing 2 hours ago. Thank you, Schruber, for the 100 bits. Yeah, they do sound like they're from the Magnus Files. It is really funny that everyone for a little bit was just like, oh my god, it's a new Magnus Files episode. I haven't heard this one.
Yay.
Also,
let's start naming out chatters' names to really freak them out.
Thank you so much, Alpho Malevico. There you go. Thank you so much. There you go.
Sorry,
okay.
question here. So the dev is in C++ or Visual? I think it's C++ or C#, one of the two. It's one of the languages Unreal Engine uses.
The goat doesn't blink. I don't think they do, at least. I've watched that goat constantly for like hours. I'm gonna check it out.
Trench Crusade crossover plans, since you mentioned adding in more Ars Goetia stuff. Trench Crusade? Why have I heard that somewhere before?
Maybe it's like someone that knows a lot about that stuff. I actually have a book like, can you tell me the name of the demon?
Furfur. Furfur? Okay, one sec. Yeah, Furfur is what everyone keeps calling the As I call it, because I don't want to upset people in areas of South America or America, the dingo named Wendy. So, Trench Crusade.
Okay, I'm on A's.
Is that the miniature game, which is like the Holy Knights miniature thing?
Maybe.
Yeah, it is.
Oh.
Yeah, no, yeah, I know. Okay, yeah, no, I did recognize it. Yeah, no, that's quite cool. It would be very unusual crossover because they are a completely different universe setting. Would be cool, but it's quite. I mean, then again, we got Madness combat references.
Oh, cool. I'm
maybe, who knows?
I'm currently looking.
I will never say never.
Hell yeah! Oh, here it is. I think this is. Oh no, this is a different Pinnacle. Sorry, this book is like 700 pages. Oh no, actually like 900. Fornius. Dude, there's so many demons with literally every single letter. Like this, I didn't know there were this many until now. Like,
Yeah.
Okay.
He's a greater demon baron.
A greater demon baron. I
think they're for intelligence or something. They prize intelligence and something else, or honesty. Can't remember.
Yeah, though you may want to be careful if you're using symbols and pentacles in like your game. You might accidentally be giving like your soul away to Satan and stuff. Like, well, not Satan, but like.
Sweet.
No. Welcome, Raiders. Thank you so much, Shiridana, for the raid. We're here with the dev from. One of the devs from Voices of the Void. This is Vesper. And we're asking him annoying questions because I wanted to talk about a child that was stalking him for years because I thought it was interesting.
If you want custom content such as posters, what are the sizes for those? They are all listed in the hints and tips menu that doesn't keep still in the menu.
Perfect. I think
all the sizes and things needed there.
Technically, that's not like their name. I think it might be. So there's like different names they have for all of these dudes that I can't say out loud. Otherwise, something bad might happen. So I'll send you this info later when I can type it, but I think they also have several other types of names and stuff, which is kind of interesting. Demons constantly are supposed to be revisiting.
Surfer is referenced more, I believe, from the Lesser Key of Solomon.
Yeah.
And Periton.
Oh, okay.
It's a Periton?
Periton.
Fictional hybrid. A stag and a bird, yeah. And it's from Colin de Plancy's Dictionnaire Infernal.
That's very interesting. I can check it out.
Yeah.
Vesper isn't here. Grimmi is just hallucinating and doesn't. No, you can hear someone talking. What?
Yeah, my little Fugi keeps wiggling about as well.
Yeah, look. There's a person. You can't gaslight me. Like, I'm not using AI to like fake things that are happening to the Voices of the Void staff. Just like, yeah, there really was a kid trying to murder him for a while.
Is there a way to clean blood out of the water pit in the signal room? Trying to use a sponge on it just wets the sponge.
Oh.
How did you get blood in this pool? Try a jet spray or the power washer, see if that works.
Oh.
If it doesn't, wait until we do the next patch, see if it keeps happening, and then file a bug report.
It kind of sounds like you're giving someone like advice like at work, just like, I don't know, see if you can find one of these. Yeah, I don't know, it's that Transformer 5 or something. Go check it out. No, we're not dealing with it until next patch.
Pack of canned beer with the plastic rings. I want to pollute the river with the plastic rings. Just throw car batteries in there. Everyone keeps using them.
What? What the hell? I got really sad because the car battery was at the Transformer, and I was like, oh my god, a car that doesn't work. So I ran around getting the battery, going insane, and then I was like, oh god, it's not the right battery.
Yeah, you grabbed the one that's been sitting there for a while and had moss on it.
Yeah, but would it work on like the car, like the red one? I don't think so. Probably not.
That's just a Easter egg like nod to San Andreas.
Oh, that makes sense then.
Yeah, it's the haunted car reference where it falls down the hill.
Oh, that is so cool, actually. That's interesting. Hell yeah. Dang, this is really neat. We're getting a lot of info that would have been
When
never
Juniper was
known.
ranting about the 12 houses of heaven, was she onto something or was it just insane white woman moment?
What?
No comment.
Don't call Jennifer that! That did have some very... Are you talking about the stone pillar place? Here, I can actually go there.
Juniper found that the 12 houses of heaven linked perfectly and matched perfectly to the arrangement of the satellites in the map.
Whoa, what? Wait a second.
So, I can either, let me scroll down to current chat. I can give you two responses here. I can give you the perfect, honest answer, or I can be smile.
I mean...
I will let you all decide, because there is an answer.
Huh. Now that you mention it, I hadn't really thought about that.
Smile.
It would explain why there's
a few...
Okay, sorry, I won't say anything. Yeah, there's gonna be a lore update. I can tell you,
Grimmi, if you really want to know.
Don't tell me. I'm afraid I'll say something accidentally. Don't do it.
Fair enough.
I think that it's very exciting that you guys work so hard and put in so many little details that make schizophrenic people go insane. I say as someone that hyper focuses on that stuff and goes insane and like has a meltdown going like, no, I know it. Look, there, it's right there. And everyone's like, okay, Grimmi, no, stop it. That's not happening. It's
even
awesome.
after all this time working on the game, does it ever get you, jump scare you a thing? Yes, because when Nose doesn't tell me this thing exists and then it jumps into my face and I get very, very upset with him.
Hell yeah. Do you still play the game a lot yourself? Or is it more like not as
now
much?
And then. I do, like when I decide to get off my ass and launch OBS once in the blue moon, that's generally what I'll be playing. Is voices, because my favorite thing is watching people jump in and try and backseat me because they don't pay attention to dev playing game, and
That's
try and
really
tell me all
funny.
the secrets, and I'm like, silly fool, I was there when it was written.
Just like, have you checked out the second wiki that, like, you know, the one that they don't talk about?
And it's like, no, dude, that's not real.
No, that's the real, like...
I would go insane. I would murder people.
Have y'all considered adding subtitles? I have auditory processing. We don't have any speaking text in the game yet, but I believe it when we do, or if we do, I think it's still up in the air. I think Nose wants to add voice acting.
Oh,
But
interesting.
it's very much a much later in development type thing as the game gets designed around it. Yes, accessibility is something. I have actually found a open source royalty-free dyslexia text that doesn't need us to pay a stupid amount of money for a license.
Oh, awesome.
So I have put that in our pile of add an option for dyslexia toggle to change the text.
Cool.
If we can do it. We're just trying to find a way if it can global change the text for making it easier for those with dyslexia to read.
Oh, awesome. Also, yeah, if you need a voice actress, let me know. I could totally do a tutorial that's just like, hello, it's your first day here at a wonderful new facility. And I know you're excited for your first day on the job.
Oh, the fucking tutorial.
Yeah, I'm so sorry. I don't think I've seen a single person try to go through it besides, like, Elfida.
So the tutorial is going to be redone for Stable 09.
Mm-hmm, that's fair.
Because we're not happy with it. Well, we weren't happy with it when we released the tutorial in its current state because we were under a bit of a time crunch because when you're releasing a Halloween update, releasing it when Halloween has passed is not a good look. Because that's what happened the year prior, and it became a meme. So it was either release it without changing the tutorial, which means it had the old control scheme, or get something down which explains the mechanics, because we completely overhauled the interaction system. Now, the feedback we got about the interaction system from a lot of people saying they don't like it, you're just going to have to get used to it because this is the stepping stone to controller support.
Oh, interesting. So you guys are going to do controller
because we needed to
support
simplify
too.
We want to, but we have to simplify the controls down.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay.
The control scheme in the old method would not have worked on the controller unless you had a third arm.
That makes sense, because it was too complicated with, like, the inputs and
stuff. It was too
stuff.
complicated, as well as the fact that a lot of the key combinations kept interacting with other applications like NVIDIA Overlay or AMD, whatever the hell they use.
Yeah.
So
that makes sense.
We do want to do controller support. It's really at the mercy of if this control scheme can be whittled down a bit more.
That makes sense.
Multi-tap. The issue with multi-tap is that people accidentally trigger that too often.
And then you can, like, drop something made of glass or something.
Yeah,
and,
you can drop something made of glass, or you accidentally shoot something or throw a Molotov at a wall, whatever. You know, there's lots of things that can happen.
Yeah.
So some people make do. Someone did make, if you add a non-Steam
Voices.
game to Steam, you can use the big picture control scheme system, and that's how people have been playing on Steam Deck at the moment.
Cool. I also do really like that people are asking about that before it's on Steam. It's not on Steam yet, so. I mean,
Yeah, but there is ways around it. So it is coming to Steam.
Okay.
That's as far as I can really say on that. It is going to be on Steam.
Sorry, I just wandered off into the fog and it's getting way worse. Oh god, where on earth is this? Okay, sorry, go ahead.
You're talking about
Things Grimmi already does. Yeah, I constantly
so
throw
you're saying
things and
VoTV
break
will only
things.
support N64 controllers. I was about to mention an N64 controller.
That's cool though. You guys could do like an official controller release or something.
Maybe.
Yeah, like I don't know.
Controllers
You
are
guys could-
expensive.
Oh no, I mean like I don't know. Like I think
Maybe
it
like
would
a
be
control scheme.
cool. What was that? Oh, there
It's
it
the
is. I
voices.
finally found it again. Huh? Object in the woods. What? Where'd I get that?
Well, let me.
Huh? I got an achievement for object
Oh, is that
in
an
the
achievement?
woods.
Oh, I know why. You've walked in the area where the picnic is.
Oh, I see. I don't think they have it set up yet though. Or they had it set up
No.
before actually.
Yeah, I think you went past the event, but you walked through the trigger point for it.
Oh, that makes
So
sense.
essentially, the trigger activates on the day it should appear, and then when you walk through
Oh.
it later, then. So
That
there
makes
probably
a
was
lot
an
of
object
sense.
on the floor, but you probably can't see it because of the
Yeah.
grass. Possibly.
It's pretty dark right now, so but just develop a completely new controller for the game. I don't think that they want to do that. That would take like
There are
another like
sometimes
2
for sound
years.
effects, Minecraft has them, for example. True. We could just add them for that. But I think we'd need to. The issue with accessibility is it's easier to add it when all the systems are in place, because otherwise you're adding more development time down the line because you're having to then re-edit everything to feed into that system.
That makes a lot of sense.
A lot of the foundational stuff needs to be put in first. Like, we've unintentionally made a really intuitive colorblind mode. We didn't intend for it to work that way, but it does.
Oh yeah, it's really
Which
good.
is the hue slider. Yeah.
I really appreciate it. Like, if your eyes ever get tired of like the yellow, you can also just change it even, so it kind of keeps it fresh. Like if you're restarting the game over and over. Here we go. All right, come on.
Is there any plans to add a map or GPS you could use markers on to navigate? So you mean the ATV upgrade of the map? That's already a thing.
Yeah.
That was added in 09? Yeah, 09.
Let's see.
It also has a player directional marker on it as well.
There we go. All right, cool. Hell yeah. Just in case.
Yeah,
All
the
right.
more I did this, the more I bug tested that game, I got very, very good at it very quickly.
Yeah, that one is. It's really engaging though. Like all of the the stuff you guys have been putting in for the mini games. Because I didn't expect the server one to ever change, but now there's like 6 different ones and stuff. It's great.
Yeah, I mean, because the thing, we kept getting feedback that people just wanted more. They just
Little
wanted more
thingies.
little side things to do.
Yeah, that makes
So-
sense.
We had plans to change the daily task anyway, because getting the hash codes and then writing it was such a pain.
Oh.
Because if you typoed one letter, it then rejected it.
Yeah.
Or if
Or
the
if-
formatting was slightly wrong, it would reject it, or just whatever would
Yeah.
happen, it would just reject it.
Lowercase letters and stuff was also something.
Lowercase letters sometimes would trigger it, even though it shouldn't have. But that's the nature of game dev. So we changed it to the floppy disk system, which is actually faster. Now that we fixed the server retry count thing to not reset back to 0, it now just retries on the step it's on.
Oh, cool.
So yeah, when Nose added that, I remember testing that and being like, no one's going to like this. You're going to want to add it resetting on the step. I guarantee it. And they changed it the version after. So
That is very fair.
you know, there are things obviously, he's going to try it first, see how it goes. Experimentation is the beauty of indie dev. We can try things. If it doesn't work, we can go, that didn't work, and then get rid of it.
Huh. Are there any 2 blue areas? I don't think there's anything. There's like one event that's a little blue, but not like super blue.
Is there a bright blue area? I have migraines over the weekend.
I don't think that'll happen to you. If it does, it'll be like extremely rare.
And also there is a hue slider, so if you do come across anything that's too bright in a certain color for you, just use the hue slider and change the color of it.
Oh, cool. There you go.
You can also reduce the contrast and other such settings. So.
Yeah.
Or set your monitor to night mode.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
If your monitor supports that.
That's pretty helpful, actually. The digital map, I have to click it. Digital handheld map, clickable like a flashlight. Oh, so you can like have it in the corner or something?
Oh, like a little sort of on-screen little display.
Oh.
The entire aspect of the game is the interactability. Like, you're not going to have a Neuralink cyber chip in your brain that highlights a map in your eyeball. It's not... speaking of that, we could probably add, like, the alternate reality glasses, like a item, maybe.
Oh,
make
like
it really
Videodrome.
expensive. Yeah, that's an idea.
Huh?
Not guaranteeing it, by the way, if I think something's an idea.
Oh, yeah. I imagine that you guys have, like, a ton of ideas, and then, like, the odds of, like, them all being added in are, like, maybe, like, 1%. Ow! I have to eat something. I'm starting to pass out. Oh, crap. I didn't bring my flashlight. Oh, God. I can't get out now. Oh, no. Oh, okay. Feel for the wall. Okay.
Yeah, I think, because the thing you can do, because with the radar, you can move the pointer and then press enter, and it will ping and navigate to that point.
Oh, yeah. I can show you how to do
Oh,
that
you're
if
hungry.
you guys want. Yeah, I'm falling over because I'm starving, like, and I need to get my flashlight thing so I can get the, like... Oh, crap. The cats moved it. Not my cats in real life. The cats in the... Ow! Video game! Ow! 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 It does really feel like you're falling over in this game, I'll say that. Like, it's very realistic in that sense. Like, it feels very, like, visceral, and, like, everything feels, like, very impactful. Let's see.
In Metro 2033, you're holding a clipboard with a compass and a map. You could have something like that. I mean, that's essentially how it works at the moment. You're holding a unit which has,
Yeah, you just
a
pull
map.
it up.
Because you got to also keep in mind that the organization that owns this does not care about you. They are going to be as cheap as possible.
They sent me sushi.
Oh, that wasn't from the company. That was Dr. Ina and Dr. Max sneaking it past Dr. Bao.
Oh my god, wait, what? They snuck it past? They had to smuggle in sushi? Oh my god.
There's a note that comes with it. Did you read it?
I did. Like, I thought that they were just like, here you go, man. We got this from a restaurant for you. We remembered you. Oh, crap.
Yeah, no.
I gotta eat.
Canonically, Dr. Ina and Dr. Kell had relationships in college.
Oh my goodness. Wait, we're getting... This is crazy. Are you sure you're allowed to say all this?
Yeah, no, this is law that has been mentioned.
Okay. Wow.
Everyone knows Dr. Kell and Dr. Ina smashed, so...
Wow.
Well, everyone in the community.
There we go. Yeah.
Ish. But yeah, it's widely known.
Okay, we're gonna save and we're gonna lay down for a second in the video game. Don't worry. Well, this is interesting. Huh? What the... Wait, huh?
Yeah, and she also talks very affectionately about Kell.
Why can't I go to sleep? Huh? Is there an entity nearby? What could he do? What? There's no thing going on.
Check your fridge. Is your fridge properly closed?
Well, that'll wake me up.
Yeah, because in the door there's there's prop locks in the door frame.
Oh.
So to ensure that people don't have an issue where, because essentially whenever you load a game, all the entities reset back to their base point of origin, right?
Okay, yeah.
For the fridge door is counted as an entity because that's how the prop lock system works.
Oh.
So it would, if you had items in the door and you left it open, it would
the door is an alien.
But the items would be the doors. The items in the door, would be stuck.
I like
and they'd be
that.
floating, and you wouldn't be able to interact with them.
I'm just gonna assume that, like, it's gonna sound stupid, but from this point on, I'm just gonna assume that this is not a real fridge, it's an alien. Like, it's some sort of entity that, like, it technically acts as one. Like, it'll scare the crap out of you and you'll feel watched if it's open. There you go.
Perhaps. Yeah.
Perhaps. What? Is that real?
You figure it out.
What?
Can't spoil everything.
God, now I need a camera on the door, too. The door and the goat. Okay, let me order those.
Voices of the fridge.
The mimic fridge? Oh my
Got more
god.
of the positioning of it as you walk. It's hard to navigate with the handheld. Yeah, I mean, there is... I really want to change the compass. I do not like the compass.
The mouse is unusable. Oh, you have to actually... Wow, cool.
Press escape. Yeah, press escape. Oh, wait, no, you haven't thrown it away. Okay. In case you lose it, there is a reset PC parts options in the settings.
Okay, that's good to know. Wow.
So you can just reset it very quickly. As in the normal settings, not the save settings. So you don't need to save and load to do it.
You guys are like one like step away from getting thrown in like the furnace. You guys gotta chill out, or the thresher or whatever. Why do they not
the wood
mind
chipper.
going in the wood chipper, but they mind being
no, they do.
set on... Oh, what?
There's actually a hidden / secret reputation system with them.
What? Oh, what?
Nose hasn't fully explained it to me yet because I haven't grabbed him to explain it fully. But essentially, the more you harm them, the more they start coming to you.
Oh crap, I've been like obliterating them. I didn't think that... I thought
Yep.
they were happy to die like that.
That's why I always found it funny when people report it to me. I have so many mannequins. And I'm like, uh-huh.
Oh my god, dude, what the hell? Oh, this is
It's
so
like when
interesting.
people found out when they killed the little gnomes for the Christmas event and they woke up with grenades under them.
Who would kill those? Those are... Oh my god. Okay, that's fair.
Well, I mean, they
should've-
stopped killing them afterwards.
Yeah, that would do
It
it.
worked.
Oh my god.
Yeah, there's multiple different behaviors that happen. You either get set on fire and you just burn alive. You get buried under ash. Not even coal, ash. It's not even usable.
Yeah.
Or they'll plant a bunch of grenades under you, and there's like 12 of them, and they just blow up.
Oh. Oh my god. Dear
So
lord.
they start moving, the mannequins start moving after a particular day.
Yeah.
And you notice this when you start seeing their stands with no mannequin on them. They're just empty.
Yeah. Which is very
Because
cool.
originally, in the early versions of voices, they used to punch you in the back of the head.
That's horrifying, yeah.
But it got really annoying really quickly. Because, of course, you look away and you're working or something and you just get beaten in the back of the head.
Especially if
And
there's
then you
like
stop
2
and
or
you go,
3.
what was that for?
Yeah.
And then, yeah, when there was 2 or 3, it was just people got caught in like beating cycles.
They just beat
It's like
you to
that
death
scene-
over time. Oh my god, that's horrifying.
It's like that meme of the JoJo's Bizarre Adventure where it's like the guy's sipping on tea and then he joins him in kicking a guy on the floor. It's like, that's
Yeah.
the mannequins. That was essentially what it was like.
They were just beating you while you're on the ground and like, oh my god, that's really funny that it was just like, oh, this will be cool. Oh, we didn't think about that. They're actually beating them to death. Wow. Good evening. Good
I
evening.
have been tempted to say to Nose, just add it as a toggleable option to make the mannequins like punch because it'll be funny.
Crap. Thing disappeared. Maybe, like, I feel like maybe if you get your reputation with them too low, like they can start punching you again or something maybe, and then you could add in something
Well, I
where you
said
can...
to Nose,
Yeah.
if they have a reputation system to go down, I said, how do you bring it up? And that's when the conversation stopped because he had to go to bed.
Oh,
So
wow.
I just haven't
interesting.
had the opportunity to grab him to like go. It needs to go back up at some point, right?
If they can beat you to
So
death,
it's like-
probably. Make it a rare event to have the punching loop happen. Yeah, you could have them like just come to you while you're in bed or something, and then just start beating you.
It's
Like, that would be funny, but also there's a lot you guys got to do. So I understand if it's like,
Yeah,
okay, we can do
because-
that, or we can make sure that your ATV doesn't turn into like a random like lawn chair and kill you, which is how video game development
the
works.
issue with oh, you can see the new quality of life change we did to the signals here. You see how it's moving slow and it's nice and bright?
Yeah.
That means it's healthy. If it's
Oh.
quick and diminishing, that means it's going to disappear.
Oh, that's awesome. That's really helpful because these will disappear on me so often. It was driving me insane.
And there's an upgrade which changes the color so it would be different radiants of color depending on how much health it has left.
Oh.
So if it's slow with a very clear outline or line going to it, as you can see, it's slowly speeding up.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, that's...
And it's getting faster and faster.
Oh my god,
so
please
when
don't
it
disappear.
No, you've got plenty of time. It will be very thin, very jagged, and it will look like it's like staticky, and it will start like fizzling out.
Oh, hell yeah.
There are new signals in the game as well.
I thought it was daytime. I guess... Oh, no. I'm just losing... I've never, like, played this game while talking to someone. Oh, wow. Huh. You also probably know all of, like, the signals and, like, what they're associated with and which aliens are, like, factions. That's crazy. That must be so interesting.
New one, because the new one is related to a potential project.
Oh, interesting. I'm excited to hear it.
So that project I mentioned earlier...
Oh, the big one.
See if you can find it.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna try. Is it, like, noticeably, like, related to the big project? Oh, really? Okay, so it's like... Oh, crap! I still do that. Sorry, no matter how many times you change the controls, I'll still do that. On purpose, almost.
It's the one thing we've added from this project that will, if you know, you'll immediately clock onto it.
Oh, interesting. And if you don't, you'll be like, oh, that could be anything.
If you don't, it could be anything. Yeah.
Oh, interesting. Cool.
There's two signals that are sibling together, shall I say.
Oh god, this is gonna make everyone, like, really crazy, though. They're gonna be, like, sitting there trying to figure this out for... No!
Yes. Getting people to play the main gameplay loop. Excellent.
Finally. Yeah. I like the gameplay loop, though. Like, it's kind of, like,
also,
soothing.
yeah, signals give you more points now.
Oh, really?
The dailies now reward more points.
Oh, that's wonderful, because, like, people would just kind of, like, start farming.
Yeah, they became lemon farmers, like, immediately. So we've made it so that the main daily tasks and selling signals is now one of the most profitable.
Oh, cool. That's really awesome.
The rarer the signal and the higher the level you've upgraded it to, the more points you get.
That's one right.
And if you succeed in your daily task every day, you can get up to, I think it's a 500-point bonus.
Wow, okay. Now you're talking. Daily task. 120, yeah, this was a lot lower before. Holy crap. I would have been doing this the whole time if I knew. I just assumed it was still low. Whoops.
Yeah, because you get points for signals and satellites and the tapes.
Yeah, so you could, like, be off on... You could get, like, a little TV the first couple of days, too, even, and start watching movies. That's great.
Yeah, no, I essentially went straight to making a mining rig. Speaking of mining rig, an item that I suggested was finally putting in the store, which is soundproof foam.
Oh.
So if you want to have the mining rig in, like, your console room, these lock onto walls. So what I do is I build a wall around the mining rig and then latch the sound panels onto the wall, and it stops the sound of the mining rig blowing your eardrums out.
Oh, that's awesome. Holy crap.
It actually emits sound fully.
That's really, really, really cool, and a very specific, interesting detail, because those were getting loud. Like, because they, like, have a ton of fans on them and stuff. Like, I don't have one in the save, so I can't show people, but they're like the drone. They get about as loud as the drone, like, if for reference. It's really loud.
Now, this gets asked to me a lot. Why is the drone so loud? I refer to private company that doesn't give a damn about your survival.
Yeah, that's fair. It seems like it's there to wake you up.
They want you working. They don't care how sleepy you are. Get up. Do job.
Damn. That's fair, though. Well, not really. They should probably be a little bit nicer, but it's, I guess, how they doing things. I should probably start windows again.
I think Krampus throws fireballs when he can't path to you.
Oh, that makes sense.
So essentially he goes, all right, bet, and then throws Cat's fireball.
1 second, I have to let one of my cats in. But, that's crazy.
Because there's some feedback I'm so salty that sugarcane got nerfed. Yes. Because it grows for free. And then people were grabbing the free sugarcane from the lake's edge and then literally making a sugar factory in their basement. Which got worse when we added UV lights where you can now farm anywhere. So, yeah.
So everyone just started growing sugar and not doing their work, and then like it's kind of
Yeah.
funny though. The company itself was probably like, "What are they doing? Why isn't this? What is going
There
on with
was
them? Why are they sitting there
one of
doing this? I'm going to kill them!" Like just freaking out, like going like, "Can we send someone
was-
else? They need to be isolated. This is stupid." Just stuff like that, you know?
there was the rock and stone oversight as well,
Huh?
where
Stone?
we added concrete so you can fix the patch in holes in the walls and floor. So if you wanted the base to be really nice and smooth and look really pretty in some areas, you could. But if you let the concrete dry and essentially drop it and then mine it with a pickaxe, it would drop rocks.
Oh.
You could then sell those rocks for 10 each.
Infinite money.
And you got more, you got more rocks than it cost to buy a bag of cement.
Oh.
So it was called the rock and stone oversight because you could make a profit from mining concrete you dumped on the floor. Then we patched it, and a load of people got really upset because then they had cement everywhere where it was completely worthless. Because
Yeah.
they just dumped it on the floor and it dried everywhere and they couldn't get rid of it until they mined it.
Oh, that's really cool that you can actually patch up the like holes on the ground though. Awesome.
Yeah. Bucket of
Damn.
water, put the cement bag in there, or use the cement bag on the water, and it will. And then you buy the fixing tool. It's like a cement tool.
Oh, hell yeah. You guys really have thought of everything with this game. It's kind of insane. Like,
Yeah.
I feel like when I first started, because I started playing it before, like it was a long time ago, but it was.
You played it on the old base design.
Yeah, I was like playing on like the first
That's back when
base
it was
design.
a lunchbox.
Yeah, like it was used to be very small. Like, it's amazing how sophisticated it's gotten. Like, if I don't know if I still have the build for like that one, but like, if you
we
guys
archived
could
them.
see it, you archived them. Oh, that's awesome.
Yep.
Um,
If you we now package Yeet Patch in the game now, which
Mm-hmm.
is the patcher made by Yeet, our essentially head programmer. So
It's not Jonathan Sims from the Magnus Archives. No. Sorry, I just needed to say that. No. Guys, come on. Sorry, please go ahead.
And essentially there is versions you can select from the Yeet Patcher, and it will back up your files when you're jumping between versions.
Oh, that's awesome.
So it makes sure that your stuff doesn't, hopefully, again, this is like a prototype patcher. If it does break, it will break. So try not to stress test it too much.
Do you do you mind sitting here for a little bit with chat? I just have to use the restroom for 1 second and see what my cats want
Yeah, no
because they're
worries.
screaming at me.
I'll-
Okay.
I'll
Don't be weird. Don't ask any questions about like how they like I don't know. Like just don't be weird. Don't be weird.
Normality is overrated. Be weird.
Yeah, I guess you're dealing with crazy stuff. So, all right, be a little
Yeah,
bit weird.
I mean,
Don't
look at the
be
game we
impolite
make.
though, guys. Please. All right, sorry.
Yeah,
Don't
no,
make it
'cause
so
I'll
they
give
don't-
it back as good as I get it.
Okay, there you go. All right. Okay, get me banned off Twitch, I guess. Don't say any slurs. Okay, good luck.
Oh, no, I won't say any slurs. I'm not that bad. It's controlled aggression. You have a handful of coal now. What do I use it for? Put it into the incinerator, or as we dubbed the horse annihilator in the basement, and turn it into gasoline, of which you can turn it into Molotovs, fuel for your ATV. There is a plan that we make it pourable like you can in Postal and then set fire to it, because I think that would be funny. But yeah. Hello, Horatius. Grimmi has just popped away for a moment to go to the bathroom. Will we be getting a Grimmi Curfer model? That'll be funny. Perhaps. Is there an end goal in the game? Is it possible to... Oops, sorry, it just went by. Complete the game and see the credits. There is planned endings, yes. There are currently 2 end game scenarios in the game currently that will trigger a credit/ending screen. How hard is it to make a new room without cheating? Not that difficult. Get the wall fixer tool and you can essentially just build anything. You can actually make it out of any material, because when you've got the shadow outline of the wall, if you want to throw feces in it, you can make a wall of feces. Go for it. You can poop in a bucket when you've got 5 stamina or below. You're welcome, by the way. Be getting an Eros Easter egg. Next question. Add a fan so you can throw shit. Funny. Do people still build bases on the radio tower? Better. They make skyboxes that look like Hatsune Miku. And I saw a gigantic snowball, which was the size of the moon, which they latched onto the tower. Thoughts on multiplayer? Not happening. Any thoughts on Jennifer Starless Demon 12 Houses Heaven thing? Smile. No. Oh, that was to the question, not to you.
Oh, no. It was the... It does look like it. I was just thinking about it again. It's weird. I feel like you were sent here to be tortured.
Who, me?
Like... Huh? No. The player character. No, sorry, Vesper! The player character! Like, I don't know... Oh my god, how did that get up there?
I mean, lore-wise, you're referred to as a canary, so make of that what you will.
Oh, interesting. Huh, canary. That's... So you're a canary in the coal mines. So you're, like, trying to see... Huh, so you have to make sure something's gonna happen.
There have been... You are not the first canary. You're also not the second canary, if you're referring to Dr. D, who was there before you. There have been many canaries.
Oh, interesting. Ooh, okay.
Each flag on the desk is a reference to a previous canary.
Wait, what? Each flag? Okay, wait, let me try to find this.
There's little flag stickers on the desk.
Flag stickers. Okay, let's see here. Alright, you guys, let's look. Flags. I don't know if I see any. Oh, there's, well, that's like a half a sticker.
They're usually on the main desk space.
Okay.
So where the PC is, usually.
Okay, I know that there's...
I need to remove them in this model.
Maybe. There's a lot of, like... I feel like this is probably referring to...
flags.
It's all good.
But there are more than one canary. You are not the first, or second, or third, or fourth.
Is it on the back? We can check. Like,
Could be on the back.
So you guys have an entire team at this point.
So we've got a writer, we've got a writer, 3D modeler, artist.
Wow.
QAPR, which is me, lead programmer, which is Yeet, and head programmer, owner, founder, which is Nose.
Wow.
We also have, they're listed as playtesting, but they will potentially be our animator down the line when we need them, which is Durble.
Oh, wow. Well, that's very cool. I never realized that very few things in this game are actually animated, like the enemies and stuff. It's kind of absurd.
There were human fingers sticking out of the signals machine on the second station. Is there a body inside the machine? Yes. So.
Oh, wait, I saw this. Wait, I actually had a crazy glitch that I don't think you guys had gotten before, like a day after your thing came out.
Is it where the panel disappeared?
It's where all of this disappeared and there was just a dead body surrounded by flies, and then I was scared because the entire world had gone away and there was just corpses left over in it, and it was horrifying.
That was a weird
bug.
When we had changed the panel.
Oh.
And essentially it was an old way. The way Nose changed it so that you could get rid of the old panel if you used an old save was you ate the old panel.
Oh, interesting.
But it kind of got stuck in some weird ways, and some people wouldn't have the new panel appear, but then they would eat the current panel. It was weird.
Oh, they would eat. That's really interesting, because like when I saw it, I think everything in my base had disappeared, like in a weird game-breaking glitch, and like everything was suddenly gone, and it was really surreal and very scary.
Is the meat still in the console thing in the unusual upgrade spot? Well,
what?
Yep. Well,
meat?
Is our PC upgradable to DDR5? Probably.
That would be a lot of... You should just put sticks of RAM on here for like $20,000. Like, I guess actually there's sticks of RAM on the ground. Wait, like, I'm pretty sure this is a stick of RAM. Yeah, but that's worth 20K now. I'm digging it up.
They're usable electronic scrap.
Yeah. Oh, it's not RAM. It's a little bit different. Crap. Oh no, I lost the battery and like all the wreckage. Oh crap, I don't know where my other rechargeable battery is. Crap. Okay. figuring it out. Oh, don't move chairs, don't do that. Okay. Now that I know that they can destroy your save, I'm very scared. Okay. Or not your save, they can just, make the game crash. Crap.
Yeah, I need to mention that one to Nose again to be like, hey, they're still being weird.
It's okay. I think, even if it takes time, I don't mind reloading my save. I'm glad to know that it could happen, though, so I can save right before it.
Just seeing if there's any other questions.
There it is. Okay, there we go. But yeah, thank
what
you.
What if I trap all the mannequins by surrounding them with wooden walls like a cage? Will that keep them? Just those ones, yeah.
Some of them, I guess. I actually...
the others are here.
I used the mannequins once to, like, push out, like, something I needed, like, before I got, like, the thing that, like, helps you control gravity. Like, they were behind it, and I had, like, the ATV pulling it. And I did get it out of there. Like, it was a team effort. It was beautiful. Like...
Nice.
I felt really happy about it. Like, so they can be utilized for, like, things like that. You can make them help you.
I just throw them in the wood chipper, because that's free fuel.
But they get angry. Oh, what?
No, they can be angry in a wood chipper.
No. That's fair though. Interesting though that they have. I never realized that they had like a loyalty system, or not loyalty system, but I guess just reputation. Like this is a very complex game. It's crazy that it actually works.
Until Nose casually dropped it on me, and I'm like, "Say what?"
Oh. It's crazy. Oh.
Technically speaking, it's still a solo dev. Nose is the one that works on all the main core aspects of the game. He's the one that's in the Unreal Engine editor, modifying and changing things. Once 09 Stable is out, we are going to be making some changes so that he's not just the only person. So any minor stuff can either be handled by myself or Yeet, hopefully, if things go to plan.
That's awesome.
So he can focus on the more core development stuff. You know, because then it just divides up the work, so he's not being burned out entirely on doing the stuff himself.
Can I just say I'm really surprised that he's been able to work so consistently at this game. Like, I feel like usually this would be something where people would kind of burn out on it within, like, a couple of weeks, even, like, just, like, really quickly. But he's been going strong at it for years, like, at this point.
Yeah, I mean, I had to force him to take a break. Actually, I made everyone take a break. So we took a couple weeks break before, just after we dropped the 09 update, because we were just showing signs of burnout, and I was just like, well, you need to stop then, because if you don't take care of burnout the moment you notice it, it's going to keep coming back, and it's going to get worse, and then you'll be in a worse position where the burnout's super bad, and you have a deadline.
Yeah, like, that's very fair. So it sounds like you're also, like, managing the team a little bit with certain aspects, because you're like, look, I know that you want to do this until you pass out and die, but you're going to want to die in, like, 2 weeks if you don't take at least some time off.
Yeah, because even though my title is QA and PR, I'm kind of a sort of jack of all trades, master of none. I just sort of help where it's needed.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
So QA is the focus, because my foray into getting into the dev team was I made the bug reporting tools, which organized the reports for Nose, because originally he was just taking feedback from comments he could come across, which, you know, it worked to a degree, but it meant that he wasn't getting it organized, and if he didn't write it down, it was essentially lost, or he'd have to go finding it again.
Oh, ADHD.
So I use the power of my ADHD to make a reporting tool to keep it organized. So, and that's essentially where Nose invited me.
That's awesome.
To be part of the dev team. So, yeah. And I manage and maintain that tool. Well, actually, no, I don't need to manage it much. I made it automated now. So it kind of takes care of itself as long as people read it.
And they don't start making mods to start reporting during the... Oh, that's... Yeah.
If you lie in a report, you're just really making yourself look the fool, because we'll test it, and if you keep telling us it exists, and then we really cannot replicate it now, like, we have learned our lesson on that, we're just going to say, well, we can't replicate it, you've either done something or there's something wrong with your game. We recommend doing a full reinstall with app data clearing and try again. But yeah, I imagine people aren't happy about that. They're just like, no, you should fix it, and it's like, can't, good luck.
It feels like, how do I put it? Have you felt like there's ever eaten food cannot be used? I'm not trying. There's another glitch, I guess.
Oh no, that means that there's a food item that has less than full amount of uses remaining. And
I'm
it's
trying to find. Oh god. Oh god. Okay,
it
here
could
we
be
go.
a piece of like.
There we go.
Yeah, it could be like a food, like rotten food item somewhere.
Oh,
Yeah, cracker pack. There you go.
I'm being picky. Okay, there we go. Do you feel like there's ever been anyone that purposely tries to like create mods or like something to like bother you guys besides like the the demon child? I don't know. Like,
Probably.
has there really? Okay, so it's just something that's like lower on the radar. You're just like, this isn't worth doing. We have other things to worry about.
Even if we come across something that people has made maliciously, we're just like, lol, okay, whatever, and we go and carry on with our lives and give it about as much as attention as it deserves, which is none.
Oh hell yeah!
So
That's really good.
because people that are doing that are doing it because they want a reaction. Or they're doing it for attention. So we're just like, well, we're going to keep making our game because if us doing something completely harmless to you is pissing you off so much, we will get more enjoyment out of making the game than you are making a mod that just provides me a mild inconvenience at best when it comes to stable.
Okay, that makes sense then.
Unstable is where it's a bit of a problem because at the end of the day, it would really come up to a couple of different outcomes. One, we disable shadow builds entirely, we stop doing them, we keep it Patreon only. And then, you wait until the next stable for public release.
Yeah.
Or we sift through reports as they're modded, which will just delay the update. But at the end of the day, well, that's what happens. You delay it because now we have to spend more time and effort into confirming the report.
Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting.
Because it's not just us that has that view. Like, we don't mind mods. We find them great. We think, I mod my games. My RimWorld has on average 400 mods when I play it. My Skyrim had 700 odd plus mods on it, and it played like Dark Souls. Using Wabberjack to install packs. So I love modding my games, but there's an understanding you need to have that when you mod your game is not the game they develop anymore.
Yeah.
So if you report to them, hey, this isn't working, by the way, I've modded the crap out of this is no longer Voices, this is now Stardew Valley. Yeah, we're not going to take your report seriously because we can't, that's not our game anymore, it's something else.
Have you considered, or do you guys have like a Nexus? Like, I guess it'd probably come out like when you guys plan to like do a full release. Oh, you do Thunderstorm.
Well, we
what
don't
the
do
hell is that
Thunderstorm,
sound?
but that's where the mods are.
There's so many weird sounds in this game.
That is the satellites moving.
Okay, wait, what? Why are they moving? I didn't do anything. Crap. God darn it. They keep doing that.
Smile. This old hardware. They just act weird sometimes.
Oh. It's so unnerving.
Yeah. God, no, I shouldn't say this.
What?
I was going to say the animatronic satellites get quirky at night.
Oh God. I've been incredibly impressed that you guys are so subtle with everything in this game, because like you could be playing for like 4 hours and just be like, this is nice, and then all of a sudden you'll be like, oh wait, no, this is a horror game, I'm scared. Like, and then suddenly like just be absolutely terrified again and not know what's going on and like start to panic. And then
it's why
it's
why I say the funny setting is the intended way to play, personally.
Interesting.
Because Maxwell causes people to get into a false sense of security because they're like, oh, cute little kitty.
Oh,
And then,
he's so cute, dude.
The insomniac demon grabs you by the face and starts throwing you into a nightmare. And then, the player is now standing still for 20 minutes because their heart stopped.
Yeah. Oh, the insomniac demon was the one that triggered all the stuff in my house leaving, like when I woke up. I remember that now. That was weird.
Yeah?
Yeah, like when my character woke up, like all of the stuff in it was completely gone.
No, you just happened to have another event that triggered.
Oh, what? Really?
Yeah.
Oh, and it was also glitched?
There is an event. Yeah, you kind of had... That was the first version of that event. But there is an event where you arrive to the base, it's in the void, and there's nothing here. It's very bare bones.
Oh, wow. Oh, that's cool. That's so interesting, like that it could be that desolate, like, because it felt very unnerving walking around. I was just like, oh, this is a glitch. Everything is gone. Oh, interesting. Wow.
And yeah, Jupiter, well, I agree with the point about sound cues needing subtitles. I think that will probably be something when we go to do. I think we do have in like an internal roadmap. It's very light roadmap where we have like an accessibility patch run. Because I do gripe on a lot about accessibility because I'm just like, well, everyone should enjoy games.
Okay, there's something here that's flipping very aggressively, but I don't know what it is. Under this?
It's probably a prop, or it's probably underneath the wug.
This thing's killed
it's
me
leaning
before.
slightly. Yeah, it's killed a few people.
Yeah, so I don't want to... There we go, okay. Whew.
Yeah, it's probably sitting on an MRE.
Yeah. Oh.
Get the broom and just use the broom to
Dumpsters in the wall,
push
I'm not
everything
going
around.
to do that.
We did add a quality of life change to the Broomba in this version. It now picks up the trash piles, the prop ones.
Echo,
So the ones where you have to select them multiple times, it will now pick up trash from them.
Echo Tango Room. Tango. Oh, that's really cool, though. I don't usually buy the Roomba because I feel bad making them work. They're a robot, I'll buy the Roomba. But, move the coffee machine into your office. Don't tell me what to do. I have coffee? Oh, I didn't even know that in this game. I was gonna order the coffee machine.
There's a coffee machine on the top floor.
That's awesome.
It was the one that had the integer error of 32-bit, where it is like 1.14744, whatever pi is.
Oh, damn. Okay, this is getting cool. Like, I'm always impressed by how much you guys update the base every time. It's really, really awesome.
So this is most likely the final design of the base. This is what it's going to be like.
Oh, wow.
The doors on the side will be openable in the future, because there are like fire exit doors on the walkways. We had to disable them because they need to be linked to the events that lock all the doors, because otherwise you'll sequence break it and break your game.
And then you can just leave and be like, okay, no, I'm good.
And then we'll get people going, I have this event and it won't stop. And it's like, okay, you need to go back in and unbreak the sequence.
That makes sense.
But they'd have to do it in a very particular way, and we don't know what they've done between point A and point B of breaking the sequence. So
yeah,
it's
the
just
one with
easier
the
to lock
Ariels,
them
right?
temporarily.
Oh.
Yeah, like the catapult in the garage, for example, or
the
Saltomia washing your car. Yeah.
I see. Okay, that makes a lot of sense. So, I think they're really cool, though. The fact that there's emergency exit makes it feel like a real office building. And the big parking lot, it's just like, this is supposed to be for like 20, 30 people. Like,
I think I have a hog trapped under my base somehow. Any way to stop that? What version are you on? Because that sounds like you're still on the old version with the triangle entrance that's got removed in this version.
Yeah, also if they're trapped in your basement, you can try to, like, take screenshots or video of it and go like, this is where you got in, this is what happened, if you have recollection of it.
We can't keep doors open because it breaks events.
Oh, interesting.
Some events do require the doors to stay closed.
Oh, interesting. So that's why, oh, okay, because I would put like, debris in front of the doors so I could like keep them open. Does that mess with any of them?
You suddenly get like 4 events in a row.
Oh, that makes sense. Okay, yeah. Because I would always just be like, well, I'm working. I need these 4 doors open so I can get here really quickly and do this and this and this and this. And then that makes a lot of sense now.
Do you have memory leak issues at all? Name me an alpha that doesn't.
That's true. Yeah, I think we had like that with the chair like a few minutes ago too. Or like a few hours.
If you, in testing, I can turn infinite inventory on. If I fill my inventory to a stupid amount and then hold down store into any other infinite storage objects, it will cause my memory to max out within 2 seconds.
Oh.
Yeah, so filling in inventory spaces too quickly, I think our current suspicion is it causes a stack overflow.
Oh, interesting.
Which then makes the memory go, and then scream, and then die.
There we go. I think SV request. Yes, there we go.
You got so many potatoes in this game. What can I make? Wedges.
Are you planning on adding any more cooking stuff, or is it kind of like at
Yes.
the point of... Oh, wow. So it's going to have more cooking stuff.
Yeah, you can make pizzas, bread, cookies,
Yeah.
burger, hot dog,
Wow. Yeah, I've seen this stuff
steak,
so far. That is
fish,
truly crazy.
chicken burger, eggs.
I never catch it on time. I know some people can. There we go. I think I went to Echo first, did I? Where am I? Tango. Okay, Echo. Bravo, okay. SV target. Echo.
Are there any plans for more Day of the Month events? As in, like, for example, the 24th is always bad.
Oh, yeah. That one's scary.
Yes, they exist. There are some that only happen once a year.
What? Really?
Yep.
I know that there's events that haven't been found. Like, that would be insane if there weren't. Like, so, I guess, start looking, I guess, guys.
There's one that happened recently, which people found.
Oh.
That happens around Halloween. I think it's Halloween.
Oh.
But it triggers at a very particular time around Halloween or on Halloween.
Do you have to be in a specific place, or like... Well, I guess that's asking
No,
a lot.
you will know.
Oh.
You just have to be
crap.
playing the game at that time, at that point. I mean, you can also just change your base clock on your PC and trigger it.
Now everyone's going
not
to be
free,
doing
free.
that for like the next like 17 hours. People are going to be like, I gotta find it. I can do this. I can do this. Like, that's what I would be
What
doing
can you
at
do
least.
with organic trash? You can throw it into a compost bucket and turn it into fertilizer to improve the speed of your crops.
I didn't expect summer to be so scary in this. Like, there's a lot of fog and stuff. It's pretty cool.
It's very foggy valley.
Yeah. Panini machine? A
Add a
panini
panini
machine?
machine.
I don't even need a panini
So-
machine, and I have one.
I'm going to have to unfortunately break a little bit of the magic on how heating works in this game.
Okay.
Every object that creates heat works off the same basis of a bounding box, which just applies a heat value.
Oh, okay.
So, if you cook something in the oven, like a pizza, you can also cook it on the grill, the microwave, the hot plate, or just setting it on fire. It will work off the same aspect. This is a limitation of the engine. If we were to put in proper thermodynamics, we would melt your CPU.
Fair.
And you would be able to cook off your actual CPU, because that is an incredibly complicated amount of algorithm you'd need to put into an engine, which already fights us just trying to add a chair.
Okay. Wow.
So it essentially means you can cook off things. So things like pans are kind of redundant. They're kind of there. They will still work. You can put a pan and you can role play it cooking, but it's essentially just the bounding box of the object is touching the food item.
So it's the same no matter what. Like, no matter how you cook something,
Yeah.
it's going to come out the same, is what essentially.
Yeah, so we have had people saying, well, why don't you add these pans or this or this? And it's like, there's no need, because it just, you can literally throw it into a fire pit and it will just cook the same way.
Ah, I see.
In some instances,
So-
if it's on fire and you leave it too long, it will burn. So,
Ah, well, that's really cool though. Like, so you don't really need to fix the like oven or anything. You can just like burn it, and it'll be like, ah, yes, a tasty hamburger.
John Smith, this isn't the Source engine. This is all made in Unreal.
Yes.
It has never been in the Source engine, and Nose has never worked in the Source engine, to my
Wow.
knowledge. Apart from playing Gary's mod.
Cool. Ads again. Oh my God. Sorry, time is flying. This is very interesting.
Yeah,
though.
Bezos needs his yacht.
Yeah. We're gonna do 3 minutes of ads, guys, and then we're gonna come back. So. Yeah, but this is all stuff that like I feel like. I don't know. Like, it's very, very, very complicated and interesting to hear about how the game is made, and then also just like the little things that you guys have planned and the community stuff. Like, you kind of have a role at like every like level of it. Like, so you kind of have like an idea of like the most intense stuff about the community, the most intense stuff about the process of like coding it, the most intense stuff about
Yeah.
how it works. Like, it's cool.
Yeah, I mean, like, we're really appreciative of like the support we've gotten. Like, we don't take advantage or negate or put down any of that fact. Like, we are very privileged to be in this type of position where we can make a game for everyone to enjoy and not have to be beholden to a publisher or a shareholder to make it. Because this way, it's back to the way I was thinking of this. This is the original core way games used to be made. You know, back when Activision was just a bunch of nerds in a garage making, you know, stuff for the Atari.
Yeah.
It's the same basis. We are just people who really enjoy this type of medium, wants to make something fun. We've just got a bit better technology at our hands to be able to do it. And we don't need some shareholder who never touched the game or interacted with that part of the community saying, we need to add microtransactions because money go up, number go high, yay.
Yeah.
Synergy, etc., etc. You know, it's just, no. Door, please. Or window, pick one. You know, it's, you know, and we hope we can stay like that. You know, people have asked us, like, if we did have to pick a publisher, who would we go for? And I think the one that was unanimously selected, if we did have to, was, I think it's New Blood Interactive.
Oh, interesting.
It's the people. Is it? They make Dusk, I think it's called.
Yeah, I'm surprised you guys could all like also agree on a publisher. I'm sure you guys could do it easily, but you would also have to like give up a lot of like your freedom and stuff. So.
Yeah, we would have, like, the IP rights would get very complicated. It would just be a mess. But if we did have to, like, if we were held at gunpoint, like, you must pick a publisher, that would be who we would go for.
Yeah, I would say, like, since you guys have already, like, pretty much made it, like, you don't really have to do that. Like, it'd be something, like, if you were struggling to, like, kind of get it out there. Like, I think Look Outside benefited from going with, like, Devolver.
Nose makes enough that he can save up and hopefully be able to move and get a place that he can then run as a studio.
Oh, wow. Is he planning on moving to a different region, or?
Country, yeah.
Oh, he could probably get start moving, like, under a talent visa and stuff.
Yeah,
if he wanted to.
I've been helping advise him that he needs to speak to experts, essentially. Like, don't just wing it from internet searches, because you can't trust them nowadays.
Oh, absolutely.
I was like, go. Essentially, I told him, go to your local embassy. They will have someone who represents the country you want to move to. Speak to them. They will know what to do.
Yeah. Because I imagine this is...
It is a long process.
Okay, so since they're in a post-Soviet area, it's probably a bit scary for them to, like... like, it's not like they're suffering or anything, but, like, when you make that much money, like, it's probably, like, a little bit unnerving.
Fortunately, they're in a country. They're in one of the post-Soviet countries that aren't that bad.
That's really good, because I was gonna say, like, if they're making even just the amount on Patreon,
they're very neutral.
Yeah.
So, it has been revealed before where he's from, but I don't know how wide that information is shared. So, just for respect of those, I'm not going to say what country it is.
That's very fair.
But what I can say is it has Stan on the end of the name. Good luck.
Well, wait, I think actually... Well,
there's a lot of countries with Stan on the end of the name, so good luck.
Also, thank you, Sulfa, for being here for 31 months. I think, there's a lot of post-Soviet countries. There are. Yeah. He's from the moon. No, that's not the moon, but you know what? Yeah, that's why he's so good at making alien games. There you go.
Yeah, there's a lot of post-Soviet countries that have Stan in the name, so.
I thought it was European. Well, no. Well, okay, you guys shouldn't
European,
start...
Darren's European, I'm European, so... Europe is a continent, not a country, so good luck.
Yeah. It's now 7 a.m., but I'm playing Voices of the Void and learning about the video game, so I don't have to sleep ever again. Yeah.
It's giving you the energy to stay awake.
Yeah, it's
the week.
This is really cool, actually. Oh, there's a candle. Cool. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, it's all the Halloween stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Whoa.
Yeah, if you play during Halloween, you unlock the Halloween event stuff, and they stay unlocked as long as you keep the achievement in your thingamahoots.
It looks like Poon Poon. Oh, wow. This is crazy.
It's Bird.
Oh, that's Bird? Like Sigrid and Bird?
Yeah, it's Bird. No, that's Bird as in B-E-R-D, Bird.
Oh, B-E-R-D. Oh, cool. There's like a lot of references to people in here. Rasta Banana. cool little... Oh, the raccoon guy. You also, like, pay a lot of tribute to, like, content creators that are both, like, really small and, like, really large. Like, it's kind of interesting.
Yeah.
Like,
Well,
it seems to just...
it's essentially... Because people ask us, oh, how do you select someone who, you know, gets a plush? And it's like, well, it's kind of a coin flip.
Oh, interesting.
You know, we have a bunch of names in a list in our dev channels. With essentially breakdowns and whatever concept art I could find of individuals.
Oh, wow.
And they're essentially just in there. And as and when spare time arises and we can like throw together a plush or a reference of some form, that's when you'll see them appear. So recent one was Monica, because of course they've done a lot of content for voices, but they also made a really, really good tutorial video on how to do the new 09 mechanics.
Hell yeah.
And it's actually one I send people to say, hey, just watch this if you don't get it. This is a lot easier. Saved me a lot of time of having to do it myself, so.
That would be awesome. Yeah, like, I think the video is probably, like, the best thing. Like, it might be... It's kind of rough, but you kind of have to, like, force people to just sit down for a second and go, like, this is what you need to do! For the love of God!
Yeah, they do use the YouTube chapter system, I believe, in their video as well, so you can just select the point you want to watch. So.
Oh, hell yeah. Like, it's a very fun system once you get used to it, but it is hard to learn. Like, I've had to, like, go on other people's streams and go, like, you do this, you do this, you do this. But they all really enjoy it.
So can you make it so that a $31 3D model of Sheldon Cooper from the hits should be Grim Theory Kabiri? As funny as that would be, no, we'd get sued into oblivion.
Oh, that's fair.
If you add it yourself, we then can claim plausible deniability.
Yeah. If you do custom content, you can add it. Yeah.
Yeah, if you want to buy a weird 3D model of Sheldon Cooper and then print it with the 3D printer in the game.
Don't do that. I'm just going to ask you politely to not do that.
You're
no
modding content.
Dude, why do you need that? It's weird. Don't do that. I don't know.
I've seen far worse.
Oh, I bet there's people that put in a bunch of cool naked ladies and statues and stuff.
Oh, that's not worse. Like that's just the internet.
Yeah.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty questionable things.
Can I ask what's the most questionable stuff the dev team has seen with the custom content?
The worst one I saw was someone tried to recreate the Reichstag.
The what?
German building in World War II.
Oh, I didn't quite hear you. I didn't think it could be that. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. There are some very interesting individuals in any community. Suffice to say, they are not in our Discord.
Okay. Did they just post that in there going like, I worked really hard on this one, guys. What do you think? And everyone was like, what did you do this for? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you? What is wrong with you?
And they included all the historical imagery.
Oh my god! Yep. Wait, for real? Like, this is...
Yeah, people do some really weird shit. Like, there are funny stuff. Like, the funniest one I saw was someone printed a Hatsune Miku skybox, and they changed the entire skybox to Hatsune Miku's face.
That's cool. Yeah.
Yep.
That's awesome. That would have been funny. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
And other people have done really funny things, like they made a slapping machine, so every time they opened the door, it rotated and slapped them in the face.
That's cool.
I've made mines using a Molotov, a board, and a nail.
That's cool. That's also sounds... Oh, I guess you could do that, yeah.
Yeah.
Like, it's like almost like, pivot,
you got axle nails, so you drive that into an object, have the board and nail pointing towards the Molotov, so when an entity hits it, it knocks it over, boom, then Rufus is dead.
No, oh, that's fair. I mean, it's pretty cool that you could defend yourself. I used to just put a banana in front of my door every night.
Yeah, they made the Jackass high five machine, yeah, essentially.
Cool. You can get hella creative. Yeah, you can get hella creative. Like,
I've seen people build the original base on the map.
How did my mouse get over here? Oh, I should turn in my... crap. I almost forgot daily task. Okay. Echo Bravo Tango, 30 points per dish. Signals, 3 signals of level 3. Okay. And 25 for the log tapes. Okay, cool. That's a lot of money. That's not bad. Okay, here we go. I gotta do this first. Slowly remembering the process. Let's see here. Floppy disk yellow. Pick up.
Yeah, people
Place.
have 3D printed the entire Dark Souls map of, what was it?
That's awesome. You
I've
guys
forgotten
really...
what it's called. But yeah, one of the entry worlds.
Oh,
What's with the pepperonis?
pepperonis?
Oh, do you mean the meat outside? That's a meat rain event.
Oh yeah, I haven't cleaned it up yet because I haven't my none. Why did I name this camera? Oh, I haven't named it yet. I already got my goat cam apparently. Okay,
Nice.
good. Yeah, I haven't cleaned that all up yet
Camera.
because I got more to clean up in here, and I figure like once it's nice inside, I can go outside and start cleaning things up.
Firelink Shrine. That's what it's called. Sorry.
Oh, cool.
My brain just clicked, and I realized what it was they printed. It was Firelink Shrine.
I want to get into this game, but I can't do jump scares. Oh, there's a version where you don't have to get jump scared, actually.
The game. So, realistically, we don't actually rely on jump scares in the game. So we don't have anything that will jump scare you if you play the game as standard. Only jump scares that happen are ones you go out of your way to trigger. Like, you have to enter the command yourself and then do it.
Yeah.
If a jump scare happens, it's one that's just happened because you didn't expect, like, Kerfer to be there, for example. And he just got a bit in your face. But that's about it. Yeah, the naturally occurring accidental ones is pretty much what happens.
I feel like there's also ones where if you do something really impolite, it can happen. Like, I think like if you microwave the skull, I've seen someone get something like similar to a jump scare. Like,
it's not a jump scare.
Not
you
exactly.
Get stalked by Furfer.
Yeah. It's interesting.
But
Like,
they won't be in your face. They stay away.
hell yeah. That's awesome. Eject. There we go.
So it's more like they stay out of your direct vision, unless there's like an object in the way in just the right way. It won't cause them to despawn because it thinks it's a wall.
Oh, interesting. Yeah.
Oh, looking directly up. Yeah, penis POV was removed.
What?
So sad.
I'm sorry. Oh, when you look up at like your character, that always that was something that scared me most. Like, I would like look up and forget, and I would be like, "Oh my god, a person!" and start freaking out. It was really funny though. I kind of liked it.
It was removed, so
no one can see
sad.
him anymore.
I didn't want it removed.
Can I ask if Nose is upset that I call Kel a femboy all the time? Like, does he get upset? Okay, cool. Some people don't like if you call characters femboys, but I never mean it as a negative, but I accidentally do it constantly.
One thing we don't agree with is people referring to Kel as boy failure.
Oh, he had a good job, he just got a really bad one.
The guy has a PhD, for God's sake.
Yeah. That's fair.
And he's banged a hot goth French chick. Like,
the
guy is far from failure.
Wow. That's cool. That's awesome.
Guy is not failure in any sense of the word.
Oh. Glad people didn't farm bones by microwave. Wait, you can get bones by microwaving the skull over and over again?
Yeah, every time you say no one has done it. No, Fenari did it.
Oh, really? Wait, what?
That's how Fenari made money in their early playthroughs, was they would always summon Furfer immediately and just collect the bones and sell them.
Does Furfer have like a level of like hatred towards you?
No,
or anything?
Furfer. Well, I mean, Furfer just doesn't like anyone.
Oh, so that's fair. They are a demon.
They're a demon that I don't know if we've established their lore much.
Oh, but isn't Furfer like a demon like in reality?
In our reality, yes. But of course, when you put it into game sense, you start trying to like ascertain connections here and there.
I see.
If we do, which most likely will probably happen, because I think I've mentioned to the other devs that I'll probably have you as an advisor for story-based stuff, because our writer Chubo really appreciates that kind of feedback. You'll find out essentially all the nitty-gritty bits of the lore.
Oh, hell yeah. That'd be cool. I wouldn't tell anyone on stream, and I would just go like, I don't think there's a story. Stop talking to me. I'm scared.
Well, also, I would be invoking the NDA we still have active, so...
Oh, yeah, from, like, a hot sauce stuff. That's fair.
Yeah, because good thing about NDA is you can apply it to everything as long as it's related to the object. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Hell yeah. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Could you add, an IRS jump scare? What? I'm not being chased by the IRS. Unless you mean, like, the character. I don't know why the IRS
would have dominion in Switzerland, so no.
Yeah, that would be very hard to do.
Yeah, it's also a private entity, so they'd probably have the IRS vaporized on site, so...
Oh, that makes sense. Oh crap, I'm starving.
And also the IRS would go to the company, not to Kel in a random facility, so that wouldn't make sense.
Yeah, that makes... yeah. America seems to think they have dominion everywhere, including Venezuela. I think if you're an American that goes to Venezuela... Oh, that was it. I was like, wait, this game doesn't take place in Venezuela.
No, their one does.
Let's see. What was I gonna say? Like, I think like when it comes to like taxes, they will...
Right back.
Oh no, please go ahead. I think when it comes to like taxes, America will try to track you down and stuff. Like very aggressively, like even if you try to like move out of country. Like they can still track your assets and accounts and things like that, so... Oh, I didn't send any of that stuff. Crap. Crap. Do I have any food? Oh, no. Just a little bit. Empty? No! Okay. Banana? There we go. Okay. I almost forgot to send the box of, like, everything I've been collecting today because I've just been focused on talking. I hope you guys are enjoying this. I think this is so cool, getting to, like, find out all this stuff about the game. Like... After playing it for, like, years and years, like, it's interesting just to hear little things. And also, it's not really spoiling it, because all of this stuff is so complicated and intricate, it's almost impossible to discern. Like, it would not be something you were able to parse, like, on your own and stuff. Do I have... Wait, what did I... Okay, there's the zip drive. Oh, I have 4 of them. It's been fun. Hell yeah! Let's see. I'm having a blast with the dev reframing all of your past experiences in a new light. Hell yeah. Like, when I play this game, I play it like a crazy person that has no ability to discern what's going on in it. Because, like, I try not to, like, interact with any of the lore or anything. So it's kind of neat just to hear little bits here and there. Like, let's see. The IRS requires U.S. citizens to file taxes even if you earn no U.S. money and have lived in another country for over a decade. They are one of the 2 countries that bother to do that. Yeah, that's crazy. Let's see. Still no answer on the Ariel romance options, though. I think they think of you as, like, an animal. Like, they probably think of you as, like, a pet or an animal, dude. Like, I think that's, like, probably the vibe you give off. Like, they're just like, oh, it's a little squirrel or something. Oh, welcome back. Someone wants to know if you can bang the Ariels. I don't think that's something you can do.
I'm sure you can mod it in.
Well, there you go.
Canonically, they are essentially... They're a new spacefaring species. Well, new in the relative sense of all the other ones that exist that you're aware of. And they're essentially curious in the sense of when... Is it paleontology? Whoever the animal people are that find new species and then observe them.
Not an archaeologist, not a paleontologist. A cryptozoologist? No, that's cryptids. A zoologist? Zoologist. I think that's...
Yeah, zoologist. Yeah, it's kind of like a sense of a zoologist, like being quite curious in that sort of sense. That, like, they're going to keep their distance, but they might mess with you as well to see how you'd react. So they're kind of doing it in their own little way. So
that makes sense.
That's generally... Also, I forgot to mention this. Lore is subject to change. So while this may be the stance currently, as we develop the game, ideas may shift, things may change, perspectives may shift through new discoveries or information that comes to light. So there could be stuff that we have been referring to, which then we find out, oh, actually, that's not how that works. And then we find out we did it wrong. Or we did it right, and we could do it better. Law is always subject to change, especially in an alpha. But there is a base law that is established.
I request one thing. Don't take banging away the hot French goth lady away from Kel, please. No matter how much the lore changes, that would be so sad for him.
Oh yeah, no, that will probably stay his, because that's just character development of his background.
Thank goodness.
His background is pretty set in stone.
Thank goodness, that poor man. I wasn't about to let that happen to him. Okay, sorry. Let's see here. No, use the item. Sorry, I'm still getting used to this. There we go. But that's really good. That thank you. That is truly kind of you. Okay.
You're welcome.
Yeah, don't take that win away from him. Yeah, it's a very big win. It's a very big win. But that's really cool that everything has been so developed and you guys are still open for, I guess, like, to interpretation of, like, what you want to do with it. Because it seems like a very full universe, and if you guys see something clicking together a little more, you can go, yeah, we're changing it. Oh, God, it works so well. We're doing this. That's awesome.
Yeah, because we're not shy to admit if something didn't work.
Yeah.
Because that's development. That's how it works.
Yeah. Are we talking about the future of voices? If so, is it ever going to be added to Steam? I'm sure they're going to add it to Steam. Like, right?
Yes.
Or yeah, okay.
Yeah, I discussed this earlier. It is going to go on Steam. Just we're not putting it on the store yet because you do have to pay for that.
Yeah, it's like $100 though, right?
It's $100 to get it registered, and then you need to just essentially keep it going. To my knowledge, we haven't looked at it like heavily because we want the game to be in a better position than it is now, with more of the finalized, like, foundations in.
That makes sense. Yeah. Well, this isn't going to be done in time.
But it is going to be there. It is going to be on Steam. That is going to happen.
Okay, that makes a lot of sense.
They refund the money if you hit a certain sales point.
Yeah, I've heard that, like, it costs about I don't know if this is true though. Like, I've heard that it's around $100. Yeah, that's very fair.
And then it has to go through several checks, and essentially the Valve team will go through it and make sure it's, like, not stolen or full of crypto miners.
Yeah.
Essentially, does it follow their TOS as much as it can, based on the initial submission? Because this is something to point out. Just because a game ends up that is breaking their TOS doesn't mean that's what they submitted when they originally submitted the actual thing.
Yes. Like, it, I think that, you guys probably don't break the TOS in any way, shape, or form, though, like, after having played this a lot.
Some areas, such as, like, character references, we need to, like, double check. There's some that I've actually advised Monique needs to change because they're too easily identifiable.
Oh, interesting.
So, yeah, we just need to get rid of those.
Oh, like copyright-related stuff. I feel you.
Yes.
Yeah. Like how Curfer used to be.
MREs.
Yeah. Oh, that's fair, too.
The packaging is very easily identifiable to the actual Polish MRE is based off, as you found out.
Yeah.
Polish.
Yeah, I mean, it's really cool. Like, I was so happy when you got to open them. I was, like, freaking out. It was, like, the coolest update ever. Like, and then the hot sauce was also... Sorry, I'm just so excited about MREs. I was like, oh my god!
Have you opened the medkit yet?
Oh yeah, I haven't. I thought it was just normal. Let me go check that out, too, once this finish. If I, like, stop looking at this, though, I'm gonna, like, run into a different room and forget about it and not get any of, like, the signal stuff today, so I'm just...
Yeah, no, I've done that.
Yeah, it's almost through. Oh, you have to get close to 150k wishlist? Dear lord! I mean, I think I could do it. Like, I mean, you guys have a crazy amount... Like, not in, like, a... You don't deserve it. You guys have a crazy amount of, like, patrons and stuff. Like, crazy amount.
Tax stuff is dependent on the country of origin.
Oh, interesting. Ah. Oh, that makes sense. 12k? 12k wishlist. I think you guys could easily do that. Like, I know I would wishlist it just to support it. Like, I think a lot of you guys' fans are, like, super into the game.
The Steam page, the better. That would be true if it was a new game no one heard about.
Yeah.
But we've been around since 2022, and we are growing by about several hundred members a day.
Oh my god. That's crazy.
With, what was it, 94,000 members.
Whoa, holy crap.
And that's just Discord. That's not including
insane.
itch.io, Reddit, because not everyone goes on the Discord.
Yeah, I think like maybe 5% at most like would. So you guys have a crazy amount of like people. Wow.
Yeah, and that's no publisher, no heavy advertising campaign, just interacting with the community. So
Yeah. I mean, honestly, you guys do a great job and you work really hard. It's also really nice that I guess like Nose was able to like see like that someone was like, what's the word, like interacting with like the game and interacting with the specific type of game, and then he was able to play it too, like, and just go like, this is even better. Like all of his dreams came true with it.
Because there's misinformation is very easily spread at the moment as well, which is probably why we've just kind of kept on our current path. Because then whenever you get the misinformation that comes our way where people are saying, oh, this is going to happen or this is going to happen, you know, the people that try and, you know, clout chase where they can. Anyone who then comes and looks, they go, well, they're kind of still on the normal path they've taken the last year or so. Nothing's really changed. And because we're also really transparent about our plans in some areas, obviously we're not going to reveal every little intricate detail because you need to have some mystery to a game, especially one that has secrets and little side things. You know, that's kind of aided us in battling that misinformation. So I've always encouraged people that if they find any information, or generally the approach we say is, unless it comes from one of the named devs in the menu that are specifically a dev, not a contributor or assistant, then don't trust it.
Yeah.
You're right. And we have now pulled away from Twitter as well. Because of the recent bullshit with Grok and the people using it for disgusting things.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy, honestly.
Yeah, I mean, I've been slowly advising the rest of the dev team to pull away from Twitter anyway, because, you know, we don't want our assets being fed into an AI machine without our consent.
Yeah.
So if they're going to force the consent via the terms of service, cool, we'll leave, we'll go elsewhere. So we're moving over to Blue Sky. And the good thing about Blue Sky is because you can set your own domain handle, we are the only people in the dev team that has VoTV.dev in our Blue Sky handle.
Oh, cool.
So if someone is on Blue Sky claiming to be a dev and they don't have that handle, they are not a dev.
Okay.
Because to get that handle, you need to get authorized by Yeet manually. You can't just hack into it.
Oh, hell yeah. So it's all getting very sophisticated at this point, so it's a lot harder for people to claim that stuff too. Like, which is something people probably have issues like with as like you grow and stuff.
Yeah, because you can't buy a domain with the same name, because what Yeet does is he buys all the names of alternate characters. So even if someone tried to do it and they used a 0 instead of an O, 1, it would look really obvious, and 2, Yeet's already probably bought it.
That's really good. Hell yeah.
If there is one that people find, then good luck, because it will look completely different, but yeah.
That also protects you against scammers and stuff. Like, a lot of people will eventually go like, yeah, we made this game, we need $7,000 really quick, right? Just send it over, and then can end up being a whole horrible thing for someone, so.
Did someone ask about multiplayer again?
Yeah, there's unfortunately never, like, I think it kind of lends itself to being an individual kind of experience, so.
Yeah, no, I on my Blue Sky, there is a fuller response about multiplayer, but I will semi-paraphrase, there will never be multiplayer officially from ourselves for Voices of the Void. And there are several reasons for that. The main reason is it would require an entire recode of the foundational base game from the ground up to implement one feature. So all of that work for one feature is not, and even then the feature may not work. Because this is the issue that every mod maker who's tried to make a multiplayer mod has run into, which is event synchronization.
I see.
And even item synchronization at a more base level.
Yeah.
They could not get them to sync up. even when Nose was helping them as much as he could in his spare time. He tried to help where he could by giving them bits of information to probably reference to. Even with this information, they couldn't get syncing to work, and all they could really do was create a lobby with the map, and it was essentially like Gary's mod with none of the functionality.
Oh, wow. So it was kind of like a VR map or something where you could walk around and look at it, but not really touch anything too intensely or
The issue is more to the fact that because the game runs off an RNG logic for a lot of events, if someone was to get one RNG number and someone else got another one for a particular event, they would be seeing different things.
That makes a lot of sense.
Or it'll crash.
Yeah. So it's all an individual player experience from like where it's coded, and if you try to turn it into
the game was designed to always be single player. The entire point is you are on your own. You are isolated. You are a canary. They're not going to send a team of canaries. They're going to send a single canary.
Yeah.
Hoping that you will reveal to them the information they want to find, and then go away without any cost to them. That's the point. That's the idea.
Yeah.
So
it kind of breaks up the lore.
Yeah, if we were to add multiplayer, the fear factor goes. Because now you have a justification for the weird sounds you hear. Oh, it's just Grimmi falling over in the basement. It's... You've got a justification that you can now rationalize a random sound. So, as a result, that fear factor's gone.
Yeah.
You don't have a horror game anymore, you have a job sim. With possibly spooky points.
Yeah. Makes sense. So, it would just change too much of, like, the actual atmosphere, and it would kind of make it not scary. It would just be, like, you hang out with your friends and go, like, what's going on? Oh my god, oh! And stuff like that.
Yeah, there's plenty of games out there that achieve the result of playing weird job sims with your friends. Go play those.
Yeah.
That's not what this is. If we made a game like that, we'd just be making more of the same. And that's not what makes Voices unique. We would just be making more of the same.
Yeah.
And that's not fun. That's just adding more chaff to the chaff pile. It's just, again, I'm just going to point this out. I'm not knocking those games. If you enjoy them, go for it. Everyone finds enjoyment as long as the game is fun. Thumbs up.
Yeah, like that's a good way to approach it. Like I think it is very special though, just because like you get a really specific type of experience that's paranoia-inducing, and it doesn't really ever make you feel like you're safe, but you get lulled back into like a sense of security over time.
Yeah. If you want to do something semi-multiplayer, even if I'd call it that, is what Kraken and Charbug did. Where they traded their save file between each other.
Yeah.
Between each of their streams. And essentially treated it as if they were logging into their shift for that day.
That's awesome.
You did it. You won the nightmare.
I got my full stuff back. Hell yeah.
So, there is ways you can sort of pseudo multiplayer it. And essentially they just left little notes for each other between each save.
Awesome. Huh. That's a really good way of doing it. One of my friends was talking about doing something like that. Like, I thought it was really cool. So, I think you guys are going in a great direction with it. Like, and yeah, it's almost kind of like when people do like RP stuff for like that one dwarf thing, like Fred did a video on with like all the different like people role-playing like a dwarven kingdom every 100 of years, like people would type in on the save and like change it and stuff. Like, you can still do that and it'll still feel like you're kind of hanging out with people. Yeah. Like, one of you can clean up one day and the other one can start a Bitcoin miner, and you can be like, what the hell, it's still horrible here. Like, why did you focus on this? And then fun stuff like that. Oh, can I put these on the side? Oh, it actually works! Oh my god!
Yeah, it prop locks.
Oh my god.
On the sides, yeah.
That's crazy.
It will lock, and then you can slam the door as much as you like and it won't fly out.
Wow. That's awesome. Look at that. Wow.
what was it? Will official game feature some sort of eldritch monsters, or is that mod only area? Like you pick up suspicious book or read. Who says it's not in the game already? Maybe explore a bit more.
Oh,
Smile.
interesting. Oh crap! The devil's here.
Sausage. Did you not sleep through midnight again?
No, it seems fine now. Weird.
Oh yeah, that's fridge door. Remember?
Is the fridge really an entity? Like, this is so interesting.
Yeah, we cause it to trigger meta paranoia, but it's unique. So if you try and sleep, it will say close your damn fridge door.
Oh wait, really? Well, let me see that.
It should do if he put
Okay.
the message in.
I do not want to sleep.
So yeah, leave it. Does it just say I do not want to sleep?
Yeah. It's okay though. Here, like it just says I do not want to sleep.
Right,
But
did you
still,
change it?
it's-
That's sad.
It is really funny though. I'm just amazed that you guys have so many little details in here and like have like the making the fridge door work is insane. I could only imagine how much time that took. Oh my god.
Goksen, you could approach pseudo multiplayer sims and how it works in Death Stranding. Some little items and notes left behind by other players. There are mods that kind of do that,
Oh.
but again, for us, it detracts from the main point of the game. You are on your own.
Makes a lot of sense. I think it actually adds in the music, so it doesn't say the fridge thing, but it gives you like the scary music, like while the fridge is open.
Yeah, you can actually disable that from triggering,
Oh, I love that.
so you
It's okay.
won't know when meta paranoia happens.
Oh, interesting.
Because
I
every
like-
time meta paranoia is triggered, you hear that ambience.
Oh, we can
But you can turn it
also
off.
we can also go look at the cameras right now. I think it's 333, but it's usually up for like a few. Ow! Okay, we might not get it. We might not get it. Ow!
It's between 1 a.m. and 3 a.m. if you're talking about the weird camera.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yep.
I
Should
always
be
thought it
between
was
1
3
and 3.
3. Oh, here we go. This one's interesting. It's just like a big meat locker elevator.
That, I can tell you where that is.
It's the bunker, right? I think so, at least. A few people have
That's
told
the
me.
door that you can't get past.
Why is it covered in blood?
Smile.
Okay. I've seen something weird in this, and it looks like almost like a curfer.
Yeah, that's the other one.
Interesting. It
That's
seems
the
like...
one that puts your Omega Curva in the meat dimension.
Oh!
Mm.
I hate that guy then. I don't like
Well,
put my
he's not
I don't like when
particularly
people
fond of
put my
cat either.
Yeah, but like I don't like when people put my cats outside. Like that would Whoa, what was that? Yeah, this game wouldn't be as like scary in multiplayer. Every little sound you're just like, "Oh, I'm dead."
I've seen people alt F4 from a pine cone, so you know that would be completely destroyed. Like this, my people freaking out
That's
because a
awesome.
pine cone fell from a tree.
Yeah, they do sound really scary when you're out there for the first time. When I first played this, a pine cone would drop and I'd be like, "Oh my god, something's behind me,"
It's
and I'd
even
start
better
just
because-
throwing stuff.
The trees drop random items in a certain pool. There's a certain tree pool. And there is a very rare chance to get the little blue lights the aurorals leave in your vents.
Oh.
But of course, they're really delicate. So when they drop, they smash. So
Oh.
there
I
are some
see.
people that have done that and then crap themselves. Have you got the Red Sky event going on?
I don't think so. I think it's just a normal sky, right?
You know, look outside, you can generally see.
I think it's
I'm just a bit behind.
nighttime. It's not too red. I got the red sky event I think on
Oh
the
no,
save
yeah,
before.
you don't have Red Sky.
Oh, let's see. If you wanted to ask Vesper to be able to explain things to you in real time without lag, let's see. Sorry. You could screen share via
Oh, yeah,
Discord.
you
Oh,
can
that's true
stream.
too. It kind of slows down the stream though when I've done that. Like that's also why I got
Yeah, don't worry about it.
5090.
It's been fine for now.
Yeah, but once I like, because this will be like the last Voices of the Void stream on this one, which is really cool. This has been so awesome. I also like that you guys are like putting more like little things in here like that. Like
I didn't play the game. Is there an option to install point defense turret? It's not that game. So, no. No, it's not.
That's awesome though. I like the idea of
I'm
that
sure you can
being the case.
I'm sure you can like make a trap that they can trigger by hitting an object, but yeah.
That's cool,
No,
though.
that's not what this game is.
That's cool, though. Like, honestly, like, good for you. You're just like, I
In the
don't care about the
sandbox-
aliens. I'm just gonna murder them. It's like, that's cool.
Unless you're super lucky in one of the
Crow.
presents for the Christmas event, the sandbox has fun guns, and there is also an object which I think Nose had to remove because it kept like manifesting in story mode, where you can put guns on the ATV.
Oh. Oh, wow. That's really interesting. Also, thank you, who's ever, for being here for 19 months and using the Glorp. And Crow, thank you for being here for 38 months. Surprised you're still up. I don't know. I like this video game a lot. It's very easy. Yeah, and this is the easiest game to play for 10 hours. Like, I have never ever played a game that appeals to ADHD more than this game. Like, it's like...
Are there any monsters that no one has found yet? Yes.
Really? And they've been in the game for a while?
One has been in the game since 0.5.
What? Oh my god.
I think it's 0.5. He's been in there a while.
Oh, crap. Has anyone gotten close to finding them but didn't, like, at the last second, or, like, didn't quite know what to do, or, like, not looked in the right direction?
It's hard to tell.
Ah.
Because it's a counter. I won't say what the counter is, but it's a counter that doesn't go away and is constantly ticking up based on a certain behavior.
That's so scary. That's gonna give everyone, like, panic attacks. Oh my god. The Throngler. The Throngler isn't real. Come on. Thank you, Brain Cyst Enjoyer, for remembering it, though. I appreciate it. Like, a clock? Like, no. He's saying that, like, you're interacting with something. Red Skeleton was real? What are you talking about? I think, like, every time you do something, is it cannibalism or something? Because I've accidentally auto-cannibalized in this. Okay. Oh, is it sleep medicine?
Nope.
That would be cool, though. Sleep meds can make you hallucinate.
Yeah, they can, because if you rely on them. The same with coffee. If you drink coffee too much, you can't keep still.
There's new sleeping bags, too. There's a Stolas one. That's so cool. That would be a cool merch idea.
If you read the item, if you click it and read the item description.
Oh, 110 stamina restoration. Yo, Politely Wicked, thank you for the raid. How you doing?
Because if you take the mattress off the bed frame and put it on the floor, it will actually reduce your stamina gain and increase nightmare chance.
Really? That's so cool. That is insane.
Yeah, so
that's such a weird detail.
Only the sleeping bags. Yeah, it's because people would grab the mattress because you could sleep on it and put it next to the console.
Oh.
So we made it so that it increased nightmare chance and made it sleep really slowly.
Dude, that is so cool.
Buying the sleeping bag gave you the benefit of sleeping wherever you wanted.
Hell yeah.
With the added bonus of not giving you the constant nightmares. So that's how you do game design, of how you make an item not irrelevant, but also relevant.
I can't believe anyone would complain about this game. This is so cool. You guys, like, work on stuff so consistently, too. Also, thank you so much, Politely Wicked. We're here with the developer, or one of the developers, for Voices of the Void. I knew it, damn it. Oh, I'm so sorry. They nerf sleep? Well, no, they just nerf sleep if you do it wrong, like, intentionally, to try to... Like, it's like if you took your bed and, like, put it downstairs near, like...
Yeah, there's a reason there's nails in the legs of the bed.
Yeah, like, if you had, like, a big, giant, like, facility like this, and you dragged it downstairs, and were like, I'm gonna sleep in this, like, very big open area with no, like, heater or insulation, and then you'd sleep less
I can actually give you the timeline of as objects were added and why.
Oh, really?
So...
Roach repellent.
Obviously, when you first tried the game, there never used to be Transformers.
Yes. Oh, I need more fuses.
The Transformers were added because people never left the base.
Oh, yeah.
So they'd have Kerfer do everything.
Yeah.
It's also why Kerfer can't maintain the Transformers. They can only repair a Transformer that's gone down.
Ah, that makes sense.
And only Omega Kerfer can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Like Grimmi. Yeah, I did used to do that when I played. Sorry. I was very afraid.
Yeah, so that got them out. Oh, everyone did it. So it's not just you. Everyone did it. So that was added, so it got people out the base. Because you now need to maintain the Transformers, or your power goes out, and you're going to be in your base, but with no power.
Yeah,
no power
and then
means no locks.
Like, you get really scared if that happens if you've been hiding, so that was really cool, honestly.
A lot of people weren't very good at managing their batteries as well, so they ran out of battery power often and ran out of batteries. So, yeah.
Let's see. I eventually want to play the game, but always so much to do, any attention to... Yeah, there's a lot you have to do when you start. It might feel a little bit overwhelming, but it's... Once you start to get the gameplay flow... Yeah, it's really fun. And it's very addictive. I've been playing this for like 7 hours now. It's so good.
And then we found people were finding ways to avoid essentially... What was it? What?
Was it the orb?
We added a tower.
Okay. I was so
we made... The orbs have always been able to open your doors, but people don't realize this.
Oh yeah. No, I like started hiding in my vents because I got really afraid of them. I don't know if they can go into your vents. I think you might have been saying that just to scare me.
Is there a way to check the condition of the Transformers at the base? Yes, there's always been a way to check. That's been there since the Transformers were added.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, Polly, I'll teach you how to play this if you want. Like, it can be a little overwhelming, but once you know how to do this part, it's very easy. Like, super easy. Let me actually check the Transformers. I keep forgetting about it since we've been talking and it's gone down like 3 times. We're okay, I think. I might...
Yeah, TR check is Transformer, TW check is the tower, CR check is the coordinate radars, which is new to 09 because that's the new coordinate triangulation system.
Yeah.
Sorry, excuse me. And SV ping is pinging all your servers.
Yeah. I might try to teach myself.
That's supposed to be a Persica avatar for the dev. So, interesting you say that. So, this character... Now, I used to drink coffee like it was in an IV bag.
Fair.
I lived off the stuff. And I remember coming across a picture of this character that looked like this, drinking out of a coffee jar with a straw. And I related it to it at a soul level. Like, I just instantly related to it. And I'm like, yep, that's like me 100%. I didn't actually know what it was from. So I had a friend of mine draw the original, like, a sort of rendition of the character, but adjusted, so it was a bit more unique, but a lot of the sort of traits were there. Tired, long hair, ears, and the lab coat, because, you know, that's what I liked. But the other side, the character is going to get redesigned, because I do have plans to expand on this a bit more uniquely. This was like a very rough drawing down the line. And it was only until like 2 years later that a friend of mine saying, "Oh, is your character Persica?" And I'm like, "Who?" And they went, "Oh, from Girls Front Line." And I'm like, "What's that?" And they're like, "Oh,
yeah.
Oh, it's a game." And I'm like, "Oh, okay." So I had a look, and then that's when I found out about who Persica was, and I didn't realize that's what the images was referencing from.
Yep.
This is why it's important to tag your images and give it a title, because I had no idea.
Yeah. That's very fair. That's very fair. Well, I'm glad that, it resonated with you so much. It didn't look like her, like... Okay, so your Fugi doesn't look like her, like, since the art design is so different. Like, to me at least, but it is really funny.
It's based off of that image, so for people who are very familiar with the game, it now made sense to me after I found that information out that, yes, that's what it's based off.
Oh, hell yeah. Large fuel tank. So much of this stuff is so interesting. So, I'm wondering if there's, like, any questions I have about this. Like, it's kind of all, like, just stuff that, like, I feel like I don't know about fully, but I can never truly intuit. It's really cool.
I mean, just ask. I'm always happy to answer questions.
Has anyone ever seen that weird thing that's out in the forest that makes beeping noises? Is that something?
Yes.
They have seen it? Okay. Yep. I have not seen it.
I mean, I think you have it going on right now.
Wait, what? Oh, yeah, wait a second. I thought that was like your Discord messaging sound. Where is it? What the heck? So it's not an event...
Sound.
But oh, okay.
You might have it on radar. It might be moving. But essentially, you need to just keep running towards the sound, because if you take too long, it will despawn.
Oh.
Or, well, it will go away, essentially.
I'm gonna try to find it.
But yeah, just follow the noise.
Okay, yeah, good. It's very good
Just
with the
hit
audio.
F5.
F5? What's F5 do?
Save.
Oh. Oh my gosh. I can't believe it. Maybe my head was...
I don't think oh, there we go. There we go. Yeah. I saw it didn't save yet, and I was like, oh yeah, no, I'm a few seconds behind. Ignore it.
This is crazy. Okay.
Yeah, it's very obvious when you see it.
I feel like I've only gotten this event at night. And I thought it was like some sort of bird.
I think there's a higher chance at night.
Crap. So for this, what the hell was that?
It's random, and it can occur, I believe, multiple times.
Oh. So if you miss it the first time, you can still...
There is a chance you can potentially see it again, yeah.
What? Where? What is... It's like a bird.
Not a bird. Oh, I see it.
What? Where? It's in the tree. Is it up?
Straight ahead of you. Straight ahead of you.
Straight ahead?
It's ground level.
It's ground level.
It's moving. It's going...
Whoa!
Yeah.
What the hell is this thing? Hey, come back! No! Oh! Never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind, never mind! My bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad, my bad! That's fair. Oh, that's why you said save.
Why does everyone run in a straight line from the big laser?
Oh, does it, like, deviate? I thought it was chasing me. I was trying to get to lower ground. Well, that's cool.
Dodge and weave, Grimmi. Dodge and weave.
I will dodge and weave.
Serpentine.
Oh my god, that was so cool, though.
Yeah, that is a little nod reference to Evangelion. That's based on Rabiel.
Ah, that is so cool. Wow.
But there's also a little bit of the other alien race.
Oh, interesting.
There is another.
Also, we're now checking out what autumn looks like, because we haven't done that one yet.
Woo.
It looks pretty similar.
The autumn one.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Oh god.
It gives a nice, like, browning effect on a lot of the plants and trees.
Yeah, I'm excited to see what it looks like in the morning after being executed. Oh crap, I left this on again. I hope the battery's okay. Okay.
Well, we added a battery charger now, so...
Oh, nice!
Yeah, it's in one of the transformers.
Oh my god, that's so cool. This is incredible.
It was quite funny when I found out people were attaching a hook to the battery and then attaching it to the transformer relay to recharge it.
Does that work? It like electrocutes it?
It does work. Yeah, it works.
That's insane. Oh my god.
It's hilarious how people find this thing. Like, yeah. I didn't even think of that. And I test this damn thing.
I'm trying to avoid... Oh yeah, you don't have to watch this politely, Wicked. I'm sorry I spoiled the big monster killing or alien or demon or the devil or the biblical devil or from a different... Sorry, but thank you so much for coming by, Polly. I really do appreciate it. Thank you for the raid, and I hope you guys all had a good night. Sorry, I realized I didn't do any intro. I was just like, you should play this, it's cool! But yeah, it's a really fun game. It's really, really paranoia-inducing, though. I thought it was gonna be like a pigeon, also. Oh, the pigeon! Wait, I wanna know why the pigeon's in here.
It's funny.
Okay, awesome. I like that. I like the pigeon. I need to buy the pigeon. I know it. I don't have the money for it, but I need the pigeon. I know I did this big thing about saying people didn't need, like, immediate, like, satisfaction. Like, everyone needs to, like, be a little bit okay with not getting everything they want. I need the pigeon, though. I like the pigeon. Wait, I need their friend. I need the rock. The pigeon and the friend are rocks in my personal canon. I'll put it on the wiki. There we go.
You make your own wiki or your own fan server? Yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna make my own wiki. This is going to be the Grimmi Voices of the Void wiki. Yeah, Clifton, you bet I do, Fred. I was not happy about being executed, but thank you. But this is going to be the Grimmi. Yeah, Grimmi of the Void wiki and the pigeon and the rocker. They have to be sat next to each other. They're really good buddies. What happened to those cat robots? Oh, I just haven't gotten one on the save yet. Like, I'll probably do that in a bit. I just really worry about Curver since they're cat-shaped, so I feel like I
There are
have to
new
be
events
stable.
tied to Omega Curver.
Oh, cool. That's awesome.
And one of the new signals is tied to Omega Curver as well.
Oh, wow. That's so cool, too. Okay, so I do have to get an Omega Curver then.
Yep.
Sorry, buddy. You guys are being crazy. Come here. Oh, you're still on your thing. You're not bothering me yet. Come here, buddy. Alright. Does this make them angry, or is this neutral? This feels like neutral. They're going for a swim.
I think as long as you're not damaging them, I think it's neutral.
Hell yeah.
I don't know. I haven't actually cornered nose and asked him yet, so I'll
That's
just
fair.
say maybe.
Oh, I accidentally hit one, though. That might not help. Yo, alright, we got the... Oh yeah, there we go. Things are about to get really good around here. Let's go. Alright, this is... Oh. There also, these stickers are probably, like, people's, like, is it just original art, or is it related to, like, different people, or... Feels like there's so many stickers.
So Eerie, Stolas, then you got a Blaha, and then you've got Monique's characters.
Oh, cool. This place feels so lived in. It's so neat, even though it's so desolate. Okay. Alright, check it out, you guys. This is the strat. This is the strat you gotta do if you wanna make sure your workspace is... Optimized? Yeah, here, check. Yeah, baby! I always make sure they're together so they have a buddy. Hey. There we go, baby! There we go! Check it out! Grimmi, your flashlight? Oh, it's still on. I should probably replace the battery. I get the rechargeable ones because I leave these on too often and I just end up wasting $1 million, so...
Have you bought the heavy flashlight yet?
Did not know about it. I know those speakers. These are real speakers?
Yeah.
Oh, everything is real.
Anyone who's had a computer in early 2000s or even before that know what these speakers are.
Oh, interesting. I don't personally know them. There's only one. Maybe. There's probably another one that got destroyed. Everyone I know has blown themselves up exactly right here, which is really funny. Like in this one specific patch, like right there, like every single person I know, like with this update, has accidentally blown themselves up.
Trying to install a mod.
Yes.
Module upgrade, yep.
Yeah, they're always so excited and just like, yeah! Oh! I still have...
There is a
yes.
note. There is a note with the module upgrade you find in the basement.
Yeah.
Because that's how we essentially introduce is that we recommend exploring and checking all the boxes because there's a bit of a semi-randomized loot pool now with the objects. And everyone grabs the upgrade and then doesn't grab the note.
Yeah.
So what I've suggested to Nose is they should add a unique item for notes that are not just blank pieces of paper.
Yeah. I didn't even know there's a note. Yeah, everyone just gets too excited to, like, go and see it, I think. I did too. Oh, that's so foggy. Oh my god! Oh crap, this is like an event-level fog.
I think Grimmi will know what their own hot source of the item and project they were involved in will do with gas canisters.
Yeah, I didn't, like, have a lot of resources, so the way that I defeated, like, the Curfer that comes to get you,
Did you pour hot sauce on him?
No, I used Min's doll and, like, put a bunch of stuff that could blow up down there and just put Min's doll on a string and was, like, using her to, like... Oh my god, it's so foggy. This is crazy. I've never seen it this
super
foggy.
fog event.
It's not one where you get hurt, though? It's interesting.
Yeah. It depends where you stand.
Oh, god.
Because Meta Paranoia will trigger either globally, depending on the event, or near an entity if the entity is the triggering point.
Oh, so might be an entity out there in, like, the fog. Oh my god, it's really rough. This is like... I don't know, this is like after a volcano erupts. Oh, so it's down there, it looks like. How do I get down there? Oh, I can do this. Okay.
You can ping the radar.
I'm gonna go try to find this, even though it'll probably beat me to death. Is that how I do it? I think it's...
And press enter. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. We're gonna try to go do this. I don't usually leave my base, like, when scary events happen, so this'll be fun. Alright. Okay, there we go. Oh god, it's horrifying. Oh god! Oh my god, I hate this. This is scary. Oh my god, this is exactly what it'd be like if you went outside in this, though. But we're a scientist, we gotta figure this out. Is this Silent Hill? It's a little bit worse than Silent Hill in terms of, like, visibility. Like, with Silent Hill, you can...
A heavy flashlight would be useful.
Oh, yeah, maybe I can still...
It's got a stronger beam.
There we go, that's a little... nope. I'ma get there, though, I'ma do it. Find my pages! I don't think even Slenderman would do this to you. This is a very... I don't know, I'm always surprised this game can still scare me, though. Like, I always think, like, I got past this. This is easy now. And then, like, something inevitably makes me, like, yell and, like, start freaking out. I hope I don't run off a cliff. I don't think I will going in this direction, though. So, I won't be able to see... Oh, crap. Okay, I won't be able to see, like, what I'm trying to find right here, I think. Oh, it might be clearing up. Oh no, I'm just going up a gigantic cliff. Okay, there we go. That's the visibility I needed. Good job. Yeah. Okay, we're rock climbing at this point.
Tell me where you are. I think you're at Whiskey. Or near it.
Yeah, I think so. Oh, I was crouched. That's fair.
Thinking about it, I think you may have navigated yourself to your camera.
Oh, that's true. Yeah, I'm navigating to my goat. Yeah. I gotta get him under a shade.
Definitely. Yeah, no, I know where it is. That's Whiskey, and then past this will be...
William.
William.
Oh, so maybe there's no... Like, is there no entity tied to this, maybe? Huh.
Well, there's Meta Paranoia where William is.
Yeah.
Which you already know, because I started triggering and then untriggering and then triggering. By running
That's why I have cameras on him. I need to make sure he's not gonna do something weird. Like, that goat is like my... Not my nemesis, but we do have an interesting relationship, so... Let's see here. Oh crap, where is it? Okay, don't fall off a mountain. Don't fall off a mountain. Don't fall off a mountain. Hey dude, I gotta hang out with you until the storm's over. I can't find out where I'm going. So, we're just gonna chill, I guess. Okay, alright. Yep. Cannot sit? Why? What do you mean I can't sit? Okay, there. There we go. Until we can walk home, because I made a mistake. Although if you were out in this kind of weather, you'd probably be dead, so don't do this. Yeah,
good thing we haven't added, like, the flu or something to the game.
Yeah, I thought you did at one point. Or it was something a little bit more intense.
Yeah,
so...
radiation poisoning.
Yeah, radiation poisoning.
Yeah, you start coughing, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't know what that was at first. I was always just confused by it and like, oh, I'm coughing now.
It was originally referred to as Kel getting cancer.
Yeah.
We kind of pulled that back a little bit.
Yeah.
Because the way it was delivered was a little bit tone deaf. Because it was just like lol cancer, and that's kind of how it came across, rather than you were literally rubbing yourself against radioactive material. What did you expect? So we kind of more leaned it towards radiation poisoning.
Ouch time again? No way. Oh crap.
Time flies.
Vesper, if you need to go, like, you really don't... I really apologize for keeping you here for, like, 5 or 6 hours. I know everyone's having fun, but, like, if you need to go and, like, do anything else, like, please just feel free to go, like, sorry, Grimmi, I gotta go! Like, at any time.
Like, anything else is literally sitting here monitoring a change freeze at my work, which is nothing.
Oh, yeah, okay. I just want to make sure.
This is the best time of the year, because nothing happens, and I guess still get paid.
Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. What about...
less work, but then when this ends, it's going to be busy, because people break everything.
Oh, hell yeah. Vesper's a nice person to be around. Yeah, he's the PR manager for Voices, so hopefully. It'd be really bad if you were a very unpleasant PR manager. I think that would have destroyed the
I've been very bad at my job, yeah.
Yeah. Oh god, how long does the fog stay for?
As long as it wants.
Oh, okay. It's not good. I can't even hear the paranoia music. It's crazy. Oh god. I have to try to walk back. No, I'll be fine. I'll just chill.
Groggles, it means a bit different in my line of work. My IRL job is broadcast for live television. So
Oh, interesting.
it means a bit different to us because I work on the back end stuff.
Oh.
So for us, it means that people can't mess with critical infrastructure and try and swap servers or change ports or whatever, or do upgrades because they can break a lot of things at once.
Can you give
Which happened many times.
Can you give me some payoff for staring at the goat for so long? I like staring at the goat. It's kind of like my thing. If he moved, like that would be
She's already
weird.
been paid. It's called dopamine.
Yeah, like I'm gonna figure this guy out. I don't know if there's anything in the game, but I feel like in my brain there is. So even if it doesn't have that, it's something. That's so effing cool. Yeah! It is really
How
cool
many
the job
talents do you have? Not sure. I can generally fix most electronics that are given to me.
Cool. I should have brought the mushroom. Sorry, this goat and I fight a lot. Or not fight, just... Furfur. So if they're a demon that's protecting everyone or everything, like, that implies there's something worse out here. Huh. And if that's the case...
Smile.
Let's see. Oh, this sigil is different than, like, a lot of the ones I was looking at. Okay. I've noticed that there's no screenshot of this online. I was trying to find a screenshot of it. Like, in the middle of the night, I was like, I gotta figure this out. And then it wasn't, like, there, and I realized no one else stares at this goat as much as I do. I thought this was normal. Like, I thought people were trying to uncover the mystery, but they're all like, that's the goat statue, it's fine. Like, don't worry about it. Like, we're looking at the entities that shoot you at lasers, Grimmi. Like, we don't have time for this. But it's like, I don't know. The Grim that stares at the goat. This goat is specific. It's interesting. Is it a lesser key? The first lesser key of Solomon, which is... well, all of the keys of, like, everything are very interesting. Like, they all have specific reasons that, like, they exist and, like, things people are trying to accomplish with them. This is interesting. What is this? That might just be like a
texture
pattern.
glitch.
Okay. I thought it was like a cool symbol for a second the goat made. That'll never happen.
It's just a texture glitch.
No! The goat! Someday! Crop circle, yeah, right?
If you go to the sigil again, just want to double check. Make sure we use it. I think I've got the right one.
What can you really do if the goat does anything? I mean, I would be interested that I was right. I would get really excited if the goat was moving or blinked or did anything. But I'm gonna keep staring at him for several years, probably. I also got the mushroom that I stare at the goat with, trying to, like, ascertain if he has any deeper meaning. And so far, no. But someday. This is interesting. It's also partially buried, I've realized. Which is... Huh. So that means it could be that there's something under it, also. I saw the goat disappearing once. Yeah, he goes places.
He wanders. Okay, there we go. I was just grabbing a screenshot just so I can compare with my notes.
No worries. I feel like no one else is as interested in the goat as I am. Like, it's not paused, but, like, I've realized that, like, over time, no one else stares at this guy or does anything with him, which is sad. He's really cool. Like,
okay, I know what it is.
Oh, what is it?
It's the Sigil of Aim.
Oh, okay, that makes sense. The Sigil of Aim. The sigil...
Number 23, Lesser Key of Solomon.
Yeah, I didn't think it was the first one. Like,
the circle around the outer edge makes it awkward because there's no circle around it, but the inside is Aim.
Oh, okay. Like the messenger? Maybe. Grimmi spirit animal is the Satan goat. No. The Satan goat, well, kind of. Like, there's actually something really funny. But I do like goats. I think they're really fun. I just think that guy has deeper mysteries behind him, but I don't think anyone else spends as much time on the goat. Like, they go and, like, find all the demons and the monsters in this and, like, are going, like, I'm figuring stuff out. And I just go and look at that goat constantly. I don't know. Someday. Wasn't AIM 27th? Well, there's ones that are similar. I don't know, like, the ones past, like, 5, like, really. So, and then there's also, like, the Pentacles of Solomon, like, the, like, more specific ones that, like, are tied into, like, larger things. How deep are you into shamanism? I think, like, not as much. Like, I consider myself, like, an occultologist, where I don't want to practice it, but I do want to see if, like, it works and study it to the extent that I can without, like, sacrificing, like, animals and stuff. Like, and just see how it works, and then document it out for people that would ever need help with it if it turns out to be legit. Like, if someone was being haunted by a demon and I could help, that would be so cool. Well, not haunted, but, you know, that would be awesome. Aim, also Aim, or Habarim, is a great Duke of Hell, very strong and rules over 20 legions of demons. He sets cities, castles, and great places on fire. It makes men witty in all ways and gives true answers concerning private matters. So I should have been staring at the goat. He is depicted as a man, handsome to some sources, but with 3 heads. How would he be that handsome, though? 3 heads is a lot to have to put up with that kind of thing, I think. 1 serpent, the second out. The second out.
I'm just looking through to make sure I did get it right, just in case it isn't it. It's got the same internal sigil to AIM, but it could be different, because there's so many variations of these Keys of Solomon.
Yeah, like, that's the thing. When I was watching, like, the Nosferatu movie, like, the new one, like, I kept thinking, like, oh, it's this symbol, and it means this and that, and then, like, all of them are so similar. I was like, oh, I was really off. 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 Like, for each and every single, like, iteration of it. Just think of the 3 Umbrella Mans. Okay, but one's, like, got the head of, like, a serpent, and, like, I don't know. A lot to deal with. The new one, yeah, the new one had a lot of, the Pentacles of Solomon in it. I don't know if you guys... No one noticed this, actually. Never mind. I don't know why I was expecting, like, random people to care about this, but, like, well, no, I think some of you guys could. It's fun. But if you watch Nosferatu, there's different Pentacles of Solomon throughout it. And you can actually attribute, like, their specific meaning to things that are going around in the plot at the time, or different things that Nosferatu's trying to do. So it's really cool if you watch it with that in mind. I don't know if there's screenshots online of them, but yeah.
Stairhole, Laurier has an outer sigil surrounding it with letters. This one didn't have the outer sigil with letters.
Oh, that makes sense.
But they are the same internal sigil lines in the same order.
Pentacles have 5.
They are very similar, but they are different as well.
Why are we talking about, are we talking about symbols for the second book? We're talking about, like, the symbol that appears in this game, because it has, like, some demonology-related stuff, which I think is cool.
But then, like, the person that will know the exact one they use will be Monique, because I could just go ask them.
Oh, I mean, like...
Because they would be the one who modeled it.
Yeah.
And put the texture on there.
It also sounds like you could use, like, different variations of, like, pretty much anything you want to do with it. Like, you could just go, like, all right, we're going to go with different lore now. Or we're going to go with this or that.
All the keys, when I look at them, they have a lot of similarities between each other if you're just glancing at it. So it's probably very easy to mistake them between each other.
Yeah, they're very similar looking, all of them. There's barely any mention of, let's see, the lesser keys on the Discord. Yeah, most people don't pay attention to the goat, like I've noticed. For some reason, I think the goat's interesting, but everyone just ignores all of, like, the...
It's probably because they've hit their wall with it.
Ah, they can't figure it out. Why do some of the lights flash at random and then go out is what I always wonder. I guess it could just be related to power.
Yeah.
Like the Transformers and stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the base was built in 1973.
Yeah, like I've noticed, like, some of the little street lamps. Well, they're not streets, but some of the little lamps do that.
You know what? I can put this to rest. Let me just message Monique.
Oh, okay.
That would be a lot easier.
Thank you. Thank you for helping me as the only and #1 goat fan in this game. I got stuff I gotta do. I gotta figure this out. My headcanon is that the goat to fight evil against some. Oh, I love the goat. Yeah, they do seem to be protecting us from something quite evil. The goat is the vessel of the Throngler. Okay, the Throngler's not real. Hey guys, what's up? How you doing? Here we go. What? Oh, I turned it off, I think. No? Come on. There we go. And we got a new one of these to listen to as well. Oh, one more.
Because the base wasn't originally made for one person, the base was originally for a team of people.
Oh.
That's why there's multiple bed frames, because it used to house an entire team of scientists.
Yeah, it seemed like also with the Transformers, there was like an individual that like would walk over there and work on it each day. Or
they would have an engineering team at each Transformer to monitor it.
Wow, so that's like a lot of people.
Yeah, no, it used to be a completely decked out facility with multiple people.
What is the time counter thing Vesper mentioned earlier? Is the goat staring at them for 10 hours? I'll stare at the goat for longer then, if that's what I have to do to find the new entity. Let's see, can we follow Vesper? Yeah, Vesper worked on the game if you want to follow him on Blue Sky. He's the PR guy for Voices of the Void, and also he does, like, a lot of internal stuff as well. And he's come on the stream to hang out with us after I was asking him probing questions about a child stalker that they've been dealing with for years that keeps trying to say they're child predators because they banned him from a Discord years ago, and it's been really...
Because he shelved his favorite game.
Yeah.
Never get that.
And also because he wasn't working on, like, the game that he wanted them to. And it was a really interesting story, honestly, and it had so much they were collecting on it, and it was really... The stalker is still at large? Yeah, they're also, like, 17, I think, or, like, a minor, so they can't...
Turning 18 this month, I believe.
Wow. And then... Yeah, the kid that shall not be named. Yeah, we're not going to bother them. It's just crazy that they were that upset and trying to frame you guys as child predators for not letting them control your video game.
It's a 3-year-long escapade of this stupid crap popping up, then going away, then popping up, then going away, and then popping up just more frequently, time and time again, and then them playing ignorant to, what do you mean the minefield I left and people stepping into is causing me problems? Like, yes. Yes, you leave things out in the open, people are going to respond to it.
Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, if it's something where people are calling the dev team child predators, you can't kind of ignore it if they're constantly going, don't ignore me, and I'm also going to go send harassing... I don't know, the kid was also sending, oh crap, it's happening with my computer. The kid was also sending harassing messages and pictures to, like, victims of, like, really bad stuff and, like, triggering them and, like, driving people insane, so, I don't know. I don't know.
They're certainly an enigma, because they are encompassing all realms of hypocrisy, contradiction, insanity, parasocialism. It's a psychologist's wet dream, just trying to figure out what the hell is going on.
I think it's anyone, like, I don't know, like, because I think it's very interesting, honestly.
We should put the kid in the Magnus Archives, how about that?
They would be an interesting character. I gotta get the plasma next, yeah. The mini portable TV's so cute, though. Okay. Let's see. I guess, like, one question I've had is, like, I guess just, how do I put it? Like, are we ever gonna see, like, the Ariel's, like, other, like, dudes that, like, kind of interacted with them? Like, the ones that they kind of seem to, like, be running from? Or is that gonna that's gonna maybe be something that's, like, not in the game. Yeah. No, okay, I think it's implied that they're, like, fleeing from, like, a great threat. Is that threat ever going to, like, be something that comes to pass in, like, this, or, like, a future, like, one?
So,
that's...
the Arirals you're dealing with are not fleeing a great threat. They're just exploring.
Oh,
kinda.
Okay.
Scouting, exploring.
Oh.
Now, in the lore of the Arirals, as it's currently written, internally, but there has been revealed in other QAs we've done.
Oh.
There is 2 types of Ariral. There are shorts and tools.
Oh.
Because in their society, tools mean you're healthy, fit, good health, etc. well looked
Oh.
after. When an reroll doesn't get the nutrients and health or general good quality of life, they are short. They get stunted growth.
Mm.
This is temporary because if you get a shorter reroll who then can then live like the tools, as they put it, they can then start growing to the normal height.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So, no, the shorts are not the plushies. So the shorts
awesome.
are about 6 foot tall.
Oh, wow.
The talls are about 8 to 9.
Wow, okay. It also kind of sounds like, I think I think Invader Zim had that, like, also, like, where people, if they were very tall, they had a little bit more status because they were considered, stronger.
Argymwell is just a meme of Maxwell and Argemia, Argemia is the leader of the Tool Society,
God, the
or at
math
least
one.
the elected official of the Tool Society. So essentially, the home planet of the Aerials is like divided, and
Oh.
the leader of the short Aerials is a dictator. Essentially, he's a very iron-fisted,
Oh.
very not nice.
Yeah. Also, there are guy ones. I thought so. Everyone would fight me on it and say there are only cat girls, and I was like, I don't know, guys. Like,
No, there's
maybe
three
there's
genders.
only. Oh, there's even
There are
more.
3 genders to the Aerials. There are male, female, and her male.
Oh, interesting.
Because they can sort of self-reproduce in situations if needed.
Oh, so like evolutionarily, they wouldn't die off if
Yeah.
there was only one left.
Yep.
Oh, that's really cool.
Of
Like a
course,
different
law,
biology
subject to
system.
change, etc., etc.
Oh, yeah.
They're also, popular to contrary belief, they're actually furless. The only
Oh,
hair they have is the color on their head and their tails.
like humans.
They're kind of like Siamese.
Oh, cute! I have a flame point Siamese.
In the same, yeah.
They're
kind
cute.
of, yeah, they kind of,
Oh,
yeah, they
those,
kind of run off
yeah.
that sort of basis. But of course, their biology does not match with humans very well. So what they eat or what they enjoy would probably not work for a human. It would probably make you very sick.
Yeah, that's interesting. They do feed you, though, or I think that might have been removed. I'm not sure.
That was removed because when we really thought about it, it makes no sense for an alien species to just start pampering and hand feeding a human. It doesn't make sense.
I thought they thought of me as like a little pet, and that's why they did that. Like, they were just like,
No.
oh, it's like a little cat. Oh my god, it's so cute. Look at him. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh, look at him. Oh, he's so sad. He's so hungry. And like would just be like, oh, he's asleep. We should give him some little food. He's not feeling too good. They weren't Southern in this. Like,
It was
sorry.
assumed as a pet thing, but no, for us, it was a funny little thing. But when we really like dug down into it in the context, it didn't make much context.
Interesting. Were people getting weird about it, and like, was it becoming like a weird fetish for people? Sorry, that's not a good question to ask. Never mind. Okay, sorry.
No, seriously. I have an answer for that. No matter what we do, people will fetishize it. So there's your answer.
Yeah.
Like, we don't even have to do half the stuff, and people think Keller's a twink, you know,
I mean, he doesn't.
boy failure, so...
Yeah. I think that's what they want out of him as a character, though. Like, because that's, like, an attractive quality.
You can have your headcanons, is what I say. Feel free, but don't put it as official lore. That's the only...
Don't make your own wiki to make your own official lore for it.
Don't make your own wiki and then write a 3-year document harassing us, and then make your own fan server about how you hate us but love us while hating us and not... Yeah.
What is going on? Yeah.
Yeah. I ask myself that every day.
If you're looking at the wiki, the Leari sigil is right above AIM. You probably read the name. Oh, AIM right under it, and the sigils can be taken without the circle and the letters on the name, but you can draw them without two. Oh, okay. Well, it's something to correct over time if it comes to that.
Okay, Monique just responded. They believe it's Larrier. So, yeah, probably is. Yeah.
There you go. Oh, Larrier. One sec. Larrier.
It's spelled a bit Lerege, which I think is the other spelling of that same one. So yeah, probably. I mean, I am glancing at it because I'm also working at the same time, but that's why I asked the source. Just to make sure.
Okay.
Who can stop me from making a Femboys of the Void wiki? Well, as long as you don't take material that is copywritten, you can do what you like. If you claim it as official, though, then there's a problem.
Larry. Oh god, there's so many L's. They are usually more associated with goats, though, sometimes. Larry.
That's probably why Monique used them.
Laurel. Let's see. No, not that one. Sometimes they also spell these like insane.
Yeah, sometimes I actually think that they fall asleep on the keyboard while typing it.
Yeah, it's because it comes from so many definitions and like. There's also just Leonard, which is cool. Okay.
I like Leonard. We'll just call him. It's Lenny.
Yeah. Liari. Okay. The 14th demon of the Goetia. Oh my god, this is long. The name of this demon appears in many forms. Yep, depending on the source consulted. And whereas pes dominisha demino, I should stop saying these words out loud, actually. His name is given as Lore. The same text suggests that he is sometimes also known as Ore. Like, this guy's got like a million names. In
That's
Scots,
fine. I'm sure Stolas will look after you because you're learning things.
The way he spelled it, I think it can also be pronounced Lorelei. Yeah, like this guy, well, this is like, probably the right one, because it's the 14th one of the Goetia. It has a lot of...
Right, isn't the Lesser Key of Solomon book all about demon hunting?
Kind of.
Or
like,
did I read that somewhere else?
It depends on which book you're getting, because, like, a lot of them are, like, like, you should use this information, and some are just documentation. This is, like, a book specifically about demons, so it has more...
Where did I read that, then? That claimed it was a demon hunting book using the Lesser Keys of Solomon, or some reference to Solomon.
Is this the Monster Girl Encyclopedia? Kind of, but for people that are worse off. Yeah. This is when you try to, like, summon a succubus, like, on 4chan X board.
That's it. I'm trapping a demon in 4chan.
Yeah. In Scott's discovery of witchcraft, the name of this demon is spelled Lyre, which is curious considering Scott was merely translating Warius's pseudo-monarch... Can't read that word, it might sub it. In the Goetia of Dr. Rudd, the name is given as Lyric, while elsewhere in manuscripts attributed to Dr. Rudd, it is spelled there's a Billy. Okay. By the time it gets to Steve... Okay, it's going through all the names. Despite the confusion on the spelling of the name, almost all sources agree that the demon appears in the form of an archer, complete with a bow and quiver full of arrows. He is a material demon with the power to purify all wounds made by arrows. He is also said to instigate battles. He holds the rank of Marquis and has a regime of 30 legions at his command. In the Goetia of Dr. Rudd, he is called Lyric. They keep wanting to say this, and he is constrained by the angel of Mehbahil. See also Goetia, Rudd, Scott, and Waris. So they're specifically controlled by an angel and not trying to attack people, I guess. But very interesting demon. They appear in a lot of stuff, so they have like a lot of history. That one specific one. People constantly arguing about him. Okay, come on in, Shua. Come on in, buddy. Come on. Good, Shua. Hi, Shua. Hi, Shua. My Siamese cat. You're just like the cats from the game, baby. Hell yeah. Good job, Joshua. Alright. Ooh, good kitty. But, let's see. She has the Lesser Key of Solomon first edition. Yeah, I have a lot of, like, the different books on demonology and stuff, because I think they're interesting. I do not want to summon demons, though. I need to clarify. Like, I don't want to do that. 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 It's okay, Chua. What's wrong? Yeah, they do kind of look like Siamese cats. Like, their heads are a little bit darker, and then, like, their tails are a little darker. Aw.
I think someone makes a point. It's like you were talking, reading a demonology book, and then your cat arrived.
Are you the little demon baby? No? Nah, you're not a little demon. You're a little angel. Oh my god, he's so cute. Sorry, my cats get really upset if I stream for too long. They're just like, why aren't you asleep? Why aren't you asleep? You need to go to sleep.
Hey,
you need to go to sleep.
Some demons were angels.
Oh, that's true. There you go. That sounds like something someone who would wants to summon, might say. I'm not going to speak any of, like, the Latin in, like, those books. I don't want to get possessed by the devil or something.
Why Latin?
Latin's like probably like the closest language to like all of like the demons and stuff. So, like
But
since
why not
it's
the
like
languages before Latin?
that's fair. Yeah, Latin gets like a bad rap maybe. Who was the author of Your Lesser Keys of Solomon? I don't know if I have that one in my room right now. One second. I think I might. Yeah, I don't have that one here. I have oh wait, no, I have the Key of Solomon the King, which is by S.L. McGregor Mathers. That's one of them. But that's kind of talking about like specific prayers and stuff associated with like different demons and how to orient yourself and conjure like specific spells, and it's all like from a really long time ago and hard to read. Like, it's a really cool edition though. It's got a really cool cover. Angela, you're just such an angel. You wanna go back? You just wanna do your patrol? Okay, have a good one. Good kitty. Alright. But that one's pretty interesting. I think they just finally started writing down mythology when Latin was the language. Oh, that makes sense.
True.
Yeah. Huh? I just heard my door open, I thought.
Wrongler.
Huh. No, I think I'm okay. Huh. I guess it was nothing. Okay. Huh.
Must have been the wind.
Latin was the European language of scholars. It is used by scholars across borders. It was used... Oh, so anyone would study occult... Oh, that makes sense. So it was a universal language for people to communicate in. That makes a lot of sense. Okay. Ah. There is no Throngler in this game. That's something that Vesper made up because you guys were being insane one day. Like, there's no Throngler. The Throngler does not exist. The Throngler is not real.
Perhaps it didn't exist on the first mention of the Throngler, but perhaps it was added in following versions. It has been many versions since I mentioned that.
Did you actually make a Throngler? Is that something that no one's seen yet? Is the Throngler real and no one's been able to find it because it's such a weird, insane thing to do?
Smile.
Oh. Maybe... Huh. Maybe if you eat enough roaches, that's the counter. I wouldn't want to eat roaches, though. But if there's something you need... No? Okay. Maybe eating enough mushrooms?
If I feel that you might like go in a tangent for weeks, I will snip it there for you.
That's fair.
I'm not going to get you to waste your time.
Wait, am I wasting my time just staring at the goat constantly? I gotta keep staring at the goat. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. All right, I know what I gotta do.
I'm not going to ruin your dopamine, at the very least.
Yeah, I have a feeling no one cares about the goat staring as much as I do, but there's gotta be something. I believe deep down that there's a reason.
Probably.
Yeah. There we go.
The skill I learned doing PR, and I learned a lot of hard lessons, is there's a very unique way in how to not spoil the game while saying a lot.
Yeah, that's very fair.
The power of smile is very powerful.
No one will ever know if you're being legit or not, yeah.
Exactly, because I hold the knowledge. Well, no, holds the ultimate knowledge, but I have a book that I've written. Well, I say a book, it's a law bible that has every event and their trigger conditions that I've managed to pry out of his head so far. And the ones he can remember, because there are some events he forgot he added ages ago and then comes across it accidentally in testing.
Oh, God.
Or it causes an issue or behavior. But yeah, so there are some events I know exist. There are some events I know don't exist that people think do, so I leave them to it because it keeps them happy. There are events that no one has gotten close to finding. There are some events that they were so close. If they just persisted a little more, or they stopped spinning their camera around so fast, they probably would have noticed it. That's something I see people do, you know, like just slow down. You know, you don't need to whip your head around at Mach 5 to see if something's going on, because you might miss it.
Yeah.
But the calmer you are, the more you'll see. If you let panic take over, you tend to miss finer details.
Oh, I see. So, So there's like probably events that are almost impossible to figure out unless you're going crazy.
So I haven't played this game yet, but I'm really curious. What percentage of this game's content lore hasn't been discovered yet? It seems extensive. So it's kind of a difficult question to ask because not all the lore has been put in the game yet. Because I could literally just say like 90% of it hasn't been discovered. Because it's not there yet. So there is a written established lore we have internally. But that, as I mentioned, can be subject to change. We could either go in a different direction or we feel something doesn't fit anymore, then that gets changed. So our requirement so far is get the game functionally in place, optimized at a base foundation level, that when we add things onto it, it doesn't require that much work to add on. Because that's the ideal place you want to be.
Yeah.
You want the foundation to be so secure that no matter what you add on top of it, it will not buckle. The issue you find with a lot of game devs today is people try to get to the end goal too quickly.
Yeah.
So what you have is a very rickety foundation with a lot of content on top, and then they make a patch down the line and then everything breaks. Something buckles.
Yeah. That makes a lot of sense.
You know, better to get the buckling and issues out the way early, because then you don't have much to rebuild on top of it.
Yeah, I feel that. I think a lot of people want to like get to the point where their game is complete, but you guys have spent a lot of time going like, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine.
Yeah.
We'll
And
take
also,
a time,
we get some
it's
really
fine.
funny bugs. Like one of my favorite ones, which is a classic, which was "Oops, only Mars."
That was funny, yeah.
Yeah, because all you got was Mars. Every
Yeah.
signal you got was Mars.
Why was that the case, actually? Like, do you know why?
It
or-
kept referencing zero value, and zero value in the signals is Mars.
Oh, I
In
see.
the order of signals, I think it was like one of the first signals Nose made was a Mars signal. So
What the hell was
essentially,
that?
in the value pool, it was zero.
That wasn't my shadow. What was that, huh? You guys saw that too, right? The shadow? Guys, you saw that too, right? The shadow? Wait, no, there was someone in here. I heard the... Oh,
Mile.
God, this thing. It just fell over. I was so scared. I thought there was, like, something in here that wasn't just one of these
It's even-
dudes.
We actually modified their animations a little bit so they move a bit smoother.
Oh, God.
So they have a much more human movement.
Oh, wow. Oh, puffball. Nice. That's very cool. They're terrifying if you keep forgetting about them. Like, I've been playing this a lot faster and looser. Before I would, like, always seal up my base and, like, be very aggressive about being careful. But now I've just been like, I've played this a lot. Nothing bad will happen.
Yeah.
Which is a bad
one of the
place to be in.
One of the dev testing fun guns shoots 2 billion rounds in one shot.
What?
And I just keep that with me because it's funny, because every time a mannequin tries to jump out in front of me, he gets eviscerated.
Oh, wow. I didn't even know the guns worked
And if you
in this
shoot it
game.
just right... Oh yeah, no, there's guns. Shoot it just right, it will leave an outline of the mannequin against the wall.
I've played this game for 300 hours. I've never realized there was guns that worked. The, like, Ariel ones I couldn't figure out how to make work.
You can't use them in story, but there is a working one if you have... well, actually, you have patron access. You can get your key and then access the cheat menu.
Oh, I see. So it's... Oh, it's the ones they use in that battle, I bet.
Yep.
Ah. That makes sense.
You can't activate it because, of course, you're not an illegal.
Yeah. So it's
So
just...
it's going to be like,
it's not a
wait,
canon
what
one."
DNA is this? Go away.
Ah.
Biometrics fail.
Oh, interesting. I
Also,
hear...
when was the last time you calibrated your satellites?
Huh?
So you
isn't this-
see the alphabet there?
Oh, I should... Oh.
Those are all your satellites and their current calibration levels.
Oh, they're really bad right now. Okay.
They're all really low.
Yeah, they're not even on,
Navigate.
most of them.
Navigate to a signal first, then calibrate.
Yeah, that's fair. Wait, navigate to a signal first, then calibrate?
You can do it again after you've done it, but essentially you want to calibrate when it's on the signal.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, they were way out. They were way out of calibration. That's
Oh, you
probably
can
why your
actually see
downloads
them
took a bit longer.
calibrating even, it looks like. That's so cool. Oh my god, that's a really good touch.
And
Not many people even
if
see
it goes, if it goes red, it means the satellite is offline.
that. Wow, that's really cool. Oh wow, X is almost dead. I need to fix that one.
Yeah, so that was a nice little quality of life change.
What the heck?
There is one more change I want those to add, which is to... Oh. Oh, the last object you held, you're hungry.
Yeah. Oh, it's the last object you hold. Oh, my theory for the goat.
I think it's like the last object or something you interacted with.
Oh, it's bound to seal something inside, whether it be Liari or another goat entity. Am I close? I'm not sure. Like, probably. Does it have to do with the Krampus, since that's an archer, like, that shoots at you? Like, and they're kind of a goat? Or...
No, he just has a London bin knife and shanks you. That's just Krampus.
Oh. A London bin knife?
I always joke that he's cosplaying as a Londoner and stabs you.
Oh, I heard that has been a problem lately. Ow. Ow. Ow.
Lately?
Yeah.
By lately, you mean the last several decades?
Yeah. Lately, the last several decades. Like, people are always talking about stabbings and stuff, and people are like, oh, it's fine, don't worry.
In London, that's practically how they say hello nowadays.
Oh my god.
There's a knife problem, proceeds to allow people to buy knives. Alright.
Yep.
You know what'll help? This Online Safety Act. Oh wait, they're still stabbing each other.
Oh man, I'm getting tired of MREs, I think. Crap. Oh no. Oh, I got the sausages. Perfect. Okay. No. There we go. That is really funny that, like, it seems like you guys have a lot of fun developing with each other. Like, oh, I have another bar. Like,
I think it's...
Yeah.
We're just down to earth, really. So, we know... We listen to the player feedback, because at the end of the day, you're all the people that are playing this. So, if you're not getting feedback from the people playing it, then how... how do you know if you're going in the right direction? Now, saying that, you do have to couple that with realistic requests to unrealistic requests.
Yeah.
So it is a balancing act. Like, there are some feedbacks we get which is like unanimous. We know it's not a good idea. For example, the resetting every time it failed on the server. I knew that was a bad thing. And we tried it anyway to see what had happened, because we have that ability to test like that. And obviously, that was changed very quickly. Yeah. Well, as quickly as we could do. And that was changed to only fail on that step and retry on that step, rather than failing and going through, because,
By ratio, USA has more stabbings, but the USA is, like, really huge, though.
Yeah, that's like comparing, the sales of a supermarket in comparison to the sales of a small corner shop. It's, Yeah. Volume will completely skew numbers. You will have to adjust to ratio values. Yeah. That's why statistics are very misleading, because it's very easy to say, 100% of people who drink water in their lifetime will die. Technically speaking, that is not incorrect. That is a 100% factual point. Because the wording is, at some point in your lifetime, you will die. That is true. No one is immortal, I think.
Can you add guns and cover mechanics and play it like Call of Duty, but don't you want to play Call of Duty instead? Like, at that point? What?
No, I have values.
Damn. Sorry, guys. There you go.
If it was the original one, like from like 2001.
Oh, hell yeah.
Or World at War. Oh, I love World at War. That was great.
Yeah, a good statistician can make the numbers tell you any conclusion. Oh, I guess that's fair. They said by ratio. Oh, they did say by ratio. 90 million versus 400 million. How many people are in each country?
Good question.
That's a lot to think about. I don't want to think
I would have to ask the census records.
Yeah, that's a lot. I'm sorry for asking you
search.
general questions about Britain and, like, people stabbing.
No, it's fine. There's a lot of misinformation about Britain, especially our food.
Oh, is it good?
Yes.
Oh.
Stop comparing our food taste to World War rationing Britain, for fuck's sake.
Oh. Interesting.
Everyone's like, British food is bad, they eat this. It's like, yes, because that's what we had during the war.
Oh, like meat pies and stuff.
Yeah, apple pie is British, by the way. Sorry, America.
Oh, cool. America didn't really make much. I think they made hamburgers. I think we've made hamburgers and not much else, to be real. Like, we don't really do a lot.
And also, like, if the
French
British are so
fries.
bad at food, why are most Michelin-starred chefs from Britain?
Oh, are they? That's so cool.
Yeah, a lot of them. I mean, ignore the fact they're mostly trained by the French, but hey, they got the award.
Yeah, they worked hard. There you go. Okay, we got another one downloading. William hasn't moved. Okay. Let's see. I have $235. I don't think there's anything too crazy going on. Yep, everything looks perfect. Hot dogs are American too? Oh, cool. Because they don't... Let's see. Because they don't make British food? Like, wait, what? Isn't gumbo French technically? Oh, that's... Yeah, like Louisiana and New Orleans and stuff. Like, there's a lot of people that have slightly French, kind of... Creole, like, accents and stuff. Like, in that area,
it's a
like,
common
that
myth
originated for it.
about hamburgers being from Hamburg. That's actually a myth.
That's cool.
There's a lot of debate about who invented the hamburger. It's a toss-up between several states in the US: Texas, Minnesota, and some other place. I can't remember the third one.
These are still good? Oh, yeah. Crap.
British chips are half cooked. No, they're triple cooked.
Oh,
Proper ones
really?
are. Yep.
Cool. Oh, yeah, French fries. Didn't Americans just increase the caloric value of any food instead of making their own? Not exactly. Well,
No,
they
just
increased the amount...
portion size.
Yeah, and the chemicals. Like,
Yeah,
we have all
more
kinds of
preservatives.
chemicals. Yeah, preservatives, dyes, everything that everyone else is afraid of. For possibly good reason. We do not care about that. We will eat it. We just go like, Doritos? Ooh, the type of thing that you find in a lake with like a bunch of aluminum? Ooh, and then we go for it. It's been bad.
Aluminium.
Yeah. Oh, is this...
Yeah.
Oh, is this one completed?
Maybe? Open up. Open up.
I think it is if it's full. I should probably... Okay, here. There we go.
Yeah, it said 100%. I saw it as you put it in.
Okay, cool. Cheese like substance called it cheese. Oh yeah, we don't have real cheese. Like we do a lot of weird stuff with food. I think it's because we were just taking shortcuts on it and stuff.
So oddly enough, the whole cheese thing, like how Europe bans the cheese from America because it's not cheese.
Yeah.
It's because of the... I'm trying to remember this exactly. But the reason why it's banned is not because of what's in it. It's because of what it's described as.
Oh.
Because you can't call something cheese if it does not contain milk.
Oh, that makes more sense.
Because
then,
it's not cheese. So because it has the word cheese in the name, it would be considered misleading because it doesn't contain milk.
Yeah. Yeah, there's a lot of stuff with that too, like how everyone calls it like oat dairy or oat non-dairy product or something.
Yeah. If they call it like a synthetic dairy substitute.
Yeah.
That could get away with it, but it could, yeah. It's all based on the wording because the advertising rules in Europe are very strict. You can't claim something just because it has like a mild association. It's like it has to be in it.
Oh, interesting.
And you have to list the ingredient in the list.
Well, that's cool. I think like with certain types of stuff, it was already something that was classified that way like a long time ago, but it kind of went out of fashion. Like in medieval times, they used to have stuff like oat and almond milk, like, or like throughout ages, like they would just call it that because they couldn't have like shelf stable milk. Like they didn't know how to do that yet. So they'd just be like, well, this is good enough. We'll just eat this. This is something we can make cakes with and stuff when we need to. Since it had similar consistency.
So when I lost a lot of weight because I got fed up looking at all these influencers saying, do this, do this, do this, do this. And I had like 100 different dietary plans, which none of them worked.
Yeah.
Turns out just eating less was the trick. Because when you record your caloric intake for about 2 weeks and then go, right, I don't move enough. Let's move a bit more and drop this a little bit. And then suddenly you've lost 34 pounds in the span of 6 months. Yeah, you can lose weight quite quickly and
holy crap.
gradually Sorry, not 6 months, 9 months.
Still, that's a lot.
Because the thing you need to remember, the thing I've had to get in my head, man, this is a tangent, but hey, it's useful information and can help people. Get out of your head that you can lose weight fast. That is a myth. The reason why it feels like you can put on weight faster than you can losing it is because of dopamine. Eating is fun. Time flies when you're having fun. You don't realize how much time has passed with all the food you've just eaten. But it will come on to you the same way it comes off. The reason why it feels longer when you're trying to get it off is because you're doing something you do not enjoy.
Ah. Oh, interesting.
It's psychological, right?
Yeah.
So when I got this into my head and I realized it's going to take time, I lost weight gradually, slowly, but at the same time, my body was able to accustom to the weight loss. So I have no sagging.
Oh, okay. Yeah,
My
a lot of
body
people, yeah.
recovered better. I was healthier. I could move more. I need to stretch a lot more because, you know, I do have a sedentary lifestyle. My job is sitting 12 hours in an office monitoring broadcasts, so it's not great for me. That's why I bought a standing desk. So if you want to move more at your desk, buy a standing desk. 100% recommend. So a lot of dietary examples people give you, I always do the, are they trying to sell me something test? If they give you all this example and they use a lot of big words, or the term for it is obfuscation, and then they point you to a store to buy a supplement, turn around.
Yeah.
Walk away.
That's very true. If they're giving you like a specific name of like a supplement and brand, it's probably not a good thing. If they're giving you like a specific like, oh, this isn't like a brand, but this is like a specific chemical that you can find in most products. Here's like 7 of the ones that you can try, but like these 3 like I think are like pretty solid options, like then it's usually okay. But yeah, be careful with like the TikTok shopping stuff where it's like, would you like to lose 70 pounds in the next 10 weeks? Well, we can get you there with this new product. And then it kind of launches into something silly.
And that's why if you go for fast weight loss, you can do it, but your body will react twice as harsh when it comes back the other way. It's, I think the term I heard it referred to was the rubber band effect. You're losing the weight loss, you're tightening that band, and then the moment you're stopping that weight loss, you then ping straight back just as hard, and you put all that weight back on, and then some. It's why those Biggest Losers shows where people were like doing fat loss, there's a reason the majority of the people that ended up on that show are either dead or grossly overweight again.
Yeah, they're not teaching them habits also. Yeah.
Yes. Learn habits, learn consistency. If you want to lose weight, my recommendation doesn't work for everyone. There's no such thing as one size fits all. Just record and be honest for about 2 weeks what you eat. And then just calculate how much that is. If you're sitting around a lot and you're, in my case, I found out I was eating like 3,000 to 3,500 calories because I was stress eating.
Oh, that makes, yeah. It's easy to not notice too, because it's just like, oh, I have a little candy bar. It's not that bad. It's only 200 calories. But then you also have like a few meals.
And I was sedentary.
Yeah.
So I'm eating 3,500 calories, not moving. Of course I'm going to put bloody weight on.
Yeah.
So I dropped that down to 1,800 limitation. And essentially I just followed that for 2 weeks, and I trained new habits into me so that I could then, at a glance, grab something and go, oh, I only need this much portion. I then didn't need to rely on the numbers anymore.
Hell yeah. That's really good. It's very hard to get that started, but once you do, you get a sense of satisfaction from it, and it's easy to continue for some peeps. Huh. Is it up here?
Don't eat MREs.
Yeah, unless you're working out like 12 hours a day.
Unless you are in a very active work or lifestyle, so military, for example, and you are constantly in the field, moving, heavy lifting and things, they are designed to keep you in the field. They are designed for people who are continuously moving. It is not designed as a casual snack.
Yeah, it's it also makes it so you're constipated, so you gotta be careful. Like, not many people realize that, but it's because you're in work
you should hydrate
time.
a lot.
Yeah. If you're in a situation like that, though, like, they don't want you to, like, have to use the restroom as often, so... Oh, I can fix this.
It was more because they had water rations, so they couldn't drink all their water. So they were actually dehydrated, which caused them constipation.
Oh, that makes sense.
And that's where that came from, because, of course, if you drank the amount of water you needed to compensate the MRE, you would go through your entire water ration before you realized it.
Oh crap.
Where if you're eating it as... So I do airsoft as like a little hobby to get me moving. So I'm dressing up in full like military gear, guns and all.
Oh, hell
I'll bring an MRE for that because I'm running around all day. I can eat that in the morning. That's my energy for the day. Because I know I'll burn it off.
That's very cool. Like, it's
I will
planning
bring
ahead.
several liters of water with me, and I will go through that entire lot.
Hell yeah. I never leave my
you
house,
need
so I've got a lot of exercise equipment, though, because I think that you start to die if you don't, essentially.
Yeah.
Like, your body really needs to move.
I have been really bad with my movement. I use VR to move around a lot, and I need to just get back into it. I think I stopped because my index broke. So I bought a Meta Quest headset, but it's not the same, man. I miss my finger tracking. I want to flip people off.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Die, so that's what I'm feeling. You might actually, like, humans were meant to move until very recently. It was almost impossible for us to not be moving, like, all day. Like, doing, like, tasks and, like, running around. So this is kind of new for the human body, and it doesn't like it. So if you're not moving at least, like, a decent amount, your body starts to not feel as good. It's good to just, if you can force yourself to get up and move when you can.
Yeah, MREs can taste nice. It depends which ones you get. It's just a gacha for taste.
Yeah, not the omelet in America, though. Never take the omelet one.
No, because that's an offense to eggs.
Yeah. I don't know how
the
they
best
even
one I
made that
had
one.
was the beef stew British MRE.
Oh, cool.
That was really nice.
That's awesome. Doing squats right now? Hell yeah, that'll help a lot. Active military? 2,000. Oh, whoa, that is a lot of calories, but you do need it. Chili mac and cheese? That's really good. The humanitarian MREs don't taste very good, but they are just for calories, like when people need them and stuff.
They are there to be cheap, but just do the job quickly.
Yeah.
That's what they're designed for.
Yeah.
Speaking of standing desk, I am now going into standing mode.
There you go. Awesome. What about the meat?
Because I felt my legs falling asleep.
What about the meat rain burgers? How many calories in those? I don't think Vesper knows how many calories are in each food item in the game. I don't think there's a table for that. There might be.
I think if we had to start doing a calorie deficit in the game, we'd go insane.
Yeah.
There's so many differing opinions, but the thing I came down when I just went, you know what, fuck it, I'll research it myself, was your body is not that complicated. It will take in and then run out what you don't need. Which is also why eating foods to help you with, what do they call it? Detox. Bullshit. 100%. Do you want to know what helps you with detox? A working liver. That's what it's literally there for.
Hell yeah.
Your liver is there to do the detox, and your kidneys. Your body has organs to do it for you.
Yeah.
That's what it's for. Unless you're celiac, gluten is fine. Because that's what that was based off. People went, oh, these people who are celiac seem to be in really good, like, fit physical visual condition, so I guess that's a good, healthy thing. We should avoid gluten. And it had a benefit, but also a negative. The benefit it provided was now there's a lot more gluten-free options for celiacs, which is great.
Yeah.
The downside is they're now really expensive because all the, fitness bros, as I'll call them, decided to make them really bespoke, specific things.
I mean,
and then the price of all the gluten-free stuff went up.
There are also some things like Hashimoto's and stuff where, like, there's an inflammatory response to gluten, so don't start eating gluten again if you guys have been told by a doctor it's not a good idea, or if you have a condition.
If you've got a condition or you haven't eaten gluten for a long time, don't just go cold turkey, not cold turkey, don't go ham and just start eating it in droves. Your body still needs to get used to it if you are going back into it.
Absolutely.
But the reason why celiacs can't eat gluten is because it can actually literally kill them. So
Yeah.
that's why they don't eat gluten.
Yeah. With Hashimoto's, it's more like it has, like, the person's body will have an inflammatory response from it because they have a bunch of, like, limitations with their diet until it goes into remission. So you won't die, but you'll get really sick. Okay.
Yeah.
I think that it's all. Like, I think I figured everything out that I need to do to, like, make my satellites work better. Okay, we're good. Alright.
There's a lot of... and you read 40, the food colouring. Yeah, happens. You roll the allergy roulette every 7 to 9 years, I think it is.
Mm-hmm. One thing I wanted to know is, what are all the, like, holes for? Are they just for putting cameras on?
Sure.
Okay, yeah, see, there is something weird with them. Like, everyone just told me they were for putting cameras on it, and I believe
Honestly,
them.
I just haven't checked with knows what they're for. I
Putting
just keep
cameras
forgetting to
on.
ask them.
Cameras.
So, sure.
Yeah.
Sure is generally when I answer because I haven't checked or I can't remember.
That's fair. That's very
There's
fair.
so much in the game.
Oh, they move around? No, they don't. Do they?
I can't
No.
remember.
Really? They move around? I'm gonna put a camera on one and see if it's in a
Probably.
different area
But
the
then
next day.
again, the Mandela effect is like heavily inscribed in this game, and people think they saw something when they didn't, or they did. Maybe they did. They saw it, or they didn't. Is it Mandela effect?
The Mandela effect is where people rewrite history based on small misconceptions about the world, and then those
Close
become
enough.
gigantic misconceptions. There we go. Not done. The trees do move around though. I think there are trees that move around, but I've never seen one of the moving trees. Like, I've never seen a different tree. Oh crap!
Like eating raw, unpeeled, unwashed Korean potatoes, but my family finds me weird for doing that, as long as they're not green.
Yeah, you might want to roast them a little bit though. I think they have a lot of histamines in them, don't they?
They've got something.
It's interesting. Okay, but I think you're totally fine though, as long as you're... This one! Okay, I'm gonna put a camera on this thing. Okay, I need to remember to come up here. Okay. Yeah, okay, right up here. Right up here, right next to that. Okay. Alright, I don't think these move around, but I'm gonna get to the bottom of this, just like the goat. I thought I heard they were originally positional anchors for spawning entities. Oh, really? Are they?
They contain... Uncooked raw potatoes contain glycolinoids. Or glycocaloids. Yeah, that's a word. Like solanine and chaconine.
Oh, interesting. Oh, they might be positional anchors for
And they
spawnings.
build up in the green parts.
Oh, so you can get kind of sick if you eat ones that are a little bit off. That makes sense.
Well, it's toxic.
Oh.
Yeah,
Interesting.
better taste.
There's just been a rumor, though. I think there still is a lot of rumors about this game. You probably see them online and go like, that's not true. Okay, have fun, kids. Huh.
Oh,
Can I
yeah,
still
so
put it in
essentially,
here?
if you have any green parts on a potato, peel them off entirely.
Maybe it was over here.
Because that's where the build-up of the glycocaloids build up.
Makes sense.
And cooking does not get rid of the glycocaloids. You should peel them off.
Oh. Being related to nightshades doesn't do the potatoes any good. A lot of people used to die from, like, potato gas poisoning. They're okay, though. It's not as common now, I think, so... Hopefully. Oh my god. I have too many of these. Stop, 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 stop. Oh, what? Oh! Oh my god, I got croissants! Yo!
Oh, it's the other gift event.
Yeah. I thought this was so nice. Hey there, little, mech? Like, are we a mechanic? How's the crippling darkness? Just want to let you know I did some
It's
baking.
French.
Oh. Oh! Did some baking over the weekend. I know you're sick of those probably decade-old MREs. You'll appreciate some genuine French cuisine made by a professional such as myself. Anyways, croissants for you. Raspberry drizzle, enjoy. And don't starve to death or anything, okay? I still miss you. You a-hole. Love, Erina. Wow.
Yes, they're essentially saying, hey there, my little dude.
Aw. That's nice. Hope you're having a great day. Hope you are too. We're playing some Voices of the Void with one of the developers.
Oh,
Because...
that me.
There we go. think that one's... Okay, so that one's full. I think I have everything I need to send in for this. Yeah, French cuisine, baby. Okay. 1, 2... Crap, I didn't... Yeah. One more.
What time is it for you?
It is 9 a.m. My sleep schedule is no longer good.
I was gonna say,
Yeah.
I've almost finished work.
Yeah, I'm like really... Like, I probably should have gone to bed, but I really will sit here and play this game until I pass out. It is like the best game. I feel like I make enough progress in it to every time I play it, I go like, ooh, I did a little bit more. Like, not every room is clean, but I found a mushroom. I found 2 cool mushrooms. I cleaned up a little bit over here. Cleaned up a little bit over here. Cleaned up a little bit over here. No, not that one. So like everything is like, it's great. I'll play this until I die. Like, I'll play this until I pass out. But yeah, if you've almost finished work and it's 9 a.m., like we can let you go for now.
I mean, I've got nothing going on.
I probably should go to
I
bed.
literally have nothing else going on, so it's your call.
I think, 8 hours, 9 hours. You're not allowed to die in 2026. I'm not gonna die. I don't know when I'm gonna stream tomorrow, though. I don't know when I'm gonna wake up. I was gonna do a YouTube stream, and now I don't know when to put it.
I just saw a comment from someone, which I can answer very quickly.
Oh, go for it.
Because there is an answer. So, dumb question about VoTV. I may be wrong here, but I got a certain spot in my VoTV save game in the control room, which is slippery, like you get with the soap on the floor, and I can't get rid of it. Is there any way for that? Yes. You're probably still on the previous version, so double check you're on the latest unstable. This happens because Nose, being the practical joker he is, knowing that the underground part of the base is no longer accessible, put a gigantic soap bar underneath where the window is. He made it a little bit too big in previous versions, so you were just able to hit the outside boundary of the soap, which caused you to slip. So everyone kept falling over at the windowsill. So it doesn't happen in the current version.
1 second, Chihuahua.
But it might pull across if you're loading an old save. It seems to be a coin flip. We don't know where it's pulling this data from, but that's what that's from. Yes, for real. It's a gigantic soap with like 100 uses if you can get a hold of it.
Oh, interesting. Wow.
Because funny.
Yeah, it sounds like it's really, really hard to get a hold of, but 1,000 uses actually. That's cool. Wow.
Is it 1,000 uses? Oh, okay. It used to be 100. I think he must have increased the number.
Wow.
That I didn't really pay much attention to it because I was more focused on why the hell is it slipping everyone through a floor.
Yeah, that's very fair. You were probably like, "Oh God, this is a huge bug," and he's like, "Nah, that was funny. Nah, I'm not gonna take it out. They can figure it out." Like, that's really
his
fun.
His actual response to that report was "lol." So
what?
And then he fixed it. He just made it a little bit shorter.
Hell yeah. It isn't even close to the window. It's like in the middle of the room. Oh, it started after the gravity event. Oh, it sounds like maybe the soap got moved during the gravity of crap.
Probably.
I don't know what event this is. Hopefully it's nothing too scary.
You can always cheat and use the debug command.
Reduce giant soap by for a fraction of a meter. That is really funny. But it sounds like that's a really interesting glitch that people suddenly just start crashing in like the middle of their room. Hell yeah.
Some people died.
Some people died?
Yeah, because they would slip on it and then get their head locked in between the little window pit behind the PC.
Oh god.
Then they'd knock a bunch of items over and something will hit them in the head. I mean, I actually had my head taken off once by... I kick flipped a piece of wood which wedged under the machine, which then flung it across the room and slammed against my head in the wall.
Oh god. Wow.
It was funny. I couldn't stop laughing. It was great.
It's very interesting.
And it was even better because there was nothing really I could do about it because that's just physics. That's just what it does.
Yeah.
Like, the thing with people reporting physics bugs to us is like, we'll look into it, but there's probably not a lot we can do. There's a reason that, you know, Epic took it out back and shot it and then replaced it with Chaos Engine.
Yeah. Grimmi adds time again. I think I should probably go to bed since it's 9:13, but like It was really interesting learning about so much of this. Like, it's a
I
really...
feel kind of bad because you only just got your sleep schedule back on track, didn't you?
Oh, it was a little bit bad. It's okay. I'm going good in the opposite direction now. So, why sleep when you can keep streaming through?
I mean, that's what I do when I come off night shifts.
Yeah, like, the thing is, though, like, if I try to, like, do that, I'll feel, like, sick all day. So, it's like 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
If you need advice on flipping your sleep schedule, Grimmi, just ask me. I am happy to share my advice. The job I do requires me to flip my body clock every other week.
That's crazy they do that instead of just hiring someone to, like, do another shift, honestly.
Well, that is how they do it, because it's 24/7.
Oh, wow.
So we rotate our shifts so that everyone does an equal night and day.
Oh, that's so cool then. Instead of making someone commit to a night shift and stuff.
Yeah, because I work on a 5-4-5 rotation. So what this means is I'll have 5 days on shift, 4 days off shift, 5 days on shift, then 5 days off shift, 4 days on shift, 5 days on shift, off shift, repeat.
Oh, wow. So it's a constant one. That must make your body, like, super pissed off on some level. Maybe not.
Wait, what is the advice? Oh, okay. Plan.
Oh, yeah, for anyone that needs it. I probably will just go to sleep in, like, a little bit, so I don't personally need it. I just go to sleep when I get tired.
If you have trouble with your sleep schedule, there are 2 ways to go about this. You can either go the hardcore route, which is essentially forcing yourself up. This will require planning. Plan your day ahead. I recommend a game that you know you'll get lost in. For me, that's RimWorld. So, or something that just needs you to keep focus. Something that is low energy. Expect to not do much, but make sure you eat. Make sure you eat properly. And you essentially change, if you're moving from nights to days, you eat your breakfast, lunch, and dinner in where dinner, sleep, and breakfast would be. You essentially flip the day around. And then...
Sorry, go ahead.
Well, sorry, that's moving from day to night. For night to day, you need to essentially go the other way, and then you have to stay up all day through a day after you've done all that prep.
Oh, makes sense.
And then go to bed you need to at least go to bed at least after 7 p.m.
Okay. 7 p.m.
At least.
Okay.
Because one of 2 things will happen. You'll either sleep 7 hours, and at least then you're still in what I call farming time, so you're very early in the morning. Or you'll sleep for like 12 hours, and you'll wake up at 7 a.m.
Interesting.
Or in the middle, and you get a bit of both. You know, and the thing is that when you get up, make sure that the day after your prep, you don't have anything else going on, so that if you want to just laze in bed and just relax, you're not using any energy up that you could use to get through the day. But a lot of it really does revolve around planning.
That makes sense.
If you are going to brute force through it, like you've just come off a night shift and you're going to stay up all day, which I do sometimes do, have a big breakfast. Get the calories and make sure you go for a walk or go do something that gets you moving a bit, then get engrossed in something that takes you focused.
Yeah. So, like, your body's digesting and wants to be awake, and then goes like, all right, we gotta do this. We're searching for stuff right now. That's very fair.
So, and my source on that is doing broadcast, doing this job, which requires me to flip my day nights, for about 12 years now.
12 years? Holy crap.
Yeah.
So you do know what you're doing.
I have done this a long time, and I am very used to it.
Hell yeah.
And I actually prefer it, because getting doctor's appointments is so much easier when I get days off in the middle of the week, because and going to museums is great, because there's no kids around.
Oh, hell yeah. Yeah.
So, like, when me and my partner go to, like, those really, like, oddity museums we really want to go to.
Those are so awesome. That's awesome. My body thinks a day is 26 hours long. It might just be that you get hyper-focused on things, so you want to stay awake, and you feel like if you go to sleep, the day is over. Here's how I flip my schedule. Plan nothing, except Grimmi will do another random late early stream works 100% of the time. 100% of the time. No, but there's other people that can like do modding and stuff, Yava. You don't have to worry about that stuff. It's really okay.
Mod? If the modding question came up, modding is fine on stable builds. We do not mind what you make for stable builds. Go ahead.
Yeah.
We encourage modding on stable builds. Just if you are going to report a bug, make sure you have replicated it in the stable version on a vanilla installation, not a modded one. So download it fresh, run it separate from all the files, back up your app data, move it out the way,
This one's gonna
run it, replicate. Don't use the same save file, use a fresh save file. That's generally what we advise if you're using the stable versions to report a bug with mods. If it happens again in those conditions, then yes, report it. Oh, your signal ran out.
yeah, like right at the last. No.
Yeah. If it doesn't replicate and you can't get it to replicate, it's probably the mod.
That's fair. It's nice that you guys still cover like even like bugs and stuff like when it comes to modded versions with mods running in it.
If this is something, when I used to work IT, so my degree is actually in computer science. So when I worked corporate IT before I went into broadcast, the one thing I would teach people is if you're nice to people, they will go out of their way to help you, even if it's nothing to do with them. And I kind of follow that same logic with us. Like if you are really stuck or you're trying to get something working, like a mod, we will help you if you're respectful about it.
Yeah, not like going like, hey, I'm not gonna do this. You figure out what this is supposed to do. Like my game's broken. Are you using this? I don't know. Fix it. Like then it's If
you come to us and go, you need to help me fix this, I will just go, well, you need to go away. Bye.
That's fair.
Because, you know, just because, and also this is something as well, just because you support someone's patron doesn't give you an automatic card to be a dick about it. We have removed people who are patrons, long-time patrons, even platinum members who have been assholes, and we've gotten rid of them.
Oh, wow. Yeah, but I think that's healthy, though, like, because if someone's, like, way too intense, like, they kind of make the experience worse for everyone, like, when it comes to that type of stuff.
Your shittiness should not ruin everyone else's enjoyment of something.
Yeah.
And if the greater good response to that is we take a little bit of a financial hit, fine.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Let's see. Yeah, like, that's very fair.
Yeah.
Hello, are you talking about me? Are you the one that's going to their Discord and signing up for their highest Patreon tier and then making them, like, look at your, like, bug reports even though you have a bunch of mods in it and you don't tell them and then you get really angry when they say, do you have any mods? If so, then yes. If not, then you're fine. There you go.
Yeah, you're all doing that. It's not. Yeah. This is not
you're
you.
Good.
If you think it's about you, if you think it's about you, just double check your behavior online.
No, yeah, you're fine then, dude. You're fine. My game is broken. Why are all you devs so terrible at coding your game? God, LOL. Yeah. I mean, people are getting that with
people
you.
do that.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got a death threat because the unstable build was unstable. That was hilarious.
Yeah, that's not good.
I think I replied to them with a picture of grass and then just closed the chat. Then we've had people going, oh my god, why is this game so buggy? This isn't stable at all. And I'm like, I wonder why. Maybe the unstable being plastered all over the file name was a hint.
Yeah.
There's a reason now why this current version is on another page. And it requires you to type in a password saying, I understand this is a test version.
Yeah.
So we actually get you to write out that you understand this is a test version before you can download the test version.
I mean, if people are getting that aggressive about it and going like, why does this game have this and this and this and this? And it's like, because you're the person that's testing it for us in exchange for the free video game.
Yeah. All we ask is basic reading comprehension.
Yeah.
At least. At least.
Yeah.
Other than that, it's just general courtesy. Like, just treat people how you want to be treated. Unless you're into that, then I'm not going to feed you kinks. You do you. You know. So, yeah. Just don't be a dick. It's not difficult.
Yeah. It seems like you guys go out of your way for, like, so many people when it comes to that stuff. I think that people appreciate it, though. Like, it's still a wonderful game, even if some people are like, why didn't you do this? Why isn't this like this?
for every one ass we get, we have a drove of people that are giving us praise and support. So,
yeah.
you know, while it might sound like we're constantly dealing with this, these are very much the minority in what we deal with, fortunately, which is great. You know, the community we have is really nice, like really supportive, and they will help you if you're respectful, because that's generally the, you know, courtesy that's been taught, which is if you're going to come into a Discord community and act like you're Mr. Big Balls, you're gonna find out very quickly you're not, and they will remind you that your attitude needs to be checked. You know, which I think needs to happen a lot more online. A lot more people need to be called out for their behavior publicly. Unfortunately, it's quite difficult to do when there's, again, so much misinformation, so much bots and stuff that can just drown out an opinion. Yeah. So, yeah, you can make anything absolutely perfectly with absolutely no mistakes. There will be someone out there who has to be the contrarian and will just have a problem with it for the sake of being a negative individual.
Yeah, just like there's no guns in this, and like the aliens have guns, but I don't have a gun. That's stupid. Like, why haven't you given the player a gun? Like, because because you should have a way to like fight the aliens. Like, that's, you guys need to remake this and like, you know.
This isn't Half-Life. How can't I shoot the aliens? It's like, it's not Half-Life.
Are those piles of meat all over the ground? I'm working on it. Like, I'm gonna get that cleaned up after the base. I'm working on it. It's taking me a long time to clean up the base for some reason this time. I don't know why. 4, 6, 7, 1. But, no, I feel you. Like, it always comes down to stuff like that. But good on you guys for sticking to your guns and not letting anyone change how you develop it, because it would probably kind of suck if that were the case. Okay, there we go. 2. Also, sorry, I'm extremely tired, so I might be saying some weird stuff at this point. SD Cal all. Okay, there. 15 minutes overdue for ads if you want to go on for longer. I feel like I'm so close to falling asleep that I should just go to sleep. But also, like, I'm really... Oh, I gotta do November, too. This game is very hard to put down.
We can always do Q&A to Electric Boogaloo.
Yeah, we could do that sometime in a couple of months if you're ever up for it.
I am always up for people dragging me into a call, being like, hey, let's talk about the game, or even just random topics. Always down for the child.
That was really cool, though. Yeah, thank you for being down for coming on and, like, talking about, like... everything going on with that situation, because I do honestly think it's one of the most interesting things that's on like the internet right now, and even if it has been like a huge headache for you guys, I think in a few years people will appreciate it.
I have to talk about this, sorry.
Oh, go for it.
So, just to let people know, 6-7 is a crypto scam.
Oh, really?
Yeah. The origins from the kid that screamed 6-7 on video was he made a crypto coin and he wanted it to be famous. So he shouted it during a basketball game, I think it was a basketball game, and hoped that it would go viral.
Oh.
It didn't. It didn't go viral in the way they had hoped. People thought they were just shouting random numbers, and that's what caught on. But they're actually trying to advertise their crypto coin so they could pull a rug pull.
Interesting.
And they admitted this. There's a video of them, which I think they then tried to take down, but there's versions of that video circulating around, where they essentially said their crypto isn't doing very well. And they tried to pull it, but it didn't make them any money. I think they lost money as a result, because they pulled it too soon. So, yeah, screaming 6-7 as a meme, you're still advertising a scam crypto coin.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, that's what I mean by misinformation, that shit spreads.
Okay, yeah, I guess so. It's pretty insane, but it makes a lot of sense. There's a lot of things like that in the world. Crap, this needs to process faster. Download speed, processing speed, there we go. And then once this is done, I have to send this in, otherwise I'm gonna forget about this and lose all the money from it. So after that, then I'm gonna be going to bed, so it'll take like 2 minutes.
Go sleep. Yeah.
Yeah. But this has been really cool and really interesting to hear about everything, and we really all appreciate it. Thank you for coming by, Vesper, and answering so many questions. Like, I'm so excited for that lore update, and if you need anything from me, just always ask. I'm totally down.
Yeah, I will probably grab that brain of yours for occult stuff, or just your view on the story in general, as it's currently written, because a lot more feedback to Chubo, who's our writer, he appreciates, because He's from Australia, so a
Oh.
lot of our time zones don't always match sometimes.
Oh, wow.
So
Cool.
if he can get feedback to then work on the law book, that works for him, because then they can just chunk away at it.
Hell yeah. I'm totally down. Thank you for the surprise interview. Yeah, thank you so much for doing this at Complete Random also. I know that it was,
Yeah.
Yeah, it was really cool.
It was
And
a lot easier given the initial topic is such a convoluted mess.
Yeah.
That typing that out in a Twitch chat would be torture, not just for me, but for you as well, trying to catch the chat bits as they fly past.
And then it would just be like, what about this? What about this? And it'd be like, all right, I gotta type again. Okay. Yeah, this is what happened, and this is what happened.
You can't send repeat messages, damn it, Twitch, you know.
Yeah. Honestly, it's gonna sound bad, but I'm kind of interested just when you guys put out all of that info, because I think people are gonna be way more interested in it than you guys think, because it's truly insane. So
well, like I mentioned, the ultimatum we're going to give them is take it down, and then we're just going to let it fall away into obscurity.
That's nice. That is really nice.
With some caveats that if the document appears again, even if it's under a different name, we're going to assume it's them trying to circumvent it, and then the information gets released. So
that is fair.
So we're going to try and hope that that will put them off trying to alter count it in some way.
I think honestly, like, I'm very, like, much not the type that is like, I guess, like, I think that, like, you know, kids make dumb mistakes and stuff, but I think when it's at this level, it's probably better that, like, they have some repercussions. Yeah. And they kind of need to chill at this point, so it's good that...
Especially after multiple points of contact, multiple explanations, multiple bits of evidence against them privately. Like, we have kept this private as much as we can.
Yeah,
they are the one that's made it very public.
Yeah, I hope they can get. Yeah, I hope they can get the mental help they need also, because it sounds like they do have some sort of disorder.
Yeah, it's definitely parasocialism in a very extreme case.
Yeah, one person also, I forgot about this way earlier though. They said that he went on a villain arc, or she went on a villain arc on Twitter or something. Like, so I don't know what that meant, but I don't think maybe you're checking like, yeah, there's too much going on. You don't pay attention to them unless you have to.
Yeah, the only times that we get involved with them is if the document appears again.
Unfortunately, it's not as rare or interesting as you think. Well, the thing is, it's kind of because they don't usually disrupt video game developers to this level, I think, which is...
It's more that it's annoyed us enough, and it's occurred in more rapid succession than it usually did.
Yeah.
That we now can't just sit back. It's now getting to a point where people are just believing the first thing they read without even asking us.
Yeah.
Running off the basis of, well, you haven't publicly Google Docu'd in response, therefore you're guilty. It's like, that's not how due process works, sure, but all right. Maybe speak to us. We've never hidden.
Yeah.
Well, I think the people who usually try to bring it up in the Discord before were really, like, dickish about it. And they would just spam the chat. So it's like they usually got banned for spamming and just being a general pain in the ass, or wouldn't listen to reason. So having a discussion with them was essentially impossible. But anytime we had one recently where someone came in asking about it, and I just had a conversation. We just said, well, this is the reality. Here's the evidence. And they were like, oh, wow, I've been lied to. Okay, thanks. And that was it.
Yeah. And
like, it's amazing what happened with a civil discussion. So,
ooh, that's some. Okay, cool. I got some money. I got 460. But I was just gonna say, like, yeah, and for anyone, they've been stalked by like a kid that's been trying to call them child predators and do a bunch of insane stuff and harassing their fan artists by sending them gore, saying it's sexual assault pictures, which is way worse because then it looks like someone's being murdered during a sexual assault, even though it's like an enemy attacking someone and killing them, which is still bad, but not really as... Also, they sent that to like a sexual assault survivor, which is rude because they were just sending it indiscriminately to a bunch of people. No, not Vor, just literally like gory, intense art because it was like a gory, intense character.
It's a character that murders the protagonist in a previous version of one of Nose's games, murdering the protagonist that they murder in this game.
Yeah, they are probably quite unwell.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know if people are that usually this unwell. Also, they made a secondary wiki to try to like make their wiki less popular, and they made their own Discord for their
Eternity
games.
Dev.
Yeah. Instead of
Yeah.
Nose's Discord, where like he has a so you know, I don't know. It's
I hate
think
Eternity Dev. Makes Eternity Dev fan server. Yeah, make it make sense.
yeah, and then tries to get people to leave the main one. So I think this is probably like a mental illness that's like a little bit unusual because I haven't heard this happening to anyone else.
It's
Yeah,
the most extreme I've experienced in my. I've met some pretty wacky people in my
yeah.
lifetime.
They need
You
therapy
know,
or medication. They
so
really do. Yeah, it's not okay that they're calling people child predators though for not doing anything, and
I
then
think by this
sending
point they need a
that stuff
sedative.
to yeah, yeah.
They just need
How
to
are we
chill.
doing? Tired. That's some insane crap. Good game, you guys. Yeah, it's a great game. I'm glad we got to play it. Thank you so much, Vesper. But yeah, guys, don't harass the kid. But also just keep in mind,
if you do come across the doc, if you do
Yeah.
see it being spread, just DM me on Discord. You know, I am reachable via the Eternity Dev Discord channel. Just make sure to leave a message while you're pinging me because I do get bots from other servers I'm in claiming to be, you know, artists, etc. You know, the usual bots you see roaming around Discord. Or
Yeah.
I made a game. Click my link. You know, those ones. Don't click those, by the way, ever. So yeah, just give me a reason why you're messaging, or just say, hey, I found this kid doing this. Link it to me, and then I can add it to our pile.
Oh yeah.
So
There you go.
So yeah.
Yeah. And it'll be taken care of.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
hopefully it all works out. It's some insane stuff. It's a really good game. I'm clicking. You go click, and yeah, they probably have a disorder, but hopefully they get through it. Because you can't do that to random video games from you played like 10 years ago and kind of lose it over it. So yeah.
Libel is quite difficult to prove, but when you've got 3 years of evidence, yeah, it's very hard to defend against.
Hell yeah. Let's see here. I'm trying to. Do you have anyone that you'd like to? Well, actually, let's see. I think Arthur was here just a little bit ago. Or actually, let me I could go check the Voices of the Void category and see if anyone's streaming here. But it was really cool of you to drop by, Vesper. And if you guys have anything that you'd like to ask Vesper, or anything you'd like to say to Vesper, actually, if you want to wish him and his missus and like his pets well, or anything like that, and the overall team well, like you can totally do it now. I'm sure they would really appreciate it. Cause I'm gonna be raiding someone in a second. So let's see here. What would be fun to raid for this?
I mean, someone I recognize in the Voices category is Azra Fox. I've been in their channel a couple of times before.
Okay, well, we'll check out Azra Fox then. She looks very cute. She looks like a cute furry lady. All right. There we go.
Yeah. Thanks for having me on.
Yeah, thanks for coming by.
Yeah. Bye, chat.
But goodbye, you guys. It was very nice. And also, thank you for being such a kind guest, Vesper. You did really, really, really well. And you were very nice to everyone here and took the time to answer their questions and see what they're saying. So thank you so much. And thank you guys for being cool with the guest being here. I know I don't usually do that, but it was a very fun time. So, all right.
Impromptu guest stream.
Hell yeah. And everything's going to get better for you guys. Please check out Voices of the Void if you haven't already. It's free to play right now. And if you don't install mods, just send them a bug report if you see anything too crazy. And they would probably very much appreciate that. But otherwise, you're fine. And also, yes, you can go and check out Vesper. I think he streams a tiny bit sometimes, mostly to just egg people on when they go like, that's not how you're supposed to play Voices of the Void. You can do this. You can do this. You can do this. Why aren't you doing this?
Honeypots. Yeah,
there you go. All right. Good night, you guys. All right. You guys have a good one.
Bye.
Thank you for the stream. Thank you for coming by, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye.